In Jiangnan Province, Donghai City, a colossal golden altar hovers above the central square. Below the altar, tens of thousands of novice lords stand silently, their eyes brimming with tension and anticipation. Suddenly, Mayor Luoshi steps forward, his cold voice resonating throughout the heavens and earth. Esteemed lords, the seventh heaven of the 10,000 races battlefield, Zone 666, is about to open. It is said that heroes do not question their origins. Regardless of the grade of your lord's heart, those who dare to battle in the 10,000 races battlefield are heroes. Let's not look far. 1,000 years ago, Senior Zhu Yuanzhang, with a mere blank lord's heart and the grade talent begging, was able to defy the divine, becoming one of the greatest domain lords of Blue Star, the lord of the Ming domain. Would any of you wish to remain in the shadows? In conclusion, I wish for the eternal prosperity of the Dragon Kingdom and the eternal prosperity of humanity. All novice lords, filled with fervor, echoed, "Eternal prosperity of the Dragon Kingdom, eternal prosperity of humanity." As soon as the words fell, myriad rays of light cascaded from the two realms' altar, enveloping all lords within. When the radiance dissipated, the square lay desolate. Welcome Lord Jiang Chen to the 10,000 races battlefield. You have lost a lord's heart. You have acquired a piece of territory. Your territory is located in the 7th heaven, Zone 666, Blue Star Domain, Newbie Town 10086. You have a 2-hour newbie territory protection period during this time. Your territory will not be attacked by monsters. If your territory upgrades, the protection will disappear. With a flash of light, Jiang Chen materializes in his territory, the voice of the heavenly Tao ringing in his ears. Several ragged farmers, upon seeing Jiang Chen, hurriedly kneel down, exclaiming, "We bow to you, Lord." Jiang Chen waved his hand, "Rise." Having traversed this world for 18 years, Jiang Chen found himself in a realm where everyone is a lord. Any sentient being possessing a lord's heart can acquire a territory in the 10,000 races battlefield. The grades of the lord's heart are categorized as white common, green fine, blue rare, purple excellent, orange epic, and gold legendary. It is said that beyond gold legendary lies mythic quality, yet that is beyond the scope of textbook knowledge. This is an utterly fair world. As long as one possesses wealth, excellent, epic, and even gold legendary lords' hearts can be purchased. Jiang Chen, being an orphan since birth, naturally could not afford a lord's heart. He initially aspired to be a writer or establish an entertainment company to secure his first bucket of gold. Regrettably, this is a world centered around lords. Even filming a web series requires the domain of a major lord, otherwise it lacks any popularity. Jiang Chen toiled for a year, earning less than his scholarship. Fortunately, due to his excellent academic performance, he managed to purchase a lord's heart through a campus loan. Though it possessed the most inferior grade entertainment talent, it granted him the opportunity to enter the 10,000 races battlefield. Suddenly, a stone radiating 7 colors of light emerged from Jiang Chen's forehead, quietly floating before him. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. As I suspected, this stone is related to the 10,000 races battlefield. His ability to traverse worlds stemmed from this very stone. However, for 18 years, the stone had remained dormant in his consciousness. Jiang Chen stepped forward to examine the stone's attributes. Acquisition: stone owner, Jiang Chen bound. Function: consumes a certain amount of spirit stones to enhance any item. Description: a stone born before the opening of the 10,000 races battlefield. It seizes the creation of heaven and earth, invading the mysteries of sun and moon. Note: the stone is activated, granting 3 enhancements with no consumption. The term item refers to objects that can be placed in a backpack. Thus, Jiang Chen promptly opened his backpack. Apart from essential living supplies, he also possessed a heroic order and a soldier token, both of ordinary quality. Common heroic order, upon use, can summon a common hero. Common soldier token, upon use, can summon a small squad, 12 members of common soldiers. Compared to before, every item now bore a sign. With anticipation, Jiang Chen tapped the plus sign next to the heroic order. The enhancement list instantly appeared. Enhancement direction: fine heroic order, consumes 1,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction: rare heroic order, consumes 10,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction: Excellent heroic order. Consumes 100,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction. Epic heroic order. Consumes 1,000,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction. Legendary heroic order. Consumes 10,000,000 spirit stones. No consumption enhancement times. 3. Golden legendary. The common heroic order can actually be directly enhanced to golden legendary. Even with Jiang Chen's composure, his heart raced at this moment. Even the direct descendants of the immortal domains, such as the Qin of the Winners, the Li of the Tang, and the Zhu of the Ming, could not possibly start with a golden legendary. How much is 10,000,000 spirit stones? Certainly not a small amount. If I could obtain a legendary heroic order, even if it costs 10,000,000 spirit stones, I believe all major powers would fight to obtain it. Fortunately, the acquisition stone had 3 enhancements without consumption. Without hesitation, he declared, use 1 enhancement without consumption to select the legendary heroic order. Boom, the legend emerges, a scene that shakes the heavens and the earth. Centered around Jiang Chen, golden light surged into the sky, enveloping the entire territory in a golden sea. The overwhelming pressure caused the farmers, who had just risen, to tremble in fear, kneeling once more, exclaiming miracle. As the golden light dissipated, Jiang Chen examined the heroic order in his hand. The once grayish-white heroic order now gleamed as if forged from gold, adorned with intricate patterns barely discernible to the naked eye. Golden heroic order. Upon use, can summon a legendary hero requires a tavern. Must I have a tavern? The level 0 Lord's Mansion occupies approximately 100 square meters, looking somewhat shabby and dilapidated. Jiang Chen opened the Lord's Mansion interface to review the territory attributes. Lord's Mansion Level 0 Lord, Jiang Chen. Area, 1,000 square meters. Population, 10,100. Buildings, Exchange 01, Warehouse 01, Residential 05, Fence 0128. Buildings that can be constructed: residential, warehouse, military camp, quarry, lumberyard. Food 1,000. Resources: common wood 1,000, common stone 1,000 bound energy, 1,000 bound spirit stones, 300. Territory upgrade conditions: fine stone 0100, common stone 100, 0500, fine wood 050, common wood 100, 0500, energy 500, 1000. Conditions for upgrade not met. Green mountains and clear waters grade. Territory environment enhancement of 10. Not bad. A good environment uplifts the spirit. Gazing at his talent, green mountains and clear waters, Jiang Chen could only console himself. Only after upgrading the Lord's Mansion to level 1 can a tavern be constructed. Moreover, based on past experiences, the top 100 lords who upgrade their territories receive rewards from the heavenly Tao. Therefore, I must upgrade to level 1 first. With determination, Jiang Chen headed straight to the warehouse. Upgrading to level 1 requires fine-grade stones and wood. Yet, the initial resources of the territory were only of common quality. Under normal circumstances, a lord's development sequence is: first establish a military camp, then venture out to find resource points, establish mining and lumber yards, and gather sufficient resources before upgrading. Considering the extraction time, even the mightiest novice lord would require several hours to upgrade to level 1. Unfortunately, a saying circulates in the lord's world: geniuses fear spenders, while spenders fear the lazy. Jiang Chen is that lazy one. Chapter 2. The Rewards of Heaven's Path, Rare Treasure Chests, and the Gathering of Talents. He extended his hand and pressed upon a piece of stone, prompting a plus sign to appear behind it. Upon clicking the plus sign, a vast array of enhancement options exploded forth, ranging from exquisite quality stones to legendary ascent stones, dazzling him with their abundance. However, he currently sought only exquisite quality stones, requiring the consumption of 1 spirit stone to enhance them. After 10 minutes, and the expenditure of 150 spirit stones, he finally met the upgrade requirements for the Lord's Mansion. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen commanded, "Upgrade the Lord's Mansion." With a thunderous roar, the Lord's Mansion was enveloped in radiant light, accompanied by a green countdown timer appearing above. Countdown: 009. 59. Immediate completion. Consume 100 spirit stones. The option for immediate completion, often referred to as instant construction, was a privilege reserved for those affluent second-generation lords. Yet Jiang Chen, being a pauper, felt no urgency. especially since he was confident he would ascend to the first rank. He could afford to wait for 10 minutes, that moment. A communication request chimed from the bottom right corner of his vision. Glancing at the sender's avatar and name, a flicker of surprise crossed his eyes. Upon connecting, an image of a young girl appeared before him. She was naturally beautiful, flanked by a human female hero and a squadron of human archers, along with a unit of heavily armored wolf cavalry. Jiang Chen couldn't help but marvel at the excesses of the affluent. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, the girl beamed with delight, revealing 2 adorable dimples. Jiang Chen, I didn't expect us to land in the same novice zone. Could this be fate? Despite the territorial distribution of domains having a certain normal distribution relative to the main world, they were still at least organized by province. Jiang Chen couldn't help but reply. Indeed, it's quite a coincidence, and Xuan was his classmate throughout high school in every regard, beauty, character, and family background. She was top-notch, one of the most illustrious second-generation lords in Donghai City. Yet Jiang Chen had always maintained a respectful distance from her. After all, he hailed from humble origins, possessing nothing but his striking looks and academic prowess. That moment, and Xuxia, like a girl showcasing her prized toy, pointed behind her. My mother auctioned off a rare hero and troop types for me. If any other lords bully you, just let me know, and I'll take care of it. Jiang Chen could not confess that he was about to recruit a legendary hero, so he nodded and replied, absolutely. And Xuxia seemed unfazed by Jiang Chen's perfunctory response, cheerfully advising, the top 100 lords upgrading to level 1 in the town will receive rewards from Heaven's Path. Based on previous experiences, those who can upgrade to level 1 within a day have a chance to enter the top 100. Good luck, Jiang Chen. I'm off to explore for resources too, I aim to reach level 1 within 2 hours and claim the top spot. Seeing in Xuxia's confident demeanor, Jiang Chen opened his mouth to mention that he would reach level 1 in just a few minutes. However, Xuxia, being impatient, hung up the communication before he could speak. Jiang Chen glanced at the countdown timer and sighed. Well, the system will issue a regional announcement soon enough. She'll know shortly, with less than 10 minutes remaining. Jiang Chen focused on the town's regional channel instead of getting distracted. The lords from the same novice town would be his competitors in the upcoming contest for the mayoral position. Knowing both his allies and rivals would ensure his success in the battles ahead. This moment, the town channel buzzed with excitement. Hello everyone, I'm Mu Qingxuan, a lieutenant from the Jiangnan military district. The Dragon Kingdom is facing intense battles in the 7th heaven, and the military is recruiting. All newly appointed lords are welcome to apply. I'm Lin Mo from Shunshui City. The Lin family is recruiting vassal lords in large numbers. Whether they are agrarian or martial lords, the benefits are substantial, at least better than the military. Hello, I'm Xuxia from Donghai 3rd High. Xuxia, I'm Mu Zhe. I can't believe we ended up in the same town. What a coincidence. Lin Muse, please call me and classmate to avoid misunderstandings. Thank you. Wow. Military officers, the Lin family heir, and the in-family princess. What a gathering of elites. Are we all from Jiangnan province? I'm Yingyin Man. From Longzhou province. I'm new here. Please take care of me. Wow. Longzhou, and with the surnaming, could it be a descendant of the immortal Qin family? I'm Tu Shan from the Tianhu clan. By the way, why did I randomly end up in the human region? Does anyone have a city relocation order? I'm willing to purchase a high-grade one at a premium. Is she from the Fox clan? Don't rush off. Let us add each other as friends. Yeah. How old are you? Tu Shan I'm 10 years old. At 10 years old, one was considered an adult in the Tianhu clan. Many gentlemen, perceiving her innocent demeanor, were elated. Numerous individuals introduced themselves, most of whom were from Jiangnan province. Suddenly, one person remarked, with so many elites vying for supremacy, I wonder who will become the mayor of our novice zone. Lin Mo replied, only those who upgrade to level 3 have the right to contest for the mayor's position. It's too early to discuss that now. I suggest everyone focus on gathering resources and upgrade to level 1 to obtain the rewards from Heaven's Path. Lin Mo seemed to possess natural leadership qualities, and his words garnered much agreement. Lin Mo is right. I can't wait to see what rewards await the first to upgrade to level 1. Just then, an announcement rang out. Announcement: the next phase of ranking rewards has been released. The first lord to upgrade to level 1 will receive a rare treasure chest. The lords ranked 2nd to 10th will receive an exquisite treasure chest. The lords ranked 11th to 100 will receive a common treasure chest. Rewards will be distributed immediately upon meeting the requirements. Jiang Chen was taken aback by the announcement. A rare treasure chest reward. In previous years, the first place usually received an exquisite treasure chest. The quality of items, heroes, and troops ranged from common to exquisite, rare, outstanding, epic, and legendary. The mythical quality had not appeared since the third heaven of the Immortal Qin era. According to the Human Education Edition, a comprehensive guide for lords, every upgrade to level 1 would trigger rewards for the top-ranking lords. Additionally, to accommodate various types of lords, such as entertainment lords, agrarian lords, and martial lords, Heaven's Path would periodically issue various ranking rewards, prestige rewards, and record rewards. However, it was unexpected that in this new zone, Heaven's Path would be so generous, starting with a rare treasure chest. Jiang Chen glanced at the countdown for upgrading to level 1. Countdown 0:05, 32. Immediate completion. Consume 53 spirit stones. Just 5 minutes left. Chapter 3. Is this madness? Upgrading to level 1 already? Meanwhile, the entire regional channel was buzzing with excitement. In a way, a blue rare? Why are the rewards in this new zone so generous? An entire grade higher than previous years. If I open a rare hero token, wouldn't I be rich? Is that all you can think about? If I had a rare hero, the town's mayor would surely be mine. Just because you have a rare hero doesn't mean you'll become the mayor. Dream on. Even if the little sister can make it into the top 100, she should be content with a common treasure chest. Even the talents could not remain calm. Mu Qing Shuang remarked. A blue rare? The highest quality I have is merely a blue rare troop. An Chuxia added. In this era of competition, everyone relies on their own abilities. Lin Imo chuckled. It seems in classmate is quite confident. Ng Yinman commented, there are so many talents from Jiangnan province. I feel immense pressure. Dan Chuxia warned. Though the rewards are enticing, we must remain cautious. After all, this is not a game. Lives are at stake. Li Muse concurred. Chuxia is right. Ng Yinman retorted. Jiangnan province has not just talents, but also many sycophants. Li Muse. That seeing Li Muse being put in his place, Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. This Ng Yinman was quite impressive. They could get along. Li Muse was one of Chuxia's admirers and had caused Jiang Chen trouble in the past. Jiang Chen, being a commoner, was no gentleman. He relished seeing Li Muse suffer. Observing the current atmosphere, it was evident that these second-generation lords were eager to claim that rare treasure chest. However, a contemplative expression crossed Jiang Chen's face. The name Ng Yinman seemed familiar. Yet he couldn't recall where he had encountered it. Perhaps it was a genius from Longzhou province he had seen in the National Lord Simulation competition. Suddenly, a red announcement flashed across the regional channel. Announcement: Lord Wang Jiaming has been killed by a stone field monster. Wang Jiaming? Jiang Chen quickly opened the regional chat channel and scrolled to the bottom of the lord list. Indeed, he saw one avatar had turned black and white. A tall boy with a resolute expression flashed through Jiang Chen's mind, and he sighed. This isn't a game. You're not the protagonist. Wang Jiaming was Jiang Chen's classmate, also from humble beginnings, who had become a lord through student loans. Yet, he had fallen less than half an hour into the myriad race's battlefield. The silver lining was that the loan no longer needed to be repaid. After a moment of silence, a flurry of messages flooded the regional channel. Heavens, someone has already fallen. It seems Goddessin was correct. The myriad race's battlefield is too dangerous. I want to go home. Sigh. He must have been too eager. It's all the fault of Heaven's Path rewards. And Chuxia cautioned, everyone, please prioritize safety. Although we are competitors now, we will all be lords of the same town in the future. There's no need to be reckless. Chuxia's kind reminders garnered her numerous supporters. Sensing the conversation had turned too somber, someone suggested, let us guess which elite will be the first to upgrade to level 1. Jiang Chen glanced at the countdown. 0000. 58. With less than a minute left, everyone fervently discussed the topic, alleviating the gloom cast by the recent death of a lord. I have insider information. The Yin family has purchased 3 rare level troop tokens this month. Wow, the Yin family is impressive. 3 squads of rare troops. They could easily guard a dozen resource points. Don't forget about Goddess Mu Qing. She is a military representative. The mysterious elite from the Ying family is not to be underestimated. Li Muse, who had been overlooked, suddenly proclaimed, just to update the brothers, I just seized a common stone mine and am currently extracting resources at full speed. His words carried an undeniable pride. Lin Imo suddenly suggested, if anyone is interested, I'll set up a betting pool at the trading post. Let us wager on who will be the first to upgrade to level 1. This was not a new concept. Similar to Heaven's Path rankings, many lords would engage in light betting. Most lords expressed interest, except for Jiang Chen. He gazed at the countdown, regretfully stating, "If I were to place a bet, my odds would be astronomical." Countdown 000003. That had he known someone would set up a betting pool, he would have waited a bit longer. Seconds quickly passed, and suddenly a golden announcement flashed across the regional channel. Announcement: Jiang Chen, the Lord of Novice Town 10086, has become the first to upgrade to level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest. Announcement: Jiang Chen, the Lord of Novice Town 10086, has become the first to upgrade to level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving 10 points of prestige. Simultaneously, a golden beam of light appeared above Jiang Chen's territory, enveloping a blue rare treasure chest that descended into his hands. Int: You have upgraded to level 1 Lord's Mansion, unlocking the construction of a smelting factory, blacksmith shop, and tavern, increasing the territory area to 4,000 square meters. With a thunderous roar, as the upgrade completed, the shroud of war mist dissipated for dozens of meters. The regional channel fell into a profound silence. After a full 10 seconds, it erupted into chaos. What? Countless question marks filled the chat. Is this madness? He upgraded to level 1 already. Considering the time spent locating mines, attacking them, and gathering resources, it should have taken several hours. Is Heaven's Path experiencing a bug? Nonsense. This isn't a game. How could Heaven's Path have a bug? Construction time can be instant, meaning this Jiang Chen accomplished all this in under half an hour. Who knows this Jiang Chen? I can't believe he is from our novice town. If he possesses a purple outstanding or higher Lord's heart. Heroes, troops, and farmers, plus a bit of luck, it's not impossible. Li Muse suddenly shouted, Jiang Chen. So it really is Jiang Chen. This guy is also in our novice town. What terrible luck. Li Muse knows Jiang Chen. Seeing Li Muse's wary demeanor, it seemed this Jiang Chen was quite formidable. Li Muse bellowed, what a load of nonsense. He is just a commoner with a whiteboard Lord's heart and an F-level entertainment talent, green waters and green mountains. What makes him a big deal? Chapter 4. The Imagination. Monster Tide. Constructing a tavern. Before entering the myriad race's battlefield, the information regarding the Lord's heart must be registered with the Ministry of Education. Li Muse's feelings towards Jiang Chen were complex. Filled with jealousy over Jiang Chen's striking looks and disdain for his humble origins. Yet one thing remained unchanged. He had always viewed Jiang Chen as a rival. Consequently, it was not surprising that he had gathered Jiang Chen's personal information in advance. However, with Li Muse exposing Jiang Chen's background, the crowd was left in shock. A commoner lord with an F-level entertainment talent had upgraded to level 1 so swiftly, surpassing the affluent second-generation lords. Jiang Chen is a genius from our Donghai Third High. He even participated in the National High School Lord's Simulation Competition. Geniuses fear the wealthy. Regardless of how talented one is, they can only gradually make up for the disadvantage against affluent players. Moreover, look at Lin Mo and Chu Xiao and the others. Aren't they all geniuses? Could it be that Jiang Chen is exceptionally lucky, with his territory perfectly situated atop resource points? Even so, extracting resources requires time. Unless Jiang Chen possesses a significant number of recruitment orders, speculation abounded. Meanwhile, a territory located 100 miles away was clearing out wild monsters occupying the second resource point, aided by rare human archers and beastly wolf cavalry. A squad of rare rangers had already scattered to explore the mist. Everything was progressing favorably. I can't believe my luck. I encountered 2 resource points right after setting out, and Chu Xiao was brimming with ambition. Envisioning herself claiming the first rare treasure chest, impressing Jiang Chen, suddenly, a notification from Heaven's Path appeared in the lower left corner of the town channel. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has become the first to upgrade to level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving a rare treasure chest. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has become the first to upgrade to level 1 Lord's Mansion, receiving 10 points of prestige. The girl was momentarily bewildered before her eyes widened in disbelief. How did this possible? If Jiang Chen were to rank in the top 10, she would be genuinely thrilled for him. But achieving level 1 in under half an hour left her only with shock and confusion. No one knew Jiang Chen's background better than she did. The heart of an ordinary lord, F-level, green mountains, and clear water. Initially, she secretly approached Jiang Chen, intending to discreetly share some of her resources with him without her family knowing. However, Jiang Chen preferred to take on student loans rather than accept her charity. Could it be that Jiang Chen's space was entirely filled with recruitment orders, and his territory just happened to sit atop a resource point? Such luck seemed almost too good to be true. It took Xiao a full minute to regain her composure and analyze the most plausible scenario. This was bad, and Xiao's eyes widened in realization. If he only carried recruitment orders, what would he use to fend off the impending monster wave? With this troubling thought, she anxiously contacted Jiang Chen. The second-generation lords gradually began to piece together the truth. Li Muse exclaimed, "Ah, this kid has truly struck gold. His territory is situated right on a resource point." Wei Ming responded, "Be grateful. I still haven't found a resource point. Why don't I have Jiang Chen's luck?" Lin Mo reassured them, "Don't be disheartened. No one can be lucky forever. Ultimately, the battlefield of myriad races relies on foundation and investment." However, some held differing opinions that Mu Qingshuang remarked, even if he landed on a resource point. Extracting upgrade resources so quickly indicates that Jiang Chen must have at least 90 recruitment orders. Wei Ming agreed. "Indeed, that kind of audacity is something I couldn't muster. A lord's space initially accommodates 10 slots, with 10 recruitment orders occupying 1 slot. Tu Shanye chimed in. "Exactly. Jiang Chen didn't bring any troops, blueprints, or even supplies. He almost entirely filled his space with recruitment orders to gamble on this 1 in a million chance." "I'm in awe," Yin Man added. "In the end, it's survival of the fittest that it appears Jiang Chen has made the right bet." Respect 1. Jiang Chen watched the speculations unfold with satisfaction. As expected, he needed not to explain himself. Others would naturally seek reasons for his situation. Suddenly, Lin Mo said, "Heh, everyone, don't forget that every time a territory upgrades, a monster wave follows. This revelation, everyone was taken aback. With so many recruitment orders, there was no space for hero orders, troop symbols, or equipment. What would he rely on to withstand the impending monster siege? Unlike the pay-to-win players with high-level troops, recklessly upgrading without preparation for war was certainly unwise. Indeed, the most crucial quality of a competent lord is not audacity, but stability." The recently fallen Wang Jianming served as a cautionary tale. If it weren't for the Heavenly Dao's rewards, upgrading after recruiting heroes and filling troops would be the most prudent course of action. Jiang Chen seemed overly eager for quick results. He could have easily waited another hour. One could only hope Jiang Chen wouldn't become the second fallen lord of their town. Most lords were inherently kind-hearted. Though they envied Jiang Chen's good fortune, they also admired his boldness and did not wish for his downfall. Li Muse maliciously remarked, "Heh, this is the consequence of cutting corners. Let this be a lesson for everyone." And Xiao, in a state of anxiety, retorted, "Li Muse, shut up. Also, Jiang Chen, why aren't you responding to my private messages? Send me your territory coordinates. I want to see if I can send troops to support you." Li Muse remained silent. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen was focused on the recent Heavenly Dao notification. "Warning, due to the upgrade of your territory, the novice protection has disappeared. In half an hour, your territory will face a monster wave attack. Please prepare accordingly. Countdown to the monster wave. 029. 59. Simultaneously, the one-way light shield enveloping the territory began to fade, revealing the dense war fog outside. The reason he hadn't seen in Xiao's private messages was that after upgrading to level 1, he received too many private messages. Jiang Chen decided to mute the notifications that he could no longer remain silent. "Rest assured, I've opened a treasure chest, and the rewards are quite decent," he chuckled, "since a misunderstanding has occurred. Let it grow a bit more. After all, everyone has a vivid imagination." Xiao remained worried, but Jiang Chen's reassurances left her with little recourse. "Just be careful. After all, there's no time left for you to recruit troops." Jiang Chen replied. "Don't worry." Li Muse interjected, "Heh, stubborn as a dead duck. I hope you can maintain that bravado when the monster wave begins." Wei Ming attempted to mediate. All right. We're all lords of the same town. Lin, let us keep it down. The results will be clear soon. If something unexpected happens, the Heavenly Dao will issue an announcement." Jiang Chen made a striking impression. Everyone was eager to know if he could survive the upcoming monster wave. Even the mysterious big shots from the Immortal Qin winners were no exception. With half an hour remaining before the monster wave, Jiang Chen closed the chat group and calmly opened the territory construction interface. Barracks, 0 regular stone 900, regular wood 100, energy 100, construction conditions met. Tavern, 1 fine stone 50, fine wood 50, regular wood 100, energy 200, insufficient materials, Construction conditions not met. A few minutes later, Jiang Chen consumed 100 spiritual stones to reinforce the fine stone and would needed for the tavern. He constructed the barracks. Countdown. 0:09. 59. Complete immediately. Consume 100 spiritual stones. Build the tavern. Countdown. 0:19. 59. Complete immediately. Consume 200 spiritual stones. During the waiting period, Jiang Chen reflected on his recent gains. Chapter 5. Special buildings. Emergence of the Empress. Terrifying attributes. The rewards were substantial. First was the reputation point. 10 points of reputation may seem modest, but reputation is notoriously difficult to obtain. It serves as a threshold for certain tasks or maps. If one finds the Hall of Reputation, they can exchange for rewards, sometimes even legendary items. Next, there was the Rare Treasure Chest. Rare Treasure Chest. Opening it guarantees rare quality items, with a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining superior quality items and a 1 in a million chance of obtaining epic quality items. Observing the plus sign behind it, Jiang Chen nodded. Treasure chests can also be reinforced. Not bad. However, upon seeing the vast amount of spiritual stones required for reinforcing the chest, Jiang Chen regained his composure. The outcome of a treasure chest is entirely based on luck, with too much uncertainty. At best, it would yield hero orders or troop symbols, with 2 more opportunities for reinforcement without consumption remaining. It was wise not to waste them on the treasure chest. With that thought in mind, Jiang Chen washed his hands and opened the chest. Please, let it not be resources. You opened the rare treasure chest and obtained a rare building blueprint, mysterious cabin. A special building blueprint. Luck was on his side. As for the 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining a higher quality item, Jiang Chen dared not indulge in such hopes. Mysterious cabin. Contains several shelves. One can use territory energy to purchase items from them. The shelves refresh at midnight every day. Construction requirements. Rare stone 100, rare wood 50, fine iron 20, energy 2000. If resources are insufficient, they can be reinforced to meet the requirements. Unfortunately, the remaining 300 spiritual stones from his student loan were nearly depleted, and he had no iron mine, so he could only temporarily store the blueprint in his bag. Soon, the tavern and barracks were completed. Allowing Jiang Chen to summon his first hero, he produced the golden legendary hero order, took a deep breath, and summoned. The hero order transformed into a myriad of light points, gradually coalescing into a glowing portal. Jiang Chen was filled with anticipation. Who would the legendary hero be? In no time, a graceful figure gradually emerged from the portal. The woman was dressed in a low-cut Tang Dynasty palace outfit, revealing shoulders as delicate as jade. Though she wore no makeup, her beauty was unparalleled. Her exquisite features shone with an ethereal glow in the light. She embodied a blend of coldness, allure, and dominance, a breathtaking beauty. Even with Jiang Chen's extensive experiences in his past life, he could find no flaw in her. As the woman stepped through the portal, she gazed in astonishment at the world before her. While receiving the information imparted by the heavenly Tao, she murmured, "The battlefield of myriad races, the competition of myriad races. In my previous world, though I was a peak powerhouse, I had also reached the limits of strength. Yet here, as long as I slay to acquire energy, I can rapidly elevate my power, achieve immortality, and become a saint. This is truly the world that belongs to me." Jiang Chen attentively listened to the woman's words and instantly grasped the desires of this female hero, the pursuit of ultimate strength and the quest for eternal life. He opened the female hero's attribute panel. Empress, legendary level 1, affection 70, attributes, physique 28, 16, spiritual power 21, 16, soul 15, 16, capacity 19. The values in parentheses denote attributes from martial arts. Martial arts. Heavenly Sound Decision proficient, C level. Skills. Heavenly Sound 9 kills, small perfection, C level. 9 sword method, small perfection, D level. Spirit explosion, small perfection, E level. Basic sword technique, small perfection, F level. Basic palm technique, small perfection, F level. Qin art, great achievement, proficiency levels. Beginner, proficient, mastery, small achievement, great achievement, small perfection, great perfection. Transformation phase, troop building. Heavenly Sound Pavilion, troop control. 9 Heaven's Holy Maiden. A. Disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. A. Ranger type troops. D. Combat power. 26. Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Troop building allows the recruitment of 9 Heaven's Holy Maidens and disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. 9 Heaven's Holy Maiden. Legendary troop can be recruited after constructing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion with a maximum of 9. Disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion, excellent troop, can be recruited after constructing the Heavenly Sound Pavilion with no quantity limit. Seeing the Empress attribute panel, Jiang Chen wore a satisfied smile. Although the Empress was only level 1, she possessed a staggering base combat power of 26 stars, and her skills were impressive. Moreover, she came with her own troop building, capable of recruiting 9 legendary troops and unlimited excellent troops, all with A-level control. It is worth noting that A-level control can amplify troop attributes by 40. One could say that this reinforcement without consumption was exceptionally valuable. Turning to his own attributes, Jiang Chen, level 1 attributes, physique 3, 6, spiritual power 3, soul 5, capacity 5, 6. Martial arts, 9th set of radio calisthenics, small achievement, F level, skills, none, combat power evaluation. 6. Jiang Chen felt acutely that there was no harm in comparison. Soon after, he found it somewhat strange he could recite the Human Education Edition, Human Race Hero roster, by heart. Yet he had never heard of the Empress. Her base attributes were extraordinary, but her martial arts were mediocre. Most importantly, based on her self-talk, she had seemingly never heard of the battlefield of myriad races. Thus, there could only be one explanation. She was neither a native hero of the battlefield nor a human ancestor, but rather hailing from some celestial realm. Could this be yet another benefit of being a transmigrator? The Empress attributes and skills were enough to crush any current monster wave. Therefore, this wave was secured. However, an unexpected turn occurred. Once the Empress completed her information reception, she brazenly scrutinized Jiang Chen. Finally, she remarked nonchalantly, "While I appreciate your summoning me to such a grand world, as a lord, don't you think your strength is somewhat lacking?" Tip: the Empress believes your strength is too weak. Affection-10, current 60 points. Well, fortunately, the environment of the territory is decent. Tip: the Empress likes the territory environment. Affection 1, current 61 points. Jiang Chen was speechless. The affection levels, from low to high, are as follows: undying, 10, hostile, 20, dislike, 30, indifferent, 40, neutral, 50, ordinary, 60, friendly, 70, enthusiastic, 80, intimate, 90, and willful, 100. The initial affection level is closely tied to the hero's strength and character. Some heroes are naturally drawn to the strong, while others are superficial or easily swayed. The Empress clearly belonged to the former category. However, Jiang Chen had already anticipated this situation that he met the Empress's gaze without shying away and replied coolly, "May I understand that my recently recruited hero is questioning my qualifications as a lord?" Human Education Edition, Lord's Guide, page 3, line 4. When facing powerful subordinates, even if anxious inside, one must remain calm on the surface. The best way to speak is in a composed manner. Moreover, Jiang Chen was already confident in his ability to handle the situation. The Empress did not expect Jiang Chen to be so assertive, causing her imposing aura to falter. Was I wrong in saying so? Tip: the Empress believes that although you are weak, you possess a strong sense of masculinity. Affection 2, current 63 points. The aura of dominance took effect, but Jiang Chen knew this was merely temporary. The Empress, having resided in a high position for so long, was not easily intimidated by mere words. Fortunately, everything was under Jiang Chen's control. Chapter 6. The Empress submits. Legendary Black Dragon, tenfold combat power. Jiang Chen continued. Do you know why someone as weak as I am can summon a legendary hero like you? The Empress, upon hearing this, showed a contemplative expression. Jiang Chen took out the only remaining ordinary troop symbol he had and displayed it to the Empress. A whiteboard troop symbol. What do you show me this garbage for? The Empress sneered. As soon as she finished speaking, Jiang Chen's hand erupted with dazzling light, enveloping the entire territory in a golden hue. The legend reappeared. The overwhelming pressure instinctively caused the Empress to take a step back, her mouth agape in shock. Jiang Chen executed another reinforcement without consumption, obtaining a legendary troop symbol. This was a plan Jiang Chen had devised long ago. He had 3 opportunities for reinforcement without consumption: 1 for reinforcing heroes, 1 for reinforcing troops, which was enough to make him invincible in the early stages. Any more would lead to an overflow of combat power. He decided to reserve the 3rd opportunity until he obtained a special building, preferably a special troop building, before proceeding with reinforcement. The reason for waiting until now to reinforce troops was to deter any potentially strong-willed heroes. Like the Empress in front of him, Jiang Chen's caution proved to be incredibly wise. As the light dissipated, the Empress gazed at the troop symbol in Jiang Chen's hand, stuttering, "Golden to golden legend," transforming an ordinary troop symbol into a legendary troop symbol. What a terrifying method. Tip: the Empress is astonished by your ability. Affection 20, current 83, now enthusiastic. Indeed, she was drawn to strength, gaining 20 points of affection in one go. Jiang Chen said nonchalantly, "Now, am I qualified?" The effect of affection was instantaneous. The Empress regained her composure, licked her lips, and knelt in a bow. "Lord, your methods are extraordinary. I admire you greatly. I apologize for my previous rudeness. Please forgive me." Seeing an opportunity, Jiang Chen extended his hand in a gesture of support. "No need for excessive courtesy. I'm not that petty. Now that you've witnessed my capabilities, as long as you serve me well, I'll ensure your ascension to godhood and immortality. In return, I will grant you the respect that befits a strong individual." If the study of territory simulation is the most crucial course for a lord, then the importance of eloquence undoubtedly ranks second. Imagine a lord who becomes nervous after speaking a few words in front of subordinates. How can they command respect? As a top student, Jiang Chen's rhetorical skills were naturally commendable. The Empress is influenced by you. Affection 1, current 84. The Empress remarked, "Rest assured, my lord, I will not disappoint. What would you like me to do next?" Jiang Chen replied, "A monster wave is approaching soon, but level 1 monsters will be a piece of cake for you." With that, Jiang Chen wasted no time and lightly tossed the legendary troop symbol he had just reinforced. Recruit. A massive portal quickly formed, floating in midair. Seeing the portal's position, Jiang Chen was overjoyed. It's a flying troop. What incredible luck! First, he obtained a special building blueprint, and now a flying troop. In both tactical and strategic aspects. Flying troops possess tremendous advantages. Soon, a black dragon, measuring 4 meters in length with an 8-meter wingspan, emerged from the portal. The dragon landed on the portal, stretched its powerful body, and then flapped its wings. Soaring into the sky, a tempest erupted, making it difficult for onlookers to keep their eyes open. The dragon emitted a resounding roar, seemingly celebrating its rebirth. After circling above its territory, it gracefully descended before Jiang Chen. 1, 2, 3. Moments later, 12 miniature black dragons aligned neatly in front of him, their heads pressed firmly against the ground in a display of absolute submission. "We greet you, Lord." A few unfortunate farmers, who had only just risen, fell to their knees once more under the oppressive aura of the dragon, yet their eyes sparkled with excitement. After all, being under the patronage of a powerful lord ensured the safety of their land. Even the Empress wore a solemn expression, fixated on the formidable creature that had suddenly appeared. If the 12 dragons were to attack her, she would have no choice but to meet her doom. Tip: the Empress is awed by your strength. Affection 2, current affection 86. Ha! An ordinary lord, even if he recruits legendary heroes, must treat them like esteemed guests, ever fearful that they might abandon him at the slightest dissatisfaction. Yet, Jiang Chen managed to elevate the Empress's affection to 86 within mere minutes of her recruitment. This exemplifies the terror of a cheat. Jiang Chen flashed a radiant smile. "Please rise. There is no need for such formalities in the future." He casually opened the attributes panel of one black dragon. Black dragon, unnamed, race, dragon level, 1 quality, legendary, attributes, body 22, spirit 18, soul 20, load 0 combat power, 14 skills, dark breath. Magical dragon scales, heart of fury, impressive. The combat power of level 1 ordinary troops generally ranges between 1 to 2 stars, yet the black dragon's power exceeds that of ordinary troops by tenfold. Tenfold power does not merely imply 1 against 10. Rather, it signifies a tenfold difference in attributes. Combat power only averages the 4 primary attributes, excluding skills. Considering the tenfold disparity in body, spirit, and soul, a single dragon can effortlessly annihilate thousands of ordinary creatures. Not to mention, the black dragon possesses 3 formidable skills. Moreover, dragons are mountable. Once they grow larger, Jiang Chen will have the opportunity to experience the thrill of being a dragon rider, being a legendary troop. He felt it necessary to exhaust his creativity in bestowing them with grand names as a mark of favor, proceeding from left to right. "You are Dragon 1. You are Dragon 2. You are Dragon 12. As Jiang Chen named them, names appeared on the Black Dragon's attributes panel. Although they are all legendary 1-star black dragons, their attributes still exhibit subtle differences. Upon completing the naming, Jiang Chen selected the one with the highest attributes, Dragon 9. From now on, you will lead them. Dragon 9 displayed a surprisingly human-like expression of joy. Thank you for the name, my lord. Dragon 9 swears to protect you with my life. The clear voice startled Jiang Chen. You are a female? Dragon 9 appeared somewhat anxious. In terms of your human definitions, yes. Jiang Chen nodded in reassurance. Rest assured, there is absolutely no gender discrimination in my territory. All that matters is strength. At this, Dragon 9 felt a wave of relief. If this lord were merely an ordinary person, it would be one thing. However, they had already sensed a terrifying threat emanating from the Empress, providing a clear explanation that she was indeed a legendary hero. The fact that their lord had secured the loyalty of a legendary hero indicated a relatively high level of loyalty. Should the lord become dissatisfied, the consequences would not be pleasant. Suddenly, the Empress seemed to sense something. Turning her head toward the warm mist outside the territory, My lord, there are uninvited guests beyond our borders. Almost simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification. Tip: the monster tide has commenced. Please prepare accordingly. Chapter 7. In just 6 seconds, all units upgraded, combat power doubled again. Jiang Chen looked up and could faintly discern figures within the warm mist outside his territory. Hiss, hiss. A group of muscular lizardmen flicked their tongues, brandishing rusted weapons, charging toward the fence. Lizardman warrior, race, swamp tribe level, 2 combat power, 3 skills. Heavy strike, lizardman captain, elite, race, swamp tribe level, 3 combat power, 8 skills. Heavy strike. Flying axe. Dozens of ordinary lizardmen stood before him, accompanied by an elite lizardman captain. The other 3 directions were no different. Any other lord, even a second-generation leader of a small family, would surely feel like facing a formidable foe. Carefully maneuvering around the territory's defenses to minimize casualties, as losses would affect the battle evaluation. However, upon observing the lizardmen's paltry combat power, Jiang Chen could hardly be bothered to devise a strategy. With a grand gesture, he commanded, "Kill. The front is mine." The Empress uttered a sharp command, and in an instant, her figure transformed into a streak of light, appearing outside the fence. Spirit blast, seemingly reluctant to dirty her hands. She unleashed a flurry of blows from a distance of 10 meters from the enemy. Spirit blast, release of spirit energy, striking a single enemy or an area. This effect is somewhat akin to a void-splitting palm. Boom, boom, boom. Simultaneously, the upper bodies of the lizardmen, including that of the elite lizardman captain, exploded in unison, filling the air with the scent of blood. Although Spirit Blast is merely a commonplace E-grade skill, the Empress had mastered it to near perfection. Her spirit energy highly concentrated and easily controlled, coupled with a nearly 20-fold attribute disparity. The explosive force was utterly terrifying. Upon witnessing her results, the Empress felt somewhat disenchanted. Too weak. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining energy 4. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman warrior, gaining energy 5, Spirit Stone 1. Click to extract. Your hero, the Empress, has slain a lizardman captain, gaining energy 30, Spirit Stone 5, Exquisite Treasure, Chest 1. Click to extract. Your hero. Jiang Chen gazed at the flurry of battle updates that appeared in the lower left corner of his vision. Marveling, back in the simulation exams, I always faced adversity, suddenly shifting to a mindless onslaught. I'm still getting used to it. The Empress, seeming to understand yet not fully, replied with a hint of grievance. My lord, you cannot blame me. I only exerted 50% of my strength. Jiang Chen. That although the Empress refrained from further engagement, the fate of the monsters in the other 3 directions was no better. In the Western Territory, Dragon 9's mighty tail swept through, sending several lizardmen flying, bloodied and battered. The lizardman captain's gaze shifted from bloodthirst to sheer terror, emitting a series of panicked hisses. However, before it could turn and flee, it was engulfed by Dragon 1's dark breath, reduced to charred remains. Dragon 5 wore a face full of complaints. Dragon 9, did you drink phoenix blood? Could you not leave a few for me? Dragon 1 was merely a second behind, resulting in not a single monster to claim. Immediately, Dragon 1 grinned mischievously. Are you so eager to impress our lord? Have you taken a liking to him? Though by human standards, he is indeed quite handsome. Shut up, Dragon 9 blurted out in a fit of embarrassment, then sighed in dejection. I wonder if I look good in my human form. Will my lord like me? As the female dragons gossiped, Jiang Chen received a divine notification. Tip: you have successfully repelled this wave of monster attacks. Battle duration was 6 seconds. Casualty 0 to Jiang Chen found himself speechless once more. The difficulty of a typical monster tide is solely influenced by the level of the territory, having no correlation with the actual strength of the territory itself. It is impossible for a stronger territory to face a more formidable monster tide. 6 seconds to conclude the battle. Truly a feat for any man. Battle summary. Annihilated enemies. 146 Lizardman warriors. For Lizardman captains, elite. Our casualties. 0. Time taken for battle. 6 seconds. Battle evaluation. A. Base rewards. Spirit stones 100. Energy 1000. Click to extract. Evaluation rewards. Spirit stones 1000. Energy 10,000. Exquisite treasure chests 3. Click to extract. Haha. An A-grade evaluation. I haven't heard of an S-grade or higher in millennia. An A-grade is the highest. No wonder the evaluation rewards are tenfold the base rewards. Jiang Chen extracted all the rewards with a single click. In merely 6 seconds of combat, the haul surpassed his expectations. Energy 13630. Experience. Used for building construction and upgrades. Lord, hero, troop upgrades, etc. Non-tradable. Spirit stones. 1128 exquisite treasure chests. For ordinary treasure chests. 11A bountiful harvest. Particularly the energy. With such an abundance, it was imperative to convert it into combat strength immediately. Jiang Chen waved his hand. All units, upgrade. 13 beams of light descended, each landing upon the heads of the Empress and the 12 dragons. Tip: consumed 2000 energy. Your hero, the Empress, has leveled up to level 2. Tip: consumed 1000 energy. Your troop, Dragon 1, has leveled up to level 2. Tip: consumed. The energy required for upgrading legendary heroes and troops far exceeds that of ordinary troops, resulting in the recently acquired energy swiftly returning to its previous state. Yet, it was undoubtedly worth every bit. Before reaching level 20, every upgrade for heroes and troops results in a fixed increase in their initial attributes. Thus, upon reaching level 2, both the Empress and the Black Dragons had their base attributes doubled. Empress attributes: Body 56, 16, Spirit 42, 16, Soul 16, Load 38. Combat power 49. That she had already surpassed the attributes of ordinary level 20 monsters. Black Dragon attributes: Body 44, Spirit 36, Soul 40, Load 0. Combat power 28. Dragon 9 split the Black Dragon team into 4 groups of 3, exploring the war mist in all directions, marking resource points, and exterminating any encountered monsters. If you come across edible monsters, try to bring back their corpses. Also, although your current combat power rivals that of level 10 monsters, please prioritize safety. After issuing his instructions, Dragon 9 respectfully replied, "As you command, my lord." The 12 dragons took to the skies, setting off in the 4 cardinal directions to explore. Upon encountering the lord's units, the war mist dissipated instantly, revealing the terrain and creatures within a radius of 200 meters. As Dragon 9 plunged into the war mist, Jiang Chen received another notification. Your troop, Dragon 9, has slain a swamp giant lizard, gaining energy 3. Jiang Chen was exceedingly pleased with Dragon 9's enthusiasm. Moments later, Dragon 9 soared overhead, dropping the corpse of a swamp giant lizard before swiftly retreating. Thud! The swamp giant lizard's body landed in the central clearing of the territory. That a level 0 wooden hut can recruit a refugee every half hour, and the number of farmers in the territory now reached 12. Without waiting for Jiang Chen's orders, the farmers seized their tools and began to dismantle the swamp giant lizard's corpse. Tip: you have obtained giant lizard meat 10, giant lizard skin 1. The Empress, unable to remain idle, eagerly inquired, "What about me, my lord?" Chapter 8. Medium-grade spirit stones. My battle evaluation is a Jiang Chen chuckled. You shall remain in the territory to ensure my safety. Although most individuals on the regional channel doubted his ability to withstand the monster tide, one lord spoke a profound truth. The most valuable quality in a lord is not audacity, but steadiness. The recently slain Wang Jianming, who had fallen to the stone quarry demon, served as a living cautionary tale. Now that the territory had exited the novice protection phase, Jiang Chen would never allow the Empress to leave his side. The Empress fell silent for a moment before stating, "Then could you give me a few spirit stones? I shall go cultivate first. Since arriving in this world, not only has my strength plummeted, But my mastery of the Tianyin technique has also dropped from transcendence to familiarity. The primary methods to enhance one's bear strength are twofold. First, leveling up to improve base attributes. Second, cultivating, where techniques can augment the 4 primary attributes, and skills can enhance attack and defense. The Empress's diligence was undoubtedly pleasing to Jiang Chen. He took out a few spirit stones, preparing to toss them to her. However, he paused mid-motion. The Empress, sensing his hesitation, questioned, "What is it?" Jiang Chen gazed at the spirit stones, a smile spreading across his face. Low-grade spirit stone. The most basic currency unit in the battlefield of myriad races. Also usable to assist in cultivation. To his surprise, spirit stones could be enhanced. Enhancement option. Medium-grade spirit stone consumes 10 spirit stones. Enhancement option. High-grade spirit stone consumes 1,000 spirit stones. Enhancement option. Premium spirit stone consumes 10,000 spirit stones. Enhancement option. Low-grade wind spirit stone consumes 2 spirit stones. Enhancement option. Medium grade. Without hesitation, a gentle glow began to emanate from Jiang Chen's hand. As the light dissipated, the Empress looked at the spirit stone in Jiang Chen's hand, radiating pure spiritual energy, her expression turning grave. "This is not a medium-grade spirit stone?" Tip. The Empress is once again astonished by your capabilities. Affection 1. Current affection 87. Medium-grade spirit stones contain a quantity of spiritual energy several times greater than low-grade spirit stones. And most importantly, the energy is much purer. The effects of cultivating with medium-grade spirit stones are undoubtedly several times that of low-grade spirit stones. "Thank you, my lord." The Empress's gratitude was heartfelt, in her original world. Medium-grade spirit stones were also a scarce resource. Jiang Chen patted her shoulder reassuringly. "Go cultivate. The Tianyin technique is too low in grade. When I have time, I will procure a higher-level technique for you. You should know I possess that ability." At the moment of contact, Jiang Chen felt Dragon 9 stiffen, a shiver running down her spine. It was not that he harbored any lewd intentions. It was merely a test. It appeared that the rising affection was yielding positive results, as the physical contact did not provoke a negative response from the Empress, though she did seem a bit anxious. "Thank you, my lord, that I shall go cultivate now." With that, she fled hastily. Hee. Watching the Empress's retreating figure, Jiang Chen wore a playful smile. This aloof lady seems high and mighty, yet she is still a novice. If only the battlefield of myriad races were not a serious game. Otherwise, a debauchery value of 1 would surely appear above her head. You opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained a soul-reaping dagger. Exquisite. You opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained spirit stones 50. You opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained exquisite wood 100. You opened an exquisite treasure chest and obtained building blueprint arrow tower. Finally, Jiang Chen's luck had returned to normal levels. As for the 11 ordinary treasure chests, aside from 2 blank items, most contained resources. He glanced at the only exquisite equipment among them. Soul Reaping Dagger, level 2 sharpness, 5 durability, 5 attributes, body 2. Load -0.4 rubbish, Jiang Chen exclaimed, then paused, chuckling. "I've become so spoiled by the attributes of legendary heroes that I find this early game item unworthy." Although it was a minor exquisite item, the Empress's combat power had already surpassed expectations. Thus, the best fate for this minor exquisite item would be to transform into spirit stones. Jiang Chen first opened the regional channel and scrolled through the messages. Soon, he spotted his name. To Xuan Yuan, considering the time. Brother Jiang Chen's monster tide should have begun. I worry for him. Jiang Chen noted the timing. How curious that Tu Xuan Yuan's message coincided precisely with the 6 seconds following the start of the monster tide. Just as it was concluding. Odd, this little fox seems quite concerned for me. Timing her inquiry with precision, Li mused. Yeah, don't stress. Jiang Chen isn't prepared at all. He's bound to perish this time. In Chuxia. Li mused. Shut your mouth. If anything happens to Jiang Chen, I'll flatten your territory. It appeared in Chuxia was also closely monitoring regional news, fearing any bad news. Li mused. Sigh. Am I not allowed to speak the truth? Even if Jiang Chen were to open a rare treasure chest and summon a hero token, with just a level 1 rare hero, he could never withstand the monster tide. Mu Qingxuang. Everyone. Do not forget that Jiang Chen just created a miracle. Li mused. Haha, Commander Mu. You jest. Miracles are not so easily come by. The territory inadvertently rests upon a resource point. A miracle among miracles. Lin Mo remarked. Though Brother Li's words may not be pleasant, his analysis is indeed sound. Even with several squads of rare troops at my disposal, I could not upgrade the territory in less than half an hour. It's not a matter of capability, but rather that upgrading troops requires time. Engaging a horde of monsters with level 1 troops would inevitably lead to significant losses, an endeavor fraught with folly. And Xuxiao scoffed, "Humph, Jiang Chen will be fine. We shall see." Yet her unease and anxiety were palpable to all. Suddenly, a regional message flashed across the screen. Lord Jiang Chen has consigned the equipment Soul Reaper dagger, fine, through the trading post. Consignment method, auction or fixed price. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Fixed price transaction, 2,000 spirit stones. According to the trading post rules, only items deemed currently valuable will be broadcast in the regional channel. A second later, Soul Reaper dagger, fine, was purchased at a fixed price. Simultaneously, Jiang Chen received a notification. Notice, your consigned Soul Reaper dagger, fine, was purchased at a fixed price by Lord Ing Man. Jiang Chen expressed envy. Truly, the winner of the Immortal Chain is a wealthy individual. Although the equipment was sold in an instant, Jiang Chen knew he had made a profit, for it was merely a level 2 transitional piece of equipment. Likely worthless after a day, the group chat fell silent for a moment before a flurry of messages erupted. What the heck? Fine equipment, and it's only been an hour since the opening? Jiang Chen? Shouldn't he be dealing with the monster horde? Has the horde ended? Impossible. It's only been a few minutes, but if Jiang Chen had not successfully defended against the monster horde, how could he afford to part with such valuable equipment? Indeed, a piece of fine equipment could enhance a hero's combat power by 0.5 stars. Who bought it in a blink? 2,000 spirit stones without batting an eye. At least let us see the attributes of the equipment. Finally, Jiang Chen spoke up. No need for speculation. I did indeed eradicate the siege monsters, albeit with some complications. And Xuxiao laughed heartily. Fantastic. Who just said Jiang Chen couldn't withstand the monster horde? Step forward. Li Muse fell silent, not wishing to embarrass himself. Lin Mo interjected. But how is that possible? Did Jiang Chen's treasure chest yield a magical scroll or some other one-time item? Mu Qingxuang suggested. There is also the possibility of triggering a 1 in 10,000 chance of surpassing levels. Wei Ming commented. Even if it's sheer luck, I must say, Brother Jiang is impressive. The Wei family was a powerful lord family in Tiana City. The shift in address from Jiang Chen to Brother Jiang signified that this commoner had finally caught the attention of the second-generation lords. Tu Shan chimed in. Brother Jiang, you are amazing. And Chu Xiao replied, hello, little sister of the Fox clan. You don't need to be so familiar with Jiang Chen, as he is not well acquainted with you. Ing Man congratulated. Congratulations, Jiang Chen. Following that, perhaps driven by some impulse, Ing Man continued to inquire. May I ask what your battle evaluation is, Jiang Chen? This question was indeed abrupt, providing ample reason for refusal. Yet Jiang Chen felt there was nothing to hide, that my battle evaluation is A. After all, rational individuals wouldn't believe it, right? His intuition warned him that this Ing Man would be his fiercest competitor for the mayoral position, overshadowing Lin Mo, Mu Qingxuang, and Xuxia. This marked the first subtle clash between the two. Would this Ing Man truly believe it? Chapter 9. The Heroic Power Rankings. The Identity of Ing Man. Iron Ore. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's battle evaluation, the entire regional channel fell into silence, albeit briefly, just as Jiang Chen anticipated. No one believed it. Did I hear incorrectly? He claims his battle evaluation is A. One must be somewhat credible when boasting. If it were C or D, I might believe it. But no, the Dragon Kingdom hasn't seen an A evaluation in decades. Jiang Chen, would you dare to provide us with a screenshot as proof? And Chu Xiao interjected. Enough? You lot. Can't Jiang Chen make a joke? The presence of a prominent figure had a calming effect. And the comment section fell silent. They end Chu Xiao's fierce defense of Jiang Chen incited envy among all the male lords. Jiang Chen ignored the mockery, waiting for Ing Man's response. Ing Man replied. Jiang Chen, you are quite the humorist. Jiang Chen felt a tinge of disappointment that it seemed even the elite of the Immortal Chain were rather mundane. However, if they did not believe him, so be it. He was too weary to explain. After all, his strength would not remain concealed for long. Suddenly, another announcement resounded. Announcement, the second-ranked Lord of Newbie Town 10086, Ing Man, upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving a fine treasure chest. Announcement, the second-ranked Lord of Newbie Town 10086, Ing Man, upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving 5 points of reputation. Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. The winners indeed possessed something substantial. Had he not emerged so prominently, he would have undoubtedly secured the first place. And Chu Xiao exclaimed, "Ah, I was just a step behind." Announcement. The third-ranked Lord of Newbie Town 10086, and Chu Xia, upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving a fine treasure chest. Announcement. The third-ranked Lord of Newbie Town 10086, and Chu Xia, upgraded to level 1 Lord S Mansion, receiving 3 points of reputation. Wei Ming quipped, with the decline of the male lords. "At least Brother Jiang has redeemed some pride for us." Mu Qingxuang added, "This batch of newcomers is quite competitive." Unexpectedly, the Heavenly Dao announcements did not cease. Announcement. Due to the generally higher hero capabilities in Newbie Town 10086, the heroic power rankings have been triggered. Heroic power ranking 1 ST place. The associated lord receives an exceptional treasure chest. Heroic power ranking 2nd to 10th places. The associated lord receives a rare treasure chest. Heroic power ranking 11th to 100th places. The associated lord receives a fine treasure chest. Settlement time, tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. The Heavenly Dao was indeed becoming increasingly generous. Presenting an exceptional purple treasure chest. To upgrade an exceptional treasure chest, one would require 10,000 spirit stones. The Heavenly Dao was practically gifting him wealth, although the evaluation pertained to hero capabilities. With the formidable growth of the Empress, this treasure chest would surely be his to claim. Confidence was not Jiang Chen's alone. Li Muse laughed. Now this is how it should be. The heroic power rankings are based on hard power. Those relying on sheer luck can take a break this time. Wei Ming remarked, "Currently, our town boasts at least 5 rare heroes, and including the unassuming elite, it may well exceed 10, Lin Mo proposed. "Given the unexpected results of the last rankings, I suggest I take charge of this heroic power rankings and open a betting pool in the trading post. We will only bet on the first place, and those who guess correctly will share the prize pool according to their bets. What say you?" Wei Ming replied, "Brother Lin seems quite eager. Could it be that you are determined to secure the top spot?" Lin Mo laughed. "Oh, Brother Wei, you jest. Perhaps we might witness another dark horse like Jiang Chen. Perhaps that Yin Man from the immortal Qin. Soon, Lord Lin Mo has opened a betting pool in the trading post. Click to view." The moment the pool opened, thousands of spirit stones flooded in. A significant portion betting on Lin Mo.it seemed Lin Mo's recent enthusiasm had alerted many to the potential. Jiang Chen, gazing at the continuously increasing stakes, felt his eyes sparkle. Theoretically, with sufficient spirit stones, Jiang Chen could craft countless legendary equipment, buildings, and troops. Thus, spirit stones would forever remain in short supply. Bet away, for all will be mine. In a territory 200 kilometers away, Yin Man, tall and graceful, though not as gentle as in Chu Xia, possessed an air of nobility that was hard to gaze upon directly. At that moment, a playful smile graced her lips. "Hee, this Lin Mo is quite cunning." Attempting to profit handsomely from this betting pool, however, had it not been for my presence, with a purple exceptional hero, the first place in the heroic power rankings would surely have been his. She then turned to an epic hero beside her. "Sister Ming Tian, your fortune-telling will not be amiss, will it?" I can't shake the feeling that Jiang Chen is rather enigmatic. Ming Tian, originally from the Third Heavens Ming family, though not as renowned as her brother Ming Tian, was nonetheless one of the legendary lords of the Third Heaven, a master of both military and yin-yang arts. To protecting Yin Man, this ancient legendary lord, who had existed for thousands of years, had even sacrificed her own essence to transform into a hero, willing to lower her quality to epic to preserve her memories post-mortem. Should word of this spread, it would undoubtedly make headlines on the Lord's forums. With Ming Tian's yin-yang arts, Yin Man had already gleaned a substantial understanding of the second-generation lords in Newbie Town 10086. Rest assured, Your Highness, with my perfected yin-yang fortune-telling, I will not fail to discern even the details of a primary lord. Ming Tian had calculated Jiang Chen multiple times, feeling confident in her deductions, unless Jiang Chen's hero quality surpasses mine. But Jiang Chen is merely a commoner. Could he possibly possess an epic or even legendary hero? Yin Man felt reassured. Indeed, that is not possible. Then, with a beaming expression, she declared, "I never anticipated that the heroic power rankings would be triggered so soon. With Sister Ming here, I am certain of securing the first place." After all, with the recent opening of the district, Yin Man could not overlook the value of an exceptional treasure chest. Perhaps it was because of my emergence as an epic hero that the rewards of this heroic power rankings were elevated to exceptional standards, making it well-deserved for Your Highness. With thousands of years of experience, Ming Tian understood the importance of caution. Of course, if she could level up to the second mansion before the rewards were settled, unlocking her level cap, that would be even better. Ying Man nodded emphatically. You are right, sister. However, upgrading to the second mansion requires fine iron. The Iron Eagle warriors have discovered several iron mines. Yet fine iron mines remain elusive. I wonder when we will gather enough fine iron for the upgrade. Ming Tian confidently replied. Rest assured, Your Highness, even if we cannot find fine iron mines, even if there are hidden epic heroes, with my equipment, I can surely suppress them. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen was admiring the blueprint for the linked arrow tower. This was an upgraded version of the arrow tower, requiring 1,000 spirit stones for enhancement. Suddenly, Long Jiao landed before Jiang Chen, respectfully reporting, My lord, an iron mine has been discovered 2 kilometers west of the territory. Iron mine? At Long Jiao's report, Jiang Chen was elated and immediately commanded. You escort 10 farmers to the iron mine to establish a smelting factory. And then you will personally guard it for a while to ensure the iron mine is mined smoothly. Long Jiao dutifully replied, As you command, my lord. Wood and stone resources were already being harvested in an orderly fashion. While fine iron was also a rare resource, the quantity on the map was far less than that of stone and wood. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was no ordinary player. He did not need fine iron mines. With ordinary iron mines, he could continually obtain fine iron through enhancements. With sufficient fine iron, he could not only upgrade to the second mansion immediately but also construct the mysterious cabin and linked arrow tower, greatly enhancing the development speed and safety of his territory. Soon, the smelting factory was established. Countdown 0:19:59. Complete immediately. Costs 200 spirit stones. Complete immediately. Smelting factory construction complete. You lose spirit stones 200. The recently sold Soul Reaper dagger was priced at 2,000 spirit stones, and with his newfound wealth, Jiang Chen promptly completed the smelting factory, leading to a steady flow of iron ore. Suddenly, the Empress approached Jiang Chen. He inquired, Why are you not cultivating? The Empress replied, tapping the powder in her hand, I've run out of spirit stones. Could you spare a few more? Jiang Chen was taken aback. A single low-grade spirit stone was sufficient for his cultivation for an entire day, yet the Empress consumed a mid-grade spirit stone within an hour. Such talent was truly frustrating. Of course, the faster the Empress cultivated, the happier Jiang Chen became. With ample spirit stones at hand, he empowered several mid-grade spirit stones. The Empress gratefully accepted the spirit stones, hesitating for a moment before saying, My lord, while I was cultivating just now, I felt an unknown presence attempting to spy on me. Chapter 10. Spirit Rice, Craving Tears, Versailles, Unknown Presence. Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened. Whatever could provoke the Empress to mention it must be extraordinary. Had some powerful monster spawned outside the territory? The Empress shook her head. I cannot say for certain. In my perception, the entity possesses approximately the level of a 3 to 4 grade epic hero. However, with such limited strength, attempting to spy on me is a mere pipe dream. Hearing this, Jiang Chen grew increasingly cautious. From this day forth, you are not to leave my side. The Empress shrugged. Fine. Notification. Linked arrow tower construction complete. Notification. Mysterious cabin construction complete. Notification. Blacksmith shop construction complete. 2 hours later, the Dragon Squad explored hundreds of square kilometers surrounding the territory, discovering 6 rare resource points and 18 ordinary resource points. This density of resources was quite average, neither poor nor exceptional. Meanwhile, several important buildings in the territory were completed. Linked arrow tower, level 1 power, 8 fire rate, 2 5 seconds range, 200 meters upgrade requirements. Fine iron 50, rare wood 100, rare wood 100. Energy 1000. Such a resource-consuming project. Jiang Chen couldn't help but lament. Although the attributes of the linked arrow tower far surpassed those of an ordinary arrow tower, the resources required for construction and upgrades were indeed painful to consider. Resources were manageable. As long as one had spirit stones, they could be procured in abundance. However, energy could only be obtained through monster hunting. He pondered what methods could expedite energy acquisition. While mulling this over, Jiang Chen clicked on the mysterious cabin. Haha, just when I needed a boost. Mysterious cabin, level 1 shelf count, 3 current products. Fine iron sword, 648 spirit stones, basic life potion, 128 spirit stones. Dark bait, 128 spirit stones, refresh countdown, 12:05. 32. Dark bait possesses a powerful allure for dark attribute monsters, capable of triggering a monster wave of the current territory level. If used at night, the effect is doubled. price, 128 spirit stones. Jiang Chen unhesitatingly purchased it. A level 1 monster wave corresponds to monsters of levels 1-5, while a level 2 monster wave corresponds to monsters of levels 5 to 10. Thus, Jiang Chen planned to upgrade to the second mansion before utilizing it.as for the other two items. He couldn't afford the fine iron sword, but he purchased the basic life potion.at that moment. A muscle-bound man stepped forward, respectfully presenting a sword.my lord. This is the first weapon produced by the territory. Please have a look. As per your instructions, I have crafted a level 5 weapon. The man was Tai. The first blacksmith recruited after the blacksmith shop was established. A finished product already. Jiang Chen's spirits lifted as he accepted the sword. Long sword. Ordinary. Level 5 sharpness. 5 durability. 3 The attributes were lackluster, lacking even any additional properties. Yet upon seeing the plus sign, a smile spread across Jiang Chen's face. Opening the enhancement list, he declared with satisfaction, consume 200 spirit stones, select enhancement direction fine iron sword. Thus, Jiang Chen's over 3,000 spirit stones were nearly depleted. Why am I so poor? Fortunately, he would soon be able to mass-produce fine equipment. As the radiance faded, the previously unremarkable longsword transformed into a gleaming weapon. Refined iron sword, superior, level 5 sharpness, 9 durability, 6 attributes, constitution 3, spirit 3, load-1. This exquisite level 5 weapon, bestowing an additional 6 attributes, equates to a combat power of 1.5 stars. At this stage, it is undoubtedly the most sought-after equipment. Convey my command. The blacksmith shop must work at full capacity to forge the longsword. Yes. Following this, Jiang Chen accessed the marketplace to initiate a consignment. Lord Jiang Chen consigns the refined iron sword, superior, through the marketplace. Consignment method, auction or fixed price. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Fixed price transaction, 5,000 spirit stones. After completing these tasks, Jiang Chen glanced at the time. It was mealtime. Coincidentally, the Empress had just concluded her training. I am famished. What shall we have for lunch? In the battlefield of myriad races, dining is of paramount importance. The ability to eat on time and the quality of food significantly affect the morale of the territory's inhabitants. Jiang Chen addressed the 20 or so farmers still laboring in the territory. I see all your efforts, and you may freely consume the meat from the dragons we have slain. After a brief silence, the territory erupted in cheers.as for his own meal. Human Education Edition Basic Knowledge of Territories Article 32. Before acquiring a chef, while the food in the territory may not starve you, it will teach you what it means to eat tasteless gruel. Before entering the battlefield, Jiang Chen lacked sufficient spirit stones to purchase troops. Thus, he filled the remaining space with fast food. Upon retrieving a portion of fast food, Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. Enhancement direction. Basic spirit food. Consumes 10 spirit stones. Basic spirit food. Crafted from spirit rice, it contains a small amount of spiritual energy, aiding in the cultivation of techniques and skills. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen enhanced 3 portions. He tossed one to the Empress, kept one for himself, and listed the final portion in the marketplace as a test. With a fixed price of 200 spirit stones, seeing the Empress satisfied with the spirit food, Jiang Chen began to relish his own lunch. As he opened the packaging, a rich aroma of rice wafted towards him. Truly, it was spirit food. As he savored the delicacy in small bites, he opened the regional channel to eavesdrop. To his astonishment, upon opening the channel, he saw his own name. Am I mistaken? Jiang Chen is selling superior equipment again? What a drop rate. His luck is extraordinary. First, he sits atop a resource point, and now he continuously produces superior equipment. Could it be that the green mountains and clear waters talent possesses a hidden ability to enhance luck? Yet, why would Jiang Chen not utilize such exceptional equipment himself? Lord Jiang Chen consigns spirit food 1 through the marketplace. Consignment method. Fixed price transaction. 200 spirit stones. What? Spirit food? Someone exclaimed. The spirit food sold by Lord Jiang Chen has been purchased at a fixed price. Jiang Chen glanced at the buyer, rendered speechless. It was astonishing that it was snatched away by Ying Man in less than a second, were it not for their presence in the battlefield. Jiang Chen would have suspected the girl employed some sort of order-snatching tool. Was spirit rice discovered near Jiang Chen's territory? The richness of resources in Jiang Chen's territory was utterly remarkable. Is there more? I could use a few more portions. Just thinking about the spirit food makes me crave. Wei Ming remarked. Brother Jiang Chen, are you perhaps planning to pursue the path of a farming lord? Jiang Chen replied while eating. No, I am merely an entertainment lord. These are surplus to my needs. As such, he decided to sell them for coin. In all honesty, Jiang Chen was speaking the truth. The dragon, in its true form, has a carrying capacity of 0 and cannot equip gear. Meanwhile, the Empress, this legendary hero, looked down upon superior equipment. Yet, who would believe such a statement? You cannot use superior equipment. Goodness, how boastful. Wei Ming chose not to respond, clearly stifled by Jiang Chen's words. Lord Jiang Chen's refined iron sword, superior, has been purchased at a fixed price. Price, 5,000 spirit stones. Well, 5,000 spirit stones, just like that? Wei Ming exclaimed. True rich man. I could offer a maximum of 2,500 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was taken aback as well. The fixed price of 5,000 spirit stones was indeed a hefty sum. Jiang Chen had anticipated that a level 5 refined iron piece would sell for around 3,000 spirit stones. Thanking his lucky stars, was it once again Ying Man, that wealthy individual? However, upon seeing the buyer's name, his expression darkened. Chapter 11. The Shocking Town, Epic Monsters, in the Bounty Order. A in Chuxia. She actually bought it in a flash. Despite Jiang Chen's usual amiable demeanor, he was, at his core, an exceedingly proud individual. Otherwise, he would not have preferred a campus loan over accepting Chuxia's charity. He promptly contacted Chuxia. The call connected instantly, and Chuxia's virtual image appeared. Jiang Chen expressed his dissatisfaction. Classmate Chuxia, what does this mean? And Chuxia paused, then realized what Jiang Chen was referring to. Thus explaining, Jiang Chen, you misunderstand. This is not to assist you. Rather, I am in trouble and urgently need to enhance my combat power. Before Jiang Chen could inquire further, Chuxia sent a screenshot. Jiang Chen glanced at it, and his eyes sparkled with excitement. A level 10 epic monster? This creature is lurking just 3 kilometers outside my territory. Chuxia grimaced. My rangers have already been taken down by it twice. Those are rare troops. Most importantly, it guards a large refined iron mine. I must eliminate it to obtain refined iron to upgrade my second book. I am in dire need. Jiang Chen genuinely felt envious. What incredible luck! An epic monster. If he could slay it, he would undoubtedly reap immense rewards. Most importantly, the energy. A level 10 epic monster, without energy penalties, could yield 10,000 energy. Sufficient to elevate the Empress to level 8. Yet, Chuxia feigned distress. I am so troubled. However, her face was alight with excitement, clearly anticipating her conquest against the epic monster, while Jiang Chen had the means to deceive Chuxia into revealing the monster's location for a kill. He found such underhanded tactics beneath him. Of course, seizing this opportunity to earn some money was also quite appealing. I still have the refined iron sword. Would you like it? Is there more? Chuxia exclaimed with delight. I want it. How many do you desire? I want as many as you have. I will provide as many as you wish. Chuxia suddenly blushed, seemingly lost in thought. Jiang Chen, however, paid no mind. How about this? You should have 12 wolf knights and 10 rangers, so I will sell you 22 refined iron swords, at the market price of 2,500 spirit stones each. Chuxia's eyes widened. How much? Jiang Chen clarified. I know it's a bit pricey, but as we are brothers, we must keep the accounts clear. With so many wealthy individuals in the town, I believe this standard equipment will sell easily at this price. No, I am not concerned about the price. I mean, where did you acquire so many superior quality weapons? Chuxia, being a top student, immediately conjured the most plausible scenario. Could it be you have already mined refined iron? Jiang Chen smiled without replying. Chuxia returned Jiang Chen's earlier words. What incredible luck! 2 hours later, a message suddenly flashed through the town channel. Lord Jiang Chen consigns 22 refined iron swords, superior, through the marketplace. Consignment method, designated buyer, price per unit, 2,500 spirit stones. Shortly thereafter, the 22 refined iron swords, superior, consigned by Lord Jiang Chen have been purchased. Just like detonating a deep-sea bomb beneath a calm lake surface. The regional channel erupted. What? Am I seeing things? Seeing things 1. 22 superior weapons. I've labored all day and haven't seen even one. Did I enter the same map as Lord Jiang Chen? Is he the darling of the goddess of luck? Nonsense. I think Lord Jiang Chen has been favored by the luck goddess. Perhaps even bolder. After being favored by Lord Jiang Chen, Tina became the goddess of luck. In any case, Lord Jiang Chen is incredible. To release 22 refined iron swords in one go, Jiang Chen had once again risen to prominence. Those exclaiming wow were likely the underachievers. A perfectly arranged set of 22 refined iron swords. How could they have been dropped? There is only one possibility. His thought could it be that these are weapons mass-produced by the blacksmith shop? Once this statement was made, it caused another wave of excitement. This was merely hours after the server opened. And the blacksmith shop is capable of mass-producing attribute equipment. This implies that Lord Jiang Chen has not only secured an elite blacksmith, but but also acquired 8 at refined iron mine. Woe is me. I haven't even upgraded to the first book yet, and I don't even have a blacksmith shop. First, he sat atop a resource point, then acquired spirit rice, and now a refined iron mine. The richness of resources is simply enviable. Refined iron is essential for upgrading to the second book, typically found over 10 kilometers outside the territory, guarded by level 10 monsters. Could it be that after the first book, Lord Jiang Chen will be the first to upgrade to the second book? Lord Jiang Chen truly is the beacon of hope for us commoners. Witnessing the abundance of resources in Jiang Chen's territory, the second-generation leaders could no longer remain passive. Iggy Man, classmate Jiang Chen. Can we have a private chat? Mu Qingxuang. Young brother Jiang Chen, would you be interested in joining the military? I can assure you a promotion to the rank of sergeant immediately. Lin Mo, sergeant? May I ask, Commander Mu, what is the monthly stipend for a sergeant? Is it 200 spirit stones or 300? If Jiang Chen is willing to become my exclusive sheep account, I would be prepared to offer a monthly salary of 10,000 spirit stones. An Chuxia. Heh, if you want Jiang Chen to be your sheep account, you might as well give up. It must be said that Chuxia understood Jiang Chen best. Jiang Chen, I must disappoint you all. I have no intention of joining any faction, nor will I become a sheep account. However, Lin Mo did not relent. Heh, I am 1 year your senior. From now on, I shall call you Xiao Jiang. You need not make such resolute statements. As a common lord, did you not enter the battlefield of myriad races to acquire wealth? Any conditions are negotiable. Li Muse, Jiang Chen, do not be ungrateful. Brother Lin is willing to pay for your resources. That is your honor. Otherwise, when Brother Lin issues a bounty order, do you think you can withstand his army? In Chuxia, who dares to use a bounty order against Jiang Chen? Observing the chat group, Jiang Chen could hardly contain his laughter. To bounty his territory. Was this not delivering energy to him? According to the rules of the battlefield of myriad races, resources such as stone, wood, refined iron, and energy are bound and non-tradable. This serves as one of the few fairnesses for common players. Otherwise, wealthy individuals like Ying Man would have already upgraded to the second book. Yet, with policies in place, there are always countermeasures, and wealthy individuals find ways. That is through the bounty order, plundering resources from other lords. Of course, being of the same race, unless there is a long-standing grievance. Such bounties are generally negotiated amicably, ensuring mutual benefit. The lord being targeted usually surrenders to minimize losses, a colloquial term being sheep account. The refined iron resources of Jiang Chen's territory not only signify a continuous supply of superior equipment, but also relate to who can first upgrade to the second book and receive heavenly rewards, naturally enticing everyone. Ying Man, since classmate Jiang Chen does not wish to engage in private chat, I will speak plainly. You need not become my exclusive sheep account. Merely allow me to take a few resources. And I promise to plunder without destruction. If I can gather enough refined iron to upgrade to the second book, I will immediately offer 200,000 spirit stones. Upon seeing this astronomical figure, Jiang Chen could hardly contain himself. The wealthy individual is trying to entice me again. Were it not for the lucrative business of the refined iron sword, Jiang Chen might have agreed. Jiang Chen, apologies, my private chat notifications have been flooded, and I truly cannot keep up, but I genuinely do not intend to become a sheep account. Ying Man. All right. Seeing Jiang Chen's firm stance, Ying Man ceased her insistence. After a moment of silence, Lin Mo, I am purchasing bounty orders. Low-level ones will suffice. Interested parties may contact me privately. The price is negotiable. Li Muse. Haha. I also want to join in the fun, purchasing bounty orders at a high price. Jiang Chen, if you agree to become Brother Lin's sheep account, I would find it difficult to bounty you out of respect for Brother Lin. Now, you must fend for yourself. Lin Mo, brotherly, let us each rely on our own capabilities. Li Muse, agreed. In their banter, it seemed as if Jiang Chen were a fish on the chopping block, ready to be slaughtered. And Chuxia, you dare. Mu Qingxuang, alas, we are all lords of the Dragon Kingdom. Why resort to infighting? To Shanye, Wu, Brother Jiang Chen is so handsome. Please do not harm him. Wei Ming, to possess treasure is to invite trouble. Additionally, the Fox Clan girls are indeed superficial. I previously did not believe it. Lord Jiang Chen consigns 2 refined iron swords, superior, through the marketplace. Consignment method, auction or fixed price. Auction duration, 10 minutes. Fixed price, 2,500 spirit stones. Mu Qingxuang, young brother Jiang Chen, at this time, do not add fuel to the fire. It is best to keep a low profile. Wei Ming, facepalm brother Jiang Chen, best of luck. Jiang Chen, thank you all for your concern. but I am too poor. After closing the regional channel, Jiang Chen first reassured Inchuxia for a few moments before turning to his spirit stones, 55. 013. He had never been this affluent before. Next, what should he enhance? Equipment, troops, or blueprints? Suddenly, a heavenly prompt appeared. Notice, your troop, Dragon 1, has been injured. Jiang Chen was initially startled, then a look of delight spread across his face. Chapter 12. The Crimson Holy Word. Outdoor troop structures, dragon breath tilling. The stronger the monster, the greater the rewards. Could it be that an epic monster has spawned near my territory? Through the Lord interface, he directly contacted Dragon 1. Dragon 1. Report the situation. The voice of Dragon 1 came through. Report, my lord. Approximately 10 kilometers south of the territory, a giant centaur nest has been discovered, with levels ranging from 6 to 9. Numbering around 1,000, Jiang Chen inquired curiously. Low-level centaur warriors shouldn't be able to harm you, right? Dragon 1 replied somewhat dejectedly. There is an elite commander among the monsters. I was focused down. Jiang Chen then understood. Though not the expected epic monster, the centaur nest was still valuable. Centaur nest, outdoor troop structure, capable of recruiting centaur warriors. Centaur warriors are elite troops, proficient in both melee and ranged combat. The standard barracks provided by the territory can currently only recruit militia. An upgrade to level 4 is necessary to recruit elite human swordsmen. 8s resource points accumulate. Having the dragon guard them feels somewhat excessive. The emergence of the centaur nest precisely alleviated his urgent need. After familiarizing himself with the terrain, Jiang Chen immediately broadcasted through the Lord's heart, except for the dragons guarding crucial resource points. All others assemble at XXX. The Empress, having completed her training, eagerly asked, My lord, what about me? Jiang Chen nodded. Come with me, as a ranged troop. The Centaur tribe's concentrated firepower should not be underestimated. To prevent unnecessary losses, Jiang Chen must be present on site. After pondering, Jiang Chen declared, Upgrade. For Radiant Halos arose, and Jiang Chen ascended directly to level 5, significantly enhancing his survivability. But that was not all. Jiang Chen considered briefly, retrieved a blank longsword, and the light in his hands intensified. Consuming 20,000 spirit stones, he selected enhancement direction, transforming it into the exceptional sword, Crimson Holy Word. The considerable wealth he had painstakingly earned was suddenly reduced by nearly half. As the light dissipated, the blank longsword had transformed into a blood-red sword, measuring 3 feet and 3 inches, radiating a crimson glow. Scarlet Sacred Word, Excellence, Level 5 Sharpness, 22 Durability, 18 Attributes. Physique 9. Spirit 6, Load -4 Skills. Crimson Arc Light, Sacred Word. Truly a weapon of exceptional caliber, the Scarlet Sacred Word not only boasts explosive base attributes but also comes with 2 powerful skills. One offensive and one supportive, complementing each other perfectly. Noticing the Empress's eyes glimmering with excitement, Jiang Chen casually tossed the sword toward her. It's yours. Remember, your task now is to protect me. The Empress, unable to put the sword down, patted her chest and assured him, Rest assured, my lord. Tip. The Empress has been touched by your gift of the sword, increasing her favorability by 1. Current favorability, 88 points. A step closer to intimacy. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen traversed the vast grassland, accompanied by the Empress and 8 colossal dragons. Arriving at the designated coordinates, the Empress stood beside Jiang Chen, holding the sword. This time, the 8 dragons did not soar proudly through the skies, but instead crouched low, trying to conceal themselves within the knee-high grass, advancing stealthily. Not far ahead lay a massive centaur tribe, with teams of centaur warriors patrolling in an orderly fashion, half of whom were elite level. Centaur warrior, elite, race, beastman level, 8 combat power, 20 skills, rapid arrow, charge, slice, scanning the vicinity. There were hundreds in number. If it had been any other lord, even someone as formidable as Inchuxia, upon encountering such a large centaur tribe, they would be left disheartened. Unfortunately for them, they had encountered Jiang Chen. Long Zhou's long face suddenly leaned in, uneasily saying, My lord, we are dragons. This position is too humiliating for us. Should I roar and announce your arrival to these ants? Thud. Jiang Chen sharply tapped Long Zhou on the head, quietly reprimanding him. Brash? Is that all you know? I made you the squad leader. Can't you use your brain in battle? Why charge in recklessly when we could ambush? Jiang Chen felt fortunate to have come along. With nearly 1,000 level 8 monsters, including fully armed elite foes, if the dragons fought with their typical flamboyance, victory would be easy, but casualties were inevitable. A legendary dragon's death would weigh heavily on Jiang Chen's heart. After scolding Long Jiao, he carefully observed the enemy formation before devising a strategy. Form up in a line and fly to the coordinates, XXX, at maximum speed. Then use Dark Breath to plow the ground as a participant in the National High School Tactical Competition. Jiang Chen found this situation rather trivial. Ensuring the dragons understood, he softly commanded, "Attack." Yes. The 8 dragons flapped their wings and soared into the air. Enemy attack. The dragons returned. Ha ha. A young dragon dares to come back. Tonight, we feast on dragon meat. No, wait. 1, 2, 3.8 dragons. Quick, be on guard. Ah, no, they're heading to the central camp. Protect Lord Maohan. Hearing the centaur's alarm, Jiang Chen was pleased. They even speak a universal language. It seems this centaur lair has lineage and heritage. Not just a primitive tribe. Quite impressive. The higher the civilization level, the greater the potential. 10 seconds later, the dragons reached the designated location. Dark breath. A jet of pitch-black dragon breath erupted, sizzling as it hit the ground. 8 streams of dragon breath combined, instantly creating a death zone several dozen meters wide, rapidly spreading forward. The once peaceful camp erupted into continuous screams. Ordinary centaur warriors, with combat power just above 10 stars, quickly succumbed. Only the elite centaurs could struggle for a moment. Your unit Long Jiao killed a centaur warrior, elite, gaining energy 80, spirit stones 8, quality treasure, chest 1. Click to extract. Your unit Long E killed a centaur warrior, elite, gaining energy 70, spirit stones 5, soul of unit 1. Click to extract. Your unit. Jiang Chen's blitzkrieg bore fruit. In an instant, hundreds of notifications popped up. To his surprise, the second notification revealed a soul of a unit. Unit soul, elite when used on a regular unit. It can promote them to an elite unit. When used on an elite unit, it enhances their star level. A precious item. The Empress gazed at the one-sided battlefield and sincerely remarked, "My lord, your unconventional tactics are admirable." Jiang Chen waved his hand. This is basic knowledge that any high school student would know. There's nothing to boast about. Curiously, the Empress asked, "My lord, when will you take me to your world?" "It's called Blue Star, right?" "It is indeed called Blue Star." There was nothing to hide. Jiang Chen casually replied, while keeping his eyes on the battlefield. According to the rules of the myriad race's battlefield, your favorability must reach 100 points before you can accompany me to Blue Star. The Empress understood that favorability could not be forced and giggled. "Then my lord must work hard to make me submit wholeheartedly." As they conversed, the dragons had already reached the main tent of the centaurs. The 3-meter-tall centaur hero, muscles bulging, was fastening his belt while cursing. "Who dares disturb my enjoyment? I'm getting impatient." Before he could finish, 8 streams of scorching dragon breath rained down upon him. 3 seconds later, the 8 dragons retracted their breath and soared into the sky. The only centaur hero in the tribe had been reduced to charcoal, dead beyond resurrection. Phew. Long Jiao ascended to a height of 100 meters, escaping the range of the centaur archers, before gasping for breath. "Breathing out for over 10 seconds really takes it out of me." Long E resonated. "My lord is right. We sisters need to train our lung capacity." At the same time, Jiang Chen received a notification from the heavens. Your unit Long Jiao killed a centaur chieftain, rare hero, gaining energy 20,000, spirit stones 228, wind spirit bow, rare, 1, and a bounty order 1. Click to extract. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. A tremendous haul, and a bounty order, no less. Upon seeing the bounty order, Jiang Chen's mind raced. Should he target Li Muse or Lin Mo? No. This was the first bounty order, a rare commodity. Using it himself would be a waste. Why not sell this bounty order at a high price and let them come to hunt me instead? Not only would it yield a significant influx of energy, but it could also lead to a hefty extortion of spirit stones. But how to sell it without arousing their suspicion? With the rules of the trading post forming in his mind, Jiang Chen devised a plan. Chapter 13. The Little Fox, collaborating to set a trap. Occupying the centaur lair. Jiang Chen's dragons were currently only level 4. The prolonged breath he just unleashed had drained most of their spirit. At this moment, the dragon squad was circling in the air to regain their energy while Jiang Chen confidently opened the lord list of the small town. Soon, he located the avatar of Xuan Yuan. Jiang Chen opted for the chat interface instead of video. To his surprise, the little fox had sent him numerous messages. 0929. Hello, Jiang Chen brother. I'm Xuan Yuan. You can just call me Yaya. You're amazing. You leveled up so quickly. Can we be friends? 0945. Can you handle a beast tide? Do you need Yaya's help? 1018. Request for video call from the other party. Video call cancelled. 1019. Wah wah wah. Jiang Chen brother, why aren't you replying to me? 10, 20. Hello hello. I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. Point 12, 20. So much refined iron equipment. Jiang Chen brother is so impressive. Reading the little fox's messages, Jiang Chen couldn't help but twitch his lips. Why does it feel like this little fox isn't too bright? Jiang Chen. Hello, Lord Tu Shanye. The little fox quickly replied. Tu Shanye. Wah wah wah. Jiang Chen brother, you finally replied. Can you call me Yaya? With girls, Jiang Chen always went straight to the point. Well, here's the thing. Yeah, I'd like to ask for your help. This is a bounty order. Click to view. Point 10 of the sale will be your commission. Bounty order. Once used, you can choose a territory to raid. Upon victory, you can plunder resources from that territory. Limited to 1 use per day. Hearing Jiang Chen's plan, the little fox readily agreed. Rest assured, Jiang Chen brother. Yeah, guarantees completion of the task. Hee, Jiang Chen brother. You took the initiative to sell the bounty order to the enemy. It seems you're quite confident in your strength. Jiang Chen half-jokingly replied. What is meant to be will find a way. If there is a disaster, it cannot be avoided. Let us seize the opportunity while the bounty order is valuable and make some profit. Soon, he spent 100 spirit stones and, through the trading post's secret trade module, transferred the bounty order to Tu Shanye. Secret trade. The trading post is not obligated to conceal transaction information unless you are willing to pay a certain amount of spirit stones. From any angle, the little fox was the best partner for this. Given the relationship with Chuxia, selling the bounty order would certainly raise suspicion. It proved Jiang Chen's judgment to be astute. The little fox was diligent, and in less than a minute, she had results. Tu Shanye. Jiang Chen brother, I have completed the mission. I sold the bounty order to Li Muse, and spirit stones are on their way to you. Tip. Lord Tu Shanye has sent you 45,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was astonished. How did you sell it for so much? Although the bounty order was a rare item in the early stages. Based on past experience, 10,000 spirit stones would be a sky-high price. Did the little fox sacrifice her charm? Tu Shanye? Hee, the bounty order is not worth that many spirit stones, but don't forget. Whoever gets the bounty order first can plunder refined iron from your territory first and level up their books, gaining rewards from the heavens. Moreover, Yea only took a 5 commission. Jiang Chen thought about it and realized it was true. He was a full-bellied person who couldn't understand the hunger of the starving. Thank you for your hard work, Yea. Tu Shanye. It's no trouble. I've earned something too. Hee, Jiang Chen brother. Look quickly, Li Muse is using the bounty order on you. Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Lord Li Muse is using the bounty order on Lord Jiang Chen. The battle will commence in 1 hour. Both lords are advised to prepare. In the myriad race's battlefield, killing is not a crime. Moreover, once a lord dies, unless their strength reaches a certain level, they can only exist in the form of a hero's spirit. Otherwise, they are truly dead. This news immediately caused an uproar. Wow, the bounty order was revealed so quickly. Strange, there's no trading information. Did Li Muse take down a high-level boss and get it? Li Muse is impressive. My goodness, will Li Muse really kill Jiang Chen? Jiang Chen might not necessarily lose. After all, the defending side has a strategic advantage. Haha, what does that matter? Li Muse is from the Li family of the East Sea. It's easy for him to send a team of rare units to slaughter us commoners. In Chuxia, Li Muse, if Jiang Chen loses a finger, I'll kill your whole family. Li Muse, Chuxia. Don't misunderstand. I'm just coveting some resources. As long as Jiang Chen knows what's good for him, I promise not to kill him. Facing Li Muse's smug expression, Chuxia felt helpless and could only fret. This was the rule of the myriad race's battlefield. Although the Li family was not as powerful as the Yin family, the Yin family would not truly go to war with the Li family over a common lord. Li Muse continued, Jiang Chen, listen well, you have 1 hour to prepare. I hope the amount of refined iron in your territory will satisfy me. Also, you are not allowed to resist. For every unit of mine that dies, I will destroy your territory. If 2 die, you will remain in the myriad race's battlefield forever. Tu Shanye. Wah wah wah. You promised not to harm Jiang Chen brother, Li Muse. Haha sister, you're so adorably naive. Jiang Chen chuckled. This little fox had quite a talent for acting. Wei Ming, Jiang Chen brother, retreating is a vast horizon. Mu Qingxuang. If Jiang Chen joins the military now, I will immediately negotiate with the East Sea Li family on behalf of the military. At least your life will be safe. These 2 were not bad, but Jiang Chen ignored them and closed the interface. This moment, the dragons had regained most of their spirit and the centaur tribe. After enduring the earlier onslaught, had barely formed a battle array, seemingly preparing to resist. Jiang Chen glanced at the battlefield before issuing a command through the heart of the Lord. Coordinates XXX. XXX. Continue with Dragon Breath. After the Centaur hero was slain, the Centaur warriors lost their commanding bonus, and their strength plummeted. The 8 dragons reformed into a line, diving down as terrifying black flames engulfed the earth once more. Focus fire on that dragon. We must take down one. It was like facing death itself. These dragons actually understood how to intersperse for cover. They're coming. Quick. Flee. The Centaur's newly formed battle array collapsed instantly. After the dragon breath, over 200 Centaurs were slain again. This time, the dragons did not ascend but landed directly, engaging in close combat. Roar. Long Jiao led the charge, and the 8 dragons flared their eyes, black flames rising as their bodies swelled. Heart of Fury. Physique increased by 20, lasting 60 seconds. Physique. A comprehensive evaluation of strength, constitution, and speed. The combat power of the level 4 black dragon had reached a terrifying 56 stars, holding an overwhelming advantage over level 7 or 8 elite monsters. Now unleashing their explosive skills, the gap widened even further. Clang clang. Most of the Centaur arrows were deflected by the hard dragon scales. Even when some arrow skills penetrated the scales, they only caused superficial wounds. The outcome of the battle was clear. Jiang Chen slowly strolled up a hill, gazing down at the bloody battlefield with calm eyes. The Empress lagged half a step behind, casually slicing a few Centaurs foolishly fleeing towards Jiang Chen in half with a wave of her sword aura. Then curiously asked, "My lord, do we not need captives?" Jiang Chen shook his head. "No need. People S Education Edition. Detailed explanation of Lord's basic knowledge 147 points. Surrendered heroes or units have weak combat will and a higher likelihood of betraying again. Such units can be utilized as cannon fodder, but hold no training value." Though this would not be reflected on the panel, it was the wisdom of countless predecessors, and Jiang Chen had no reason to doubt it. Moreover, surrendered units and heroes would have their levels reset to 0. Jiang Chen did not wish to waste energy training a bunch of unreliable subordinates. It was better to recruit anew. Soon, the Centaur tribe was completely scattered. Long Jiao led the dragon squad in pursuit of the fleeing Centaurs. Jiang Chen then approached the entrance of the Centaur lair. Tip. Discovered outdoor unit building Centaur lair. Ignore, demolish, occupy. Occupy. The Centaur lair was a 10-meter-tall structure, its exterior adorned with carvings of bows, axes, and spears, rugged and ancient. After occupying it, Jiang Chen could finally see the panel of this unit building. Chapter 14. Terrifying Harvest. Unit Advancement. Purple Excellence. Centaur Lair. Unit. Centaur Warrior. 99. Centaur Chief. 0.99. Centaur Leader. 0.01. Output. 1 every 4 hours stock. Centaur Warrior 12. Description. This is a Centaur lair from the Malhan clan. The wild and free Malhan clan. The Myriad Races battlefield is boundless, a well-known race in the Myriad Races battlefield. Centaurs are also divided into classes and lineages. The known Centaur clans number 325, and Jiang Chen, being a top scholar, has this knowledge at his fingertips. There exists a 1% chance to recruit the rare Centaur chief, and a 1 in 10,000 chance to recruit the exceptional Centaur leader. The Centaur nests produced by the Malhan clan offer commendable quantity and quality. He glanced at the recruitment prices. Centaur Warrior, Elite Food 200, Energy 500. Recruit them all. You have lost food 2400. Energy 6000. At that moment, 12 level 1 Centaur warriors emerged from the building. Centaur Warrior, Race, Beastman level, 1 quality, Green Elite. Attributes, Strength 4.5, Spirit 2, Soul 2, Load 2.5. Combat Power, 3 stars. Skills. Arrow Rain. Charge. Observing the attributes of the Centaur warriors, Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. They are a quintessential physical type troop, tough and resilient. He adhered to his naming convention. You shall be Horse 1, and you shall be Horse 2. The Empress beside him could no longer contain herself. My lord, with your multitude of responsibilities, why not leave the trivial task of naming to me? How could that be? Jiang Chen frowned. This is a privilege I, as a lord, bestow upon my subordinates, after naming them. Long Ji returned with his dragon squad. Report, my lord, all enemies have been annihilated. Jiang Chen nodded, opened the battle dynamics, and selected one-click extraction for all rewards. You have gained Energy 78230. You have gained Spirit Stones 3280. You have gained Treasure Chests, Fine, 58. You have gained Treasure Chests, Common, 208. You have gained Wind Spirit Bow, Rare, 1. You have gained Soul of Troop, Elite, 54. You have gained Book of Strength 1. You have gained Quality Equipment 44 pieces. You have gained Blank Equipment 129 pieces. Gazing at the astonishing haul, Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "Indeed. The ancients did not deceive me with their adage about wealth gained through bloodshed." In addition to the usual rewards, he also received a precious Book of Strength. Book of Strength, bound upon usage. Increases strength by 1 point. Each unit, lord, hero, troop, can use up to 100 books per year an attribute book. This is a rare item with an exceedingly low drop rate. He contemplated fortifying his strength, but upon seeing the astronomical cost in spirit stones for enhancement, he had to abandon the idea. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen pressed it on to himself, raising his strength to 22 points. Having tasted success, he immediately commanded, "Longjiu, continue to expand the search radius for large monster tribes." "Yes, my lord." 8 dragons soared into the sky. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen returned to his territory with the Empress and the newly recruited centaur warriors. As the territory expanded, so did the number of resource points captured. Relying solely on 12 dragons for defense had become increasingly untenable. Hence, training centaur warriors was imperative. Quality over quantity is a principle that holds true even in a world of universal lords. This necessity arose not only from the population cap of the territory, but also because the energy expended to upgrade fallen troops would dissipate. It is quite understandable that a militia requires 7,850 energy to reach level 10. If that militia falls in battle, the energy expended is effectively wasted. Reflecting on this, Jiang Chen took out a green phantom, the very soul of troop he had just acquired. Elite soul of troop. When used on a regular troop, it can promote them to an elite troop. When used on an elite troop, it enhances their star level. He opened the enhancement list. Enhancement direction. Rare soul of troop. Consumes 1,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction. Exceptional soul of troop. Consumes 10,000 spirit stones. Enhancement direction. Epic soul of troop. Jiang Chen currently possessed 84,320 spirit stones. Since he had decided to cultivate elite troops, troop promotion should be undertaken without delay. He chose enhancement direction. Rare soul of troop. As the light dissipated, Jiang Chen looked at the now blue soul of troop in his hand. Rare soul of troop. When used on an elite troop, it can promote them to a rare troop. When used on a rare troop, it enhances their star level. Horse 1. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's summons, Horse 1 sensed something was amiss, knelt, and excitedly proclaimed, "My lord, Horse 1 shall remain eternally loyal to you." Jiang Chen nodded and pressed the rare soul of troop onto Horse 1's forehead. "Tip. Your troop Horse 1 has used the soul of troop, promoting to rare quality. Although still level 1, Horse 1's physique bulged, and its base attributes increased by approximately 30. This was not the end. Jiang Chen continued to enhance the rare soul of troop and used it on Horse 1. Tip. Your troop Horse 1 has used the rare soul of troop. Star level increased, currently at 2-star rare. Tip. Tip. Your troop Horse 1 meets the promotion conditions and is promoted to exceptional 1-star. A satisfied expression spread across Jiang Chen's face. In total, 4,000 spirit stones and 4 elite souls of troop were consumed. If other lords knew that exceptional troops could be acquired at such a low cost, they would surely be envious. Centaur leader, race, centaur level, 1 quality, purple exceptional. Attributes, strength 10, spirit 4, soul 4, load 5 combat power, 6 stars skills. Arrow rain, charge, savage trample. Horse 1 flexed its robust muscles. "My lord, if I were to face my former self, I could take on dozens." The envy in the eyes of the nearby companions was palpable, but soon enough, their envy was replaced by surprise. Jiang Chen continued to enhance the rare soul of troop. Eventually, he expended 48,000 spirit stones and 48 souls of troop, promoting the entire squad of centaurs to exceptional quality. Suddenly, a video request chimed in, and Xuxia's avatar flashed frantically in the lower right corner of his vision. As Jiang Chen connected, and Xuxia anxiously exclaimed, "Jiang Chen, quickly check the regional channel." Jiang Chen was taken aback. "What is happening on the regional channel?" And Xuxia's eyes widened. "The assault order." Jiang Chen suddenly remembered. "Oh, what do you mean, oh? The battle begins in 2 minutes. Don't tell me you forgot." Jiang Chen shrugged. "Well, it's not that I forgot, but I didn't take it seriously." The Empress had already reached level 4. Her combat power nearing 100 stars. With her alone, any soldiers from Li Mu's would perish in droves. And Xuxia, however, was concerned. That fool Li Mu's is streaming live on the regional channel, seemingly intent on humiliating you. Streaming? Jiang Chen furrowed his brow. What a spendthrift. Even a stream at the town level consumes 10 spirit stones per minute. Of course, if fans donate, he might earn it back. Chapter 15. The Battle of the Assault. The power of the Arrow Rain Tower. Seeing Jiang Chen remain unfazed, and Xuxia tentatively asked, could it be that you have decided to give up resisting? That might be for the best. Giving up resistance would only cost some resources and buildings. We can always take our revenge later. Once I level up 3 times and seize the position of mayor, I will gain the authority of the portal within the town, and then no one will dare bully you. Truly, a nonchalant emperor can drive his maidens to despair. However, witnessing and Xuxia speak cautiously, fearful of hurting his pride, warmed Jiang Chen's heart. It was time to unveil the truth. By his side, legendary heroes and troops abound. To him, Li Muse was merely a pretender. And Xuxia rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. Still claiming to have legendary troops? In this situation, you're still bragging. Jiang Chen felt helpless, speaking the truth yet never believed. Fine, if you don't believe me, then so be it. With the dragons out hunting, he was glad to have recently recruited centaurs. Jiang Chen adjusted the camera to face forward. See this? These are my centaur warriors. Even without legendary troops, they can easily obliterate Li Muzi, and Xuxia's eyes lit up. These centaur warriors must be rare troops, right? Judging by their size, they should be at level 5. Could it be that you opened a troop token from that rare treasure chest? Jiang Chen shrugged. If you say so, and Xuxia sighed in relief. If that's the case, with the advantage of defending the city, you do have a fighting chance. After exchanging a few more words, and Xuxia wisely ended the video call, Jiang Chen swiftly calculated the energy needed for leveling up. Level up! A cascade of golden light illuminated the scene as all centaur warriors instantly ascended to level 6, their forms swelling once more. Their combat power reached a staggering 30 stars, comparable to a level 10 rare troop. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. With this squad of centaurs, dealing with Li Muse should be more than sufficient. Soon after, Jiang Chen located Li Muse's streaming room on the regional channel. Within the streaming room, Li Muse wielded a sword, donned in silver armor, brimming with confidence and arrogance. Behind him stood a beastman hero, a squad of human sharpshooters, and a squad of trolls, all seemingly rare troops. The stream was abuzz with excitement. As the first battle between lords and the novice town, despite the disparity in strength, it drew the attention of the majority of lords. At this moment, over 800 viewers filled the streaming room. Mu Qingshuang commented, "Leave some leeway for others. We'll meet again in the future." Wei Ming added, "Killing is merely a fleeting act, but I'm quite eager to see the stream." Lin Mo quipped, "Haha. Such are the rules of the myriad race's battlefield. If Jiang Chen is afraid of death, he shouldn't participate. Yet, Brotherly has such boldness. I offered 30,000 spirit stones for the assault order, thinking it was a sure win. Only to find Brotherly even more ruthless." Li Muse noticed the comments in the streaming room and clasped his hands in greeting. "Brothers, you all see it. My sharpshooters and trolls have reached level 5. Today, I shall live stream the Annihilation of Jiang Chen. If you enjoy the show, I hope you can make a donation. I would be eternally grateful." Lord Jiang Chen donated 1 spirit stone. The donation notification left Li Muse momentarily stunned. Then he sneered. "Thinking to curry favor with me now? It's too late." Een Man remarked. "Curry favor? I feel like Jiang Chen is mocking you." Li Muse's expression darkened. Just then, a portal suddenly appeared beside him. Li Muse calmly addressed the camera. "I'm coming for you, Jiang Chen. Prepare to feel fear." The streaming visuals flickered, and when they cleared again, Li Muse found himself 100 meters away from Jiang Chen's territory. Li Muse surveyed the territory before him, scoffing. "Look, Jiang Chen hasn't even upgraded his fence. This is utterly unchallenging." But as soon as he finished speaking, swish, swish, 2 crossbow bolts flew towards him in quick succession. Thud, thud. One human sharpshooter was caught off guard, pinned to the ground, and it was clear he would not survive. Li Muse's eyes widened in disbelief, and it took him a full 3 seconds to react. Screaming, "Ah, my sharpshooter." Normally, a human territory requires 4 buildings to recruit elite sword fighters and 7 buildings to recruit rare heavy cavalry. Losing even 1 rare troop would leave him lamenting for days. "Damn you, Jiang Chen. No one can save you now, not the family, nor the military. You dare to kill my troops. I will have you kneel and repent before me." Thud, thud. Another 2 crossbow bolts shot forth, killing another sharpshooter. What kind of shooting speed is this? If it had been aimed at me. Li Muse finally snapped out of his rage, shouting as he ducked behind a troll. "What kind of arrow tower is this? How can its power be so immense? The streaming room erupted in excitement. Jiang Chen actually has an arrow tower. How could he be so fortunate? Fortune. Arrow towers require fine iron, even if you had the blueprints. You couldn't build one. Isn't that still luck? But the arrow tower has a range of 80 meters, right? We're at least 100 meters away. Those with insight began to realize. Wei Ming, simultaneously firing 2 arrows. Exceeding 100 meters in range, and capable of obliterating rare archers. Could this be the arrow rain tower? That's a rare defensive structure. Mu Qingxuang. That's the only explanation. The one most delighted was in Chuxia. She hadn't expected Jiang Chen to possess not only rare troops but also the formidable arrow rain tower. And Chuxia said, Li Muse, continuing this way will only lead to mutual destruction. You still have time to retreat. A trace of regret began to sprout in Li Muse's heart. Even if he managed to plunder enough fine iron, he couldn't compensate for the loss of 2 rare troops. But he was already in too deep. The assault order had cost him nearly 50,000 spirit stones. If he were to leave with 2 corpses in retreat, wouldn't he become the biggest fool in town? As long as I destroy Jiang Chen's territory and plunder enough fine iron, I can be the first to upgrade to level 2 and perhaps receive the rewards from the exceptional treasure chest. With this thought, Li Muse roared like a gambler. Troll warriors, shield the sharpshooters, break through the fence and destroy the arrow tower. Unfortunately, there was no need for him to break through the fence. Jiang Chen's territory suddenly swung open its gates. A troop of mighty centaurs charged forth from within the territory. Li Muse was both surprised and delighted. Haha. Good. Good. You dare to exit the city? You shall pay for your arrogance. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's voice echoed from the front of the territory. Arrow rain, for against one, concentrate fire. Chapter 16. Overnight wealth, the true boss. Swish, swish, swish. The centaur warriors drew their bows in unison. Even though trolls are renowned as tank-type troops, they couldn't withstand it. 3 trolls were riddled with arrows and fell lifeless to the ground. This scene left the lords in the streaming room dumbfounded. Was Li Muse truly commanding level 5 rare troops? Their combat power was abysmally weak. It wasn't that Li Muse was too weak. It was that Jiang Chen was simply too strong. Such formidable centaurs. I was just worried about Jiang Chen. Realizing the situation was dire, Li Muse trembled. What quality are these centaurs? He soon found out the answer. As he spoke, the centaur leader was already closing in, rising on its hind legs and stomping down heavily. Boom! Accompanied by the earth cracking, a surge of yellowish energy surged forth. All heroes and troops, including Li Muse, lost control of their bodies and fell into a dazed state. Wei Ming exclaimed, Heavens, this is War Trample, the signature skill of the centaur leader. Jiang Chen actually possesses exceptional troops. Combat power can be compensated through equipment, levels, or even hero command, but skills cannot be faked. Jiang Chen had hidden his cards well? I see. It must have been from that rare treasure chest. There's a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining exceptional quality items from rare treasure chests. A 1 in 10,000 chance. How incredibly fortunate. The battle had lost all suspense. The centaur leader, equally formidable in melee combat, drew its massive sword and ruthlessly slaughtered the troops Li Muse had brought. Li Muse's live stream has been closed. The lords were engrossed in the spectacle when suddenly, Li Muse shut down his stream. They immediately protested in the regional channel. Li Muse, why did you close the stream? I was enjoying it. Open it back up, or I will blacklist you forever. Please, I want the follow-up. I can donate. Li Muse felt the world darken before him, wishing he could find a hole to hide in. He had intended to stream humiliating Jiang Chen, but now he was the one being humiliated. Continuing the stream would be madness. However, upon hearing about donations, Jiang Chen became intrigued. Folks, don't worry, I will start a stream right away, ensuring it will be entertaining. By the way, which brother mentioned donations? Li Muse shouted. Jiang Chen, let us leave some room for each other. We may meet again in the future. Jiang Chen, the lord, established a live streaming room. Liang, another lord, gifted 10 spirit stones, while Niebai contributed 2 to Li Muse was so furious he nearly spat blood. What is this nonsense? He was embarrassed. While Jiang Chen was flourishing, Li Muse, however, was adaptable. Withdraw. Everyone back to the territory. Yet, upon turning around, he found 4 centaur leaders blocking the teleportation gate, leaving no path for retreat. Watching his troops fall one by one, Li Muse's eyes blazed with rage. Jiang Chen, stop it at once. I admit defeat this time. I promise not to pursue the matter of you slaughtering my troops. Did you intend for us to fight to the death? Fight to the death? Jiang Chen, under the protection of the Empress's guards, stepped out of his territory. You should worry about leaving here alive before speaking such words. Li Muse was stunned. Are you insane? You, a commoner, do you know what you're saying? With a wave of his hand, Jiang Chen commanded. With a sly grin, the centaur struck, severing Li Muse's arm at the shoulder, blood gushing forth. Ah, my arm. Li Muse clutched his shoulder, collapsing to the ground in agony. Yet, the physical pain paled in comparison to the terror in his heart. Tears streamed down his face. Brother Jiang Chen, we are all from the same small town. Let us talk things over. The live streaming room fell silent. The lords watched Jiang Chen's calm demeanor, a wave of fear washing over them that a commoner truly dared to lay hands on a second-generation lord. Was he not afraid of the Li family's revenge? Even Wei Ming and Mu Qingxuang, other second-generation lords, fell silent in that moment. No one dared to intervene. Then, a strange sense of exhilaration blossomed in their hearts. Yingmei remarked, the world has too many rules. How many can truly enjoy revenge? This live stream is quite satisfying. Let's reward it. Yingmei gifted 10,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was taken aback. How many spirit stones does this wealthy patron possess? Faced with Jiang Chen's thunderous actions, Li Muse was genuinely frightened. Brother, I am willing to. He barely got the words out before Jiang Chen interrupted. Kneel first, then speak. He was always someone who held grudges. If not for the spirit stones, Li Muse would have been dead long ago. Still, Li Muse dared not defy Jiang Chen's command. He obediently knelt, forcing a smile. Brother Jiang Chen, I am willing to pay to redeem my life, as well as that of my heroes and troops. Upon hearing Li Muse's compliance, Jiang Chen finally expressed satisfaction. First, let me see how many spirit stones you possess. That moment, Li Muse was exceedingly obedient. To avoid any misunderstanding, he took a screenshot of his lord interface. Spirit stones, 328, 710. Seeing that number, Jiang Chen's heart trembled. 320,000 spirit stones. These lord families must have exploited countless commoners. They were truly overflowing with wealth. Today, I, a gentleman, shall rob the rich to help the poor. Although he was delighted internally, Jiang Chen maintained an indifferent facade. This amount of spirit stones is merely enough to buy your life. With that, Jiang Chen waved his hand. He understood and led the centaurs to slay Li Muse orc heroes and the few remaining archers. Li Muse's heart bled, but he dared not utter a word, only cautiously saying, I will hand over all my spirit stones, hoping brother Jiang Chen will keep his word and spare my life. Jiang Chen replied coolly, you are not worth me going back on my word. Li Muse transferred you 328,710 spirit stones. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. He was genuinely worried that Li Muse might be a hard nut to crack. Spirit stones exist within the Lord's space. If Li Muse was unwilling, even if he killed him, he would not receive a single spirit stone. 320,000 spirit stones. How delightful, Li Muse cautiously said. Then, brother, I will take my leave. Jiang Chen waved his hand, signaling Li Muse to scram. Li Muse was already incapacitated. He was no longer worth his time. Li Muse stepped into the teleportation gate. The other lords in the live stream finally sighed in relief. Wei Ming said, Brother Jiang Chen, you are truly magnanimous. I admire you. Xia added. Of course, Jiang Chen is the warm-hearted type, but it's too lenient for that scoundrel, Li Muse. Lin Imo chuckled. Haha. Jiang Chen acted so dominantly just now, yet he still found a way to let Li Muse off the hook. Jiang Chen smiled. You are right, Lord Lin Imo, I am merely a commoner. How could I dare oppose you lords? However, if Lord Lin Imo wishes to come to my territory for a free meal, you better bring enough spirit stones for your redemption, Jiang Chen kindly reminded him. Then disregarded Lin Mo's reaction, directly closing the live stream. The Empress stepped forward, somewhat vexed. My lord, why can't I intervene when others have invaded? Jiang Chen, frustrated, replied. Did you not see the live stream just now? If you intervene, who would dare issue an attack order against me in the future? How would I extort spirit stones? But the Empress attempted to argue but was cut off by Jiang Chen. Do not fret. Tomorrow at noon, the hero power rankings will be announced, and that will be your moment to shine. All right. The Empress nodded, then curiously asked, My lord, is it worth letting a tiger go in exchange for a few spirit stones? Jiang Chen scoffed. What tiger is he? The Empress had no idea that Jiang Chen's enhancements required spirit stones, let alone 300,000 spirit stones. Even 3 billion could be spent in an instant. After a night of sudden wealth, Jiang Chen felt elated. He took out a spirit stone. Enhancement Direction 2. Advanced Spirit Stone. Consumes 1,000 Spirit Stones. Chapter 17. Upgrade to Level 2. Treasure chests everywhere. Moments later, the Empress gazed at the advanced Spirit Stone in Jiang Chen's hand. Unable to conceal her desire. In my former world, such high-quality Spirit Stones were a rare sight, only appearing once in a century, often leading to bloodshed. Jiang Chen casually tossed the Spirit Stone to the Empress. Go cultivate and restore your techniques to their peak. The Empress took a deep breath, calming her excitement. Thank you, my lord. I will not disappoint your expectations. Tip. The Empress is astonished by your prowess and grateful for your generosity. Gaining 2 favorability. Current favorability 90. Tip. The Empress's favorability has reached intimacy. Perhaps your relationship can advance further. Intimacy? Jiang Chen chuckled, noting the Empress's change in self-reference upon reaching intimacy at 100 kilometers away. Yin Mei was leading troops to clear a large goblin camp. Before the epic troops, the goblins were no match. Yin Mei closed the regional channel, exclaiming, Sister Ming, I didn't expect Jiang Chen to hide so deeply. An exceptional troop indeed. If it weren't for Li Mu's issuing an attack order against him, he might have kept his trump card for the upcoming town mayor competition. Meng Tian, rarely showing admiration, noted that a commoner could start with exceptional troops through sheer will and luck. Jiang Chen was indeed impressive. Yin Mei, with anticipation, suggested, Since Jiang Chen is so outstanding, could I make him my vassal lord? Meng Tian, having been a lord for thousands of years, saw through Yin Mei's intentions, not to mention the Li family from the 5th heaven, or the Zhu family from the 6th heaven, even the now-declined Aizenjoro family from the 7th heaven. Countless princes and heirs lined up to become the lady's vassal lord. All starting with epic troops. In comparison, Jiang Chen's fortune in acquiring exceptional troops was nothing noteworthy. If the lady wished to take him as a vassal lord, it likely was not due to his strength, but rather his good looks. Yin Mei, upon being called superficial, stomped her foot. Am I that shallow? Meng Tian, with a serious tone, advised, The first emperor has high hopes for you. Your mission is to complete 4 heavenly wars within a century. Reaching the 3rd heaven and returning to Xianqin, and no matter how outstanding Jiang Chen is, becoming a local power is already a blessing from his ancestors. He and the lady are destined to inhabit different worlds. Yin Mei protested, but Zhu Yuanzhang, the ruler of Mingyu, started with a bull. Isn't he worse than Jiang Chen? Zhu Yuanzhang, Meng Tian replied, irritated. How many thousands of years has it taken for a Zhu Yuanzhang to emerge in Dragon Country? Many city lords like to use Zhu Yuanzhang as motivation for newcomers, claiming heroes do not ask about origins. I find that to be mere toxic platitudes. Yin Mei, feeling disheartened, conceded. All right. Meng Tian, sensing the conversation needed a shift, congratulated her. Congratulations, once we eliminate this goblin camp, we can occupy the fine iron mine. With our epic farmers, our speed in upgrading to level 2 might not lag behind Jiang Chen. Yes. Yin Mei felt somewhat uplifted. Sister Ming is already the unofficial top of the hero power rankings. With the first upgrade to level 2 this time, I must make Xianqin renowned. Upgrade to level 2. Jiang Chen commanded. The Lord's manor was once again enveloped in golden light. Countdown. 159. 59. Immediate completion consumes 1. 200 spirit stones. Upgrading to level 2 requires resources. Refined wood 1. 000. Refined stones 2. 000. Fine iron 1. 000. After exterminating the centaur nest and extorting Li Mu's, Jiang Chen was now quite wealthy in content. He decided to upgrade to level 2 first. However, after the recent enhancement, Jiang Chen realized a serious issue. Enhancements also consume time. Thankfully, a dozen resource points had yielded some refined resources. Otherwise, he would have been overwhelmed. Even so, acquiring 2,000 units of resources took him nearly an hour. Depending on enhancements to obtain high-tier resources is ultimately not a long-term strategy. After a moment's hesitation, Jiang Chen continued to issue commands. Use 1. 200 spirit stones for immediate completion. There were too many strong contenders among the current lords, especially that Yin Mei, who was rather suspicious. To ensure he was the first to upgrade to level 2. Jiang Chen decided to splurge and expedite the Lord's Manor. Tip. You have upgraded to level 2 of the Lord's Manor, unlocking the archery range and crystal mine. The territory area has increased to 10,000 square meters. With a rumble, the war fog receded once more. The territory area expanded to a radius of 100 meters, surpassing the size of a football field. Of course, Jiang Chen's speed in upgrading to level 2 was astonishing. The Heavenly Tao had yet to announce the rewards for level 2 thus. There were currently no regional announcements or rewards. He opened the upgraded Lord's Manor interface. Lord's Manor. Level 2. Lord. Jiang Chen area. 10,000 square meters. Population. 350 buildings. Trading post. 0, 1. Warehouse. 1, 15. Residential house. 1, 20. Fence. 0, 128. Quarry. 1, 5. Lumberyard. 1, 6. Smelting factory. 1, 3. Blacksmith. 1, 1. Mysterious hut. 1, 1. Arrow tower. 1, 1. Constructible buildings. Archery range. Crystal mine food. 1,520 resources. Regular wood 3, 300. Regular stone 3, 800. Regular iron or 882. Refined wood 12. Refined stone 18. Fine iron 1. Bound. Energy. 15,832. Bound. Spirit stones. 372. 100. The rapid upgrading of the territory had led to a resource shortage, causing the foundational buildings to lag behind. Even food was running low. Jiang Chen sighed and opened a trading post. Filtering for food, sorting prices from low to high. Food, selling at 2 units for 1 spirit stone. Now that Jiang Chen was affluent, spending some spirit stones to purchase food was far more efficient than sending dragons on hunts. Tip: you purchased 10,000 units of food, spending 5,000 spirit stones. Next, Jiang Chen quickly calculated the remaining construction resources and commanded, upgrade all residential houses to level 2. Due to resource scarcity, he prioritized raising the population cap, allowing for more farmers to gather resources. As for the fences, he would keep the initial 128 meters. Jiang Chen planned to construct city walls after upgrading to level 3. At that moment, the sun had set. Jiang Chen instructed the citizens to prepare their meals, then retrieve the final reward from the recent extermination of the giant centaur nest. Treasure chests. A total of 58 refined treasure chests and 208 regular treasure chests. Jiang Chen selected a regular whiteboard treasure chest, consuming 100 spirit stones, choosing Enhancement Direction I to turn it into a refined treasure chest. Enhancing treasure chests was not cost-effective, but regular treasure chests only yielded resources and whiteboard equipment. Only refined or higher treasure chests had a chance to produce crucial items. Blueprints. Though the odds were slim, soon, he consumed 20,800 spirit stones to enhance all 208 regular treasure chests into refined quality. Looking at the ground strewn with refined treasure chests, Jiang Chen rubbed his hands in excitement. Come on, blueprints. You opened a refined treasure chest and obtained refined wood 50. Misfortune strikes. You opened a refined treasure chest and a miasma erupted from within. Thankfully, you dodged quickly. You opened a refined treasure chest and obtained spirit stones 30. You Opening 30 treasure chests in succession yielded the best resources. Jiang Chen contemplated, then called out loudly, Empress, come here. With a whoosh, the Empress appeared beside Jiang Chen. My lord, what is your command? He pointed to the treasure chests scattered across the ground. Open a few and see what you get. Your hero, the Empress, opened a refined treasure chest and obtained a blueprint for an arrow tower. Fortune smiles. Your hero, the Empress, opened a refined treasure chest and obtained rare equipment, fine steel armor. Your hero, the Empress, opened a refined treasure chest and obtained a blueprint for farmland. After opening 3 treasure chests, the Empress expressed doubt. Is that enough, my lord? Jiang Chen suppressed his inner dissatisfaction and replied calmly. This lord is busy with many affairs. Henceforth, let you handle the opening of treasure chests. Chapter 18. Tower of Heavenly Wrath. The Empress breaks through. Dark bait. Could it be that even a 1 in 10,000 chance of high-quality rewards can be triggered? Are legendary heroes truly favored by fortune? The Empress glanced at Jiang Chen, then at the treasure chests on the ground, as if she understood something, laughing coyly. Could it be that my lord has too much luck and needs me as a tool? Jiang Chen shot her a glare. Is this how you speak to your lord? Giggling, the Empress, clad in her palace attire, already quite revealing, appeared even more enchanting with her laughter, inadvertently guessing her lord's thoughts. It's all my fault. As her favorability increased, the changes in the Empress were evident. Although she still maintained a cool demeanor in front of outsiders, and even dragons, often referring to herself as this Empress, she now occasionally revealed a more youthful side in front of Jiang Chen. Before long, nearly 300 refined treasure chests had all been opened as expected. The Empress was lucky. while she did not obtain any attribute books. She did gather a wealth of items. First, dozens of refined equipment. Secondly, 25 refined troop souls and 1 refined hero soul. Refined hero soul, usable by ordinary heroes to advance to elite heroes. Elite heroes can use it to increase their star level. This item is worth far more than a hero order. Unfortunately, Jiang Chen was too impoverished. Otherwise, he could immediately enhance it to legendary. Hero Soul, upgrading the Empress to 2-star legendary status, greatly boosting her power. Or elevate an epic hero to legendary quality. Next, there was a skill book. Flowing Palm, E-grade skill, when cultivated to a high level, can manipulate the target's bodily fluids. Regardless of its application, this technique is quite impressive. Finally, there were blueprints. The Empress opened a total of 7 blueprints. Arrow Tower, 4, Farmland 2, Kitchen 1. Farmland covers 100 square meters, suitable for planting grains and vegetables. Perhaps you could look for some seeds. Kitchen improves the diet of the residents, stabilizing and enhancing the loyalty of the territory's populace. You are finally free from the torment of inedible food. Everything here is exquisite. However, Jiang Chen currently lacks the surplus energy and resources to construct these agricultural structures. As he aims for something grand, he retrieves a blueprint for the Angry Tower and expends 20,000 spirit stones, selecting the enhancement direction, the Tower of Heavenly Fury. In the blink of an eye. For hours have passed. During this time, Li Muse has completely vanished, not daring to utter a single harsh word, seemingly genuinely fearful. Indeed, it is said that only a villain can contend with another villain. Jiang Chen cannot help but sigh. Meanwhile, Xuxia and the little fox each send private messages, reminding him to stay safe. Jiang Chen spends 140,000 spirit stones and successfully upgrades all 4 Heavenly Fury Towers to level 2. Heavenly Fury Tower, level 2 power, 72 rate of fire, 2 seconds range, 300 meters skills, explosive arrow, Wrath of Heaven. The level 2 Heavenly Fury Tower stands 10 meters tall. Its body intricately carved with radiant red runes that are red energy sphere, measuring a full meter in diameter, rolls about freely, yet is firmly bound within the magical crown atop the tower, with a battle capacity of 72 stars. Its destructive power surpasses that of legendary units of the same level. If it were not for Jiang Chen's mastery of enhancement, any other lord, even with the blueprint, would lack the resources to build it. Suddenly, a massive dragon head peeks in. Long Jiu gazes at the Heavenly Fury Tower in awe, exclaiming, "My lord, this defensive tower instills in me a sense of impending doom." Jiang Chen pats Long Jiu's head and inquires, "How have you all been resting?" Long Jiu, with the comfort of a contented pup, replies, "Reporting to my lord, the dragon squad has fully recovered. Following your advice, I am urging them to enhance their lung capacity to ensure they can sustain their breath for 20 seconds next time." Jiang Chen chuckles, recognizing that this young dragon learns swiftly and possesses strong execution abilities. Truly a promising talent. All lords, heroes, and troops require rest. Thus, as night falls, Jiang Chen summons all the dragons back to his territory, neglecting even the defense of resource points. The Empress appears silently beside Jiang Chen, yawning, "My esteemed lord, why are you still awake at this hour? Is there to be a battle tonight?" "Indeed, there is a battle." Jiang Chen nods, adding, "And it will be a fierce one." Upon hearing this, the Empress's eyes light up. Jiang Chen turns, surprised to see the Empress's attributes, exclaiming, "Your Tianyin decision has reached mastery so swiftly. How is that possible?" Empress, legendary, level, Forward affection, 90, intimate, attributes, physique 112, 32, spirit 84, 32, soul 60, 32, carrying capacity 76, skill, Tianyin decision mastery, C grade, battle power, 107. The Empress raises her chin slightly, stating, "My Tianyin decision is inherently of the transformation realm, thus, its refinement is second nature. Additionally, with the high-grade spirit stones provided by my lord, achieving mastery within a day is hardly surprising." While she speaks humbly, her expression betrays a sense of pride. Indeed, the Empress has reached level 4 and attained a battle power of 100 stars. This is unprecedented. If the Empress continues to exhibit such vigor, Jiang Chen wouldn't mind a touch of her arrogance. With everything in place, Jiang Chen decides not to linger. The sooner the battle concludes, the sooner he can rest. He retrieves the dark bait purchased earlier in the mysterious cottage. Dark bait possesses a formidable allure for dark attribute monsters, capable of triggering a wave of dark attribute monsters matching the current territory level. when used at night, its effects double, opening the enhancement list. Jiang Chen takes a deep breath, consuming 100,000 spirit stones, selecting enhancement direction, advanced dark bait. It is worth noting that enhancing an epic treasure chest costs merely 100,000 spirit stones. In fact, he owes gratitude to Li Muse, the benefactor, for without him, Jiang Chen's finances would only allow for the enhancement of intermediate dark bait. After enhancement, the dark bait emits a menacing aura, as if it could ensnare one's very gaze. The Empress gasps, "I have never seen such a malevolent object." Jiang Chen diverts his gaze and tosses it gently, commanding, "Use." The dark bait radiates a brilliant glow. Suddenly, a crack of lightning descends from a height of 1,000 meters. And to his astonishment, the lightning is black, an extreme shade of black. The foul thunder heralds calamity. Jiang Chen mutters, "Is such commotion truly necessary? The nearby lords will likely lose sleep tonight." The black lightning intensifies. As the edges of the war fog manifest, countless spatial rifts rapidly form. Pairs of crimson eyes peer through the fabric of time and space, greedily watching this vibrant world before them, with piercing cries. A squad of 4-meter-wide black crows emerges from the rifts, circling above the territory. Jiang Chen remarks softly, "Rare units from the dark dimension, 6-eyed black crows, level 8, quite impressive. After all, the stronger the monsters, the greater the rewards." Soon after wave of at least rare quality units pour forth from the rifts. Dark rangers, eerie mages, great wraiths, and evil eyes, not to mention, upon seeing the towering figure commanding nightmares from the rear of the Dark Legion, Jiang Chen cannot suppress a deep breath. An epic-class terrifying duke, no less than a 5-star epic. Chapter 19. A sleepless night, terrifying duke, the powerful Empress. For many lords, this night is destined for sleeplessness. 30 kilometers away, at another territory, Wei Ming jolts upright from his bed in the lord's mansion, rushing to the window that he sees the war fog stretching for miles, with flashes of lightning illuminating the dark sky. Shockingly, that lightning is black. This foul thunder from the heavens, such a terrifying display, could signify the descent of divine wrath, the emergence of treasures, or an invasion of darkness. An outstanding second-generation lord. Wei Ming's insights are sharp, quickly discerning several possibilities. Yet, regardless of the outcome, it presents a daunting challenge for him as a novice lord. This is utterly unfair. That Jiang Chen has both fine iron and spirit rice. He even manages to draw out superb units from rare treasure chests. He could make Tina, the goddess of luck, call him father. Frustrated, Wei Ming laments, "I had planned to conserve my strength today, then head out tomorrow to eradicate that medium-sized goblin tribe and mine the fine iron. Why must my fate be so harsh?" Despite his discontent, Wei Ming dares not slacken, hastily assembling his rare heroes and troops on alert. "Meng Jia, did you hear that sound?" Meng Tian activates her observation technique, her expression grave as she gazes into the distance. What a powerful aura! Such strength here in the novice town. Of course, in the battlefield of myriad races, anything is possible. Ing Man, however, appears somewhat excited. "Are those monsters? Should we go hunt them?" Meng Tian rolls her eyes. "Your Highness, that aura is at least 100 kilometers away. By the time we arrive, the opportunity will be lost." Shaking her head, Meng Tian adds, "I wonder which unfortunate soul is near that chaos." "Your Highness, just wait. Perhaps the heavens will soon announce a fallen lord." Terrifying duke, race, dark creature level, 10 quality, orange epic, battle power, 128 skills. A 5-star epic, just one more star, and it could evolve into the legendary terrifying sovereign, the dark bait. When used at night, doubles in effect, yet who would have expected it to summon such a boss? If it weren't for the 4 heavenly fury towers, even if they were victorious, they would have lost countless troops. The Empress licks her lips. "Leave this one to me." Jiang Chen replies, "That is acceptable." But the sound of hooves echoes through the night sky. The terrifying duke, towering at 3 meters, clad in bloody armor, emerges from the dark ranks atop a nightmare. Wherever it treads, it leaves behind a trail of dark flames. As a 5-star epic being, the terrifying duke commands respect. All other dark creatures, be they rare quality eerie mages or exceptional dark rangers, bow their heads slightly in deference. The rich essence of dark source power is utterly intoxicating. The terrifying duke inhales deeply, captivated. As a reward, insignificant humans, I shall grant you a glimpse of death before your demise. Before it concludes, the 4 heavenly fury towers simultaneously unleash a terrifying crimson light. Jiang Chen has no time to spare on idle chatter with a monster. Wrath of Heaven. Focus fire on the terrifying Duke. Boom. 4 streams of orange-red flames surge across the 100-meter expanse, engulfing the terrifying Duke. Your Heavenly Fury Tower has slain an evil eye, rare, gaining energy 800, Spirit Stones 112. Click to collect. Your Heavenly Fury Tower has slain a Dark Ranger, exceptional, gaining energy 7,000, Spirit Stones 1350. Click to collect. Your Heavenly Fury Tower. Dozens of nearby dark creatures are obliterated in an instant. The Empress stomps her foot. Didn't you say this one was for me? Jiang Chen reassures her. Fear not. It won't die just yet. It is now yours. The concentrated fire of the 4 Heavenly Fury Towers is enough to obliterate any of its dragon subordinates. The terrifying Duke, however, is not without its own pain. As the flames dissipate, the battered figure of the terrifying Duke emerges, seemingly grievously injured, and it bellows, "Kill!" Jiang Chen waves his hand, signaling his troops to charge forth, to prevent damage to their structures. He resolves to keep the battle outside the territory. 12 black dragons soar into the sky, unleashing their breath upon the ground, while 12 centaur leaders form a defensive line to protect their domain. The 4 Heavenly Fury Towers are still cooling down from their ultimate attacks. But the explosive arrow skill is equally devastating, capable of instantaneously slaying a rare dark creature. The Empress directly confronts the injured terrifying Duke as the battle erupts. Jiang Chen steps back, retreating into the Lord's mansion, wary of the possibility of shadow assassins among the monsters. Without watchtowers or true sight structures to counter hidden units, and with the Empress not by his side, it is best to exercise caution. As long as the durability holds, the Lord's mansion remains absolutely secure. The terrifying Duke, upon spotting the sudden appearance of the black dragons, is taken aback, its expression shifting to one of insatiable greed. Legendary black dragons. And at level 4, the Dark Dominion favors me. I am in dire need of a legendary mount. Barely has it spoken when 9 fearsome sword energies envelop it. Following that is a cold voice. As a dark creature, why do you persist in daydreaming? C-grade minor perfection skill. Tiani 9 kills. The Empress's most powerful finishing move. The terrifying Duke roars in fury, attempting to break free from the assault, but it is too late. Its form is marred by additional ghastly wounds. Jiang Chen, observing from a distance, quickly realizes he has been overly cautious. Although the terrifying Duke boasts higher battle power, the Empress's skills surpass it in many aspects. Their initial clash sees the Empress pressing the attack against the terrifying Duke. The other battlefronts reflect a similarly lopsided situation. After all, this is akin to 2 waves of monsters, although the dark creatures range in level from 7 to 10. Even a 5-star exceptional unit's battle power does not exceed 50 stars, completely overwhelmed by the dragons. Occasionally, a 2-star or 3-star exceptional monster appears, only to be swiftly dispatched by the coordinated efforts of several dragons. Your unit Long Geo has slain a Dark Ranger, exceptional 2 stars, gaining energy 9600, Spirit Stones 1650, exceptional treasure chest 1. Click to collect. Your unit Long E has slain an Evil Eye, exceptional, gaining energy 8000, Spirit Stones 1450, Soul Book 1. Click to collect. Your unit. Since the battle commenced, the reports of victories have not ceased in Jiang Chen's ears in a short span. He has amassed over 80,000 energy, comparable to the spoils gained from clearing the giant centaur territory during the day. The Empress requires only 62,000 energy to reach level 6. Jiang Chen raises his hand, intending to level her up and secure their victory. However, upon seeing the Empress's exhilarated expression, he decides against it. Let her enjoy this hard-fought battle. After all, the dynamics of the battlefield are firmly under control. A minute later, witnessing the tide of battle turning against him, the terrifying Duke roars, "You have forced my hand." The Empress, thrilled, asks, "Do you have a trump card left?" Yet, unbeknownst to her, the terrifying Duke is only putting on a show, turning to flee. Jiang Chen has long prepared for such a scenario. Long Jiu has already positioned 3 black dragons to block the spatial rift. Dark creatures excel at sowing discord, and the terrifying Duke bellows, "As dark beings, why do you willingly serve a human master?" "Nonsense," Long Jiu retorts angrily. "We are not dark creatures. We simply have slightly darker skin. It's called a suntan." Jiang Chen chuckles at the foolishness of his ally. He then gestures toward the Empress, and 2 beams of light descend upon her. She ascends to level 6, her battle power soaring past 150 stars. Chapter 20. A forceful decapitation, epic soldier token, epic armor. The sudden surge of power leaves the Empress momentarily stunned, and she bows to Jiang Chen. Thank you, my lord, for your support. She is astute enough to immediately grasp Jiang Chen's intentions, leveling up during battle. The terrifying Duke, sensing the Empress's overwhelming strength, plunges into despair, roaring, "What of your dignity as a powerful being?" In response, the Empress unleashes her killer move, the Tianyi 9 kills. The Empress's battle power surges, while the terrifying Duke suffers continual injuries, with the ebb and flow of their combat. It can no longer withstand the Empress's decisive strike. No, I refuse to accept this. The swirling sword energies shred the terrifying Duke and its nightmare mount into oblivion. Jiang Chen cannot help but critique. Why the theatrics? You're a monster, not a protagonist. At that moment, the voice of the heavens chimes in with notifications. Your hero, the Empress, has slain the terrifying Duke, epic, gaining energy 180,000, spirit stones 20,000, epic treasure chest 1, epic soldier token 1, phantom armor, epic, 1. Intermediate physique, book 1. Wow, an actual soldier token, an epic soldier token. The unexpected joy overwhelms Jiang Chen, prompting an involuntary exclamation, while the other items, including the epic treasure chest and epic equipment, as well as the intermediate physique book that permanently boosts attributes by 10 points, are all impressive. None excite him quite like the soldier token does. The drop rate for soldier tokens is notoriously low. The enhancement costs alone illustrate their value. Enhancing an epic treasure chest requires merely 100,000 spirit stones, while an epic soldier token demands a staggering 1,000,000 spirit stones. An epic soldier token signifies that Jiang Chen is about to acquire another squad of epic units, reflecting on the day's efforts. Jiang Chen recalls the immense effort he expended merely to acquire a squad of exceptional centaurs. To him, the worth of an epic soldier token surpasses even that of legendary equipment. Once he regains his composure, Jiang Chen muses, the terrifying Duke truly lived up to its reputation as a boss on the brink of legend, having amassed such wealth. However, now is not the time to tally up the spoils. As the battle rages on, with the 5-star epic terrifying Duke vanquished, the remaining dark creatures immediately waver in their resolve. Jiang Chen, seizing the moment, bellows, Empress, unleash your full power. None shall escape. The monsters drawn to this battle are all at least rare quality. Even in the wild, they would be considered boss-level foes. Losing even one would be a lamentable loss for Jiang Chen. Rest assured, my lord, the Empress affirms, drawing her sword. With a swift motion, she unleashes a sweeping arc of sword energy across the battlefield. As if harvesting wheat, cleaving through numerous dark creatures who cry out in agony, Crimson Arc of Light, the sword Crimson Saint's Word, possesses inherent abilities, although its assassination capability pales in comparison to Heavenly 9 kills. Its efficiency in clearing minions is undeniably superior. The dark creatures have finally succumbed to despair. Flee. This woman is nothing short of a demon. Is this a second-tier lord? The new human lord is truly terrifying. Our new lord from the Dark Realm is far more gentle. The sword energy sweeps across the battlefield, and the killing intent fills the air. Each strike of the Empress's sword can vanquish a monstrous foe. At level 6, the Empress faces these low-tier creatures, whose battle power barely reaches 50 stars, and it becomes a massacre. Even the dragons reveal signs of trepidation. Longjio mutters, this human woman is ferocious. Jiang Chen is pleasantly surprised to find that under the formidable intimidation of the Empress, the loyalty of his dragon and centaur troops has significantly increased once more. Soon, the battlefield falls silent. The Empress senses the surroundings for a moment and softly declares, my lord, I am fortunate not to have failed my duty. The invading enemies have all been vanquished. Excellent. Jiang Chen approaches the Empress, smoothing her slightly disheveled hair. You've worked hard. This seemingly intimate gesture causes the once imperious Empress to appear somewhat bashful. Don't get too familiar. There are so many watching, ha. Jiang Chen laughs heartily, then casually manifests 10 high-grade spirit stones, placing them in the Empress's hand. As the Lord, I am clear with rewards and punishments. This is your commendation. The Empress receives them with delight. With these high-grade spirit stones, my heavenly sound technique can soon return to perfection. Upon seeing the spirit stones, Longjio also leans forward, hinting eagerly, my lord, little Gio has also worked hard. Jiang Chen pats Longjio's head in acknowledgement. After waiting for a while, Longjio realizes her lord is merely teasing her, and she pouts. My lord is biased. Jiang Chen glares at her. You see something shiny and can't move. What use are spirit stones to you besides collecting? High-grade spirit stones in the hands of the Empress can swiftly translate into battle power. However, Longjio, as a dragon, simply enjoys shiny objects. It is well known that collecting can be quite costly. At this moment, the Heavenly Tao presents the battle summary. Battle summary. Total enemy annihilation. 308 rare troops. 24 exceptional troops. 1 epic troop. Our losses. 0. Time taken. 11 minutes 26 seconds. Battle evaluation. B. Basic rewards. Spirit stones x 200. Energy x 2000. Click to extract. Evaluation rewards. Spirit stones x 2000. Energy x 20,000. Excellent treasure box x2. Click to extract. For any second-tier lord, this battle summary reward is akin to striking gold. However, Jiang Chen, accustomed to grand feasts, finds it somewhat lacking. Yet, he has no choice. Battle summary rewards are solely determined by territory level and battle evaluation. Fortunately, this haul has exceeded Jiang Chen's expectations. 1 click to extract all rewards. You have gained energy x 534800. You have gained spirit stones x 63820. You have gained. After deducting the over 80,000 energy extracted during the earlier battle, he acquires an additional 530,000 energy. Comparatively, 60,000 spirit stones seem less significant. From the terrifying Duke, he receives an epic troop token, an epic treasure box, an epic piece of equipment, and a book on intermediate physique. Phantom armor, epic, level, 10 fortitude, 42 attributes, physique 15, spirit 15, soul 10, capacity -10 skills, fear devour, phantom shield, ghostly step, exceptional. Not only does it boast extraordinary attributes, but among its 3 skills, 1 is a control skill, 1 is a passive defense skill, and 1 is a stealth skill. The only downside is its high capacity requirement. Jiang Chen decides to don this armor himself. Although he does not need to engage in battle, who would ever complain about having enhanced survivability? Intermediate physique book, bound upon use, increases physique by 10 points. Each unit, lord, hero, troop, can use up to 100 per year. Naturally, such a book should be used by himself. A flash of golden light, and Jiang Chen's physique surges by another 10 points. Aside from the contributions from the terrifying Duke, the spoils from the lesser monsters are equally impressive. 1 low-level attribute book, 3 exceptional treasure boxes, 22 rare treasure boxes, 2 exceptional troop souls, 24 rare troop souls, and 18 rare equipment pieces. Jiang Chen yawns. The time has reached midnight, and after a long day, he feels somewhat weary, not rushing to open the treasure boxes. He instead retrieves the epic troop token. Although unverified, there has long been a saying in the Lord forums: powerful monsters drop troop tokens that yield stronger troops. Hopefully, this holds true, and he can summon a formidable troop. The troop token shoots forth, transforming into a luminous portal, standing tall in the void. Not only Jiang Chen but also the Empress and the dragons watch anxiously for the forthcoming troop. Chapter 21. Goddess Warriors. The Kings of Close Combat. Another epic monster emerges. Soon, a tall, golden figure steps through the portal. Surprisingly, it is a female troop. What astonishes Jiang Chen even more is that these female troops come equipped with armor and weapons. Each possesses exquisite features, and the golden form-fitting armor accentuates their perfect proportions, surpassing all the supermodels from Jiang Chen's past life. Their weapons are unique, 2 golden pistols with sparks of lightning dancing at the tips. Crackling with energy. In no time, 12 troops stand before Jiang Chen. The red-haired female warrior steps forward, pounding her chest with her right hand. Goddess warrior leader, Xinya, greets the Lord. Jiang Chen is momentarily taken aback. You all have names? After all, even the legendary black dragon summoned in the morning did not have a name. Xinya nods, reporting to the Lord. The goddess warrior clan is an immortal race. We have existed for millennia. This time, we have willingly sacrificed our great strength and eternal life to answer your call, seeking only a hope for our race as propagation. Goddess warriors, this is a race Jiang Chen has never heard of. However, with countless races in the battlefield of myriad clans, he merely expresses brief astonishment before returning to normal. He smiles and tentatively suggests, as the Lord, I have a talent for naming. I wish to give you a more melodious name. What do you think? Not that Jiang Chen is obsessive-compulsive, but names like Girl 1 and Girl 2 or Goddess 1 and Goddess 2 are simply easier to remember. The Empress, unable to hold back any longer, interjects, they probably don't think so. Xinya, quite perceptive, glances at the nearby dragons and immediately understands, stating seriously, our names have been in use for over 10,000 years, there is no need to trouble the Lord. Jiang Chen glares at the Empress, then expresses regret. What a pity. He then looks at Xinya's attributes. Xinya, race, goddess warrior level, 1 quality, orange epic attributes, physique 22, 8, spirit 6, soul 6, capacity 6. Battle power, 10 stars skills, thunder battle body, master of firearms, thunder projection, main equipment, thunder divine gun, thunder divine armor. Few. Observing the attributes and skills of the goddess warrior, Jiang Chen exhales softly, suppressing his excitement. He is genuinely thrilled, much like certain online games from his previous life. Whether lord, hero, or troop, the most dreaded trait is mediocrity. Under equal battle power, the more extreme the attributes, the more potent the entity. For instance, the renowned troop, Golden Behemoth, nearly forsakes all other attributes to stack physique. This is also why, among legendary troops, the Golden Behemoth is said to be able to tear apart dragons. The goddess warrior is no different. Although Xinya's initial battle power is only 10 stars, with her physique growth of 22 points and 3 physical skills, her close combat capability is certainly on par with that of dragons. The other goddess warriors are slightly less impressive but still rank as epic 2 stars. What a treasure he has stumbled upon. Jiang Chen ponders, let us upgrade you first. He gently waves his hand, and countless golden lights descend upon the heads of the goddess warriors. Your troop Xinya has leveled up to level 2, consuming 700 energy. Your troop. The experience required for a 3-star epic troop to upgrade is about 70 of that needed for a legendary dragon. The experience for a 2-star epic troop is about 60 of that for a legendary dragon. A dazzling golden light flashes, and all the goddess warriors level up to level 5, consuming a total of 226. 300 energy. Subsequently, Jiang Chen also upgrades all the dragons to level 5, consuming an additional 156,000 energy. With 17,000 energy remaining, Jiang Chen refrains from acting rashly. The battlefield of myriad clans is ever-changing. He will allocate resources according to actual circumstances tomorrow. Jiang Chen yawns again. Everyone has worked hard today. It is time to rest. As he watches Jiang Chen leave, Xinya suddenly turns to her sisters. Sisters, we have achieved nothing yet. Yet we have gained so much energy to rise to level 5. This is an affront to our honor as warriors. The deputy leader, named Giselle, nods in agreement. Indeed, we shall venture forth to hunt monsters and repay the Lord's generosity. The proud goddess warriors respond enthusiastically. Their spirits high. The Empress observes their proactive demeanor and nods in satisfaction before departing with Jiang Chen. Upon returning to the Lord's chambers, Jiang Chen first lists nearly 100 pieces of exquisite iron equipment and the refined iron sword he has strengthened on the trading post. Next, he posts several purchase requests before lying down to rest. However, just as he settles in, he receives a notification from the Heavenly Tao. Your troop Xinya has slain a lizardman warrior, earning energy X3. At that moment, the Empress's voice comes from the bedroom door. They have ventured out to hunt monsters. I know, Jiang Chen nods, realizing that with their current strength, even if they encounter the terrifying Duke, they can easily surround and kill it. He then looks at the Empress's graceful figure and curiously asks, do you have something to deal with so late? The Empress pouts. My lord, where do I sleep? You sleep, Jiang Chen begins to say. You can sleep in the common room, but suddenly remembers that he had promised the Empress due respect as a formidable being. The environment of a second-tier common room is hardly worth her consideration. How about we just make do for one night? This is the treatment of a lord. Saying this, Jiang Chen shifts over in bed, encouraging her. Do not have any concerns. Feel free to join me. Given my character, what ill intentions could I possibly harbor? Not a shred of gentlemanly demeanor. The Empress gives Jiang Chen a disdainful glance. Forget it. I'll sleep on the floor. Give me a blanket. Jiang Chen readily agrees. All right. Even with respect for a formidable being, I cannot allow the lord to sleep on the floor. Thus, the two of them settle in for a deep slumber. Jiang Chen sleeps soundly, unaware that the regional channel is in an uproar due to him. Wei Ming. Image, click to view. Wei Ming. A filthy thunder descends upon us, brothers, and right next to my territory. Brothers, help me analyze which deity this is. I am trembling in fear. Night owls are indeed present, and they are all roused by this news. Mu Qing. It looks terrifying. My territory should be far away, and I have felt nothing. Naturally, there are more lords closer to Jiang Chen than just Wei Ming. Wei Ming. I saw it too. It seems our territories are not far apart. From now on, I'll stick with you. Wei Ming. I don't even know if I can survive tonight, and you want to stick with me? I can't even dare to close my eyes, fearing that if I do, it will be the end of my life. Ingy man. I envy your luck. If only I were nearby. Wei Ming. Ingy man. I offer a bounty of 10,000 spirit stones for a close-up photo. Wei Ming. Big boss, stop joking. People will die, Wei Ming. Quick. Look, the filthy thunder has stopped. Wei Ming. It has stopped. But that doesn't mean the crisis is over. An Xuxia. Exactly, if it is indeed dark invasion. From now on, you must be cautious. Fortunately, as minutes pass, no notifications of fallen lords arrive from the heavenly Tao, just as the regional channel is about to quiet down. Lord Jiang Chen has listed 126 pieces of exquisite iron equipment in the trading post. Listing method, auction or fixed price. Auction time, 6 hours. Fixed price, 2,000 spirit stones. How many pieces? 126. If I'm not mistaken, iron frame bows. Only a tier 2 blacksmith workshop can forge bows. Has Jiang Chen really advanced to second tier? Not just bows, but also armor and other equipment, which means these items were not crafted. This startled me. It is unprecedented for someone to level up to second tier in just one day. With such a plethora of attribute equipment, did Jiang Chen establish a monster gathering ground? Wei Ming. Exceptional troops are indeed powerful. I also discovered a goblin gathering site but dared not make a move today. I wonder if I will get another chance tomorrow. Wei Ming. Rest assured, big brother, you will definitely see tomorrow's sun. Wei Ming. I appreciate your comfort. Soon after, Jiang Chen's purchase requests flood the channel once more. Lord Jiang Chen has posted purchase requests in the trading post. Wanted. Any seed pouch, 1,000 spirit stones pouch, one of each type only. High-quality seeds may contact privately. Please specify the seeds in the message. Wanted. Any attribute monster bait, 10,000 spirit stones each. Wanted. Any blueprints, price to be discussed privately. Please specify the blueprint in the message. Seed pouch. It seems Jiang Chen has obtained a farm blueprint. What incredible luck he possesses. Who wouldn't he want monster bait? Yet it is not something that can be produced at this stage. Wei Ming. Brother Jiang Chen is so wealthy, he hardly seems like a commoner. Man. Does anyone have a close relationship with Jiang Chen? Do you know how many spirit stones he extorted from Li Muse and Xuxia? I don't know. To Shanya, I don't know either. And Xuxia, Fox Clan sister, Man is asking who has a good relationship with Jiang Chen. Do you have a good relationship with him? Wei Ming. Does Man have confidence in tomorrow's hero battle power ranking? Man. Even if I have confidence, it's of no use. There are simply too many geniuses and spenders in our town. The one who proposed the betting pool, that Lin Mo big boss, should have a greater chance than I do. Wei Ming. A game of chance to Shanya. While I didn't realize until I looked, the betting pool for the hero battle power ranking has already reached 200,000 spirit stones. Wei Ming. Indeed, no one is foolish. 60 of the betting pool is placed on the two big bosses, Lin Mo and Man, to take the top spot because of the powerful troops. Jiang Chen feels no pressure whatsoever, so he sleeps in until he wakes naturally the next day. When he rises, feeling refreshed, the Empress has already vanished without a trace, following his usual routine. He opens the regional channel to catch up on current events. Just as he scrolls through, one particular message catches his attention. And Xuxia. An epic boss has appeared in my territory, inviting nearby lords to join in its extermination, with rewards distributed according to contribution. Jiang Chen recalls that yesterday and Xuxia purchased a large batch of exquisite iron swords from him, intending to eliminate this epic monster at that time. And Xuxia appeared quite confident. Now she is seeking collaboration for the kill. Could something unexpected have occurred? And Xuxia has failed. I find myself inexplicably pleased, which is quite inappropriate. Since Xuxia has already failed, if I intervene now, it wouldn't count as stealing the monster, but rather as offering assistance. However, I must first understand the specific situation. As he pondered, Jiang Chen initiated a video call with Xuxia. Chapter 22. Don't be afraid, Xiaojiu. I merely wish to ride you. The video connected swiftly. In the past, Jiang Chen's decision to initiate a video call would have filled Xuxia with joy. However, now she appeared utterly worn. Did you see the message I sent? Jiang Chen nodded. Curiosity piquing his interest. What has happened? With your D-level lord talent, source of power, a rare hero, and 3 squads of rare troops, you should be capable of defeating an epic monster, shouldn't you? Normally, a level 1-star epic monster possesses a combat power of around 70 stars. Given the enhancements from your territory and heroes, your troops should boast at least 30 stars in combat power. With Xuxia's formidable tactical prowess, defeating that epic monster should be well within reach. Don't mention it, and Xuxia lamented. That wretched black-striped tiger demon possesses the camouflage skill. The information I previously received was false. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Could it be that it's not merely level 10? This was excellent news, and Xuxia, oblivious to Jiang Chen's expression, shook her head. It is indeed level 10, but it is not a troop. It is a level 10 epic hero, a demon hero. It can command a squad of elite wraiths. Judging by the combat power displayed by the wraiths, the black-striped tiger demon must have at least B-level dominance. B-level dominance can enhance a troop's overall attributes by 30. Jiang Chen found himself at a loss as to whether to commend Xuxia's luck or lament her misfortune. However, one fact was certain: to have such a powerful creature just 3 kilometers outside her territory was something he envied greatly. Jiang Chen sighed. And Xuxia shot him a glare. I'm at my wit's end. Not only have I suffered significant losses this time, but we only have this one fine iron mine nearby. If I can't capture it, how can I upgrade to level 2? Jiang Chen chuckled. Don't fret. I'll assist you. A level 10 epic hero alone yields over 200,000 energy. And Xuxia's eyes sparkled with joy. Your territory is quite near. She had witnessed the combat prowess of the centaur leader. A squad of elite troops would be an enormous boon. Not far. Jiang Chen replied honestly. Just over 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. And Xuxia's voice rose an octave, and she quickly added, No need. No need. That's far too distant. Besides, who knows what terrain we'll encounter along the way or what monsters may appear? What if we run into danger? Jiang Chen contemplated her words. They did hold merit, although his troops were predominantly epic and legendary. Their levels were not particularly high, and they were not invincible. Thus, he refrained from making any guarantees. I'll do my best. After concluding the video call, Jiang Chen turned his attention to his Lord panel. Energy, 223, for 100. Spirit stones, 198, 850. Last night, he had only possessed 17,000 energy. It seemed the goddess warriors had been busy throughout the night, observing the substantial energy reserves. Jiang Chen formulated a plan. He first commanded Long Jiao through the heart of the Lord. Xiao Jiao, come here. Long Jiao responded, at your command, my lord. Soon, Long Jiao landed in the center of the territory. Jiang Chen waved his hand gently. A vast amount of territorial energy surged into Long Jiao's form, consuming 18,000 energy. Your troop, Long Jiao, has leveled up to level 6. Consuming 23,800 energy, your troop, Long Jiao, has leveled up to level 7. Consuming. A series of 5 upgrade halos appeared, with a total consumption of 156,000 energy. Long Jiao ascended from level 5 to level 10, his body visibly expanding until he reached a length of 10 meters with a wingspan of 20 meters, at which point he ceased growing. Long Jiao, astonished, exclaimed, Master, have you been enchanted by some mental magic? Why are you suddenly so kind to Xiao Jiao? The recently arrived Empress looked at Jiang Chen with a face full of doubt. It was not jealousy. Rather, she was merely curious about his actions. Jiang Chen smiled. Don't be afraid, Xiao Jiao. I simply wish to ride you. Long Jiao, race, Dragon Clan level, 10 quality, Golden Legend, attributes, Physique 260, Spirit 220, Soul 240, Carrying Capacity 0. Combat Power, 180 stars skills, Dark Breath, Magic Dragon Scales, Raging Heart, Man Flight. With Long Jiao reaching level 10, a new skill was acquired. Man Flight. Jiang Chen could finally become a Dragon Knight. Facing an epic hero monster, it was imperative that Jiang Chen personally intervene. Otherwise, who knew what unforeseen circumstances might arise? Flying troops not only boasted speed but also could traverse terrain effortlessly, significantly reducing travel time. At this moment, the appearance of the epic monster sent the entire 10,086 regional channel into a frenzy, whether it be energy, items, or materials. Anyone would benefit just by associating with powerful figures. And Xuxia. It turns out our territories are adjacent. I will dispatch troops immediately. I am slightly farther away, but I will arrive before noon. Just wait for me, brothers. Ah, why am I so far away? A full 200 kilometers. Li Muse. Woe is me, Xuxia. Regrettably, my troops were annihilated by the great Jiang Chen. Otherwise, even if I had to sacrifice an arm, I would traverse mountains and rivers to assist you. Inging man, I am just having breakfast. I almost vomited from disgust. The excitement among those nearby contrasted starkly with the despondence of those far away. Surprisingly, 2 minor clan heirs' territories were situated near Xuxia and Xuxia. Thank you all. If this operation proceeds smoothly, I guarantee all rewards from this extermination will be distributed according to contribution. Suddenly, an unexpected individual chimed in. Lin Mo. Any Dora clicked of you? And Xuxia, may I join? Junior Any Door, a one-time item that establishes a teleportation portal between designated coordinates with a maximum distance of 500 kilometers, since Lin Mo had previously targeted Jiang Chen. His relationship with Inshuxia had always been strained. However, to secure the opportunity to participate in the hunt for the epic monster, Lin Mo unexpectedly lowered his pride and extended an olive branch, even utilizing the precious one-time item, any door. This highlighted the immense allure of the epic monster. After a brief silence, Inshuxia replied, I hadn't anticipated that Senior Lin Mo would possess any door among his initial supplies. This is truly a surprise. With Senior Lin Mo's assistance, our chances of success in this operation have undoubtedly increased. As a member of a prominent family, Inshuxia was not one to act impulsively. Wei Ming, what a shame. My distance is too far. Moreover, the price of any door is not less than that of rare troop symbols. Senior Lin Mo is quite generous. Lin Mo, Wei, you flatter me. For an epic hero, what is one any door worth? By the way, Inshuxia, when is the operation scheduled? Inshuxia, I checked the distances of several nearby lords. Let us set the gathering time for 11:30 a.m. Everyone must arrive at the designated coordinates. Latecomers will not be waited upon. Having read this, Jiang Chen closed the regional channel. 11:30. You say, with the speed of a level 10 dragon, there is ample time. How amusing. The announcement of the hero power rankings is set for noon, a mere half-hour later. Given the ample time, I could open the treasure chests first, then enjoy a breakfast before departing. Chapter 23. How did I become a dark race? Soon, all the treasure chests were laid out before Jiang Chen, including the epic treasure chest. Empress, please handle this minor task. The Empress chuckled lightly but obediently replied, as you wish. My lord, you opened the epic treasure chest and acquired Dragon Tooth Rice 100. You opened the superior treasure chest and acquired any door 1. You opened. Jiang Chen smiled. The Empress truly had good fortune. The items obtained were at least of above-average quality, especially the Dragon Tooth Rice from the epic treasure chest. Dragon Tooth Rice, cultivated under the influence of dragon essence. Long-term consumption can greatly enhance attributes and root quality. With a certain chance of triggering troop star upgrades, the lower the current quality of the troop, the higher the chance of star upgrades. According to the People's Education Edition Compendium of Spirit Objects, legendary quality heroes and troops can also slightly enhance attributes using Dragon Tooth Rice. But the chance of triggering star upgrades is negligible. Thus, this Dragon Tooth Rice would primarily be consumed by myself and the goddess warriors. The Dragon Tooth Rice measures 3 feet and 3 inches. Resembling an oversized radish, its surface as translucent as jade. When struck, it produced a sound akin to gold and jade. How heavy? Jiang Chen weighed it in his arms. A single grain of Dragon Tooth Rice weighed over 100 kilograms. Opening 100 grains at once meant 10 tons. Breakfast would consist of this. The Empress remarked, this Dragon Tooth Rice exudes an incredible spiritual energy, surpassing that of a millennium ginseng by 100-fold. And it seems to contain a majestic aura. Jiang Chen chuckled. The Dragon Tooth Rice contains a hint of divine dragon essence. Note the distinction. It is a divine dragon, not a giant dragon. What of our giant dragons? Why must you emphasize the divine dragon as if its mythic status is so extraordinary? Long Jiao muttered softly, drooling. Master, I wish to eat. Jiang Chen shot Long Jiao a glare. Didn't you look down upon divine dragons? If you have the guts, don't eat. Long Jiao quickly smiled apologetically. It was a slip of the tongue, my lord. Please forgive me. The finest ingredients naturally deserve the simplest cooking methods. Soon, a rich Dragon Tooth Rice porridge was served. The spiritual porridge shimmered with vitality, transforming into miniature dragon forms that danced joyfully. Truly a spirit object of epic quality. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply, compared to the Dragon Tooth Rice. The spiritual food I consumed yesterday was akin to dog food. After consuming a bowl of spiritual porridge, Jiang Chen felt warmth envelop his entire being. Reminder, you consumed Dragon Tooth Rice, Physique 2, Spirit 1. Incredible! Jiang Chen rejoiced. Bring me another bowl, prior to dining. Jiang Chen summoned the goddess warriors back through the heart of the Lord. They had pulled an all-nighter, and although they appeared travel-worn, their beauty remained undiminished. The leader of the goddess warriors, Cynthia, remarked, such a precious food. We sisters feel undeserving. The deputy leader, Giselle, swallowed hard. Alas, I still owe the great lord a favor. Now I must owe an even greater debt. Jiang Chen understood the nature of these goddess warriors. Although they had existed for millennia, they remained untainted by worldly affairs, preserving their innate purity. They were bound by loyalty and felt compelled to repay any kindness shown to them. Interestingly, Giselle, with her golden hair, bore a striking resemblance to a model from his past life. Yet the goddess warriors surpassed her in both grace and physique. Feast to your heart's content. I will need your strength shortly. After breakfast, Jiang Chen, accompanied by the Empress and the two goddess warrior leaders, mounted Long Zhou's back and set off. Currently, the manned flight skill could only accommodate 4 individuals, synchronizing with the messages in the regional channel. Yin Man furrowed her brow. 11:30 a.m. The time feels tight. With the speed of the Xianqin Iron Eagles, I hope we will make it in time. Meng Tian smiled. Your Highness need not worry. 11:30 is merely their assembly time. Even if they arrive first, an epic monster will occupy them for some time, allowing us to step in and clean up. However, Yin Man felt conflicted. And Chu Xia has exerted considerable effort to gather the lords. If they are already engaged in battle, it would be improper for us to swoop in for the kill. Meng Tian affectionately stroked Yin Man's hair. My dear princess, you should know the origin of the name Dragon Kingdom. Yin Man replied proudly. Of course. Because my father is the ancestral dragon. Precisely, Meng Tian, a legendary lord, gazed at her with fervor. With your status, there is nothing in the Dragon Kingdom, or even the entirety of Blue Star that you cannot do. Moreover, the battlefield of myriad races is a realm where the strong prey upon the weak. If you truly feel guilty, offer them some compensation afterward. After all, you certainly do not lack a few million spirit stones. Yin Man considered this and nodded in agreement. Very well, I shall provide them with some spirit stones as compensation. The Iron Eagle Sharp Warriors are a renowned combination troop of Xianqin. The Xianqin Iron Eagles and Flying Knights are both elite troops, and when combined, they form the epic troop Iron Eagle Sharp Warriors. The 2 Flying Knights relinquish their mounts. Sister Ming, we shall depart now? All right. Wei Ming stifled a yawn. Damn it, it was a false alarm. I didn't sleep a wink last night, yet everything remained tranquil. Nothing occurred. Not just me, all the lords are safe and sound. He, with dark circles under his eyes, commanded his rare hero. Ava, gather all troops in the territory. We are going to raid that medium-sized goblin camp. This lord shall risk everything to secure that fine iron mine. The curvaceous human female hero spoke solemnly. Yes. My lord. After receiving the order, she departed. Wei Ming watched the female hero's graceful form, swallowing hard. Today, I will venerate Ava as my ancestor. I am almost becoming a Lickspit-likely muse. But my favorability only increased by 4 points. When will I ever reach 90 points? Half an hour later, Wei Ming led his army to the goblin camp. However, the scene before him left him dumbfounded. The goblin camp lay in ruins, littered with corpses. The female hero Ava surveyed the area briefly and solemnly reported, My lord, there are remnants of dark energy present. Moreover, this battle occurred merely a few moments ago. The goblin camp did not mount a proper defense. It was a one-sided massacre. Dark energy, a one-sided massacre. Wei Ming's mind raced, and he realized in horror. Dark invasion. This was the dark invasion incident from last night. He screamed, Alert! This terrifying dark race must be nearby. With that, Wei Ming snapped a photo and sent it to the regional channel. Wei Ming. Photo clicked of you. Wei Ming. Brothers nearby, be cautious. This is the work of the dark race that invaded last night. Wei Ming. Beware. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. At that moment, Jiang Chen, who was idly scrolling through the regional channel from Long Zhou's back, suddenly froze. This photo looked exceedingly familiar. Wait, ISNT this from when they encountered a medium-sized goblin camp while on the road. Since time was abundant, Jiang Chen had Long Zhou descend and casually unleashed a few breaths of dragon fire. After all, this was energy and spirit stones. Why have I become a dark race? Chapter 24. The Mighty Goddess Warriors. Epic Hero Order. Wei Ming's photograph sent shivers down the spines of nearby lords. While the instigator, Jiang Chen, remained unperturbed. Long Zhou's flight was swift, the wind whipping past. Jiang Chen's own strength was average, so he had no choice but to wrap his arms around the Empress's slender waist to maintain his balance. Wei Ming, this second-generation lord, isn't too bad. At least he possesses some compassion, though his intellect leaves much to be desired. With the dragon tooth rice in hand, Jiang Chen no longer found ordinary food appealing. Now, with time on his hands, he decided to enhance his hundreds of fast food portions into primary spirit food, listing them at the trading post for 200 spirit stones each, thus, the dragon sword with its 4 passengers. And along the way, they encountered no formidable monsters. 2 hours later, a level up, consuming 18,000 energy, your level has increased. Current level 10. Finally reaching level 10, Jiang Chen immediately donned the epic ghost armor, significantly boosting his power. Glancing at the time, it was just 11 o'clock, to the east. Based on the photo Chu Xia had sent earlier, He quickly located the black-striped tiger demon. The tiger demon measures a formidable 8 meters in length, surrounded by a swirling aura of malevolence, exuding a terrifying presence. The lair of the black-striped tiger demon lies within a canyon, a crucial passageway leading to the other side of the mountains. It is no wonder that Xuan feels a sense of urgency that if this tiger demon is not vanquished, the map on the far side of the mountains cannot be explored. Black-striped tiger demon race, demon level, 11 quality, orange epic, combat power, 115 heroic command, wraith, B, skills, for the tiger's benefit, black tiger's heart extraction, stealth strike. Indeed, it possesses B-level command. It is not merely a level 10 hero but an 11 level 1. A hero's attributes are generally about 50 stronger than those of the same tier units. Thus the combat power of this tiger demon reaches an impressive 115 stars. As Jiang Chen beheld the tiger demon, it also caught sight of him. With a roar, it seemed unable to speak, having not yet refined its essence, but its eyes conveyed a clear message: insignificant human, come to meet your demise. At that moment, the colossal form of Long Jiu descended from the heavens, proclaiming, "My lord, I have found your companion." Jiang Chen retorted, "What nonsense are you spouting?" Long Jiu quickly corrected himself. I have located Lord Xuan. She is 2 kilometers to the west, accompanied by nearly 1,000 units. Jiang Chen nodded and instructed several subordinates. Let us proceed together and resolve this quickly. He had no intention of meeting Xuan. After all, the hero combat power rankings would soon commence, and he aimed to make a significant profit from the betting. Having known Xuan for many years, he found her to be quite reliable, but at this moment, she was surrounded by a multitude of less dependable lords. Cecilia suddenly interjected, "My lord, may I take on this tiger demon with Giselle?" Jiang Chen hesitated. "Just the 2 of you?" Although the battle prowess of divine warriors far exceeded that of units of the same tier, the level disparity was considerable. However, seeing Cecilia's insistence, he relented. "You have 10 minutes. If you cannot defeat it in that time, I will summon the Empress to intervene." Cecilia expressed her gratitude, and the 2 divine warrior leaders unleashed an overwhelming power of thunder, their eyes turning a striking azure. Thunderous battle forms. Boom! They shot forth like cannonballs, causing the ground to crack and dust to rise. The black-striped tiger demon, now dazed, observed Long Jiu's descent. What did it see? A dragon. Judging by its size, it seemed of a considerable level. As the 2 divine warriors unleashed their power, the tiger demon's mind momentarily went blank. What race was this? Their physique was even stronger than that of its own kind. There was no time left for contemplation. With a desperate roar, it opened its mouth wide, revealing a pitch-black abyss, as if it were the entrance to hell. 12 wraiths surged forth to shield the tiger demon, their expressions grotesque and their races varied: humans, beasts, dwarves, and even a giant whale warrior from the deep sea. The 5-meter-tall whale warrior wraith was struck down by Cecilia, disintegrating into a cloud of black mist. It struggled to reconstitute its form, but the tendrils of lightning proved to be its nemesis. Ultimately, the wraith could only disperse helplessly, a look of relief on its face. Your unit Cecilia has slain a wraith. Exemplary. You gain energy 10,000, spirit stones 800. A swift kill. The tiger demon, witnessing this, finally felt fear. The terrifying dragon had yet to make a move. Where could it flee? As the tiger demon attempted to escape, Giselle shouted and pursued it. Although her combat evaluation was merely 58 stars, her physique soared to 134, rivaling that of the epic tiger demon. Boom! Giselle collided with the tiger demon without any flourish, both sent reeling back several meters. A deep gash appearing on the tiger demon's forehead. The 2 beings, despite their size difference, seemed evenly matched. Giselle, though injured, fought with increasing fervor, landing blow after blow. Jiang Chen marveled at the combat of the divine warriors, finding it a true stress reliever. Perhaps this was the essence of violent beauty. Yet, despite Giselle's strength, she was still only a level 5 unit and gradually found herself at a disadvantage. Fortunately, Cecilia soon eliminated all the wraiths, and together with Giselle, they encircled the tiger demon. A few minutes later, your unit Giselle has slain the black-striped tiger demon, epic hero. You gain energy 220,000, spirit stones 30,000, epic hero, token 1. A hero token. Jiang Chen, who had been indifferent, suddenly exclaimed. Although only 1 item had dropped, its value was comparable to that of 10 epic treasure chests. After all, opening 1,000 chests might not yield a token of the same tier as this. In addition to the epic hero token, This battle yielded a total of 320,000 energy and nearly 40,000 spirit stones that it was worth the long journey. With a wave of his hand, the massive corpse of the tiger demon vanished. Unlike the dark races, the bodies of demons are treasure-laden. Thankfully, the Lord's space can only occupy one slot, regardless of the size of the items stored. Having gathered the spoils, Jiang Chen felt elated. Xiaojiao, let us return. In less than 10 minutes from arrival to the conclusion of battle, he found himself on the back of Long Jiao, marveling at the ease of it all, feeling as if he had merely come to procure goods. Long Jiao interjected, "My lord, should we inform Lord Chuxia? She is likely still devising strategies to conquer this tiger demon. No need. Why not? Because I am like Lei Feng." Ignoring Long Jiao's curious inquiries, Jiang Chen accessed the trading platform. The hero combat power rankings would soon be revealed, and he intended to place a final bet. Half an hour later, 12 enormous iron eagles descended upon the battlefield. Ing Man surveyed the desolate scene, puzzled. "Sister Meng, the coordinates you calculated are here, correct?" Meng Tian leaped down from the iron eagle, scanning the surroundings, and her expression shifted. "Oh no, someone has gotten here first." Ing Man gasped. Could it be that Chuxia acted ahead of time? It doesn't seem likely. Meng Tian replied, "From the traces of battle, there were no large forces involved. Furthermore, if it were truly a level 10 demon hero, its combat power would likely exceed 100 stars. How could a group of novice lords have dispatched it so swiftly?" Ing Man speculated. Could it be that the tiger demon was frightened away by the presence of so many people? Before Meng Tian could respond, she suddenly turned. Someone is approaching. Moments later, dozens of lords, accompanied by over 1,000 heroic units, marched robustly into the canyon. Upon spotting Ing Man and the imposing Iron Eagle warriors, Chuxia was momentarily taken aback. "You are Lord Ing Man?" In the list of lords in the town, each individual had a portrait, and it was hardly surprising that the renowned Ing Man was recognized at a glance. After all, they had come to contest for the monster. Feeling somewhat insecure, Ing Man introduced herself. "I am Ing Man. Greetings, everyone." Beside her, Lin Mo's expression shifted as he assessed the remnants of the battle. Impressive skills. "No wonder you are the victor of the immortal chain. We have gone to great lengths to gather here for this epic hero, yet it seems you have outpaced us." Ing Man. Chapter 25. The Scapegoat. The Frenzy of the Lords. In this situation, Ing Man found herself at a loss for words. Although she indeed intended to claim the monster, she had not succeeded. "It was like this when I arrived. If you don't believe me, there is nothing I can do." Lin Mo's eyes flashed with anger. To participate in the extermination of the epic creature, he had sacrificed a precious, Enidor. Now, to have the monster snatched away was one thing, but to have it denied was another. Thankfully, he retained his composure. Since Ing Man had stated her case, it seemed pointless to argue further. In the battlefield of myriad races, strength ruled supreme. If it was seized. It was seized. He said nothing. Ing Man was already feeling frustrated, and, upon being pressed, narrowed her eyes. "Not having seized it means not having seized it. What you say is of no concern to me." Upon seeing this, Chuxia quickly intervened. "Everyone, let us maintain harmony. This operation was originally based on contribution distribution. If Lord Ing Man seized it, it is merely due to her capability." Ing Man was speechless. Suddenly, a second-generation lord from a small clan shouted, "Dare to act but not to take responsibility. Is this how Qin Shi Huang taught his descendants?" And Chuxia's expression changed as she exclaimed, "Do not speak recklessly." Unfortunately, it was too late. To disrespect the sovereign is punishable by death. Meng Tian swiftly moved, her form transforming into a streak of light as she charged toward the opposing army. "What are you doing?" Ing Man called out, "Control your hero." "What the hell? A hero charging in alone? That's suicidal. Everyone, let us talk this out." "Sister Meng, do not kill." No one expected a hero to act so suddenly, seemingly on their own accord. The scene erupted into a cacophony of gasps. Even more astonishing was Meng Tian's combat prowess. She formed a yin-yang seal and gently thrust it forward. Yin-yang harmony. A terrifying wave of crimson spiritual energy surged forth. The dozens of units and an elite hero blocking the second-generation lord were sent flying, their bodies contorting. They were clearly not going to survive. Fortunately, Ing Man intervened just in time. After instantaneously slaying several units, she waved her hand in a gentle arc before the terrified gaze of the second-generation lord. "This is merely a lesson. Be thankful for my lady's kindness, or else you would have lost your head." With a swift motion, the second-generation lord's arms severed cleanly, the cuts as smooth as mirrors. Yesterday, Jiang Chen had severed an arm. Today, I sever your two. Ing Man raised her hands in a gesture of goodwill. "This fellow. Once you return to the main world, you may visit the hospital to have your arms reattached. Be sure to keep the medical invoice. You'll need the yellow copy for reimbursement. Meng Tian's brutality left all the lords dumbfounded. They gasped, retreating 3 steps. What a terrifying hero. A swift kill. Zhang Hao, with a strength similar to mine. Does that mean if I anger the mighty Ying Man, she could send a hero to obliterate my territory? Indeed, she is the victor of immortal Qin, a descendant of the sovereign. What caliber of hero is this? It must be exemplary. The second-generation lord named Zhang Hao trembled, not only from pain but also from fear. He dared not utter another boast, only venting. Jiang Chen, you wretched scoundrel, look at the precedent you set. Why are you always cutting off arms? And Xuxia was displeased. This has nothing to do with Jiang Chen. Ying Man agreed. Indeed, it has nothing to do with Lord Jiang Chen. Suddenly, Lin Mo let out a wail. Ah, my spirit stones. He hurriedly opened the trading platform. Betting details, the first place in the hero combat power rankings. The one who wins takes all. If multiple people win, the prize pool is divided according to the betting ratio. Current bets, 200,000 spirit stones bid on Lin Mo, yourself, to take first place. Note, betting is final. Betting is final. Betting is final. Lin Mo muttered in a daze. The slower ones were still puzzled. What's wrong with Lord Lin Mo? But those quick to react exclaimed in unison. Ah. Quick, quick, quick. The hero combat power rankings. In less than half an hour, the rankings would be revealed. The betting would lock down in 20 minutes. Only a few minutes remain. Hurry and place your bets. Bet what? Are you an idiot? The hero of Lord Ying Man is so strong. She is already a shoe-in for first place. Just look at Lord Lin Mo's reaction. You can tell. I brought 50,000 spirit stones and am betting it all on Lord Ying Man. Everyone went wild. No one paid attention to Zhang Hao, who had just lost his arms. No, rather, Zhang Hao was too pained to care about his severed limbs and hurriedly bet all his spirit stones on Lord Ying Man. Even the epic boss they had once sought was forgotten. Some remained sober. With so many of us betting on Lord Ying Man, the odds must be ridiculously low, but such sentiments were quickly drowned out. Are you kidding? Even with 10 odds, it's like a guaranteed 10 fixed deposit. A surefire deal. Why wouldn't you buy in? Indeed, the once tense battlefield now resembled a bustling marketplace, with a scent of copper wafting through the air. Faced with this situation, Ying Man was left speechless. Meng Tian, after a moment of silence, softly apologized. It's all my fault, causing my lady to miss the chance to profit from the hero combat power rankings. Please punish me. Sister Meng, you are being too harsh. Ying Man quickly waved her hands. The profit of 1,000,000 spirit stones isn't even enough for my daily allowance. I merely thought it would be amusing if I, like a dark horse, claimed first place, shocking these fellows, and now they were indeed shocked. Meng Tian felt reassured. At that moment, Lin Mo finally regained his composure, muttering to himself, I still have 300,000 spirit stones, which I intended to save for the last few seconds to increase my bet. Moreover, with my family's name, I could potentially borrow tens of thousands of spirit stones. Thinking this through, Lin Mo disregarded his pride and quickly opened his contact list. Brother Wei, under the name of the Shinlin family, could I borrow 100,000 spirit stones? Minutes flew by. The betting locked. No new wagers accepted. With 20 minutes remaining until the announcement, the dozens of lords present were all satisfied. To their surprise, the odds for Ying Man had reached a staggering 28. It made sense. After all, they were only a handful of lords with limited financial resources. Their frenzied betting naturally inflated Lin Mo's and the other lords' odds. With the odds elevated, many were eager to take a risk for a substantial reward. Although they had failed to vanquish the epic hero, securing a stable 28 profit was not a wasted journey. We must thank Goddess Xuxia for organizing this extermination. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had first-hand information. Or perhaps we should thank Zhang Hao for provoking Lord Ying Man. Brother Wang, what did you bet? Not much, just 80,000 spirit stones. I envy you, Brother Wang, for your wealth. I only have 40,000 spirit stones. Suddenly, someone pointed at the betting situation and burst into laughter. Everyone, look. Someone bet 10,100 spirit stones on Jiang Chen. Could it be he placed that bet himself? Does he have confidence in his hero's strength? This is the blind confidence that comes from lacking information. Perhaps Jiang Chen has a rare hero aside from his exemplary units. One could hardly blame Jiang Chen. Had he not witnessed the prowess of Lord Ying Man's hero, he might have succeeded in his gamble. Lin Mo scoffed. Even without Lord Ying Man. That Jiang Chen is simply overestimating himself. At this point, I might as well lay my cards on the table. I am an exemplary hero. Otherwise, I wouldn't have foolishly bet 200,000 spirit stones on myself. As he spoke, Lin Mo lamented deeply. Someone murmured, even Lin Mo, an exemplary hero, feels inferior. Could it be that Lord Ying Man is truly an epic hero? Gasped out on Long Jiao's back. Jiang Chen was nearly thrown off in excitement. He understood that before any betting pool locked down, there would inevitably be a surge of large bets. Yet, he never expected it to be this substantial. According to the rules, if no one bet on him for first place, he only needed to wager 1 spirit stone to claim the entire pool of several 100,000 spirit stones. However, for safety's sake, he ultimately decided to bet 10,000 spirit stones on himself in the last few seconds. It proved to be the right choice, as there truly was someone who had placed a bet on him. However, after the excitement subsided, Jiang Chen found it peculiar and inquired, "Who staked the additional 100 spirit stones?" Beep beep beep, a friend had sent a message. It was in Chuxia. "Why, could it be that this girl staked 100 spirit stones on me?" And Chuxia wrote, "Jiang Chen, I am currently organizing a large army to hunt down an epic boss. I cannot video chat, only message." Jiang Chen replied, "I understand. I am flying high in the sky. Video chatting is also inconvenient for me." And Chuxia continued, "Did you stake 10,000 spirit stones on yourself?" There was no need for concealment any longer. Jiang Chen confessed, "Indeed, it was I who staked it." And Chuxia said, "I do not wish to dampen your spirits, but alas, your spirit stones may be at risk of going to waste." Jiang Chen, unaware of what had transpired in his absence, felt curious despite his confidence. What happened? Is Lin Mo's hero of a high caliber? He knew that Lin Mo had also participated in the hunt. And Chuxia confirmed, "Indeed, Lin Mo is an extraordinary hero." But even more shocking is Yi Man. Jiang Chen asked, "What about Yi Man?" And Chuxia explained, "She stole our epic boss." Jiang Chen was taken aback, and Chuxia went on to describe the terrifying prowess of Ming Tian. "Her hero is at least extraordinary, and it is even possible she is epic. Unfortunately, the incident occurred so swiftly that I did not have time to capture it on video. In any case, prepare yourself mentally." Jiang Chen replied, "You didn't stake on Yi Man, did you?" And Chuxia answered, "Of course. Not staking would be foolish. I staked all 500,000 spirit stones with a 28 fixed return, which is equivalent to getting 140,000 spirit stones for free. Thinking about it, I feel quite pleased." Jiang Chen responded, and Chuxia asked, "What's wrong?" Jiang Chen replied, "Nothing, nothing." He finally understood why, at the last moment. Millions of spirit stones had surged into the betting pool. Yi Man truly was his fortune bringer, possessing extraordinary heroes, or even epic ones. It seemed Yi Man was not an ordinary heiress, but likely of a noble lineage. With this thought, Jiang Chen instructed in Chuxia, "Chuxia, the day after tomorrow marks the 3rd day of the new district opening. The Lord can travel to Blue Star once. When you return to Blue Star, investigating Yi Man's background." He added, "Also, ask your mother for some money when you get home." And Chuxia replied, "Yes, I would have checked regardless. As for spirit stones, considering the profits from this venture, I have enough for the time being." Jiang Chen remarked, "You are truly adorable." And Chuxia replied, closing the chat interface. Jiang Chen pondered. If she truly was an epic hero, she posed a certain threat to the Empress, primarily, without having witnessed this hero's combat firsthand. It was difficult to assess her strength. Fortunately, Chuxia provided this information, otherwise he might have faced disaster. With that thought, Jiang Chen patted the Empress on the waist. "Level up." The Empress immediately tensed, flustered, and retorted, "If you wish to embrace me, do so properly. If you continue to touch me inappropriately, go embrace Xinxia instead." No sooner had she spoken than a radiant golden aura erupted. Consumed 47,600 energy. Your hero the Empress levels up. Currently level 7. Consumed 60,800 energy. Your hero the Empress levels up. Currently level 8. Consumed 75,600 energy. Your hero the Empress levels up. Currently level 9. Consumed 92,000 energy. Your hero the Empress levels up. Currently level 10. Upon reaching level 10, the Empress's combat power surged, officially breaking the 200-star threshold. Jiang Chen, visibly pained, whispered in the Empress's ear, 270,000 energy. Truly a legendary hero. Empress. This time it's as if everyone worked for you for free. After witnessing the combat prowess of the goddess warrior far surpassing her counterparts, Jiang Chen had initially intended to prioritize leveling up the goddess warrior. 300,000 energy was sufficient to elevate all goddess warriors to level 7. However, and Chuxia's words altered his decision. With millions of spirit stones in the betting pool, he was determined to seize them. With those millions of spirit stones, Jiang Chen could even attempt to construct the Empress's unique epic unit building. Tianyin Pavilion. After the Empress upgraded, she paused momentarily, then realized she had misunderstood. She suddenly recalled his earlier action of patting her, which, in the Lord's words, seemed to be termed as a pre-action. "I apologize." "Lord," she exclaimed, "I thought you were a lecher, Truly inappropriate of me. Jiang Chen reassured her. No worries. Next time I perform a similar pre-action, just don't misunderstand again. Saying this, he patted her waist once more as a demonstration. The Empress blushed and promised, I want tea. I want tea. Beep beep beep, a friend notification chimed again. This time, it was the little fox. Enjoying their previous collaboration, the little fox had become Jiang Chen's second friend. To Xuan Yuan said, Brother Jiang Chen, I staked 100 spirit stones on you in the last few seconds and then discovered someone staked 10,000 spirit stones on you. She continued, Speak honestly, did I stake too little? Jiang Chen felt exasperated. Why did you stake on me? Were you being reckless? You didn't stake too little. You staked too much. Not staking would have been better. The little fox had staked 100 spirit stones, which equated to sharing one of his profits. To Xuan Yuan lamented. Wah, by saying that, you confirm I indeed staked too little. I feel like I've missed out on a fortune. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. You're not foolish. To Xuan Yuan added, Brother Jiang Chen, you seem so confident. Do you have extraordinary heroes besides the extraordinary units? Before Jiang Chen could respond, the little fox swiftly changed the subject. Oh my gosh, Brother Jiang Chen, look at the regional channel. An epic hero seems to have emerged. She continued, I was so reckless. Why did I stake on you? Wah, my 100 spirit stones are going to waste. Jiang Chen opened the regional channel to glance, then retorted to the little fox, Are you really that untrustworthy? An enemy has appeared. You must be a traitor. To Xuan Yuan huffed. I'm 10 years old now. I'm already an adult. I wouldn't be a traitor. Jiang Chen quipped. 10 years old, quite impressive. In the regional channel, someone exclaimed, Why did Ingman's odds suddenly drop to 28? Hop ha ha, you bumpkins. I'm currently with Ingman. You haven't seen how incredible her hero is. It's astonishing. She can annihilate dozens of units in one strike. Unfortunately, it happened so suddenly that I didn't have time to record it. The betting pool is already locked. The lords who witnessed Meng Tian's prowess no longer hesitated, eagerly boasting in the group chat. However, with only a few dozen lords present and nearly 1,000 in the town, such provocative behavior naturally drew heavy criticism. What are you so proud of? Just a little success. Betting wins feel momentary, but losing leads to ruin. We still have Lin Mo. Since Lin Mo dared to propose a betting pool, he must be extremely confident. Yes, Lin Mo will surely win. This led to an awkward silence. Lin Mo, fearing being drowned in spit, didn't dare to speak. Someone caught on. Wei Ming, all right, Lin Mo. You borrowed 100,000 spirit stones from me. Just a stake on Man, right? I kindly lent you spirit stones, and you didn't even share such crucial information with me. Lin Mo responded, Brother Wei, please watch your words. Don't forget I still owe you money. Wei Ming replied, Lin brother, don't take offense. I spoke carelessly. Please overlook my indiscretion. Lin Mo replied, No problem. Mu Qingshuang commented, Sigh, those in debt are the true masters. The world is indeed in decline, involving hundreds of thousands of spirit stones. The betting pool had never been this lively in the regional channel. Messages flooded in, quickly buried by subsequent ones. Thus, 20 minutes passed swiftly. 10.9.8. A well-meaning lord initiated a countdown in the regional channel, making Jiang Chen feel a bit anxious. Next, the hero combat power rankings will be announced. Chapter 27. The top spot appears. Unlike the general ranking for upgrades, the hero combat power rankings are announced all at once, creating a more grand spectacle. One by one, massive characters, shimmering gold, appeared in the war fog, soaring 1,000 meters high, captivating all who beheld them. Moreover, the rankings faced each lord directly. Hero combat power ranking 100th place. Lord Wang Jia, Hero Andrew. Reward. Find treasure chest 1, prestige 1. Hero combat power ranking 99th place. Lord Li Shuang. Damn it, they're indeed announcing from the back to the front. It is said that thousands of years ago, rankings were announced from the first place. Unfortunately, it seems the Heavenly Tao has learned this bad habit from human variety shows. It is not the Heavenly Tao's fault if they announce from the top. Would you still be watching the back? Fair enough, but the Heavenly Tao also needs attention. If they don't need attention, and you don't watch the rankings, the Heavenly Tao would feel embarrassed. So that is how it is. Patience is required. One name will be revealed per second. Soon, the top 10 will be reached. Wang Ji exclaimed, Ha ha ha, I made it into the top 100, a bit of prestige. That is prestige. Another one went mad. If you can make it into the top 100, you might not even perform as well as him. The Heavenly Tao only ranks, without disclosing specific combat power, attributes, or even grades. This is quite humane. After all, these are the greatest secrets of a lord. Once leaked, they can easily be targeted by opponents. In less than 2 minutes, the rankings from 11th to 100th were fully announced. Although all items were fine treasure chests, the prestige rewards were different. Hero Combat Power Ranking 10th place, Lord Wei Ming, Hero Ava, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Prestige 20, Wei Ming exclaimed, so many big shots in our town. And I, a rare hero, only rank 10, but at least I made it into the top 10 and secured a rare treasure chest. Mu Qingshuang congratulations. Unlike Earth, where Jiang Chen once resided, Blue Star boasts powerful royal families such as the Xuan Yuan, the prosperous Tang, and the Ming, along with countless millennia-old noble families. Thus, the degree of centralization is not high, resulting in resources being predominantly controlled by noble families, while the military grows increasingly impoverished. Mu Qingshuang, a military lieutenant, is merely an elite hero. Lin Mo commented, rank 10 is quite good. What does my rank 2 signify? It's also a rare treasure chest. Wei Ming replied, at least the prestige is higher. Oddly, why was the 9th place still not announced? Did your lordship attend music classes? The interval between the top 10 would be appropriately extended. You don't know that. Quite reasonable. For the top 10, there should be some fanfare, allowing the prominent names to linger a while. Soon, Wei Ming's glory faded, replaced by a line of new golden characters. Hero Combat Power Ranking 9th place, Lord Tu Shanye at Tian Hu Clan, Hero Xin Rue. Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Prestige 30. What? This little fox from the Hu clan is so strong. I always thought she was just a cute girl. Indeed, she is a cute girl, but also a big shot. A cute big shot, Tu Shanye exclaimed. Wah, I staked 100 spirit stones on myself. Now I'm at a loss. Jiang Chen asked, you staked on yourself? How many people did you actually stake on? Though he teased her, Jiang Chen felt a twinge of surprise. This little fox was actually a rare hero, and Chuxia, the only daughter of the Eastern Sea City Lord in Luoxi, was merely a rare hero as well. Hero Combat Power Ranking 8th place, Lord in Chuxia. The top 10 were announced in sequence. Unsurprisingly, apart from Tu Shanye, the top 10 were all well-known second-generation lords. Yet, an unexpected development occurred when the 3rd place was announced. Hero Combat Power Ranking 3rd place, Lord Lin Mo, Hero Garcia, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Prestige 100. After a moment of stunned silence, Lin Mo exclaimed, 3rd place? How am I in 3rd place? Isn't Lin Mo an extraordinary hero? What the heck? Our town actually hides another lord with an extraordinary hero, truly a place of hidden talents. Generally, in the Hero Combat Power Rankings, a single rare hero would be sufficient to top a novice town. Wei Ming remarked, I'm excited. I really want to know who that big shot is. And Chuxia added, it's coming soon. The 2nd place will be announced shortly. Tu Shanye chimed in, the 2nd place wouldn't be brother Jiang Chen. Would it? Lin Mo interjected, little sister, what kind of joke is that? Ying Man remarked, having 2 extraordinary heroes in a novice town, Jiangyan province truly is brimming with talent. Lin Mo quipped, Ying Man, please don't belittle us. Compared to long ago, Jiangyan province is vastly inferior. Ying Man responded, it's already quite impressive. Not everyone in Longzhou is as strong as I am. The interval between the announcement of the 3rd and 2nd places was once again extended. Suddenly, look, the 2nd place has been announced. I want to see who that elusive big shot is. Everyone looked up, and upon seeing the golden characters shining in the sky, all were left dumbfounded. Hero Combat Power Ranking 2nd place, Lord Ying Man, Hero Ming Tian, Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Prestige 100. A full 10 seconds of silence ensued. The first to react was surprisingly not Ying Man. Lin Mo exclaimed, impossible. This is absolutely impossible. I witnessed the strength of Ying Man's hero with my own eyes. My extraordinary hero is definitely no match. How could she not be first? Lin Mo was on the verge of madness. He had staked a significant portion of his wealth on himself and an even larger portion on Ying Man. He was even in debt by several 100,000 spirit stones. Not only Lin Mo, but also the lords who staked on Ying Man were all devastated. My spirit stones, my entire fortune, I can't go on living. Those who staked on Lin Mo felt somewhat relieved. Although they too faced ruin, at least they hadn't lost everything, right? What about those little people who were just reveling in their success? Ying Man is 2nd. Who is 1st? Could there be another royal descendant hidden among us in this novice town? Quickly, check the lord list for any other surnames like Xu, Li, or Ying. If there are none. We can accept Isanjaro as well, but let us leave Isanjaro aside. Look at how our dragon nation has been bullied by the Sakura nation at the 7th heaven. Soon, someone noticed something peculiar. Ming Tian, that name sounds familiar. Ming Tian. Oh my god, the sister of that legendary Lord Ming Tian from Xian Qin is named Ming Tian. What a delusion, that Ming Tian is a legendary lord. A figure enshrined in the various celestial temples of Xian Qin. frequently appearing in history textbooks. How could she possibly become a hero? I never said it was the same person, just that the names are the same. Wei Ming urged, let us get back on topic. Has anyone identified who the top lord is? No, it's truly making one anxious. The interval between the second and first places was even longer. The crowd grew increasingly restless. It was Yin Man, well versed in such matters, who said, everyone, please be silent. Let the Heavenly Tao announce swiftly. The Heavenly Tao sometimes behaves like a computer program. The more fervently everyone discusses, the longer it takes to announce, as it allows time for discussion. Wei Ming encouraged, Yin Man, don't be discouraged. Yin Man replied, discouraged? Heh, it's just a rare treasure chest. I merely find it amusing. Indeed. Once the crowd ceased their discussions, the ranking belonging to Yin Man gradually faded, replaced by a new line of golden characters. The top spot has emerged. Chapter 28. Under the Spotlight. Can't afford to lose. Truly a path to sudden wealth. The brilliant golden figure at the pinnacle of the hero power ranking left everyone speechless. The once lively regional channel fell into an eerie silence. Curiously, Jiang Chen's name lingered in the sky for only half a minute before rapidly fading away. It took a moment for the crowd to realize what had happened. Wait, why did it disappear so quickly? Did I see it wrong? One person chuckled bitterly. No one is discussing it. So the heavenly path feels cold. But it wasn't that no one wanted to discuss it. How could they? Jiang Chen is at the top. That's too outrageous. He is just a commoner. It turned out that the 10,000 spirit stones were indeed Jiang Chen's own wager. Could it be that Jiang Chen is a scion of the Jiang family from the provincial city? Even the Jiang family wouldn't be so generous as to produce an epic hero token. Who says he must be an epic hero? This time it is the hero power ranking, not the hero quality ranking. Perhaps his hero level is high. Don't forget, he commands a team of exceptional centaurs. And their energy acquisition rate is no small feat indeed. The Empress, what a commanding name for a hero. In the history of Blue Star, only the martial family head from the fifth heaven would dare to bear the title of Empress. Jiang Chen, could you reveal what quality this Empress hero possesses? Unlike the last war of conquest, this time Jiang Chen is genuinely the center of attention. 3 kilometers outside in Chusha's territory. Yin Man gasped in disbelief at the name atop the ranking. She contemplated numerous possibilities, yet Jiang Chen was the last she expected. Meng Jia, do you really think Jiang Chen is just a commoner? He couldn't possibly be a royal descendant fallen to the common folk. Could he? Ming Tian appeared somewhat dazed. It could be possible. And Chusha murmured. No wonder this guy asked me to go home and ask my mom for some money. It turns out he already knew he was number one. Ah, my 500,000 spirit stones. However, this wasn't entirely a bad thing. Previously, when she wanted to send spirit stones to him, he refused. This time, let it be known that this lady is offering assistance. Lin Imo staggered, barely avoiding a fall with the help of a nearby hero. How could this be? The one who made me lose 1,000,000 spirit stones is actually a commoner. He recalled the scene from yesterday when he had arrogantly tried to recruit Jiang Chen. I even let him become my sheep number. Now, thinking back, I want to find a hole to hide in. Damn it, what is this guy's true identity? With a pair of centaur leaders and now at least one exceptional hero, his strength may surpass mine. The day after tomorrow, he could return to Blue Star. He must thoroughly investigate Jiang Chen's background. Lin Mo forced himself to calm down, drenched in cold sweat. Fortunately, the conquest order was bought by that fool Muse. If I had gone to conquer Jiang Chen's territory, I fear the outcome would be the same, a mutual destruction scenario. Thinking this, Lin Mo began to strategize. A wise man does not suffer immediate losses. Should I get a city relocation order to move my territory instead? With my strength, I could easily secure the position of town mayor in any new novice town. There is no need to compete with these freaks in 10086 town. Compared to Lin Mo, the reactions of dozens of other lords were even more dismal. They gritted their teeth in frustration. Jiang Chen. It's actually Jiang Chen. If he were indeed a royal like Yin Man, I could accept it. But he is a mere commoner. Why does he deserve this? A small portion among them were second-generation lords, while several 100,000 spirit stones could hurt significantly. Upon returning to Blue Star, they might still gather more. However, most were genuinely destitute, having sold off their properties in Blue Star for the sake of the myriad race's battleground. Suddenly, a small lord's eyes gleamed with madness. It's all Jiang Chen's fault. If it weren't for him, Yin Man would be at the top, and we would be swimming in riches. With this utterance, many others echoed in agreement. Indeed, Jiang Chen deserves to die. But we don't necessarily want him dead. Of course, as long as he returns our spirit stones, I will forgive him. Just returning the principal isn't enough. We are entitled to that 28 odds as well. What if Jiang Chen refuses? Who does he think he is to offend so many lords simultaneously? Suddenly, A cold voice cut through the murmurs. If you can't afford to lose, then don't gamble, and Xuxia stepped forward. Who dares to speak ill of Jiang Chen again? A second-generation lord's expression darkened. An Xuxia. What do you mean? If I remember correctly, you also placed all your bets on Yin Man. And Xuxia scoffed. So what if I did? Those who gamble must be prepared to lose. Are you still suckling on your mother's milk, not understanding such basic logic? Another lord retorted. And Xuxia, what nonsense are you spouting? If it weren't for your gathering, we wouldn't have come here. Had we not come, we wouldn't have seen Yin Man's strength, nor would we have wagered all our wealth. Thus, you must bear responsibility for our losses. Giggling, and Xuxia laughed furiously. I can't be bothered to argue with a bunch of sore losers. Get out of my territory. The lord's face turned pale, ready to erupt, but another calm voice interrupted. So according to your reasoning, I share some responsibility too. He turned to seeing Yin Man stepping forward, calmly regarding him. He opened his mouth, finally recalling Ming Tian's terrifying presence, and forced a laugh. Haha, if having great strength is a fault, then there would be no right in this world. You know I am strong. Yin Man chuckled. Jiang Chen's hero power exceeds even Ming Jia's. Who gave you the courage to question his merits? The second-generation lord was taken aback, then begrudgingly replied, but you are of royal blood. He is just a commoner. Yin Man interrupted. If there is nothing else, disappear quickly, instead of plotting schemes. Wouldn't it be better to level up? Under Yin Man's pressure, all the lords, including Lin Mo, left dejectedly, their dissatisfaction glaringly evident in their eyes. And Xuxia sighed. Greed has consumed them. This group of ruined gamblers will likely not let this go easily. I must warn Jiang Chen. Yin Man retorted. Those who are not envied are mediocre. The myriad race's battleground is indeed a place where the strong are few and the weak are many. If one fears trouble, it would be better to return to Blue Star and enjoy a peaceful life. Cough. Ming Tian leaned closer to Yin Man and whispered, Your Highness, it's many wolves and little meat. And Xuxia smiled. Thank you, Yin Jia, for your help this time. By the way, I am 19, so calling you sister is not an issue, right? Yin Man gleefully replied, Then I shall call you Sister Xuxia. Ming Tian whispered again. If your highness fancies this young lady, you might consider finding her family and have her serve as a maid. Moreover, your highness, you are only 18. Yin Man. Shoo, lower your voice. Do you wish for me to become a sister? Ming Tian could only fall silent in resignation. Yin Man laughed. Sister Xuxia, you must have lost all your money, right? Let me transfer you some pocket money. If it's not enough, just ask me again. Lord Yin Man has sent you 1,000,000 spirit stones. Then she waved her hand nonchalantly. I'm off. Watching the celestial Qin Taiying vanish into a distant speck, and Xuxia stood in shock. Calling her sister had resulted in 1,000,000 spirit stones. Is it possible this person has a mine at home? High in the sky, Yin Man flew alongside Ming Tian, fuming. Ming Jia, that Jiang Chen must have snatched the epic boss before us. He took all the benefits for himself and left me to clean up after him. Cough, cough. Ming Tian gently cleared her throat, reminding, Your Highness, please mind your language. This time, the hero power ranking was due to my negligence. I take full responsibility. I just discovered Lin Mo's exceptional hero power was high and let my guard down. I never expected the one hiding the deepest would be Jiang Chen. Yin Man consoled, though Ming Jia is only level 7, with 2 pieces of epic equipment, her power has reached 125 stars. By deduction, Jiang Chen either possesses an epic hero or has invested everything to elevate his exceptional hero to level 15. Ming Tian sighed. Regardless of which possibility, this Jiang Chen is not to be underestimated. I indeed underestimated him previously. Hearing this, Yin Man's eyes sparkled. Since you recognize Jiang Chen's strength, may I take him as a vassal lord? Ming Tian was speechless. The princess had set up this entire scenario just for this outcome. Notification. You have secured first place in the hero power ranking. Rewards. Exceptional treasure chest 1, prestige 200. A beam of light enveloped the exceptional treasure chest as it descended, which Jiang Chen promptly stored in his lord's space. 200 points of prestige. An exceptional treasure chest no longer caught Jiang Chen's eye. Yet 200 points of prestige were truly valuable. Prestige not only allows one to purchase rare treasures in the prestige hall, but a higher prestige also facilitates triggering various events, such as merchant caravans passing by or strong individuals seeking refuge. The Heavenly Path notifications did not cease. Notification. You have won the first place in the hero power ranking betting pool. Your wager was 10,000, representing a 99.01 share of the winning amount. Receiving 4,752,480 spirit stones. 4.75 million spirit stones. The substantial sum filled Jiang Chen with excitement. He had never been this wealthy before. Including the 126 quality items sold last night and several hundred portions of spirit food just sold. He now possessed over 5 million spirit stones. Naturally, there were many avenues for expenditure: enhancing equipment, acquiring skills for the flowing palm, perhaps enlisting several teams of epic troops, or strengthening the farmland and kitchen. Or constructing the Tianyin Pavilion. Chapter 29. The Terror of the Legendary Farmer. The Tianyin Pavilion. The Empress felt Jiang Chen's unusual excitement. My lord, you seem rather exhilarated. Just wait, you'll be excited too. Why? Jiang Chen paused and casually replied. I have decided to construct the Tianyin Pavilion. Ultimately, Jiang Chen resolved to allocate a significant portion of his funds to build the Tianyin Pavilion. After all, as an epic troop building associated with the Empress, it could summon 9 legendary troops, 9 heaven sacred maidens, and an unlimited number of Tianyin Pavilion disciples. Naturally, upon hearing about the construction of her former sect, the Empress was overjoyed. Thank you. My lord, notification, you have decided to construct the Tianyin Pavilion. Empress S. Gratitude Affection 1. Current affection level, 91 points. It cost millions of spirit stones to raise the Empress S. affection by just 1 point. Truly exorbitant. After some thought, Jiang Chen opened Xushia's chat window. Jiang Chen, you've lost everything? Haven T you? In Xuxia. Jiang Chen, do you need me to lend you some money? Just 3% interest daily. In Xuxia. Screenshot. Click to view. You can see for yourself. 0.1000000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen nearly gasped. Hadn't T and Xuxia wagered everything on Yin Man? How did she still have 1 million spirit stones? Jiang Chen, where did this come from? In Xuxia. It was given by Jia. Since I ran out of money, I could only accept her as my sister. Looking at Xuxia's explanation, Jiang Chen felt a wave of depression. After working tirelessly to earn several million spirit stones, she casually received 1 million as a meeting gift. After a moment of hesitation, Jiang Chen replied, could you do me a favor? In Xuxia. What is it? Jiang Chen, could you ask if Yin Man needs a brother? In Xuxia. Before returning to his territory, Jiang Chen passed by the centaur nest. In just one day, the nest had recruited 6 centaur warriors. Jiang Chen enlisted them all and then used the enhanced troop soul to elevate them all to exceptional quality. The level 5 centaur leader was indeed an excellent guardian for resource points. After another 10 minutes, Jiang Chen jumped down from Long Jio's back. Finally home, he stretched and addressed the women. Everyone has worked hard. You may act freely now. If you wish to hunt monsters, do so. If you wish to cultivate, go ahead. If you wish to rest for a while, feel free. Yes. Long Jio, Xin Xia, and Giselle left the territory to hunt monsters, while the Empress continued her cultivation. The high-tier troops are indeed a blessing. Requiring no oversight, Jiang Chen pointed, and with a bang, the enormous corpse of an epic tiger demon fell in the central square of the territory. Several farmers, seeing this, rushed forward to dismantle it. However, Jiang Chen called out, wait. It is too wasteful to have ordinary farmers dismantle the corpse of an epic boss. He pondered, retrieving a recruitment order from the warehouse. Ordinary recruitment order, upon use. 1 ordinary farmer can be recruited instantly. In the myriad races battleground, there are 2 methods to recruit farmers. The first is consuming a certain amount of food and energy in residential areas, requiring a queue time. The second is using a recruitment order, which allows for immediate recruitment. Jiang Chen had once been mistaken for carrying numerous recruitment orders after leveling up within half an hour, enabling him to gather sufficient resources. Recruitment orders are not particularly valuable items. Many had dropped from the Dark Beast Tide yesterday. However, high-quality recruitment orders are different. He clicked on the plus sign. Enhancement Pathway, Elite Recruitment Order, consuming 50 Spirit Stones. Enhancement Pathway, Legendary Recruitment Order, consuming 500,000 Spirit Stones. Choosing to enhance to the Legendary Recruitment Order, consuming 500,000 Spirit Stones. Previously, he had been too low on funds to consider enhancing farmers. Now that funds were ample, he had no qualms about making a significant leap. The Legendary Recruitment Order was entirely golden, with an engraving of a farmer bearing a golden pickaxe. Farmers really need a golden pickaxe to till the land. Jiang Chen mused before tossing it lightly. Recruit. Soon, the farmer depicted on the recruitment order emerged from the summoning portal. He was a middle-aged man, appearing simple yet with eyes as calm as water, evoking the saying, great wisdom appears foolish. The uncle was evidently a native of the myriad race's battleground and showed no surprise at his circumstances. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, he immediately performed a bow. I am but a humble citizen. Greeting my lord. The uncle's demeanor completely matched Jiang Chen's expectations. Rise, there is no need for such formalities. What pleased Jiang Chen most was that he had no name. From now on, you shall be called Farmery. What a wonderful name! Farmery exclaimed. Thank you, my lord. His speech was also pleasing to the ears, increasing Jiang Chen's satisfaction. Farmer E, race, human level, 1 quality, golden legendary combat power. 7 traits, Shinong model worker Shinong, when engaged in gathering, dismantling, mining, or other production activities, work efficiency increases tenfold, yield increases 5-fold, and there is a 10 chance of a quality increase by 1 tier, not exceeding legendary quality. Model worker, under his influence, the work efficiency of all farmers in the territory increases by 20. The Shinong trait almost defies the law of conservation of mass. The model worker trait is equivalent to a small hero. His combat power is impressive, starting at 7 stars, far superior to Jiang Chen as a lord. Farmer E, please dismantle this tiger demon. Farmer E looked at the tiger demon's corpse, astonished. An epic demon hero. My lord truly possesses remarkable means. With that, Farmer E waved his hand, unleashing a green light that enveloped the demon's corpse. Immediately, a series of notifications rang out. In less than a minute, a massive tiger demon weighing over 10 tons was transformed into various materials, under the auspices of Shinong. A total of 1,500 portions of tiger meat, 200 pieces of tiger bones, 5 tiger skins, and 5 tiger whips were obtained, including a 10th of legendary quality ingredients and materials. It was utterly astonishing. It is worth noting that these are at least materials of epic quality. Jiang Chen exclaimed, just from these ingredients, the 500,000 spirit stones I spent have already been recouped. What astonished Jiang Chen the most was that the tiger whip unexpectedly triggered Shinong's advanced effect. Achieving legendary quality. Tiger whip. Legendary, a man's gas station, a woman's beauty salon. The effects are for one to experience. Jiang Chen certainly would not make use of it, no doubt about it. However, a legendary tiger whip could undoubtedly fetch a sky-high price. Well done, Nong Yi. Nong Yi humbly replied. Your Excellency, you flatter me. After storing all the materials in the warehouse, Jiang Chen opened the female emperor's panel. After reaching level 10, the combat power of the female emperor had reached a terrifying 234 stars. After admiring the female emperor's formidable attributes for a while, Jiang Chen opened the hero building section. Tianyin Pavilion, a troop building structure, capable of recruiting 9 heaven sacred maidens and disciples of Tianyin Pavilion. Required materials, Tianyin wood, epic, 2,000, Xianin stone, epic, 1,000, star gold, epic, 1,000, energy 100000, occupying 1,000 square meters. Chapter 30. The emergence of a big shot. An early warning from Inchuxia. Tianyin wood and Xianin stone can be enhanced using ordinary wood and stone materials. As for star gold, that since ordinary iron ore won't suffice, if my conjecture is correct, it should require gold ore. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Jiang Chen, seeking specific coordinates for gold ore at the price of 10,000 spirit stones. Payment upon confirmation. First come, first served. Although gold ore is a rare resource, there must be some in the novice town. It's just that due to the short opening time, his territory has not yet discovered it. The chatter erupted. Wow, after so long, Jiang Chen has finally made an appearance. Wife, come quickly and see the deity. Can Jiang Chen share what the exquisite treasure chest yielded? With Jiang Chen's luck, he wouldn't have opened epic items this time, would he? Wah, once there was an E-grade green waters and green mountains before me, but I chose spiritual awakening. If only heaven grants me another chance. Sister, only 18, fair-skinned and beautiful. Does Jiang Chen need someone to warm your bed? Bro, upstairs. Let us talk for a moment. He is now the prominent figure of town 10086. As soon as he spoke, countless onlookers gathered. Wei Ming exclaimed, impressive. I recall that gold ore itself is a rare quality resource. Could it be that Jiang Chen has discovered a rare architectural blueprint in just one day since the opening? The title of second-generation lord for Wei Ming had transitioned from Jiang Chen to Jiang Chen brother, and now to Jiang Chen the Great. Jiang Chen replied, Wei brother, you have good insight. It is indeed a building that is needed. There was nothing to hide. Anyone who had attended middle school could guess. However, no matter how imaginative they were, they could not foresee that Jiang Chen intended to construct not a rare building but an epic troop building. Wei Ming asked, then Jiang Chen the Great, what are your coordinates? The gold mine cannot be too far from you. Jiang Chen replied, any door. Wei Ming gasped, any door? Jiang Chen the Great is impressive. Could it be that it was just opened from the exquisite treasure chest? Suddenly, Ingime appeared. Are you selling the any door? I'll take it for 1,000,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen almost choked. In Blue Star, the price of an any door was around 100,000 spirit stones. Ingime offered such a high price merely because each round trip to Blue Star could only carry 10 slots of items. Truly a wealthy individual. Faced with the tycoon, Jiang Chen had to maintain a cordial demeanor. Ingime the Great, you were impressive. I still have use for this any door. I will definitely contact you next time. Ingime replied, Jiang Chen, you must have gained quite a bit today. If you have any high-grade items that you want to be using, feel free to sell them to me. I assure you, the price will satisfy you. This is indeed feasible. He currently had dozens of idle, rare, and exquisite equipment. Jiang Chen said, let us add each other as friends first. I'll sort through my items tonight and send you what you might need. Ingime agreed. All right. Wei Ming added, Jiang Chen the Great, add me as well. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment. Sure. Although Wei Ming is a second-generation lord, he seems decent upon initial observation. Thus, Jiang Chen's friend list grew to 4, and Chuxia, Tu Shanyi, Ingime, and Wei Ming. Upon hearing the addition of friends, the other lords immediately perked up. Jiang Chen the Great, could you add me as well? I also share the surname Jiang. Perhaps we are long-lost brothers. Does Jiang Chen need a sister? Quickly add me as a friend. Don't just call me brother. Let us have her call me father. Jiang Chen sighed. It's all the evil of money. Suddenly, He Chi chimed in. Jiang Chen the Great, I once stumbled upon a gold mine. If you need it, I can go take a picture for you. The swift arrival of a clue brightened Jiang Chen's eyes. Good. Send it to me privately once you've taken it. With matters progressing so smoothly, Jiang Chen was in high spirits. But just after he closed the regional channel, and Chuxia initiated a video request as soon as it connected, and Chuxia's expression turned serious. Jiang Chen, I don't know what you need the gold mine for, but you absolutely must not go to He Chi's territory. Jiang Chen asked in confusion. Why? And Chuxia explained, He Chi is also a second-generation lord, and one of the lords I gathered today to jointly eradicate the epic boss. You have suddenly emerged on the hero combat power list, which has left these people destitute. They are scheming on how to take revenge on you. This is likely a trap. Revenge against me? Jiang Chen was elated. This meant he could save his 10,000 spirit stones, and Chuxia paused, then helplessly said, Jiang Chen, your thought process is quite unique, leaving me at a loss for words. They have dozens of lords. If they truly unite, it would mean you would be facing dozens of heroes and thousands of troops at once. During the day, if Ing's sister Hanti had a noble identity, she might not have been able to intimidate these people. Jiang Chen chuckled. Your calling her Ing's sister is quite smooth, and Chuxia retorted, I'm speaking seriously here. Don't forget what is the most important quality of a lord, it is steadiness. Jiang Chen no longer joked, reassuring her, don't worry. I have a sense of this matter that I want to act recklessly without full certainty, and Chuxia sighed in relief. That's good. I believe you are not an impulsive person. After disconnecting the video, Jiang Chen clasped his hands to the heavens. May the heavens protect me. This truly is a trap. He had never prayed so devoutly before that a mere 10,000 spirit stones was trivial. But energy was significant. How much energy could dozens of lords, dozens of heroes, and thousands of troops provide me? It truly was something to look forward to. If heaven desires Jiang Chen's downfall, it must first drive him mad. He Chi exclaimed passionately. The location of the gold mine is a valley with only 2 entrances, as long as we can lure him in. Jiang Chen will be left with no escape. But his hero, before a lord could finish speaking, He Chi interrupted. So what if they are indeed epic heroes? With over 1,000 troops focusing their fire, let alone epic heroes, even legendary heroes would kneel. Chapter 31. Who is the cicada? Who is the yellow bird? He Chi's rhetoric instantly sparked strong resonance. Indeed, this little brat Jiang Chen is too arrogant. Even heaven cannot stand it, sending us to take him down. I calculated, adding Jiang Chen's income from selling fine equipment and spirit food, he must have at least 5 million spirit stones. We're going to be rich, since it's heaven's will. Why don't we bond together, moving forward and backward as one? This declaration ignited the fervor of a group of spirited youths, unifying the novice town, overthrowing the decaying Qing nation, stepping on the stars of myriad races. Everyone, wait for me to fetch a bowl. The enthusiastic atmosphere greatly pleased He Chi. Once we take down Jiang Chen, we'll imitate how he dealt with Li Muse, first breaking one of his arms. After forcing him to surrender all his assets, He Chi made a downward slicing motion, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Then, he turned to Lin Mo, who was frowning and silent. "What is your opinion?" Lin Mo the Great? Lin Mo's expression shifted. He clenched and unclenched his fists for a full 10 seconds before standing up seriously. "Little brother truly cannot carry out such deeds as killing and looting. I can only wish you brothers good luck." Chi relaxed. If Lin Mo participated, his position as leader would be jeopardized. After watching Lin Mo lead his troops away, Chi sneered. "What can't carry out killing and looting? It's just cowardice." He then shouted, "Brothers, let us head to the gold mine. The longer we wait, the more Jiang Chen will grow suspicious." A troop of over 1,000 set off with great momentum. After 2 full hours, they finally arrived. By now, the sky had darkened. After Chi arranged for the lords to lie in ambush, he took a distant photo of the gold mine. Then came the most crucial part of the plan, luring Jiang Chen out. To gain Jiang Chen's trust, Chi bravely initiated a video call. The video connected almost instantly. Jiang Chen appeared displeased. "Why did it take so long?" Chi bowed and scraped, due to the distance. "It took us 2 hours. I hope the Great One will forgive me." Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively. "Enough? Have you found the gold mine?" Chi immediately sent the photo. "Please take a look." "Great One," Jiang Chen frowned. "It looks like a gold mine, but it seems a bit far." Chi explained, sticking to his prepared script. "The sky is a bit dark, and the guardian monsters of the gold mine are level 12, Earth Ghost Archers. So I could only take a few distant photos." Jiang Chen seemed to accept this explanation. "In that case, I'll personally verify it, and then pay you for your spirit stones." Chi was so excited he nearly jumped up. "Here are my coordinates. Click to view. You can open any door here that I'll be waiting for your esteemed arrival, Jiang Chen the Great." What struck him as odd was that Jiang Chen appeared even more cheerful than he was. However, he didn't dwell on it, assuming the gold mine was particularly important to Jiang Chen. After hanging up, Chi clenched his fist. "It's done." Soon, an door unfolded beside Chi, with Xinxia and Giselle stepping out first. After confirming there was no danger, the 2 goddess warrior leaders waved the others through the door. Then came Jiang Chen, escorted by the female emperor and 10 goddess warriors. Following them were over a dozen farmers, including Nongyi, seeing the stunning female emperor and the 12 impeccably proportioned female warriors. Chi instinctively swallowed hard, feeling both jealousy and relief. Jealous of Jiang Chen's enviable fortune and relieved that Jiang Chen had not sent that team of exceptional centaur leaders to escort him. "Welcome, Jiang Chen the Great. Please see, the gold mine is just in that valley." Chi pointed. "It's about a few hundred meters away." Jiang Chen patted Chi's shoulder, praising, "You did well. Come, accompany me to verify it." Chi quickly forced a smile. "The Great One jokes. Unlike you, I'm not strong enough to enter the area of level 12 monsters. It's too risky." What a joke. The woman in an elegant palace outfit beside Jiang Chen must be the female emperor. The top of the hero combat power list. That if he entered, what if a battle erupted and he got killed in an instant? Jiang Chen, didn't he press the issue that I merely wish to confirm that the gold mine poses no issues before transferring the payment to you directly. Since you're unwilling, then let it be. With that, Jiang Chen led the female emperor and goddess warriors into the valley. Chi quivered with excitement. This is going too smoothly. It seems heaven wants Jiang Chen to become the stepping stone on my path to rise. It's as if Jiang Chen is cooperating willingly. The Lord, there are likely thousands of low-level troops a few hundred meters away, with combat power mostly between 10 to 30 stars, walking alongside Jiang Chen. The female emperor murmured, "Aren't we going to make a move?" Jiang Chen calmly replied, "No rush. They are currently too scattered and too far apart, making it troublesome to clear them out." There was another reason Jiang Chen didn't mention. Though in the myriad race's battlefield, the fist is the truth. Humans are intelligent beings with a basic sense of good and evil. When it came to slaughtering dozens of lords, Jiang Chen didn't want to tarnish his reputation without any benefit. Becoming the public enemy, that he suddenly thought of something and said to Xinxia, "Before Chi makes a move, the battle with the guardian of the gold mine should be a bit more intense." "Intense?" Xinxia paused, frowning. "My lord, that's asking too much of the sisters." Jiang Chen recognized it was a bit demanding. "Let us aim for as intense as possible." The female emperor chuckled. "My lord, this is called fishing for law enforcement." Jiang Chen shot a glare at the female emperor. "Nonsense. This lord is a victim, forced to retaliate in self-defense." But the female emperor's expression grew solemn as she whispered, "My lord, the hawk above is being controlled by someone." "A hawk?" Jiang Chen was taken aback. then instantly realized. The mantis stalks the cicada, while the yellow bird waits in the back. Let us see who is the cicada and who is the yellow bird. 3 kilometers away, in a dense forest, Lin Mo addressed his hero. Garcia, how is it? Garcia, an exceptional quality hero with the profession of jungle guardian, was currently observing the movements around the gold mine through the shared vision of his pet hawk. Reporting to the Lord, Jiang Chen has entered the ambush zone. However, Jiang Chen has not brought the centaur troop this time, but rather a squad of female soldiers I have never seen before. Female soldiers? Lin Mo was taken aback, then frowned. It seems I have overestimated Jiang Chen. He didn't bring along one of his trump cards, that squad of exceptional centaur leaders. Does he truly believe that having topped the hero combat power list means no one dares to contend with him in this town? How naive, Garcia questioned. Isn't it better this way, allowing us to smoothly eliminate Jiang Chen? Lin Mo shook his head. What I want is for them to mutually inflict heavy losses with that pair of centaur warriors. Even if Jiang Chen dies, he can severely wound this group of lords. Then I'll step in to clean up the mess and profit as a fisherman. But who would have thought that Jiang Chen would be so arrogant and overconfident, leaving me utterly disappointed? Suddenly, Garcia exclaimed rapidly, "My lord, the battle at the gold mine has begun." Chapter 32. The Might of a Sword. Unleashing combat power in the valley where the gold mine was located. Abigail exclaimed, "Leader, I have never engaged in such a challenging battle." Olivia added, "Indeed. When can we unleash our full power?" Amanda lamented, "Wah, I accidentally killed another one. Oh, the goddess warriors were both complaining and cautiously engaging in a back-and-forth battle with the guardians of the gold mine, even occasionally receiving arrows that left white marks on the thunder god armor, proving that the struggle was indeed intense. Cynthia sighed, urging her comrades, "Sisters, hold on a little longer." Giselle encouraged, "Victory is within our grasp." Amanda, "Dear sister, pay attention. You have already slain 3 monsters, yet your fervor seems lacking." Jiang Chen observed the clumsy performance of the goddess warriors, his expression one of indifference, while the Empress beside him stifled her laughter. Fortunately, this torment did not last long. That a loud laugh echoed through the valley. From both entrances, a throng of figures surged forth. Among them were humans, demons, elves, dwarves, and even a rare squad of insectoid assassins. They rushed forward, halting just 50 meters away from Jiang Chen. He Chi, hiding at the back, declared with enthusiasm, "Jiang Chen, I imagine you never anticipated this scene." Jiang Chen sighed. "Indeed, I did not," just as He Chi was about to display a smug smile. Jiang Chen continued, "I did not foresee your foolishness." He Chi fumed, "You dare speak defiantly even when death is upon you." Jiang Chen replied with a grin, "I meant to say, you should have asked me for the 10,000 spirit stones as a commission first." He Chi frowned. "What do you mean?" "After Li Muse issued the bounty order against me yesterday, I warned that the next person who sought to harm me should prepare spirit stones as a ransom for their life. Have you prepared any?" Jiang Chen said calmly. That He Chi felt a chill run through him. Jiang Chen's composure filled him with an ominous sense of foreboding. "Hold on," Cynthia suddenly shouted. "My lord, if this continues, the sisters will not be able to hold on any longer." He Chi burst into laughter, mocking, "Jiang Chen, look at your female warriors. Each one is in agony, unable to withstand even the wild monsters. And you still pretend to be formidable." He Chi then bellowed, "You have brought ruin upon us, brothers. Surrender all your spirit stones and items, and I may grant you a swift end." "A second-generation lord behind," He Chi added eagerly. "And make Jiang Chen hand over these female warriors. I have never seen such a thrilling troop." Observing the lords blinded by greed, Jiang Chen retracted the last vestiges of his mercy, sighing, "It is a moonless night, perfect for murder." He then spoke to Cynthia, "Since you can no longer endure, unleash your full power." Cynthia took a deep breath and shouted, "Sisters, unleash your battle strength." Boom, boom, boom. The goddess warriors relaxed their expressions, instantly activating their full combat prowess, their furious auras soaring to the heavens. Thunderous power crackled, filling the valley for thousands of meters, amidst the dying screams of the earth demon's archers. The Empress marveled, "Truly, they are exceptional warriors. If levels were equal, their combat capability would undoubtedly rival that of legendary troops." Jiang Chen explained, "The goddess warriors possess a unique thunderous armor that enhances their attributes as their levels rise. Take Cynthia for instance. With each level she gains, she increases her physique by 26 points. This growth surpasses that of the majority of legendary troops. rivaling even that of legendary dragons. That I have just expended all the energy of my territory to elevate them to level 7. Cynthia's physique has now reached 186 points. Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied with the goddess warriors, even considering them superior to the legendary troops. With sufficient resources in the future, cultivating the goddess warriors into legendary troops could lead to their overwhelming dominance over dragons. Meanwhile, the lords reacted with shock that He emitted an unconscious groan. What kind of troop is this? The thunder illuminated his astonished face. The other lords fared no better. The second-generation lord who had just demanded Jiang Chen relinquish the goddess warriors was now paralyzed in fear. His trousers dampened as they watched the 100 earth demon archers being wiped out. He finally realized, if Jiang Chen survives today, we will inevitably be picked off one by one. It had come to this. Either Jiang Chen dies, or we perish. Brothers, charge together. We must overwhelm him. The other lords agreed. Having already made enemies of Jiang Chen, they recognized there was no retreat now. They began directing their heroes and troops to advance. While their own bodies retreated a few steps in unison, Jiang Chen lamented, "Your minds and tactics are commendable, but your strength is woefully inadequate." Empress, yes, in the face of the approaching hundreds of troops. The Empress stepped forward and softly intoned, "Crimson Arc," drawing her sword to unsheathing it, and sheathing it all in one fluid motion. A blood-red sword aura, dozens of meters long, swept forth, a skill inherent to the Scarlet Holy Word. When the Empress was at level 6, this move could easily annihilate 10-level elite units. Now that she had reached level 10, dealing with these troops boasting a maximum of 30 stars was akin to slicing through vegetables. The charging troops, whether they were 5-level ordinary militia or 7-level rare insectoid assassins, were all cleaved in two by a single strike. The Empress, a melee hero, had a sword aura that exceeded the range of most ranged units. Many ranged troops perished before they even entered her effective range. Only a few dwarven units, utilizing their height advantage, managed to evade disaster, standing frozen in confusion. Red, green, and yellow blood drenched the ground. Broken limbs writhed on the ground, crying out in agony. The battlefield instantly resembled a hellscape. The Empress returned to Jiang Chen's side and shook her head. They are too weak. On the battlefield, aside from the goddess warriors still clearing the remnants of the earth fire archers, time seemed to pause. The lords remained unharmed, but their minds felt as though they had been struck by a gong, buzzing with confusion. What? A sword aura that surpasses the archer's range. How can we fight? He mumbled. Empress. Empress. Is an epic hero truly this powerful? Just then, the goddess warriors finished dispatching the guardian of the gold mine and quietly stood beside Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen waved his hand. His voice filled with murderous intent. Kill them, leave none alive. These fellows, unlikely muse, were now devoid of any worth, having nothing left to exploit. For the sake of energy, Jiang Chen found no reason to spare any lives. As the leader of the goddess warriors, although Cynthia lacked strategic understanding, she was undoubtedly a tactical master. Without needing Jiang Chen's direction, she glanced at the enemy's dense formation and commanded, "Thunder Projection." Chapter 33, Annihilation. The chat channel fell silent. Yes, the goddess warriors replied in unison. With a snap, the two short guns locked together, instantly transforming into a long spear exceeding 2 meters in length. Their movements were crisp and synchronized. Following that, they stepped back a pace, their bodies slightly bent, spines like dragons, arms like bows. Thunder coiled around the spear, crackling ominously. Launch, boom, boom, boom. The sound was not the whistling of arrows nor the cries of throwing units, but a thunderous roar akin to a bolt from the blue point. 12 thunder spears morphed into 12 lightning dragons, roaring forth. Puff, puff, puff. Any being that stood in the path of the thunder spears, whether unit, hero, or lord. Regardless of being ordinary, elite, or rare. Were all obliterated into a mist of blood beneath the terrifying kinetic energy. In the end, the 12 thunder spears pierced through the entire army of the Lord Alliance, flying over 100 meters before finally losing momentum and embedding themselves in the ground, leaving behind 12 deathly trenches filled with flesh and blood. Such a violent beauty stirred Jiang Chen's heart, and he exclaimed, "What a stress reliever, truly exhilarating." The Empress, however, wore a grave expression. If Cynthia and the 12 simultaneously projected their thunder spears and blocked the exits, I would only have a 30% chance of escaping with my life. He, whether by luck or misfortune, found himself at the rear of the army, where the thunder spears had lost much of their power. Even so, he was still pierced through the chest, the immense force tearing away all his internal organs. Leaving only a few ribs to support his upper body. He died without uttering a word, his upper body crumpled on the ground, a corpse barely intact. The surviving lords finally broke down. Run for your lives. Please, spare me. Jiang Chen, I was wrong. I will never dare again. Grant me mercy. As a commoner, if you dare to kill me, my family will ensure you can never return to Blue Star. The cries of despair. Pleas for mercy, and threats echoed through the night. Some quick-witted individuals finally remembered Jiang Chen's predilections. Jiang Chen, I have ransom money. If you spare me, I am willing to give all my spirit stones. Although my sister has no money, she is from the Zhang family of Baya City. They would surely pay a hefty ransom. Moreover, my sister can warm your bed. Yet Jiang Chen remained indifferent, his gaze devoid of emotion. He understood that if he fell into the hands of these people, he would undoubtedly face death. As a commoner, the second-generation lords would harbor no reservations. After all, even the military would retreat before powerful lord families. Most importantly, these fellows were already out of funds. Thus, the best choice was to leave none alive. Cynthia, having received no new orders, instinctively understood Jiang Chen's decision. She extended her hand, and the thunder spear that had been embedded hundreds of meters away vanished and reappeared in her grasp. Jiang Chen watched in envy. How impressive. Truly a divine weapon. The goddess warrior class became ever more appealing to him. The other goddess warriors followed suit, recalling their weapons and charging towards the surviving lords. Ding ding ding. It was actually in Chuxia. Jiang Chen, where are you? Are you in danger? Don't overexert yourself against too many foes. Jiang Chen wondered, how did this girl know I was in battle? For a moment, he was perplexed until he smacked his forehead, realizing, how could I forget? When a lord dies, it is announced in the regional channel. With enemies still present, Jiang Chen did not rush to reply to Chuxia. What he was unaware of was that the regional channel had exploded with activity. As night fell, the lords dined while chatting in the regional channel. Once night descended, visibility for the lord units would be greatly impaired. To be safe, many lords opted to conserve their strength or train in low-level monster areas, but today's hero power rankings had been quite the roller coaster. Although they lost some money, it was truly thrilling. Our little town is full of hidden talents. Lord Lin Mo is strong enough. But who would have thought Jiang Chen is even more formidable than Lord Yemen? Everyone, guess who will become our town's mayor? It goes without saying, of course, my brother Chen. To the ladies upstairs, I know Jiang Chen is handsome, but idol worship is unwarranted. Although Jiang Chen is impressive, he lacks the deep roots that if he provokes Lord Yemen. Who knows what might happen when she returns to Blue Star in 2 days, perhaps acquiring a few epic troop symbols. Humph. Anyway, Brother Jiang is the best. Should we wager again? All right. We need 100 lords to reach level 3 to break the town's barrier and initiate the mayoral contest. Right now, everyone is still at level 2, so why worry? Speaking of level 2, why has T the Heavenly Dao announced the level 2 upgrade reward system? Amidst the lord's amiable chatter, announcement, Lord Ichi has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. It should be soon. Announcement, Lord Wang Qin has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. Announcement, Lord Wang Ming has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. A continuous stream of 12 death announcements silenced the regional channel abruptly. For a full minute, not a single lord dared to post again, as though they had been rendered speechless by the news. The myriad race's battlefield is a real world. When one dies, they die. There are no resurrection points. That may not be entirely accurate. It should be said. Perhaps there are resurrection methods, but none have ever been recorded in human history. Is today April Fool's Day? Finally, someone could no longer endure the eerie silence. Counting, 18 lords had perished in an instant. What on earth happened? Terrifying. In just a single day since the opening of the district, a mere 8 lords had fallen in our town. But now suddenly 18. He Wang Qin, these were all members of lord families. Though not comparable to the Yun or Lin families, they were still lords. What enmity could provoke Jiang Chen to turn against so many lord families? A storm is brewing. And Chuxia, what should I do if Jiang Chen doesn't reply to me? I swear, if anyone dares to harm Jiang Chen, I will never rest until I take revenge. Dear sister, isn't it Jiang Chen who is currently killing others? And Chuxia, I don't care. Finally, someone proposed the most reasonable speculation. Perhaps Jiang Chen's hidden traps were accidentally triggered by them. How did I not think of that? As long as it's an accident, it's fine. Just as that thought crossed their minds. Announcement, Lord Kong Guang has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. So brutal. Who can contact Jiang Chen and ask him to cease the slaughter? Announcement. Lord Zhongming has been killed by Lord Jiang Chen. He even killed the ladies. Perhaps it was simply that the ladies were unappealing before the eyes of everyone in the 10086 town. These lords were slaughtered at a rate of one every few seconds by Jiang Chen. Finally, someone could no longer tolerate it. Brothers, I feel unwell. I shall take my leave. This is a massacre. Has Jiang Chen gone mad? Could it be? Jiang Chen intends to pursue the Bloody Lord path. It is said that Jiang Chen is an orphan with no sisters and no home, simply a chosen Bloody Lord. Upon hearing the term Bloody Lord, everyone fell silent in fear. Chapter 34. The Lord's Factions, Legendary Spirit and Flesh. In the myriad races battlefield, there are three main factions among Lords. 1. Entertainment Lords, focused on developing the entertainment industry, such as film, tourism, sports, and dining. For instance, the famed Lord Xuan Yuan from the 6th Heaven. 2. Farming Lords, concentrated on resource development, often passionate about building defense towers. It is said that the largest farming lord in the Qing dynasty, He Shun, had millions of defense towers within his territory. 3. Warlords, focused on developing heroes, troops, and personal strength. They actively participate in national wars, ethnic conflicts, and even battles in foreign realms. The most renowned include Han Xian, Hua Tsubing, and Li Jing. Each of these paths, when pursued to the utmost, holds boundless potential. As for other niche factions, there are the likes of Bloody Lords, Bounty Lords, and other variations. Among them, none are more infamous than the Bloody Lords. They possess no moral compass and engage in the massacre of other lords as a means of rapid progression, committing every atrocity imaginable, making them enemies of all whenever a Bloody Lord appears. The Dragon Kingdom's officials will immediately recruit bounty lords to hunt them down, even dispatching powerful lords themselves if necessary. Thus, the speculation of Jiang Chen being a Bloody Lord sent shivers down everyone's spine, fearing he might suddenly appear to annihilate them. Fortunately, Chuxia quickly intervened to clarify to Chuxia. What do you know? He Qi, having lost everything in the hero power rankings, harbored resentment against Jiang Chen, which is why he organized a group of lords to seek revenge. Jiang Chen is merely acting in self-defense. 2. Shanye. Jiang Chen is very gentle. He would never take the path of bloodshed. Ing Yimin, I was present during the day. Those who kill must be punished. If what Sister Chuxia says is true, then they deserve their fate. Certainly, if Jiang Chen truly becomes the bloodthirsty lord, I will personally take action to eradicate him, showing no mercy. Wei Ming, agreed. The bloodthirsty lord deserves to be eliminated, but we must not wrongfully accuse the innocent. The assembled leaders expressed their opinions. Others recalled the events, realizing that it was indeed true. It turns out that He Qi claimed there was a gold mine in the territory merely to lure the esteemed Jiang Chen there. This made sense. Had they remained obediently within their own territories, how could they have been wiped out so effortlessly? Jiang Chen would not have the ability to clone himself. Li mused. Woe is me. I am grateful to Jiang Chen for sparing my life yesterday. I shall certainly express my gratitude in person one day. Gazing at the slain lords, Li Muse was terrified. He had actually dared to challenge Jiang Chen, a notorious killer. What folly! Had it not been for the money in his pocket at the time, he would likely have been the first to perish. Minutes passed, and the slaughter finally ceased. The group counted, revealing a total of 41 lords to Chuxia. It's over. Thankfully, Jiang Chen is unharmed. I must say, Goddessin, you are rather biased. And Chuxia. Biased? These lords have merely died. Jiang Chen, on the other hand, was frightened. Oh, the reason behind Jiang Chen's killings was now clear. Yet another question lingered in the minds of the crowd. How did Jiang Chen manage to slay dozens of lords all by himself? Even if he possessed an epic hero, it would be impossible. Did he employ cunning strategies, utilize the terrain, or was it through one-time use items? The battlefield was strewn with corpses, while Jiang Chen surveyed his spoils. Feeling a mix of emotions. 460, 000 energy, no wonder everyone knows that becoming the bloodthirsty lord is a one-way street. Yet some still take the risk. Particularly, the energy gained from killing lords was several thousand to nearly 10,000 points each, comparable to that of an exceptional level boss. Out of this 460,000 energy, a significant portion was contributed by the lords. After tallying his gains, Jiang Chen immediately constructed a smelting factory, upgrading it to level 2 in an instant. He then responded to Chuxia. Jiang Chen, rest assured, I have taken care of everything on my end. Chuxia. Were you injured? Jiang Chen. No. In Xuxia, the battle must have been fierce. Jiang Chen. The corpses lay thick. It was horrific. He spoke the truth, and Xuxia grew anxious. Were there many casualties? Casualties? Certainly none, but one farmer was struck by an arrow in the arm. He would likely need until tomorrow to recover. Jiang Chen. There were some casualties, but they remain within acceptable limits. And Xuxia. That's good, though they deserved it. You were too impulsive. Those lords' families will not let this go easily. Jiang Chen. Not let it go easily? How could they not? I have no ties in Blue Star. As for the 10,000 races battlefield, do they dare seek revenge against me? And Xuxia. But you cannot remain in the 10,000 races battlefield forever. I need not explain the reasons, right? Jiang Chen chuckled. I understand. Blue Star is the foundation of life as continuity. I cannot forsake it. However, at my rate of development, it is they who should be fearful of the lords' families. As long as I can achieve a combat power akin to the 10,000 stars, those minor families, let alone the unendly families, will have to treat me with respect. Closing the chat interface. Jiang Chen turned to the Empress. My Empress, can you locate the position of that falconess master? The Empress shook her head. Jiang Chen did not press further and said to Xinxia, take action. A loose end. Jiang Chen was too indifferent to search for it. He suspected that this individual was most likely Lin Mo. Boom. The lightning gun shot forth once more, instantly exploding the falcon in the sky into a mist of blood. Following this, Jiang Chen opened the regional channel. Jiang Chen, a slight punishment. Let this be a lesson. Everyone assumed Jiang Chen was summarizing his own slaughter, save for Lin Mo. Garcia shouted in terror, startling Lin Mo. What happened? Garcia exclaimed. My lord, while our location remains undisclosed, we must flee. Although he had already seen the battle's outcome through the regional channel, Lin Mo still found it hard to believe. Was Jiang Chen truly that powerful? Did he not use a magical scroll, talisman, or any explosive items? No, if I'm not mistaken. Garcia hesitated for a moment before softly uttering 8 words. Epic hero to epic unit. Lin Mo's face turned pale with shock. Subsequently, he noticed Jiang Chen's warning, his expression shifting between gloom and brightness. With the legendary farmer E, the first unit of gold was quickly mined out. Looking at the lengthy enhancement list behind the gold, Jiang Chen smiled. Enhancement direction. Star gold consumes 1,000 spirit stones. Now, the materials are complete. Jiang Chen issued orders. E, you stay here and mine gold with all your might. Xinxia, you lead half the goddess warriors to guard this place. The two responded in unison. Yes, my lord. The duration of the basic teleportation gate is only 1 hour, and Jiang Chen naturally would not linger. Most of the lords near the gold mine had already been eliminated by him. Only one goddess warrior needed to remain to guard the mine, while the others could freely farm without interference. After arranging the gold mine, Jiang Chen and the others stepped back through the teleportation gate. Upon returning to the territory, the Empress clutched her stomach. I'm hungry. Jiang Chen was also hungry. It suddenly struck him that he had been on the move all day and had not eaten since breakfast. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen, the Empress, and the goddess warriors gathered around a simple dining table in the center of the territory. In front of Jiang Chen sat a bowl of porridge and a large plate of roasted meat. The porridge was made from the epic spiritual rice, dragon tooth rice. The meat was roasted from legendary quality monster flesh. Jiang Chen sighed. Let us enjoy a simple meal. He already knew the effects of dragon tooth rice. He wondered how the legendary monster meat would fare. Chapter 35. The 2 rewards have commenced, and the 2 rewards have concluded. Tip. You have consumed monster meat, legendary, physique 8, spirit 4, soul 4, holy moly. Upon seeing the celestial notification, Jiang Chen exclaimed that a single bite of meat increased his attributes by 16 points. Is this the effect of legendary spiritual items? Jiang Chen clenched his fists, relishing the surge of formidable power within him. This was merely ordinary barbecue. If meticulously cooked, the effects would surely be even stronger. He suddenly recalled the enhancement list of the kitchen blueprint, which contained numerous high-quality dining structures. At this moment, the Empress expressed her satisfaction. I actually gained 1 point in physique. Truly a legendary ingredient. Giselle rarely revealed a smile. My lord, I gained 2 points in physique. Hearing the reports from everyone, Jiang Chen was quite pleased. Come, everyone, continue to eat. The group feasted, but as Jiang Chen observed his companions enjoying the meal, he fell into contemplation. With only 150 units of legendary quality spiritual meat, this one meal consumed 10 units. If he could slay a legendary monster, that thought. Jiang Chen instinctively glanced at the eager Dragon 9. Dragon 9 foolishly asked, "My lord, can Little 9 eat meat?" Jiang Chen felt a wave of guilt wash over him. Little 9 had been ever loyal. How could he entertain the thought of killing for meat? Though it was merely instinctive, it was still unacceptable. Jiang Chen felt a pang of remorse, so he tossed a large piece of spiritual meat into the air. Little 9 caught it. Dragon 9 opened its massive jaws and took a bite. Jiang Chen inquired, "Is it delicious?" After swallowing, Dragon 9 replied, "I can't taste much. Can I have another piece?" Jiang Chen slammed the table. "Don't you know how to chew?" "Chew?" Dragon 9 looked aggrieved. "With such a large piece of meat, who needs to chew? It's better to swallow quickly before it gets stuck in my teeth." Observing Dragon 9's head, which was the size of a small house, Jiang Chen sighed. The Empress chuckled and reassured, "Little 9, won't you be able to transform when you reach level 20? Dragon 9's eyes lit up. Then it nervously said, "I wonder what Little 9 will look like after transforming. If I can be half as beautiful as Sister Empress, I would be satisfied." After spending so long together and fighting side by side, the Empress had formed a harmonious relationship with the dragons. As everyone chatted while eating, a sudden notification rang out. Was that a celestial announcement? Due to the overwhelming number of messages in the regional channel, Jiang Chen had set up notifications for announcement-type messages. He opened the regional channel. Announcement: the next phase of ranking reward system is published. The first place Lord to upgrade to level 2 will receive an exceptional treasure chest. The second to 10th place Lords to upgrade to level 1 will receive a rare treasure chest. The 11th to 100th place Lords to upgrade to level 1 will receive a fine treasure chest. Looking at the announcement, Jiang Chen smiled. Finally, the reward system for level 2 upgrades has been released. I upgraded to level 2 yesterday. I should be able to claim the first place, right? Though he had begun to overlook the exceptional treasure chest, the prestige reward was something even a kingdom lord or domain lord would covet. The sudden notification from the celestial realm sparked a lively discussion in the regional channel. Has the reward for upgrading to level 2 finally been announced? Another exceptional treasure chest. Why are the rewards in this new area so generous? Perhaps it's only our little town that has such good rewards. Why? What other reason could there be? Our little town has many powerful figures. Everyone speculated. Who would take the top spot? This time I support Lord Jiang Chen. He obtained the fine iron mine yesterday and has even started mass selling fine iron equipment. I also support Lord Jiang Chen. Surprisingly, the majority of the lords reached a consensus, believing Jiang Chen could seize the top position. Wei Ming. Brothers, shall we place another bet, just for the top spot? This time I'll set up the betting table. Mu Qing. Does that mean you, Brother Wei Ming, also have confidence in taking the top spot for upgrading to level 2? Just like Lin Mo? Wei Ming. Not at all. Just a little friendly wager. However, Mu Qing guessed correctly. Earlier that morning, Jiang Chen had casually wiped out the goblin tribe occupying the fine iron mine. And Wei Ming had mined fine iron all day. Just before the celestial announcement of the rankings, he had gathered enough resources to upgrade to level 2. To Xuan Yuan. Great. From now on, no matter what the ranking is, I will bet on Brother Jiang Chen to win. Seeing this, Jiang Chen felt utterly exasperated. Jiang Chen, have you struck gold or something? To Xuan Yuan. Yes. I made over 40,000 spirit stones in one go today. I'm so happy. Wei Ming. Since everyone has no objections, I'll head to the trading post to set up the betting table. Yet the celestial realm did not grant him the opportunity. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has achieved first place in upgrading to level 2, receiving an exceptional treasure chest. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has achieved first place in upgrading to level 2, receiving 100 points of prestige. Wei Ming was speechless. The first place was not him after all. Thank goodness he didn't bet. Following this announcement, Lording Yinmei has achieved second place in upgrading to level 2, receiving a rare treasure chest. Announcement: Lording Yinmei has achieved second place in upgrading to level 2, receiving 50 points of prestige. Wei Ming was about to go crazy. The second place was not even him. Announcement: Lord Wei Ming has achieved third place in upgrading to level 3, receiving a rare treasure chest. Announcement: Lord Wei Ming has achieved third place in upgrading to level 3, receiving 30 points of prestige. Wei Ming finally let out a sigh of relief. Yet the others were rendered speechless. To Xuan Yuan. Woe is me. I was right. Once again, it's Brother Jiang Chen. I feel like I've missed out on a fortune. The ranking for level 2 has begun, and it has concluded. Although it may sound disrespectful, but truly, what a bunch of crafty old foxes. I say, great leaders, could you spare some room for us ordinary lords? I've had the worst luck, sharing a novice town with these perverse beings. The lords voiced their grievances. Normally, those who could upgrade to level 2 within 3 days would be considered formidable. After all, guarding the fine iron mine requires clearing out the area. Yet now, in merely a day and a half, 3 individuals had reached level 2. Unbelievable. Thank goodness I didn't t-bet. I was planning to place my bet on Lord Ng Mei as the dark horse. Ng Mei. I'm a dark horse. My apologies, my lord. Please do not take offense. Meanwhile, Jiang Chen paid no attention to the teasing in the regional channel, nor did he care about the rare treasure chest. Instead, he focused on the celestial notifications. Tip: your prestige has exceeded 300 points. You are now somewhat renowned in the county town. Tip: a merchant caravan has heard of your name and is on its way to your territory. Perhaps you should prepare a sufficient amount of spirit stones. Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled with intrigue that a special event had been triggered. Could it be because I am the first lord to achieve the prestige level of somewhat renowned? Chapter 36. Damn it, he has shown off again. The unit power ranking. This is the benefit of having high prestige. As far as Jiang Chen knew, the goods in such merchant caravans often included numerous valuable items. If he were lucky, he might even acquire epic items. Of course, the prices of the goods in the caravan wouldn't be cheap. If Ng Mei were to encounter it, she could probably buy the entire caravan. Jiang Chen secretly scoffed. However, what he truly anticipated were not epic items, but rather low-tier unconventional items, such as seeds, various blueprints, techniques, skill books, and so forth. Just then, unexpectedly, the Celestial Realm issued another announcement. Due to the generally high power of the units in the 10086 town, the unit power ranking has been triggered. Unit power ranking 1 ST place. The associated lord receives an epic treasure chest. Unit power ranking 2nd to 10 TH place. The associated lord receives an exceptional treasure chest. Unit power ranking 11th to 100 TH place. The associated lord receives a rare treasure chest. Calculation rule. The total combat power of all units under the lord is summed up. Settlement time. Day after tomorrow at noon 12 o'clock. A stone stirred 1,000 waves. After a brief silence, the regional channel erupted. An epic treasure chest appeared in a novice town. This was unprecedented. It was no wonder that the stronger the units participating in the ranking, the better the rewards. The settlement time was set for the day after tomorrow at noon, coinciding perfectly with the opening of the passage back to Blue Star. Suddenly, a lord discovered the hidden trick. Everyone, take note. The calculation rule is the total combat power of all units, not the highest combat power of a single unit. Doesn't this mean we can construct houses to increase the population cap and then spam units to boost our combat power? Woe is me. At last, we ordinary lords have a glimmer of hope. I don't need an epic treasure chest. Just a rare treasure chest will suffice. After all, Lord Jiang Chen turned his fate around with a single rare treasure chest. Seeing the opportunity to turn their fortunes, all the lords went wild. Even Jiang Chen felt a twinge of excitement. He had begun to overlook the exceptional treasure chest, but the epic treasure chest was different. The last epic treasure chest had yielded 10 tons of dragon tooth rice. If the calculation rule is indeed the total combat power of all units, and if someone were to go all out with unit spam, the combined power of thousands of low-tier units would be daunting. Nevertheless, Jiang Chen remained confident that what's so special about spamming units? Who can't do that? I have Tianyin Pavilion. You spam ordinary units, and I'll spam exceptional units. Let us see who has the higher combat power. With that thought, Jiang Chen issued orders through the Lord's heart. All farmers in the gold mine area were to work overtime. They wouldn't rest until they collected 1,000 units of gold. My lord, rest assured, we pledge to accomplish the task. Ng Mei gazed at the reward for reaching level 2, her teeth clenched in frustration. How infuriating. She had been deceived once again. Just yesterday, she discovered a vein of fine iron ore and, with the assistance of 10 epic farmers, managed to extract it, leading to the rapid upgrade of her lord's mansion in just 2 hours. Combining her genius, resources, and luck, she was able to achieve this feat on the very first day. Yet, despite her speed, she still could not surpass Jiang Chen, that notorious cheat. Meng Tian was equally perplexed. Even if Jiang Chen had discovered the iron ore before them, how could his extraction speed be so astonishing? Could it be that he also possessed epic farmers? But wasn't he a commoner? Feeling disheartened, Ng Mei maliciously speculated, Sister Meng, do you think Jiang Chen could truly be a favored offspring of some royal lineage? Meng Tian conceded the possibility. It's not entirely implausible, Your Highness. When we return to Blue Star in 2 days, you might consider sending someone to investigate. Meng Tian willingly embraced her role as a hero. Though she had perished, yet her spirit remained loyal to the first emperor, which meant her fondness for Invincibility could never reach its zenith. Thus, she would never return to Blue Star in this lifetime. Just as Invincibility nodded in agreement, a sudden burst of laughter escaped her lips. Ha! This is splendid. What is it, Your Highness? It's the military strength ranking. The Heavenly Path has just triggered the first military strength ranking. Invincibility exclaimed joyfully, and the top reward is actually an epic treasure chest. Such a generous reward must be due to the strength of my troops. Meng Tian marveled. I never expected an epic treasure chest to appear so soon. With several squads of epic troops at our disposal, Your Highness will finally be able to claim the top spot. Invincibility nodded, but then her tone shifted. However, Jiang Chen is far too enigmatic. As the saying goes, even a lion uses its full strength to catch a rabbit. This time, to be safe, I must also unleash a horde of low-level troops to boost our strength. Unleashing low-level troops? Meng Tian frowned. Your Highness, food can be easily acquired with money, but wasting energy on low-level troops for an epic treasure chest might not be worth it. Invincible's eyes sparkled with determination. Sister Meng, I have already lost the top position 3 times in a row. If I end up second again, not only will I be humiliated, but I will also disgrace my father. Meng Tian fell silent. Resigned? All right then. If even the first emperor is invoked, what more can I say? Thank you, Sister Meng. Invincible replied, nodding earnestly. Suddenly, she remembered Jiang Chen had mentioned selling her equipment that evening. What time is it now? Has he forgotten about me? Without hesitation, she initiated a video call to Jiang Chen. Seeing this, Meng Tian furrowed her brow. At just 18. The young prince was in the throes of youthful infatuation and had become rather reckless since entering the battlefield of myriad races. Should I report to the first emperor? Your friend request is a video call. Jiang Chen initially believed it to be Xuan, but was surprised to see an unexpected person. Upon connecting, he politely inquired, is there something you need? Esteemed Invincibility, regardless of their gender, Jiang Chen treated high-profile clients like Invincibility with utmost seriousness, while his initial interest was monetary. Upon seeing Invincible's holographic image, he couldn't help but be momentarily captivated. In terms of beauty, and Xuan exuded softness, whereas Invincible radiated a heroic spirit, each possessing their unique allure. However, the innate nobility of Invincible was unmatched by Xuan. You forgot, didn't you? Invincible's expression darkened. Who was it that said they would sell me something this evening? Jiang Chen indeed had forgotten. How could he forget? I've nearly prepared the items. Let me send you the catalog. Wait. Invincible interjected, her tone turning serious. You just killed dozens of lords. Although Xuan has already defended you, and I trust her, the matter involves numerous lives. I would like you to recount the events for clarity. I mean no harm. I merely wish to ascertain that you are not a bloodthirsty lord. I hope you don't take offense. Jiang Chen admired her sense of responsibility. Truly, as a descendant of the first emperor, Invincible exhibited great accountability in addressing the issue of bloodthirsty lords. I understand. Bloodthirsty lords deserve to be eradicated. Here is the video I recorded at the time for your review. As he spoke, Jiang Chen sent her a video of Heqi's threats after surrounding him. Although he could have been obstinate and refused Invincible's request, why create misunderstandings and provoke unnecessary conflicts when a few words would suffice? After viewing the video, Invincible sighed in relief and remarked, while you were indeed fishing for justice, their greed led them to their deserved demise. She then extended her hand. Now, where are the items you intend to sell? Let me see. Chapter 37. The First Epic Building. Powerful Attributes. Jiang Chen smiled. Just a moment. He proceeded to sending Invincible dozens of rare and even superior grade items that he had no use for. Wow, you actually possess superior grade equipment, and they are all level 8 to 10 superior items. Invincible exclaimed, her face lighting up with surprise, then hesitantly asked, such exquisite equipment, are you certain you don't need them? Jiang Chen replied helplessly. My troops cannot equip them. This was the truth. Dragons in their natural form had zero capacity to equip items. The goddess warriors possessed their inherent divine armor. As for the centaur chief, they only required a sword and a bow. I see. Then I shall take them off your hands. Invincible waved her hand. In total, there are 36 items, 7 superior, 29 rare. I'll offer you a flat price of 2 million spirit stones. What do you say? Jiang Chen was taken aback, thinking he must have misheard. 2 million. Invincible frowned. Is that too little? No. Once he confirmed he hadn't misheard, a smile spread across Jiang Chen's face. Deal. The price for superior equipment was roughly equivalent to rare soldier tokens, around several thousand spirit stones each. Jiang Chen had calculated that the combined market value of these items was approximately 1 million spirit stones. Even factoring in the premium due to scarcity, it would not exceed 1.5 million spirit stones. This demonstrated that Ng Mian was indeed a true resource aficionado. The transaction proceeded smoothly, leaving both parties satisfied. Afterward, Ng Mian hinted eagerly, "By the way, Jiang Chen, if you ever come across epic tiger demon meat in the future, feel free to contact me. I assure you, the price will be satisfactory." With that, she abruptly ended the video call. Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. Given his achievements over the past 2 days and various rankings, it was no surprise that she could guess he had slain that epic tiger demon. However, why couldn't she just be direct? This transaction netted Jiang Chen an additional 2 million spirit stones, significantly boosting his confidence. After enhancing that legendary recruitment command, Jiang Chen had 4.5 million spirit stones left. Tianyin Pavilion required 4,000 units of epic materials, and with the enhancement price at 1,000 spirit stones per unit, that totaled 4 million spirit stones. Thus, he had refrained from spending frivolously until now. Suddenly having an influx of 2 million spirit stones invigorated Jiang Chen's thoughts. What should he enhance? Ultimately, he retrieved the kitchen blueprint and sifted through the enhancement list for quite some time until he found a blueprint that pleased him. Spending 1 million spirit stones, he chose to enhance Direction 8 to 3. The epic building, Drunken Immortal Pavilion. Dragon's tooth rice and beast meat would be consumed in abundance. Upon examining the materials required for the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, he noted, Azure Stone, Superior, 1,000, Golden Sandalwood, Superior, 2,000, Gluttonous Stone, Epic, 500, Energy 20,000, occupying an area of 500 square meters. The total enhancement materials required amounted to 800,000 spirit stones, adding the 1 million spirit stones for the blueprint. The total expenditure for this epic tavern was 1.8 million spirit stones, exactly the amount he had just earned. However, it occupied an area of 500 square meters. Jiang Chen glanced at his territory. A level 2 territory only spanned 10,000 square meters, and the upcoming construction of Tianyin Pavilion would require another 1,000 square meters, and this was just level 0 buildings. It seemed he needed to find a crystal mine quickly and upgrade to level 3 to proceed. Moreover, upon reaching level 3, he could recruit a second hero. Next, Jiang Chen began the tedious enhancement process. Before midnight, he finally gathered the necessary materials and commenced the construction of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. A 20-meter-tall building silhouette appeared in the designated location. Countdown, 7:59. 59, complete immediately, costing 4,800 spirit stones. 0.8 hours later, it would be ready by tomorrow morning. There was no need to waste spirit stones for instant construction. Yawning, Jiang Chen murmured, "Time to rest." Just like the previous night, he occupied the upper bunk while the Empress took the lower. The night passed in silence. The next morning, upon waking, Jiang Chen discovered that the Empress had vanished. How diligent she is. Stretching, he stepped out of the Lord's mansion and happened to spot the Empress finishing her training. "Good morning, Empress." "Good morning, Lord." Other citizens, upon seeing Jiang Chen, promptly set down their tasks and respectfully bowed in greeting. As Jiang Chen returned their salutations, he approached the Drunken Immortal Pavilion. The construction was complete. It was a quintessential Eastern structure, with flying eaves adorned in glazed tiles, a golden roof, and jade walls. Dragon columns reaching for the sky. And every floor featuring open corridors. The grandeur was overwhelming, enveloped in a mist of spirit energy. Opening the property panel, Drunken Immortal Pavilion, quality, epic, type, dining population, 1 manager, 1 epic chef, 1 epic brewmaster, 30 servers. Floor area, 4,000 square meters. Sky Suite 1, Earth Suite 5, Human Suite 20, Open Tables 100, Maximum Capacity, 700, Specialty, Immortal Drink, Epic Spirit Wine. Enhances physical potential by 50 for 10 minutes upon consumption. Traits, Exquisite Cuisine of the World. Blessing of the Food God, Spirit Gathering Array, Exquisite Cuisine of the World. Records culinary recipes from numerous mainstream races within the battlefield of myriad races. Blessing of the Food God. Cooking within the Drunken Immortal Pavilion enhances taste by 50. Adds 20 additional attributes, effective only for epic and below dishes. Spirit Gathering Array, Sky Suite increases spirit energy concentration by 500, Earth Suite by 200, Human Suite by 100, and Open Tables by 50. Gazing at the attributes of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, Jiang Chen marveled. Truly, this is an epic building, and these are merely the level 0 attributes. With such an establishment, even if I were to live the life of a leisurely lord, I would be surrounded by esteemed guests and enjoy wealth for a lifetime, especially with the tavern's specialty, the immortal drink, providing a 50 boost to all attributes for a mere 10 minutes. It could indeed turn the tide in critical moments. However, upon glancing at the materials and energy required for upgrading the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, Jiang Chen's expression soured. To upgrade the Drunken Immortal Pavilion by 1 level required 30,000 energy, not including materials. Epic buildings, as expected, were not something ordinary low-level lords could manage. At that moment, the manager of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion emerged. Little Wankai, at your service. Greetings to the Lord. What a delightful name. Jiang Chen praised, then retrieved a batch of ingredients from the warehouse, instructing the kitchen to prepare breakfast for 5 immediately, and then entered the Sky Suite. Upon seeing the lowest epic quality ingredients before him, the manager's eyes flickered with astonishment as he respectfully stated, "Yes, please wait a moment, my lord. I will arrange it right away." Hint: the loyalty of citizen Wankai has increased by 15, current loyalty, 80 points. Heroes and lords are fundamentally interdependent, hence the term affection for heroes and loyalty for troops and citizens. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen announced to the Empress and 2 goddess warriors on rotation. From today onwards, our territory finally has a cafeteria. The Empress gazed at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, exclaiming, "What a magnificent cafeteria!" As soon as she stepped into the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, a flicker of wonder crossed her eyes. Clearly perceiving the shift in spirit energy, Jiang Chen smiled slightly and led the group to the top floor. The Sky Suite occupied the entire top level, spanning hundreds of square meters, comfortably accommodating dozens of diners at once. The suite featured floor-to-ceiling windows, offering a panoramic view of the territory. The Empress inhaled deeply, astonished. What a terrifying density of spirit energy. Soon, well-dressed servers brought forth breakfast for everyone. The dragon's tooth rice and tiger demon meat, cooked by the epic chef, not only tasted 100 times better, but also further enhanced their attributes. In addition, there were side dishes made from ordinary territorial ingredients, but even those were crafted by the epic chef and reinforced by the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, all possessing additional effects. Such a lavish breakfast left Jiang Chen and the Empress feeling immense happiness. Hint: you consumed celestial fragrant spirit meat, physical 7, spirit 7, soul 7. Seeing his attributes soar once again, Jiang Chen mused, "Now, this is what life is all about." Amanda, her mouth full of food, exclaimed, This is exquisite. Compared to this, what Giselle makes is barely fit for a dog." Just as Jiang Chen was finishing his meal, Long Zhou's head suddenly appeared at the window. "Lord, Xiao Jiu has something to report." Jiang Chen wiped his mouth with a napkin. "Speak." While exploring the map, we discovered other lords. Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened, though he wasn't surprised. With the prowess of the dragon and goddess warriors, mapping the area had been swift, and in just 2 days, they had already explored a range of several dozen kilometers, given the limited size of the novice town map. Encountering other lords was only a matter of time. After a moment's thought, Jiang Chen instructed, "Let us avoid conflict for now and share the details." Long Zhou immediately began to report, "Lord, you're too late. Giselle has already captured someone, and they are currently outside the territory." Jiang Chen. Chapter 38. Are they insane? Using superior troops as guards. Not long ago, Wei Ming and his hero, Ava, had been exploring the map when Ava suddenly reported, "Lord, I've discovered a second vein of fine iron." Before Wei Ming could express his excitement, Ava continued, "However, this fine iron vein has already been claimed." Moments later, Wei Ming laid eyes on the vein and erupted in fury. Which lord is so ignorant of the rules to mine right on someone else's doorstep? According to the customary agreements within the battlefield of myriad races, each lord initially explores from the center of their territory. The fine iron vein before him was located less than 10 kilometers from his territory, essentially in his own backyard. Such actions were tantamount to declaring war. What infuriated him further was that the opposing side had merely stationed a single centaur to guard the precious fine iron. This was a blatant act of disrespect. "Ava, eliminate that solitary centaur." Understood. Ava commanded the human rare troops, the gladiators, to surround and attack the centaur. However, just as the skirmish began, one of the gladiators was instantly slain by a single strike. Wei Ming's face contorted in disbelief. Are they insane? This must be a level 10 superior troop strength. How could such a powerful troop be guarding a mine? Suddenly, a realization struck Wei Ming, and he exclaimed in terror. A superior centaur? Could it be that monstrous player? Stop! Cease the attack. Unfortunately, his epiphany came too late. Accompanied by thunderous roars, a lithe golden figure burst forth from the fog of war. In an instant, his prideful rare troops stood no chance against this golden figure. Wei Ming reacted swiftly, shouting, "Misunderstanding. I am friends with Lord Jiang Chen." Upon hearing this, the golden figure paused, standing still. "Oh, you know my lord? She is a blonde warrior, striking in stature and exquisite in beauty." Leaving Wei Ming momentarily stunned, the heroic Ava, whom he had been thinking about for days, paled in comparison to the warrior before him. Suddenly, he had a revelation. Such formidable strength? Could you be the renowned hero and Empress of Jiang Chen? Giselle did not respond, but abruptly seized Wei Ming by the neck, vanishing into the fog of war. This person had attacked his resource point, yet claimed to be a friend of the Lord. Giselle, disinterested in contemplation, decided to bring him back directly to the Lord for judgment. After all, I am merely a warrior. Why ponder so much? Upon seeing Wei Ming, Jiang Chen chuckled. Is that not Brother Wei? I hear you attacked my resource point. It is definitely a misunderstanding. Wei Ming forced a smile, though his calves trembled. It was my hero who issued the command without my knowledge. I am truly sorry. Ava, Jiang Chen frowned, remaining silent. The air became thick with tension, and beads of sweat quickly formed on Wei Ming's forehead. Jiang Chen was no benevolent saint. He was a ruthless figure known for executing dozens of lords at the slightest provocation. Unable to bear the oppressive atmosphere, Wei Ming sought to break the silence. Is this the Empress, the top-ranked warrior? Indeed, her power is terrifying. Jiang Chen glanced at Giselle, realizing Wei Ming was mistaken, before he could respond. Amanda dashed out from behind Jiang Chen, clinging to Giselle's arm. "Sister Giselle, come with me. The Lord has prepared a feast this morning." Hearing Amanda's address and noticing their identical battle armor, Wei Ming felt dizzy. She is not the Empress. She is not even a hero. Just at a unit. A single unit has swept away all my subordinates? What caliber of unit is this? And how many such units exist? No wonder even the elite centaur leader is reduced to guarding a mine. Countless thoughts swirled in Wei Ming's mind. Fortunately, at that moment, Jiang Chen smiled. "Since it's a misunderstanding, then regarding that fine iron mine," Wei Ming assured, "Brother Jiang, please feel free to mine. That fine iron mine is quite close to me, and I will certainly send troops to ensure its security." The path is widened. Jiang Chen mused inwardly, hinting, "Brother Wei, if you encounter any monsters you cannot handle." Wei Ming, understanding the implication, thumped his chest. "If I discover a high-level boss, I will be the first to inform you." Brother Jiang, is it not merely about seizing the boss? Why speak so elegantly? Jiang Chen's smile widened. "Also, if Brother Wei finds a crystal mine, I am willing to purchase it at a high price." Wei Ming replied, slightly displeased, "Brother Jiang, discussing money feels distant. What is mine is yours, and what is yours remains yours." Seeing Wei Ming's compliance, even Jiang Chen felt a tinge of embarrassment. "I want to invite you to my territory today. But here are some delicacies, a specialty of my land. Please take them back and enjoy." As he spoke, Jiang Chen traded several dishes to Wei Ming, remnants from his earlier meal. Wei Ming glanced at them and gasped, "Wow. Increase in spiritual affinity by 50 within 3 hours of consumption. This is truly precious." For Wei Ming, these were rare treasures, but for Jiang Chen, they were merely dishes made from ordinary ingredients by his epic chef. "Plentiful in supply." He generously remarked, "Consider it a gift to soothe your nerves." Wei Ming was deeply grateful. "Brother Jiang, you are magnanimous." After sending Wei Ming away, Jiang Chen's expression turned serious. "Recently, my bloodlust has been rather intense. I almost couldn't restrain myself from slaying Brother Wei and converting him into energy. Could it be due to my rapid increase in power?" Meanwhile, 27 kilometers east of Jiang Chen's territory, 6 golden figures traversed through a primordial forest. A jungle predator was swiftly dispatched by Giselle with a single shot to the head. The headless corpse writhed for a while before falling silent. The forest was strewn with dead bodies, thick with the stench of blood. "Amanda, do you need assistance?" Amanda was engaged with an 18-level exceptional boss, the Jungle Slayer. No. This beast has an incredibly stubborn life force. Just give me another minute." The Jungle Slayer, measuring 20 meters in length and as thick as a water barrel, was covered in dense scales. This 18-level exceptional creature had a combat power higher than Amanda's but was currently being overwhelmed by her assault. Its body was riddled with ghastly wounds, and due to excessive blood loss, its movements grew increasingly sluggish. 50 seconds later, with a mighty crash, Amanda landed a blow to the serpent's jaw, shattering bones in a cacophony of cracks. The tremendous force propelled the serpent's head into the air, ultimately crashing down and stirring leaves into the air. Done. At that moment, Giselle received Jiang Chen's order, pausing briefly to say, "Yes, Lord," then turning to Amanda. "This crystal mine is crucial for our territory. There are monsters nearby at level 15 and above. The centaurs may not be able to protect it, so you will guard it for now." Amanda's little face scrunched up. "Okay, Sister Giselle." Immediately, Giselle continued. "Abigail, this jungle slayer is an exceptional creature. It can yield a substantial amount of spiritual flesh. Please bring it back to the Lord." Abigail, a mature and composed goddess warrior, replied calmly, "Understood, Deputy Leader." Abigail pierced the serpent's tail with her spear and dragged the massive body away into the mist. "You have occupied the crystal mine. Finally, I have found the crystal mine." At the moment of occupation, information about this new resource appeared in Jiang Chen's Lord resource interface. The yield is quite good. Build a crystal mine. Shortly after Wei Ming's little interlude, Jiang Chen received a report. A crystal mine has been discovered. The guarding monsters are formidable jungle predators at levels 15-18. The primordial forest is not suitable for large dragons. Thus, Jiang Chen dispatched all goddess warriors. With the crystal mine, I can upgrade the 3rd level tomorrow and recruit a 2nd hero. However, enhancing a legendary hero token requires 10 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen indeed possessed an epic hero token, dropped by the tiger demon yesterday. Yet now, epic heroes no longer held the same allure for Jiang Chen. Money is still a constraint. With no other option, he was forced to sell the epic hero token. Soon, Abigail returned with the corpse of the 18-level jungle slayer. Given its rarity, simply dismantling it would be wasteful. Jiang Chen thought for a moment, taking out 500,000 from the remaining 700,000 spirit stones to further enhance a legendary recruitment token. The 2nd legendary farmer was named Farmer 2, also possessing the passive effect of Divine Farmer. Decomposing yields snake meat. With Divine Farmer active, the yield increases 5-fold, and quality rises 1 tier, obtaining snake meat, epic. 5. Decomposing yields snake gallbladder. With Divine Farmer active, the yield increases 5-fold, obtaining snake gallbladder, exceptional. 5. Decomposing yields snake skin. The serpent's body continuously transformed into materials, collected by the Drunken Immortal Tower. Jiang Chen suddenly recalled a dish he saw earlier in the Drunken Immortal Tower's menu. "Wang Kai, prepare a dish of Dragon Tiger Duel for lunch." Wang Kai promptly replied respectfully, "As you command." "My lord." In the following time, Jiang Chen patiently awaited the extraction of gold, or while enhancing the star gold. Approaching noon, Farmer 1 finally extracted 1,000 units of gold, or 0.10 seconds later. The last unit of star gold was also enhanced. Construct the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Chapter 39. Creating Units. Global Announcement. A structure taller than the Drunken Immortal Tower sprung forth. Jiang Chen glanced at the construction time. Countdown. 71. 59. 59. Complete immediately. Cost. 43. 200 spirit stones. That as a unit building edifice, the Heavenly Sound Pavilion had a construction duration of 3 days. Jiang Chen could not afford to wait that long. Complete immediately. Notice, you have consumed 43. 200 spirit stones. The Heavenly Sound Pavilion has been completed. Notice, your hero, the Empress, has gained 4 affinity. Current affinity, 95 points. Notice, your hero, the Empress, has acquired the epic title Lord of Heavenly Sound, enhancing all attributes by 30. Notice, your hero, the Empress, has comprehended the skill teaching and transmission. Jiang Chen was taken aback. An epic title. A 30 boost to all attributes. What a delightful surprise. Upon receiving the title Lord of Heavenly Sound, the Empress's combat power instantly soared past 300 stars, a level 10 hero with 300 stars of power. Who would dare to believe it if spoken aloud? The completion of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion brought immense joy to the Empress herself, but after her excitement, she expressed some concern. "My lord, it seems a bit small." Jiang Chen burst into laughter. "Clearly, you lack experience. Though a larger size would be preferable, size is not the most crucial aspect. Powerful performance is what truly matters." Saying this, Jiang Chen examined the panel of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. Heavenly Sound Pavilion, quality, epic, type, barracks, floor area, 8,000 square meters, units, 9 Heaven Sacred Maidens, Heavenly Sound Disciples, current units, Sacred Lord, 1-1, 9 Heaven Sacred Maidens, 0-9. Heavenly Sound True Inheritance, 0, Heavenly Sound Disciples, 0, School Techniques, Heavenly Sound Decision, C-Level, School Skills, Heavenly Sound 9 Kills, C-Level, 9 Sword Techniques, D-Level, Spiritual Explosion, E level. Basic Sword Technique, F level. Basic Palm Technique, F level. Guqin Art School Benefits, Enlightenment Room, level 0, 20. Spirit Gathering Room, level 0, 20. Energy Gathering Room, level 0, 20. Training Tower. Level 0, 1. The ordinary unit building structures only serve the function of recruiting units. In contrast, the Heavenly Sound Pavilion's capabilities are vastly superior. Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Particularly, the training tower allows ordinary Heavenly Sound disciples to advance to epic status through training. The only shortcoming is that the school techniques and skills are somewhat lacking. Suddenly, Jiang Chen remembered that the Empress had just comprehended a new skill called Teaching and Transmission. Teaching and Transmission, as the Lord of Heavenly Sound. Any technique or skill mastered by the Empress can automatically become a school technique or skill. All disciples of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion can synchronize their mastery. This is simply a divine skill. Jiang Chen couldn't help but curse. Just moments ago, he mentioned that the school skills were somewhat weak. This means that if I acquire an S-level technique for the Empress to learn, it would be equivalent to all units recruited from the Heavenly Sound Pavilion mastering that S-level technique. With just this one aspect, the Empress's value far exceeds that of most legendary heroes known to Jiang Chen. But why is the Empress so powerful? Could it be because she is not a native of the myriad race's battlefield but was summoned from the myriad realms based on her memories from her past life? Jiang Chen's guess was correct. Suddenly, the notification appeared. You have created the exceptional unit, Heavenly Sound Disciples. You have gained the privilege to announce in the 7th Heaven-666 District, Blue Star Domain. Do you wish to announce? Yes, no? If announced, reward. Reputation 10,000, Legendary Degree 100. Upon seeing this heavenly prompt, even with Jiang Chen's formidable composure, he was momentarily stunned. This is not a global announcement. Once announced, all the hundreds of billions of new lords in Blue Star will see it. Even the main world's 2 realms altar will experience unusual phenomena. Such occurrences are documented in the biography of celebrities. Centuries ago, when Zhu Yuanzhang created the epic unit Jinui, all 2 realms altars across Blue Star resonated for 3 days in celebration. However, Jiang Chen never expected such an event would happen to him so soon. I understand. It took several minutes for Jiang Chen to calm down, exhaling softly. The Empress and the Heavenly Sound Pavilion do not fundamentally belong to the myriad race's battlefield. A unit that has never appeared in the myriad race's battlefield being classified as a self-created unit makes sense. Moreover, the 9 Heaven Sacred Maidens have a limit of only 9 individuals. And they are not a fully developed unit, so they do not count as a created unit. After discerning the implications, Jiang Chen swiftly concluded that the announcement must proceed. Even if it attracts the attention of powerful factions and makes me a target, it is worth the risk. After all, that is 10,000 reputation points and 100 points of legendary degree. Of course, the announcement cannot be made immediately. After pondering for a moment, Jiang Chen finally set the announcement time for the day after the unit power ranking results are calculated. If others discover I can mass-produce exceptional units now, most lords will likely retreat. However, that crafty Yi would undoubtedly go all out, even disbanding all farmers, in a frenzied attempt to compete for the epic treasure chest. This scenario would result in internal strife for both of us. Only I can be first, and she can be second for a win-win situation. Understanding the pros and cons, Jiang Chen temporarily set aside the global announcement matter. Then, he opened the recruitment options for the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. 9 Heaven Sacred Maiden, Legendary Food 5,000, Energy 10,000. Heavenly Sound Disciple, Exceptional Food 800, Energy 2,000. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had refrained from using the energy gained from slaying lords yesterday. Recruiting the legendary unit, 9 Heaven Sacred Maiden, the Heavenly Sound Pavilion radiated brilliance. 10 minutes later, a stunningly beautiful woman emerged from the Heavenly Sound Pavilion. The woman appeared to be around 30, dressed in palace attire like the Empress. Exuding charm, she seemed to have already received the basic information sync by the heavenly path, understood her circumstances, and knelt before Jiang Chen, slightly bowing. I am Fan Tian, your subordinate. Greetings to my lord. No need for such formalities. Jiang Chen gestured to her to rise, then immediately looked at Fan Tian's attributes. Chapter 40, A Frenzy of Recruitment. Terrifying Attributes. The caravan arrives. Fan Tian, race, human level. 1 quality, golden legendary attributes. Physique 20, Command 8. Technique 8, Spiritual Power 18, Command 8. Technique 8, Divine Soul 12, Command 5. Technique 8, Capacity 14, Command 6. Combat Power 28. Technique, Heavenly Sound Decision, Entry Level, Skill, Heavenly Sound 9 kills. Minor Success. 28 Star Combat Power, How terrifying. Jiang Chen marveled. I remember the Empress's initial combat power was merely 26 stars, and the dragon only possesses 18 stars. Of course, Fanning Tian's combat power is bolstered by the minor success of the Heavenly Sound Decision and the 40 attribute boost from the Empress's A-level command. While Jiang Chen was in awe, Fanning Tian approached the Empress, exclaiming excitedly, "I pay my respects to the Empress. After 2 years, I have finally found you." The Empress, equally thrilled to see her subordinate, was momentarily stunned by Fanning Tian's words. "What do you mean 2 years? Did you not know you have been missing for 2 years? I have only been in the myriad race's battlefield for 2 days. The Empress murmured, glancing at Jiang Chen to "My lord, do you know what is happening?" Jiang Chen, already perplexed by their familiarity, became even more bewildered at the Empress's question. "How would I know? It is not written in any high school textbooks." Fortunately, Jiang Chen had read plenty of web novels in his past life, and calmly replied, "A day in the heavens equates to a year on earth. The myriad race's battlefield is the source of all realms. So time flows more slowly there." The Empress suddenly realized and transformed into a curious child. "May I ask, my lord, can we return to our original world?" Jiang Chen felt a surge of frustration. "Of course." He nodded emphatically, his eyes reflecting the weight of time. "However, it's a path fraught with thorns. Are you prepared for it?" A flicker of understanding crossed the Empress's eyes as she respectfully replied, "Thank you for clarifying. My lord. I understand now." Fortunately, at that moment, the second of the 9 heaven sacred maidens appeared, sparing Jiang Chen from further awkwardness. "Greetings, my lord, Sister Empress. We have all missed you. It is truly wonderful to see you well." Soon, all 9 sacred maidens were successfully recruited. Fanning Tian, Zizai Tian, Miaocheng Tian, Xianjing Tian, Duowen Tian, Guangmu Tian, Yangyin Tian, Bashat Tian, and Yanimo Tian, each possessed their unique charm, with the eldest being in their 30s and the youngest, Zizai Tian, merely 14 or 15. Yet, without exception, they were all stunning beauties, a true feast for the eyes. Jiang Chen was thoroughly satisfied and waved his hand. "All of you, level up." A cascade of golden light enveloped them, elevating all the sacred maidens to level 5, consuming a total of 279,000 energy points, including the 90,000 energy used for recruitment. The accumulated energy from a day's work in the territory was swiftly depleted by more than half. The level 5 sacred maidens had combat power that surpassed 100 stars, even exceeding that of level 7 goddess warriors. You, 9 heaven sacred maidens, immediately venture 20 kilometers outside the territory and hunt freely for monsters above level 15. The 9 exchanged glances and replied sweetly, "At your command, my lord." Next, Jiang Chen initiated his recruitment strategy. While constructing residences to enhance the population cap of the territory, he devoted himself to recruiting Tianyin disciples. Every decision made during the early stages of a lord's reign would exponentially influence the future. Therefore, as the territory expanded, decisions could no longer be made on mere intuition. They required careful contemplation. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was a diligent scholar. He picked up a branch and began scribbling equations on the ground. Known conditions. 1. Recruiting a Tianyin disciple requires 2,000 energy. Leveling to 2 requires 500 energy. To 3 requires 1080 energy. To 4 requires 1,800 energy. Point 2. If the territory currently has 240,000 energy. Point 3. The energy acquisition rate for the territory is 9,200 points per hour, which will increase by 10 per hour as the number of troops grows. For .to maintain the population cap, every 10 recruited Tianyin disciples necessitates the construction of 1 level 0 residence, consuming 100 energy points. Question: what level can the current territory energy support for the newly recruited Tianyin disciples? The Empress watched Jiang Chen write fervently on the ground. Her curiosity piqued. "My lord, what is this? Do you think being a lord is easy?" Jiang Chen replied without looking up. "This is called territory mathematics, a prerequisite for territory strategy." The calculations soon yielded results. Jiang Chen glanced at the number 3 after the equal sign and pointed to the newly recruited Tianyin disciples. "Level up to level 3. Soon, the territory was filled with vibrant energy, pleasing to the eye. Jiang Chen elevated all of them to level 3 and then calmly instructed, "Pair up and venture out to hunt monsters. Do not stray beyond a 10-kilometer radius of the territory." The Empress observed Jiang Chen strategizing with admiration in her eyes. Tip: your abilities have earned the Empress's respect, increasing favorability by 1, current favorability 96 points. Jiang Chen mused, such is the charm of a leader, even without immense power. Just 4 more points until the Empress's favorability reaches 100. Then, oh, what a moment that will be! As night fell, Jiang Chen had successfully recruited 80 Tianyin disciples. After finishing dinner in the private room of the Zui Skin Lu, one Tianyin disciple hurried in. "My lord, there is a merchant caravan from the county outside the territory. A merchant caravan." Jiang Chen's spirit surged. This was a special event triggered by his reputation reaching a modest level of fame. After waiting so long, it had finally arrived. He moved to the window and stood atop the Zui Skin Lu, where he could clearly see the caravan composed of dozens of horse-drawn carts and nearly 100 guards. Soon, within the private room, he met the caravan's overseer, Byron Tian, the manager of the Tian family business. "Greetings, my lord," he said. Jiang Chen greeted him politely. "Welcome, Manager Tian, from afar. Please, take a seat." Tian, awestruck by the opulence of the tavern, exclaimed, "I have heard many tales of your achievements in Qingyang County, especially how you consistently top the rankings of the novice town. It seems the rumors do not exaggerate. Qingyang County. So, the county where the 10086 novice town is located is called Qingyang County." Jiang Chen silently noted this information. "You flatter me, Manager Tian," Jiang Chen began directly. "I wonder if I might have the opportunity to view the goods of your esteemed caravan." Without delay, Tian produced a list of items. The list was filled with hundreds of products. Refined iron sword, excellent, priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Cold blade, rare, priced at 6,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen perused the list, and suddenly his eyes lit up. Territory Advancement Token, E-grade upon use. It can elevate an F-grade Lord talent to E-grade, priced at 10,000 spirit stones. There were 3 E-grade Territory Advancement tokens available, and without hesitation, Jiang Chen purchased all of them. Continuing down the list, he soon found the martial arts and skill books he had long desired. Through the back fist, F-grade priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Fireball technique, F-grade priced at 1,000 spirit stones. Breathing technique, E-grade priced at 5,000 spirit stones. Iron cross technique, E-grade priced at 5,000 spirit stones. In total, there were 23 lower-tier martial arts and skill books. Jiang Chen waved his hand and bought them all. Although Tian was pleased, he kindly reminded, "My lord, acquiring too many martial arts can lead to confusion. It would be wiser to select one high-quality technique to study." Jiang Chen smiled and replied, "Thank you for your advice." Seeing that Jiang Chen was not dissuaded, Tian offered no further counsel. Next came the blueprints. Jiang Chen purchased 5 farmland blueprints, 5 arrow tower blueprints, and 5 pasture blueprints. Then inquired, "Do you have any plant seeds?" "Just the most basic ones will do." Seeds? Tian was taken aback by Jiang Chen's request. "Low-tier seeds are not valuable, but we do not have high-tier seeds." Jiang Chen sighed. "All right then." He wanted to express that he only needed low-tier seeds. Jiang Chen continued to sift through the list. The remaining items were mostly equipment, of little interest to him. When he reached the bottom of the list and saw the final item, Jiang Chen was taken aback. A hero's order, an epic hero's order, priced at 10 million spirit stones. Indeed, it was the epic hero's order, a treasure coveted but out of reach for a newcomer lord like you. Tian said proudly, then teased, "But, my lord, can you afford it?" Jiang Chen couldn't help but chuckle. An epic hero's order, when enhanced, would only cost about 1 million spirit stones. Besides, he already possessed one epic hero's order. If not for fearing undue attention, he would have sold it long ago for cash. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled. Wasn't this the perfect opportunity for a clever trade? He could sell his current hero's order and, with 10 million spirit stones, strengthen another legendary hero. With that thought, Jiang Chen snapped a picture of the list. His first potential buyer would naturally be Yin Mei, the local tycoon. Jiang Chen. Image. Big shot. Need a purchase. Chapter 41 Unexpected Surprises. Selling delicacies. Bulk enhancements. Quickly, he received a reply. Yin Mei. Epic Hero's Order. Did you trigger a merchant caravan event? Jiang Chen. Fair price purchase. Selling it to you for 10 million spirit stones. No profit for me. Yin Mei seemed in high spirits. All right, knowing to think of your sister when such good fortune arises. However, my collection of epic heroes orders is already overflowing. Jiang Chen nearly choked. What more could he say? Jiang Chen. Big shot, 666. After some thought, he realized that no one seemed more suitable than Chu Xia among his acquaintances. Jiang Chen. Image, Chu Xia. Need a purchase. And Chu Xia's reaction was even more dramatic than Yin Mei's. Oh my. Is that an epic hero's order? The caravan actually produced an epic hero's order. Your luck is unbelievable. Jiang Chen. Fair price purchase. I can secure it for you for 10 million spirit stones. It was evident that Chu Xia was anxious, but I don't have that much money. Jiang Chen encouraged, use your status as the little princess of the Yin family to raise funds. And if all else fails, borrow from your sister Ang. And Chu Xia lamented, even then, I couldn't gather 10 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen, panicking. I can sell it to you for 9 million spirit stones. And Chu Xia was stunned. 9 million. This is the first time I've seen a buyer lose money. Jiang Chen smacked his forehead, realizing he was too hasty. Jiang Chen, I meant to say, let me try bargaining with the caravan to see if I can get a lower price. And Chu Xia replied, but 9 million is still too much. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen proposed, how about this? When you return to Blue Star tomorrow, mention this matter to the Lord in Epic Hero's order. I believe the Lord will not let it slip away. And Chu Xia interjected, the caravan's stay won't exceed 3 hours. Right. I remember a question from Wang Gang's secret strategy that covered this. Jiang Chen promptly assured, don't worry, I guarantee I'll secure the Epic Hero's order for you, even if it requires some sacrifice. And Chu Xia was touched. Jiang Chen, you are too good to me. I don't know how to thank you. How about this? I just uncovered an item, originally intended for my own use, but now I'll gift it to you. Tip. And Chu Xia has sent you a deep-sea bait via the trading post. Please check your mail. Deep-sea bait. A bait that can trigger a tidal wave of deep-sea creatures? Jiang Chen was overjoyed. In the hands of an ordinary lord, it might only summon a typical beast wave, but in Jiang Chen's hands, its value is 10 times that of an epic treasure chest. He remembered the immense bounty from the last dark bait. Yet later, he had searched high and low in the regional channel, but for days, he found nothing. He never expected to stumble upon such fortune now. Closing the chat window, Jiang Chen contentedly turned to Tian Ding. Manager Tian, I no longer require the other items. Tian Ding was momentarily taken aback, then smirked. He had thought he had a big client, only to find he had purchased a bunch of low-tier items. Jiang Chen, now in high spirits, decided to be unusually generous. Since you've traveled so far, how about sharing a meal before you leave? Half an hour later, Tian Ding looked at the simple meal before him, finally serious. The exquisite quality of the food truly reflects the Lord's hidden talents. Jiang Chen smiled faintly. Perhaps Jiang Chen had demonstrated enough value. As before leaving, Tian Ding hesitated and asked, that you hail from beyond. You seem to be of the Huazhu race, correct? Oh, in your realm, I believe you call it the Dragon Kingdom. Jiang Chen nodded. Naturally. Tian Ding suddenly became serious. My lord, be prepared. Life for the Huazhu in Qingyang County may not be as easy as you imagine. Jiang Chen narrowed his eyes. What do you mean? Tian Ding replied. It's not appropriate for me to elaborate. Once your town completes its domain-breaking process, my lord will understand. Farewell. Watching the caravan depart, Jiang Chen extended his middle finger. Damn riddlemaker. Tian Ding's words did not significantly affect Jiang Chen. With his current foundation, he could face any challenge that arose. Moreover, with Ng Mei, a descendant of the first emperor, paving the way ahead, he felt assured. After seeing off the caravan, Jiang Chen reclined comfortably in a lounge chair in the Territory Square, continuing to recruit new Tianyin disciples. However, a very practical problem arose once more. He was out of money again. Fortunately, Jiang Chen had prepared in advance. Although the Zui Xian Lu was not officially open, they could still manage some takeout. Opening the trading post, he posted, consignment, spirit snake soup 1,000, 2,000 spirit stones per serving. Spirit snake soup, made from high-quality snake meat, was a delicacy, with the Zui Xian Lu's enhancement. Its quality was elevated to rare. Thanks to Jiang Chen's possession of an epic chef, he managed to prepare such a large quantity in just one day. Enhancement. Your consignment of spirit snake soup was purchased by Lord Ng Mei for 50 servings, earning you 100,000 spirit stones. Tip. Your consignment of spirit snake soup was purchased by Tu Shanye. Just after consigning, a flurry of purchase notifications came in. With nothing else to do, Jiang Chen opened the regional channel to observe rare-level delicacies. Wow, 1,000 servings. It seems Jiang Chen has already constructed a dining establishment, and its quality is not low, while I'm still eating fast food. Jiang Chen has begun selling rare delicacies. It's infuriating how some people can be so fortunate. I've been gnawing on black bread from the territory for 3 days. I'm about to throw up. Some lords who couldn't afford it were envious. 2,000 spirit stones per serving? What a scammer. I think 500 spirit stones per serving is a reasonable price, that I hope Lord Jiang Chen can take this into serious consideration. Support. Lord Jiang Chen, hurry and lower the price. Don't let this small profit sour our brotherhood. However, these voices were quickly drowned out by ridicule. Use your brains when speaking. A permanent increase of 1 point in physique for troops is equivalent to a low-tier physique book. Rare delicacies seldom offer permanent attribute increases. This exquisite item priced at 2,000 spirit stones is truly a bargain. I'll take 10 servings. If you can't afford it, don't embarrass yourself. Jiang Chen was very satisfied with the market response to spirit snake soup. It indeed could enhance troop attributes, provided the quality remained below rare, and only the first serving would take effect. Even so, it had become a sought-after item. In just 10 minutes, the spirit snake soup was sold out. So soon? Just outside battling monsters, upon hearing about the rare delicacies, I rushed in, only to be too late. Lord Jiang Chen, could you restock a few more servings? I came too late. Jiang Chen replied, sorry, brothers, but the supply is limited. We will continue selling at the same time tomorrow. This supply had indeed reached the Zhe Xian Lu's limit, as it not only managed takeout, but also served as the territory's dining hall. Having earned some money, it was time to convert it into strength. Now, Jiang Chen had 4 options. 1. Enhance the territory advancement token to upgrade his Lord Talent Point 2, strengthen the martial arts and skill books. 3. Enhance the deep sea bait to initiate a beast wave tonight. Point 4. Strengthen equipment to boost troop combat power. After some contemplation, he concluded that first, his Lord Talent leaned towards entertainment and did not directly enhance strength. Second, enhancing martial arts would take too long to yield results. Third, the crystal mine was already being excavated, and the territory would soon be able to upgrade 3 books, yielding far greater returns from 3 beast waves than from 2. Thus, Jiang Chen ultimately chose the last option. He produced an ordinary longsword, consumed 20,000 spirit stones, and selected the enhancement direction 3, Crimson Holy Word. Crimson Holy Word was the king of cost performance in the enhancement list. A premium among excellent weapons. It not only boasted high attributes and aesthetics but also featured 2 highly practical skills, Blood Arc, a powerful area damage skill often wielded by the Empress, and Holy Word Technique, a burst skill. Even the current Empress had always cherished the Crimson Holy Word. This time, Jiang Chen enhanced a total of 100 swords, including the 9 Heaven Sacred Maidens. Every Tianyin sect disciple received one. The Tianyin disciples were already adept at swordsmanship, and equipping them with the Crimson Holy Word significantly boosted their combat effectiveness and monster-slaying efficiency. Of course, the price was that Jiang Chen was out of money once again. The next day, Jiang Chen unusually rose early, and the first task upon awakening was to check the number and status of his troops. After all, in just a few hours, the time would arrive for the announcement of the troop strength rankings. Overnight, the disciples of Tianyin had reached 230, and it was anticipated that this number would soar to 300 before the rankings were revealed. Jiang Chen sighed, reflecting that under the Empress's reign, the collective combat power of merely these 300 Tianyin disciples exceeded 6,000 points, making the top rank almost effortless to attain. Chapter 42. The Frenzy of Ing Man. The term powerful applied to troops inherently carries a certain allure and provides ample reassurance to the Lord. Jiang Chen admired the scene for a while before opening the battle log, which contained an astonishing 21,210 unread entries. Indeed, the power of numbers prevails. Under Jiang Chen's high-pressure policy, the disciples of Tianyin were working in shifts. Within a 10-kilometer radius of the territory, monsters were continuously being eliminated. In just one night, they managed to slay over 21,000 creatures, a number surpassing the total slain over the past 3 days. Moreover, the territory maintained a record of 0 casualties. A strong army is truly worry-free. With so many logs, Jiang Chen lazily opted for a one-click extraction. You have acquired energy 261,200. You have acquired spirit stones 31,800. You have acquired chests, excellent, 26. You have acquired chests, ordinary. The greatest harvest of the night was undoubtedly 26,000 energy. As for the other items, he hastily stored them in the warehouse, planning to sort them out later. The morning swiftly passed, and Jiang Chen's territory developed steadily. The town remained tranquil. Time, 11:40 a.m. With only 20 minutes until the announcement of the troop strength rankings, Jiang Chen was seated at the window table of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, savoring a delicious lunch while enjoying a soothing massage from Zhi Tian. Zhi Tian, the youngest among the 9 Heavens Holy Maidens, had mastered the E-grade skill massage and was on the brink of reaching a higher realm. She was originally the Empress's personal masseuse. Just a bit lower. Zhi Tian gently inquired, "My lord, is it here?" His. Yes, precisely there. Jiang Chen nearly groaned in pleasure. He quickly opened the regional channel to divert his attention. Excitement bubbled within him as the troop strength rankings were set to be announced in half an hour. A familiar voice caught Jiang Chen's attention. It was Huang Xian, a second-generation leader from a small family. Wei Ming. It seems Brother Huang has prepared quite well. Huang Xian. Since Wei Gu asked, I shall lay it all out. I have constructed 3 barracks and 100 civilian houses, and I've been frantically recruiting soldiers for a day. Wei Ming. Wow, that must be over 1,000 militia. Huang Xian. It's actually over 1,400. Wei Gu, you don't understand. My territory is still level 1, covering only 4,000 square meters. It's so cramped now that if this drags on for a few more hours, a mutiny might happen. Wei Ming. Brother, you are indeed taking a huge risk, but I admire your courage. Your combat power has surely surpassed 3,000, making the top 10 almost a certainty. Huang Xian. Thanks to Wei Ge's good wishes, I've invested all resources into recruiting soldiers, which has delayed my territory's development by at least a day. If I cannot secure a good rank, it would be a complete loss. Wei Ming sighed. Indeed. Tu Shan Ye. Why is no one placing bets this time? Ye wants to wager on brother Jiang Chen's victory. Mu Qing. Haha, my sister is so cute, a novice suddenly asked. I still don't understand why so many soldiers are needed. Can't upgrading troops also enhance combat power? This question was akin to poking a hornet's nest, instantly drawing the disdain of all the straight men in the town. Sister, you should return to Blue Star. The Myriad clan's battlefield isn't suited for you. Did you buy your elementary school diploma? You can't even recite the upgrade energy mantra? Foolishness is not to be trifled with. Perhaps the girl thought that appearing slightly foolish would enhance her cuteness. The handsome experts upstairs were eloquent and charming. It was Wei Ming who stepped in. Let me clarify. It takes 5,500 points of energy for a militia to upgrade from level 10 to 11, granting an increase of 2 combat power. However, recruiting a new militia only requires 100 points of energy, also granting an increase of 2 combat power. Does that make sense? This straightforward explanation seemed to resonate, and the girl appeared to realize the folly of her question, falling silent. Observing this, Jiang Chen could not help but reflect on the madness of it all. Huang Xian's recruitment of 1,400 low-tier soldiers was utterly impractical and hardly worth nurturing. Once the troop strength rankings concluded, the only outcome would be to send them out as cannon fodder, essentially wasting over 100,000 energy. However, he understood Huang Xian's approach. A single excellent chest, if luck was on his side, could indeed turn fate, not to mention the prestige rewards that if Jiang Chen were not so fortunate, he might have taken a similar gamble. Ding ding ding. A video request from a friend rang out. Jiang Chen glanced at it. It was from Inchuxia. Upon connecting, Inchuxia got straight to the point. Jiang Chen, have you recruited soldiers today? With the strength rankings about to be announced, Inchuxia wasted no time in her inquiry. Jiang Chen replied honestly, less than 300. Less than 300? Inchuxia frowned slightly. Such a number would render a place in the top 10 impossible. You must be aiming to stay within the top 100. Inchuxia assumed he meant 300 militia, but in reality, it was 300 elite troops. Jiang Chen chose not to clarify and instead asked with a smile, what about you? I haven't recruited any. Even if I did, I wouldn't contend for the first place. Inchuxia shook her head. If it were just for an excellent chest, it wouldn't be worth sacrificing a day of development for my territory. A rational choice. Jiang Chen gave her a thumbs up, but then queried curiously, but why are you so certain you won't secure first place? And Xuxia's expression turned helpless. Because Ng Man has also recruited soldiers. Ng Man has recruited soldiers? Jiang Chen was startled. Was she aiming for an epic chest? He recalled Ng Man's bold words the previous night regarding her drawer full of epic hero tokens. And Xuxia seemed to remember something amusing, covering her mouth to stifle a laugh. She was provoked by you. After being robbed of the top rank 3 times in a row by you, she vowed to ensure her victory this time. I see. Jiang Chen quickly pressed on. Do you know how many troops she recruited? If Ng Man went all out, she could pose a threat. Are you probing into Ying's situation? And Xuxia countered, then giggled. Actually, Ying asked me to check on you two. You two are quite something. At this point, you could just ask each other directly. Then, and Xuxia stated directly, Ying recruited 2,000 militia. And Xuxia revealed a staggering number. With her several squads of high-tier troops, her combat power likely approaches 6,000 points, making the top rank almost assured. However, Jiang Chen exhaled in relief, hearing that. I feel at ease. Even without accounting for the dragons, the 9 heavens holy maidens, and the goddess warriors, my combat power already exceeds 6,000 points. And Xuxia responded with a smile. Ying must be pleased to know you care about her. Then, and Xuxia shifted the topic. Jiang Chen, do you remember the epic tiger demon I encountered outside my territory 2 days ago? Jiang Chen's heart stirred. Of course I remember. That tiger demon was eliminated by me. How could I forget? However, Apart from Ying Man, no one else knew about it. I'm so unlucky. And Xuxia began to vent her frustrations that I thought that after defeating the epic tiger demon, I could explore that mountain range. But who knew I would encounter something even tougher? Jiang Chen's eyes widened. You didn't run into another epic monster, did you? Not exactly. And Xuxia appeared somewhat gloomy, but it wasn't far off. Chapter 43. The Mountain Sentinel. The rankings are released, and Xuxia wore a distressed expression. I ran into a level 14 Mountain Sentinel, and it was an entire squad. After a skirmish, I lost 3 wolf cavalry, and my melee troops are nearly wiped out. I must return to Blue Star today to recover some losses. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply at a Mountain Sentinel. A complete squad. The Mountain Sentinel is one of the dwarven race's formidable troops, classified as exceptional quality. The value of 12 Mountain Sentinels is certainly not inferior to that of an epic monster. Jiang Chen sincerely envied. They say that Tina, the goddess of luck, has taken a liking to me. But it appears she has favored you instead. And Xuxia shot Jiang Chen a glare. I'm already feeling miserable, and you're making jokes? Fortunately, Ying has promised that once I return from Blue Star, she will mobilize her army to help me clear the monsters. If it weren't for the distance, I would have invited you to join as well. Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen murmured. So, there's still time. The Blue Star passage would open at noon. That if they returned to Blue Star, it would take several hours. Jiang Chen decided to set off immediately. He could certainly arrive before them. Indeed, and Xuxia nodded, unaware of Jiang Chen's plan. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen furrowed his brows. Why is it that Xuxia always encounters higher-tier monsters? Does this girl possess some unique constitution? The region had been open for 3 days, and he had explored nearly 100 kilometers around his territory, having only encountered one exceptional level monster, the Jungle Slayer, guarding the crystal mine. Furthermore, the Mountain Sentinels, as exceptional troops, would be the ultimate boss in a large dwarven tribe. Now, an entire squad had appeared. Could it be that there was a dwarven troop structure hidden within that mountain range? If that were the case, there would undoubtedly be more than just this squad of Mountain Sentinels lurking deep within the mountains. With that thought, Jiang Chen's heart raced, and he promptly issued a command through the Lord's heart. Dragon 9, Dragon 1, Dragon 5, and Dragon 6, return to the territory immediately. All goddess warriors, except Amanda, who is stationed at the crystal mine, return to the territory at once. All 9 heavens holy maidens, return to the territory immediately. As a hero, the Empress possessed authority in the territory only second to the Lord, and thus received Jiang Chen's command. After pondering for a moment, she asked, My lord, are we preparing for another expedition? Jiang Chen replied with curiosity, How did you guess? The Empress chuckled. With the 9 heavens holy maidens, 5 goddess warriors, and the 2 of us, that's a total of 16 people. The 4 dragons can carry exactly 16. Ha! Jiang Chen burst into laughter. My Empress is indeed becoming increasingly astute. What do you mean increasingly? The Empress shot Jiang Chen a look, countering. I've always been this clever. She didn't refute Jiang Chen's affectionate term of my Empress. Soon, all high-tier combat forces in the territory gathered under Jiang Chen's summons, with a wave of his hand. He declared, Upgrade. Consume 23800 energy. Your troop Dragon 1 upgrades to level 7. Consume 30400 energy. Golden halos radiated from beneath Dragon 1, Dragon 5, and Dragon 6, dazzling in brilliance. The 3 dragons swiftly ascended from level 6 to level 10. Their sizes rapidly expanding until they became colossal beings with a wingspan of 20 meters. The 4 dragons jostled for space, instantly filling the small square at the center of the territory. Jiang Chen looked on with concern. It seems I must upgrade the 3 buildings soon. Otherwise, we won't have enough space for the troops. This upgrade consumed a total of 414,000 energy last night. 260,000 energy was gained, and with the harvest from the morning, it was just enough. Time, 11:57. 28. With just 3 minutes until the rankings were announced, Jiang Chen instructed, Prepare yourselves. After the troop strength rankings conclude, we will trigger our actions immediately, including the Empress. Everyone responded in unison. Yes, my lord. In Yingman's territory, she exclaimed with delight. Ha ha ha, Jiang Chen only recruited 300. It seems he merely aimed to secure a place in the top 100. Yingman was filled with joy. This time, the top rank is finally mine. Meng Tian sighed. Your Highness, you've added Jiang Chen as a friend. Why not just ask him directly instead of going through Miss Xuxia? As Xuxia grew closer to Yingman, Meng Tian's tone reflected newfound respect. That won't do. Yingman shook her head vigorously. I must appear nonchalant about this ranking, as if I effortlessly claimed the top spot. Do you understand that feeling, Sister Ming? I understand, Meng Tian retorted. That's exactly the impression Jiang Chen gave during the previous heavenly rankings. Man, that at precisely noon, the sky above the war fog suddenly shone with golden radiance. The troops' strength rankings began. All the lords of 10,086 town eagerly anticipated the announcement. It's starting. How thrilling. The Blue Star Passage also opened. Let us wait until the rankings are revealed before returning to Blue Star. After all, it's only a matter of a few minutes. That makes sense. Soon, lines of rankings began to appear. Troop Strength Ranking, 100th place. Lord Xuan Yuan, Reward, Rare Chest 1, Prestige 2. Troop Strength Ranking, 99th place. Lord Jiang Chen. The rankings were announced in reverse order, rapidly revealing one individual per second. Those who made the list erupted in cheers. Haha, I made the list. I finally made the list. I'm on the list too. I'm just a commoner. I don't even have an excellent hero, let alone an excellent troop. This time, I took a huge gamble, and it seems heaven has shown me mercy. Ha ha ha, a rare chest. If I can open an exceptional troop, then I will be the next Jiang Chen. Others began asking critical questions. For those who made the list, what is your combat power approximately? Qi Yuan. I'm around 530 points. Zhang Qian. I'm at 550. Upon hearing this, some immediately broke down. My total combat power is 520, just 10 points short. I thought I could make it to the top 100. Had I known, I would have recruited a few more militia. Brothers upstairs, please console yourselves. It's said that the most perilous thing in ranking is indecision. If you're going to make a move, go all in. The rankings continue to be revealed at a rapid pace. Troop Strength Ranking, 89th place. Lord Tu Shan. Reward, Rare Chest 1, Prestige 4. Tu Shan. Yay, perfect. It was evident that the little fox had also recruited soldiers. But her goal was merely to secure a place in the top 100. This way, she would obtain a chest without significantly impacting her territory. After all, both the 11th and 100th places received rare chests. Mu Qingxuang, Sister Yaya, your calculations are spot on. I admire you. Tu Shan. Sister Mu, you flatter me. Troop Strength Ranking, 72 ND place. Lord Lin Mo, Reward, Rare Chest 1, Prestige 10, Mu Qingxuang. The combat power for 75th place is 1,000. So Lin Mo must have recruited around 300 militia. It seems he pushed himself a bit hard. Lin Mo. Since the last time he was intimidated by Jiang Chen, Lin Mo had become notably more low-key. Troop Strength Ranking, 10th place. Lord Huang Xian, Reward, Exceptional Chest 1, Prestige 20. It was indeed Huang Xian, who had just recruited 1,400 militia, Wei Ming sincerely remarked. Congratulations to Brother Huang for achieving his wish. Huang Xian. Haha. Indeed, heaven's path aids every dream. I am grateful for heaven's favor, thankful for my family's nurturing, and thankful to everyone for their support. Huang Xian was so excited that he was almost incoherent. Wei Ming. If we could summon troops or even heroes, Brother Huang would truly soar to great heights. Huang Xian. Ha ha ha. I appreciate Brother Wei's kind words. The Heavenly Tao continues to announce, Troop Strength Ranking No. 9. Lord Sun Gang. To everyone's astonishment, the 4th to 10th places are all from minor families' second-generation leaders, and there's even a commoner among them. It wasn't until the 3rd place was revealed that the tension shifted. Chapter 44. The top emerges. A-class skill, Great Sumru Sword Style. Troop Strength Ranking Number 3, Lord Mu Qingxuang. Reward. Exceptional Treasure Chest X1, Reputation X100. The 3rd place is actually Mu Qingxuang, a lieutenant from the Jiangnan Military District. And Xuxia. Did Sister Mu also summon troops? Mu Qingxuang. I hope I didn't embarrass you, Xuxia. You know the military district's funding is always tight, so I had to be self-reliant. Shortly after, Mu Qingxuang seemed a bit regretful. Unfortunately, despite exerting all my efforts and achieving a strength of 4,200 points, I only secured 3rd place. After a moment of silence, Wei Ming asked, the top 2. Could they be the esteemed Jiang Chen and Ding Man? Ding Man. Why wouldn't they be? Jiang Chen. Exactly. Why wouldn't they? And Xuxia. Ha ha ha, Jiang Chen, you summoned 300 troops. What are you making a fuss about? Wei Ming. Haha, don't underestimate my boss Jiang Chen. He is quite impressive. He said this because Wei Ming suddenly recalled a crucial point. If Jiang Chen truly summoned 300 troops, along with the goddess warrior, there's no way he wouldn't make the list. Yet, now ranks 3 to 100 are absent, which means he must be among the top 2 today in Xuxia. and Yin Man were also perplexed and overlooked this detail. Just then, the second place was announced. Troop Strength Ranking Number 2, Lord Yin Man, Reward. Exceptional Treasure Chest X1, Reputation X200. After a moment of calm, everyone perked up. Ha ha ha, the esteemed Yin Man is second again, ranking in the hero strength list for the second time. Making it the fourth occurrence now? Always the bridesmaid, huh? You dare say that about the esteemed Yin Man? Are you looking for trouble? No, I mean, maintaining such a stable performance is no small feat, and Xuxiao was equally astonished. How is this possible? With Ying's sister's high strength, how could she be second? She knows Yin Man's total strength. Yin Man. It must be Jiang Chen again, and Xuxiao quickly explained. Ying's sister, Jiang Chen, never lies. When he said he summoned 300 troops, he definitely only summoned 300. Yin Man. Are you sure, Xuxiao? And Xuxiao. Absolutely certain. Ah, this is infuriating. These guys dared to call me the eternal second. Yin Man radiated a majestic aura, her silky black hair moving as if caught in a breeze. To everyone's shock, her eyes gradually turned a muddy yellow, and a pair of vertical pupils slowly emerged from the depths of her gaze. Meng Tian exclaimed in surprise. Has Her Highness's bloodline evolved due to anger? What a sight to behold. Tip. Your soul fluctuation exceeds the limit, triggering bloodline evolution. Ancestral dragon bloodline, SS grade. Concentration reaches 0.04. Tip. Your soul. The sudden heavenly Tao prompt caused Yin Man's vertical pupils to fade, gradually returning to clarity. My bloodline evolved. Meng Tian shouted. Your Highness, don't stop. Keep getting angry, and you might evolve further. Yin Man shot Meng Tian a glance. Realizing the evolution had paused, Meng Tian lamented. Your Highness, you don't know how precious such opportunities are. Precious? Yin Man scratched her head, feeling troubled. I sensed that if I remained in 10086 town, there would be many such opportunities. That sounds great. Meng Tian exclaimed. This evolution alone is worth more than one epic treasure chest, not to mention 100. Fine, fine. Yin Man sighed, then muttered. If Xuxiao is so certain Jiang Chen only summoned 300 troops, then who could the first place be? No sooner had she spoken than the light belonging to Yin Man faded from the sky. The top finally emerged, upon seeing the line of golden text belonging to the first place. Yin Man nearly had her bloodline evolve from rage again. She gritted her teeth and spat out 2 words. Jiang Chen. That fraud. Troop Strength Ranking Number 1. Lord Jiang Chen. Reward. Epic Treasure Chest X1. Reputation X300. Who? Yin Man took several deep breaths, forcing herself to calm down, then said to Meng Tian. Sister Meng, is it possible that Jiang Chen's 300 troops are all high-tier troops? Meng Tian immediately shook her head. Impossible. The only way to acquire high-tier troops in large quantities at this stage is through troop symbols, and the server has only been open for 3 days. Where would he get so many high-tier troop symbols? As she spoke, Meng Tian suddenly added. No, there's another possibility. What possibility? Self-created high-tier troops. Sister Meng, are you joking? Yin Man shot her a glance. It has been over 100 years in Blue Star, and there hasn't been any news of a lord self-creating high-tier troops. Meng Tian shrugged. I'm just presenting a possibility. So, it seems this guy has indeed deceived Xuxiao. Yin Man felt indignant for Xuxiao. How could Xuxiao trust him so blindly? The troop strength ranking concluded perfectly. At least that's what Jiang Chen believed. He opened the lord list of the town and noticed that the portraits of several lords had already turned black and white, indicating they were leaving the myriad race's battlefield and returning to Blue Star. Once there were fewer lords, he would issue a global announcement about self-created troops. Timing this event would at least reduce the impact to 1/10. For now, he needed to set off quickly to explore that mountain range, lest the night be long and dreams many. There was no choice. Both energy and spirit stones were desperately lacking for Jiang Chen. Beep, beep, beep. Just as Jiang Chen was about to embark on his expedition, he received a video request from Yin Man. Could it be that this girl was unwilling to accept her defeat? However, since Yin Man was the principal investor, Jiang Chen naturally wouldn't neglect her. The esteemed Yin Man. Just as Jiang Chen opened his mouth, Yin Man bombarded him with words. Jiang Chen, you fraud. It's one thing to deceive me, but to deceive Xuxiao, who treats you so well, doesn't your conscience hurt? Jiang Chen, you mentioned summoning only 300 troops. I think you might be missing a 0? Jiang Chen, no. Moreover, when Xuxiao asked you, there were only 20 minutes left. Did you lie just to toy with us? Is such malicious fun interesting? Jiang Chen, you. Your territory is probably overflowing with militia now, right? Do you need me to introduce you to a necromancer lord to help you convert them into skeleton troops? Beep, beep, beep. After watching the video hang up, Jiang Chen intended to call back. Even if he didn't want to scold her, he at least wanted to clarify matters. But after a moment's thought, Jiang Chen abandoned the idea. Forget it. He didn't have time to bicker with a young girl. Besides, he was about to issue a global announcement. He wondered what expression this girl would have then. Jiang Chen suddenly chuckled. I've just realized. This girl can really argue back. Shortly after, Jiang Chen called upon the Empress, the 9 Heavens Holy Princess, and the Goddess Warrior. They set off. A group of 16 mounted on the dragon's back. Jiang Chen patted Long Jiao. Go. Long Jiao complained. Little Jiao is a dragon. Not a horse. Fine. Not a horse. Jiang Chen laughed. Little Jiao still remembers the way, right? Long Jiao flapped its wings and soared into the sky. Of course. Jiang Chen rode alongside the Empress, Sage and Giselda as per his usual practice. He wrapped one arm around the Empress's slender waist while with the other hand, he took out the epic treasure chest he had just obtained. Empress, it's time to get to work. The Empress had already grown accustomed to Jiang Chen's intimate gestures, and upon seeing the treasure chest, her eyes lit up. To be honest, I've become somewhat addicted to opening treasure chests, especially epic ones. Jiang Chen was startled. No, I can't afford to support this habit. The Empress giggled and directly opened the treasure chest. Fortune smiles upon you. You have opened an epic treasure chest and obtained A-class skill book, Great Sumeru Sword Style. Chapter 45. Global Announcement. The world boils because of me. Fortune smiles upon you. A-class skill book. Jiang Chen couldn't help but tightly embrace the Empress and plant a fervent kiss on her cheek. You truly are my lucky star. B-class corresponds to epic, A-class corresponds to legend. In terms of opening treasure chests, the Empress has never disappointed. At least several epic treasure chests have never missed. Today, she even triggered a 1 in 10,000 chance to obtain a higher tier item. Jiang Chen immediately examined the description of the skill book. Great Sumeru Sword Style. A-class, the strongest defensive sword style of the Sumeru immortal sect, capable of invoking the power of the void to form a barrier. When mastered to perfection, a single sword can dominate the domain. An A-class skill may not sound particularly impressive. However, it's important to note that the Empress's strongest skill, Tian E9 kills, is merely a C-class skill. The renowned Mountain River Bright Moon is only a B-class skill. An A-class skill book cannot be further enhanced. Without hesitation, he handed it to the Empress. Empress, you should learn this. He wanted to observe the effect of the Empress's newly acquired divine skill, teaching and imparting. The Empress did not hesitate. Yes, my lord. Your hero, the Empress, has successfully comprehended Great Sumeru Sword Style, entry level. Teaching and imparting activated. Tianyin Pavilion gains the sect skill, Great Sumeru Sword Style. All Tianyin Pavilion troops may learn it. Learning process incurs no cost. Great. Jiang Chen clapped his hands, utterly satisfied. The best part is that who can learn this skill and who cannot is entirely up to him. Normally, as a qualified lord, one must balance rewards and punishments. The A-class skill is already a treasure of the sect, and it should be reserved for true disciples or those who have made great contributions. However, Jiang Chen thought for a moment. Now, the territory is rapidly developing and in need of personnel. There is no need for such formalities. Everyone learns. After all, the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion are working hard to grind monsters. This is just a benefit for them. Your troop, the Brahmin Sound Sky, has successfully comprehended Great Sumeru Sword Style, entry level. Your troop, Sage. In an instant, whether it was the 9 Heavens Holy Princess or the hundreds of Tianyin disciples, all learned this A-class skill. Even though he had anticipated the outcome, Jiang Chen still marveled. Empress, your skill is truly monstrous. It's as if one skill book has turned into countless skill books. Sage sensed for a moment and exclaimed, such a powerful sword technique. Although it's only one stance, it can unfold myriad transformations. Saying this, Sage couldn't help but draw out the scarlet holy word, calling out, Sumeru. Although it was merely an entry-level skill, visible ripples appeared in the void, tightly enveloping Sage. Giselle, sensing the situation, marveled. Such formidable defense. Even my thunder projection couldn't break through in one strike. Truly worthy of being an A-class skill. Suddenly, Long Jiao's voice interjected. Sage, you can practice for a while. It's rather disrespectful to practice swordplay on someone else's back. Zizishan then realized and squatted down to stroke Long Jio's scales. Sorry. Little Jio. It's just that your flying is so steady that I forgot I was in the sky. That's more like it. Long Jio seemed to enjoy that, swaying its head and saying, and little Zizai. You came after me. You should call me Sister Jio. An hour and a half later, the 4 dragons carrying the 16 individuals landed once more at the valley entrance where they had previously slain the tiger demon. The Empress gazed at the undulating mountain range before her and remarked, no wonder Xuan is determined to tackle this mountain range. It likely occupies 3/4 of her territory. If she doesn't develop this mountain range, she might as well not develop at all. Jiang Chen, with a stern expression, stated. Otherwise, why would I travel hundreds of miles to help her clear the bosses in this mountain range? Only Jiang Chen could make such a noble excuse for monster hunting. The Empress shot him a glance. So, my lord, are we starting work now? Wait a moment. Amidst the crowd's doubts, Jiang Chen once again opened the town lord list. He discovered that the majority of the lord's portraits had turned black and white. And with that, Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction that I'll issue a global announcement first, for significant events triggered by individuals like Jiang Chen. Unlike the Heavenly Dao ranking reward rules, the timing and content of the announcement are entirely at the Lord's discretion. Once you announce it, you receive reputation rewards. If you don't announce it, you receive no rewards. There's no option to announce while concealing your name. Thus, even though he knew that this announcement might bring unpredictable changes, for the vast reputation points and legendary points, Jiang Chen still had to muster the courage. Therefore, at the Myriad Races battlefield, 7th Heaven, Zone 666, Blue Star Domain, on the 3rd day of the server opening. Time, 13:47:18. A simple yet impactful announcement shook the entire Blue Star Domain. Announcement. 7th Heaven, Zone 666, Blue Star Domain, 10086 Town Lord Jiang Chen. Self-created exceptional troop, Tianyin disciple, simultaneously. Jiang Chen received a message from the Heavenly Dao. Tip. You have gained reputation x 10,000, legendary points x 100. Tip. Your reputation has reached world-renowned. Tip. An exceptional hero from the elven race is coming due to your fame and is about to appear in your tavern. The effect was immediate. Jiang Chen exclaimed, just as I became world-renowned, the tavern pinged with an exceptional hero. This is the benefit of reputation. Although Jiang Chen didn't particularly value an exceptional hero, it didn't mean exceptional heroes were commonplace. After all, and Xuxia, the daughter of the city lord, only started with a rare hero, and this was just the beginning. Now, Xuxia and Inman's girl should understand that I didn't deceive them. Saying I summoned 300 troops means I summoned 300 troops. Beep beep beep. Jiang Chen paused. It turned out there were still friends who hadn't returned to Blue Star. To Xuan Ye. Brother Jiang Chen. Please tell Ye that she didn't see it wrong. Jiang Chen replied irritably. You saw it wrong. To Xuan Ye. A deity who self-created exceptional troops is in the same town as Ye. And he's Ye's brother. So happy. Please support me. It was evident that the little fox was overly excited, likely bouncing around in her territory. Upon hearing the word support, Jiang Chen perked up, but remembering the little fox's age, he retorted, that would be quite a punishment. Tu Xuan Ye instantly understood. I'm a celestial fox tribe, though only 10 years old. I'm equivalent to your human 18 years old. Jiang Chen naturally knew the little fox was joking that he curiously asked, yeah? You don't happen to have a sister named Tu Shan Susu, do you? Tu Shan Ye. How did brother Jiang Chen know? That's my younger sister, Jiang Chen. Tu Shan Ye. Brother Jiang Chen, you should quickly check the regional channel. It's gone crazy in there, Jiang Chen. It's probably just the usual empty praise. Nothing new. I'm already tired of it. Tu Shan Ye. But after quickly dismissing the little fox, Jiang Chen, full of vigor, declared, everyone, let us head for the mountains. Yes. After announcing, Jiang Chen joyfully set off to hunt monsters and level up. Yet at that moment, the world was stirred because of him. Chapter 46. The Stirring of Blue Star, the Shock of the City Lord. Even though Jiang Chen intentionally chose the timing to issue the announcement through the Blue Star Passage, there were still billions of new lords in the Myriad Races battlefield at this moment. This announcement simultaneously appeared in the central vision of all lords in an instant, not just the Dragon Kingdom lords. The Lighthouse Nation, the Northern Bear Nation, the Cherry Blossom Nation, and the Southern Nation. Every lord was instantly petrified, their eyes filled with disbelief, as if the entire world had been put on pause. Moments later, they erupted into frenzied shouts. 3 days since the new area opened, and he has created his own troop types? I must be seeing things. Not only has he created troop types, but they are also exceptional. How many years has it been since we heard of anyone creating their own exceptional troop types in the Blue Star domain? 80 years? Or 100? Oh my god. A troop type that completely belongs to him. If this Jiang Chen does not fall, he could undoubtedly dominate an entire state. Incredible. Jiang Chen, Jiang Chen. This name sounds like one of our Dragon Country's people, doesn't it? Nonsense. He cannot possibly be from the Dragon Country. The Dragon Country is indeed powerful in the first 6 heavens. But the 7th heaven's Qing country has already declined. How could there be such a genius? It won't be long before our great Cherry Blossom Empire launches a race war to eradicate all lords from the Dragon Country in the 7th heaven. Ha! The name Jiang Chen clearly belongs to our southern nation, doesn't it? This is merely the tip of the iceberg. In the main world of Blue Star, all the 2-world altars in various cities emitted a series of buzzing sounds. Such a phenomenon startled the city lords, who immediately checked the situation. The reason city lords hold high authority is that they are administrators selected from the myriad race's battlefield, with powers far exceeding those of ordinary people. When they used their administrative privileges to view the heavenly Tao announcement, their eyes widened in astonishment. Being able to become a city lord naturally implies being a formidable presence. Their experience is not something ordinary new lords can compare to. Exceptional troop types? This signifies that it won't be long before he can mass-produce the troop symbols for this type. Not just troop symbols. Those capable of creating troop types can usually reverse-engineer the architectural blueprints for troop buildings. If we can establish a good relationship with this great figure, perhaps decades later, our city of the Covenant will possess countless exceptional troop types. The Dragon Country does not deserve such talent. We must uncover Jiang Chen's identity. Wealth, beauty, status, whatever he desires, we at Free will provide it. All factions are curious about who Jiang Chen really is, except for the EC City Lord, and Luo 11 in a spacious and bright office. And Chuxiao recounted to her mother the events of the past 3 days in detail. And Luoshi and Chuxiao bore a striking resemblance, with their appearances being 90 similar. Additionally, since heavenly tier warriors can live up to 200 years, they looked more like sisters when together. Jiang Chen, that commoner, actually topped the heavenly Tao rankings 4 times, and Luoshi was astonished. She was also a renowned warlord of the Dragon Country, but this was the first time she had heard of such a thing. Moreover, you say his Territorial spawned a caravan to purchase an epic hero token for you. This kid's luck is off the charts. MHM, and Chuxiao quickly nodded, and then sweetly asked, Mom, please help me buy that epic hero token Jiang Chen is procuring. Okay, and Luoshi replied, epic hero tokens are rare. 10 million spirit stones would indeed be worth it, and Chuxiao exclaimed with joy. So, does that mean you agree, Mom? But in Luoshi swiftly changed her tone. However, how can you guarantee that after purchasing the epic hero token, Jiang Chen will hand it over to you and not keep it for himself? And Chuxiao hurriedly responded, I've known Jiang Chen for many years. He never lies. Never lies? And Luoshi scoffed. He just claimed he only has 300 troop types. But how could 300 troop types secure the top spot in the troop strength rankings? They must at least be exceptional troop types. And Chuxiao resorted to her cute tactics. Jiang Chen was just joking. At least it proves Jiang Chen is not an unreliable person, Luoshi earnestly remarked. He already has 2 books. With 3, he can recruit a second hero. Under such circumstances, how could a commoner resist the temptation of an epic hero token? That is an epic hero. And Chuxiao pleaded pitifully, Please, Mom, I promised Jiang Chen, and without 10 million spirit stones. How am I supposed to explain it to him? She regretted telling her mother about the 300 troop types, and Luoshi was furious. This is really not a good thing. Do you think my spirit stones came from the wind? Just then, a buzzing sound echoed, Luoshi's expression changed, and she sprang up. This sound represented the Blue Star domain announcement. Could there be another major event in the myriad race's battlefield? Saying that, she soared into the air towards the nearby 2-world altar. With a battle power reaching 1,000,000 stars, she could harness the geomagnetic primordial force to fly. Hence she was referred to as a heavenly tier warrior, Chuxiao shouted, Mom, wait for me. By the time Chuxiao arrived, a crowd of citizens had gathered outside the square. Good heavens, the 2-world altar exhibited strange phenomena. Could something significant have occurred in the myriad race's battlefield? The buzzing sound was melodious, perhaps indicating good news. Alas, even if it were good news, Blue Star is so vast that it has little to do with my EC city. Given Chuxiao's status, the guards naturally dared not stop her, allowing her to easily reach beneath the altar. Here, apart from Luoshi, Two elders from EC City were also present, though when Xuxia obediently stood aside, her ears were already perked up. One elder with the surname Huang solemnly inquired, "City Lord, what has happened?" At this moment, Luoshi's eyes were filled with astonishment. The Heavenly Tao announced that in the new area, there was a lord named Jiang Chen who created exceptional troop types. When mentioning the name Jiang Chen, a fleeting glimmer of unusual color flashed in Luoshi's eyes. However, there are at least 800,000 people named Jiang Chen in the Dragon Country, so she naturally did not associate it with her daughter's classmate. What? The elder with the surname Huang was taken aback. You say he created troop types, and they are exceptional. After confirming repeatedly, the elder with the surname Li expressed his profound respect. The new area may not necessarily be filled with newcomers. To create exceptional troop types just 3 days after opening, this Jiang Chen must be a powerful being who has transferred to the new area to restart. The elder with the surname Huang added, "It cannot be wrong. I recall 10 years ago, a predecessor was dissatisfied with his starting position and resolutely abandoned his territory, which he had managed for over 100 years, to re-enter the new area at the age of 130. And Luoshi nodded in agreement. The elder with the surname Li asked, "City Lorden, did the announcement mention which novice town this predecessor is in?" "I see. It's the 10086 novice." Luoshi's eyes suddenly widened. "Wait, isn't that the town where Xuxia is?" "Jiang Chen." And Luoshi turned her head just in time to see her daughter behind her, quickly confirming, "Xuxia, if I remember correctly, the number of your novice town is 10,086. Right?" And Xuxia, having caught on, excitedly nodded, "Mm." And Luoshi's voice trembled slightly. "Then how many people named Jiang Chen are there in your town?" And Xuxia loudly declared, "There are 4 with the surname Jiang, but only 1 named Jiang Chen. I am absolutely certain. The Heavenly Tao cannot be mistaken. The Heavenly Tao cannot be mistaken." And Luoshi swayed slightly, murmuring to herself, "Could it really be him? But how is that possible?" And Xuxia exclaimed, "How could it not be possible? I have always said Jiang Chen never lies." Now everything made sense. He truly only had 300 troop types, and all of them were self-created exceptional troop types. At this moment, and Xuxia felt astonished, elated, proud, and a hint of guilt. "I actually doubted Jiang Chen just now. That was truly uncalled for." The 2 elders began to comprehend as well. The elder with the surname Li trembled. Could it be that the girl Xuxia knows this Jiang Chen, who created exceptional troop types? After all, based on past experiences, those who create troop types can usually reverse engineer the architectural blueprints within a century. Those blueprints are for exceptional troop types, not to mention the blueprints for troop types. Even the low-output wilderness troop buildings, once reaching exceptional quality, can unleash a storm of chaos. If we can establish a relationship with such a great figure, EC City could ascend to another level. "Of course I know him," and Xuxia proudly declared, "Grandpa Li, your Jiang Chen is my classmate, elderly, the elder Huang." Even with the facts laid before them, and Luoshi and the 2 elders still felt it was somewhat surreal. But at that moment, and Luoshi's body trembled that a Heavenly Tao prompt visible only to the EC City Lord finally convinced her completely. She murmured, "It really is true." Chapter 47. The Dwarven King's Palace. The King of the Hills, prompt. The 2-world altar of EC City has successfully nurtured newcomers, and Administrator in Luoshi has been elevated to level 3 authority. Looking at this prompt, and Luoshi finally conceded, "Xuxia, I agree to the matter of the epic hero token." And Xuxia exclaimed, "Thank you, Mom." And Luoshi continued, "Once we gather the funds, I will accompany you to your territory." And Xuxia was taken aback. "Really? Wait, what did you just say? Accompany me? The myriad race's battlefield has its own rules. Mom is a warlord of Zone 642. How could she go to her own territory?" Elder Huang was the one who understood more. He was shocked. "City Lorden, you have been promoted to level 3 Administrator Authority. It is precisely because of the level 3 Administrator Authority that I just received the Heavenly Tao's reward." And Luoshi nodded, then smiled wryly. "I never expected to reach level 3 authority this quickly, all thanks to my daughter's classmate. Indeed, they are the Mountain Ridge Guardians, race, Dwarves level, 14 quality. Purple exceptional, battle power, 69 skills." As the group entered 2 kilometers into the mountains, they encountered a whole squad of Mountain Ridge Guardians. Jiang Chen's mood instantly brightened. They did not conceal their presence, so they were quickly spotted by the Mountain Ridge Guardians across from them. "Invaders, you have disturbed the tranquility of the Dwarven Kingdom. You deserve to die." With that, the originally normal height dwarves rapidly expanded, transforming into 3-meter-tall dwarf giants in just 1 second. Of course, in terms of body proportions, they still retain the stoutness characteristic of dwarves. Dwarven berserker skill, battle stance. Battle stance. Transform into a dwarf giant, increasing physique by 50 for 10 minutes. Jiang Chen instantly recognized this skill and shouted, "Empress!" The Empress licked her lips and eagerly replied, "Here, you protect me, and the rest of you, kill." The Empress, with the 9 heavens holy princess and 5 divine warriors, they had a total of 14 people. Thus, they were still too short of the required number of monsters. Giselle, with her experience, successfully seized a mountain ridge guardian. Boom! The gun clashed fiercely against the dwarven warhammer, the immense force compressing the air and even creating a circular shockwave. Immediately afterward, the mountain ridge guardian displayed an expression of disbelief, retreating several steps before barely managing to stop. "Human, how can you possess such immense strength?" Giselle shook her head. "You're too weak." Although she was only level 7 with a battle power of 78 stars, her physique had already reached a terrifying 188 points. The mountain ridge guardian, feeling insulted, furiously retorted, "What good is mere brute strength? A warrior requires skill." This statement should not have come from a dwarf directed at a human. It would have made more sense the other way around. Giselle advanced confidently. "A dwarf is lecturing me on technique? You must be joking." Saying this, Giselle connected her 2 short guns into a long gun. Until now, the divine warriors had not encountered any formidable opponents, causing everyone to overlook their passive skill called Master of Guns. As the two engaged once more, Giselle lightly tapped the dwarven warhammer, causing the mountain ridge guardian to lose balance. Before he could regain his footing, a glimmer of cold light rapidly expanded in his terrified eyes. Thud! The lightning gun pierced through the mountain ridge guardian's mouth, with the tip of the spear protruding a foot from the back of his head. "Your troop Giselle has slain the mountain ridge guardian. Exceptional. You have gained energy 14,000, spirit stones 200, exceptional treasure chest 1. A great start. An exceptional treasure chest." Jiang Chen was quite satisfied. In contrast to the divine warrior's brutality, the 9 heavens holy princess's combat style was much more elegant and agile. Yet she was equally swift in dispatching foes. "Your troop has effortlessly slain the mountain ridge guardian." The prompt notifications echoed continuously to in under 30 seconds. The mountain ridge guardians that had nearly overwhelmed in Xuxia were easily defeated by Jiang Chen. A total of 168,000 energy, along with various spirit stones and items, was acquired. This 30 seconds equated to the revenue of half a day's worth of the territory. Jiang Chen sighed. He did not rush to use the energy for upgrades, but softly said, "Let's continue deeper." As the group proceeded, they continued to eliminate monsters. With each step deeper, Jiang Chen noticed the terrain becoming increasingly spacious, and the types of troops grew more diverse. Half an hour later, they encountered another squad of exceptional troops, heavy armored goat cavalry. Jiang Chen finally affirmed his suspicion. There was indeed a troop building within these mountains, and its quality was quite high. Another half hour passed, and Jiang Chen gasped as he beheld a dwarven city constructed against the mountains that it turned out to be at the dwarven king's palace. And Xuxia's luck was astonishing. Within her territory, there was an epic troop building. Although Jiang Chen had suspected the presence of a troop building, he could never have guessed it would be of epic quality. The guardian boss of a dwarven king's palace was not. Just then, a resounding horn echoed through the air. Within the dwarven king's palace, waves of various troop types streamed out. Regular troop type, dwarven miner. Elite troop types, dwarven gunner, longbeard warrior. Exceptional troop types, heavy armored goat cavalry. Being one of the most renowned races in the myriad races battlefield, Jiang Chen naturally knew their troop types like the back of his hand. Finally, when he saw the grand figure emerging from the palace, flanked by a squad of mountain ridge guardians, Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. Legendary Hero, the King of the Hills, Chapter 48. Trade, the second legendary hero. At this moment, Jiang Chen halted a kilometer away from the dwarven king's palace. Several dragons lined up in the sky, providing Jiang Chen with ample visibility to clearly see the enemies before him. King of the Hills, Oz's Storm. Race, Dwarves level, 18 quality, Golden Legend. Battle power, for 20 hero dominance. Dwarven Miner, A. Dwarven Gunner, A. Longbeard Warrior, B. Mountain Ridge Guardian, B. Heavy Armored Goat Cavalry, B. Mountain Ridge Guardian, B. Skills. The King of the Hills donned bronze royal armor and wielded a storm warhammer, standing 3 meters tall and 3 meters wide. Yet he was not a mere ball. Instead, his bronze muscles bulged with an intimidating presence. The King of the Hills must be the Dwarven King. But not every dwarven king is necessarily the king of the hills. Thus, within the dwarven ranks, the king of the hills holds a status that surpasses that of an ordinary dwarven king. Although Jiang Chen could not discern the skills of the king of the hills, his reputation as a scholar was well earned. He belonged to the Storm clan, one of the 10 major clans of the dwarves. It was likely that the skill, Battle Stance, had evolved into the A-grade skill, Divine Descent. In addition, he must have mastered the C-grade magic martial skill, Storm Hammer. A-grade dominance increases attributes by 40, while B-grade dominance raises all attributes by 30. Under the dominance of the King of the Hills, exceptional troop types would at least equate to an enhancement of 2-star levels. This is quite a predicament. It has been a long time since Jiang Chen felt the monsters were too strong. The Empress gazed at the Hill King, her spirit ignited with enthusiasm. "My lord, please issue your command. Allow me to take on this Hill King." The goddess warriors gripped their thunder spears tightly, their fighting spirits soaring to the heavens. Jiang Chen softly interjected, "Wait, it would be manageable if it were only the Hill King." However, in addition to him, there are numerous high-tier units and nearly 1,000 mid to low-tier ones that if we engage in battle now, while defeat is unlikely, casualties are inevitable. Most importantly, only the Empress can confront the Hill King directly. Who will protect us then? Suddenly, the imposing Hill King stepped forward. He looked up at the 4 giant dragons circling overhead, and then at the Empress beside Jiang Chen, a flicker of apprehension crossing his eyes. "Young human lord, the dwarven race has always maintained amicable relations with your kind. Why do you seek to invade my territory? Withdraw now, and I shall overlook your previous offense." Jiang Chen couldn't help but scoff internally. To endure such humiliation at their doorstep, who claimed that dwarves had fiery tempers. Yet, this suited Jiang Chen just fine. The dwarven palace was impenetrable, and even with his tactical prowess, he had found no flaws. With sincerity, Jiang Chen replied, "This is a misunderstanding. Suddenly, a video request from a friend interrupted him. Jiang Chen blinked, and Xuxia, has she returned from Blue Star so quickly? However, considering the time, the sun had already set, and it had been 4 or 5 hours since Xuxia left the battlefield. Now was not an opportune moment for video chatting, so he pressed decline. "Jiang Chen, I'm a bit busy right now." And Xuxia quickly messaged back, "You created an extraordinary unit. Jiang Chen, you are simply amazing. Everyone thinks you are some legendary figure. Since you're busy, I'll be brief. I've gathered 10 million spirit stones. Once you're done, don't forget to assist me in purchasing that epic hero token." Jiang Chen, "All right. Just as he typed a few words, an idea struck him. He hurriedly opened the territory panel and checked the resources section. Crystals, 1068. Jiang Chen rejoiced. He was just short of crystals to upgrade to level 3. After a day of relentless mining, he finally had enough. Coincidentally, Xuxia's 10 million spirit stones would allow him to upgrade and immediately recruit a second legendary hero. Jiang Chen quickly changed his tune. "I'm not busy anymore. Hand over the 10 million spirit stones, and I will assist you with the purchase." Why was he suddenly not busy upon hearing spirit stones? And Xuxia sent a speechless emoji before continuing. "It seems my mother was right. Everyone's method of creating their own units is a closely guarded secret, and your method involves spending money." Though she teased him, and Xuxia still transferred the spirit stones. "Your friend Xuxia has transferred you 10 million spirit stones through the trading post." Jiang Chen waited 10 seconds and traded the epic hero token dropped by the tiger demon to Xuxia. "Done. I wish you success in your recruitment." And Xuxia's gratitude was evident in her words. "Thank you, Jiang Chen. This 3 million spirit stones is your commission. Please make sure to accept it." Jiang Chen was taken aback, then chuckled softly. This a gesture of goodwill. However, Xuxia was not the type to be so calculating. It seemed more likely that it was at the behest of Lord and Luoshi. Jiang Chen, "All right, I will accept it." And Xuxia, "Okay, you get back to work. With the epic hero, I can soon take revenge on those dwarves in the mountains." Jiang Chen, "That you might not get the chance." "And in Xuxia's territory," she exclaimed, "I told you, Jiang Chen is a person of his word." She waved the hero token with excitement. And Luoshi calmly added, "I underestimated him. The fact that Jiang Chen traded the epic hero token to you so quickly shows that he acted without hesitation after purchasing it. Coming from humble beginnings, yet able to resist such a powerful temptation, his willpower is indeed extraordinary. He is truly a genius lord capable of creating exceptional units." At that moment, and Luoshi's aura appeared slightly peculiar. A faint white light enveloped her like a bubble. Looking at the epic hero token, and Luoshi was also thrilled. "All right, Xuxia, quickly recruit your epic hero. Remember, I only had my epic hero after reaching level 25. And Chu Xiao paused. But I haven't reached level 3 yet. I only have one hero slot. In Luoshi replied nonchalantly. Then dismiss your original hero. And Chu Xiao was taken aback. Dismiss. And Luoshi patted in Chu Xiao's head. As a competent lord, parting ways is commonplace, let alone dismissing a hero. Moreover, the sooner you recruit an epic hero, the greater your initial advantage. In the end, and Chu Xiao relented. Fine. The sooner I recruit an epic hero, the sooner I can take revenge on those damned dwarves. I truly despise dwarves now. Soon, a radiant light appeared before Chu Xiao. When she saw the colossal figure emerging from the portal, she immediately panicked. Heavens, kill me now. Lord, King Grainier of the dwarves reports to you. The dwarven king scratched his shiny head and chuckled. Although your territory looks somewhat shabby, I still must ask, do you have any wine? Meanwhile, Jiang Chen, having ended the communication, promptly issued a command, upgrade the territory. The upgrade was completed immediately. Jiang Chen, unusually extravagant, did not even glance at the costs as he instantly upgraded the building. Prompt. You have upgraded to a level 3 Lord S Manor, unlocking the stable and expanding your territory to 30,000 square meters. You have unlocked a new hero slot. Current hero count 1-2. Ignoring the changes from the territory upgrade, Jiang Chen immediately took out a whiteboard hero token, though the drop rate for hero tokens was exceedingly low. After grinding for so long, he had managed to acquire some low-quality hero tokens. Spending 10 million spirit stones, he selected the enhancement direction, legendary hero token. On the battlefield, a magnificent golden light soared into the sky. As the brilliance faded, a golden hero token appeared in Jiang Chen's hand. Recruit. Chapter 49. The powerful Angel Yin. Mark of the Dark Dimension. Such a tremendous commotion naturally alerted the enemy. The Hill King's voice thundered. Human Lord. What do you intend to do? Jiang Chen paid no heed. His focus locked on the gradually materializing figure from the portal. Whether he needed to make another trip depended on how formidable this second legendary hero would be. Having slain nearly 1,000 monsters that afternoon, most of which were high tier, he had accumulated 620,000 energy. Coupled with the harvest from his territory, his energy had exceeded 800,000, enough to instantly cultivate a finished legendary hero. As Jiang Chen contemplated, the second legendary hero finally stepped through the portal, clad in silver armor, wearing a golden crown, and with a pair of enormous, pure white wings folded at her sides, she stood tall and graceful. Just her presence exuded an air of authority and sanctity. Upon seeing her exquisitely delicate face reminiscent of a comic character, Jiang Chen instinctively murmured, North of the galaxy. The arrival of this hero confirmed Jiang Chen's suspicions. He truly was summoning beings from the heavens. At that moment, the hero opened her eyes and murmured, Battlefield of the races, the struggle of the races, a brand new world, a new power system. Could this be the unknown universe we have long sought after? I have just refined my sacred form. Perhaps only by departing can Annihilation naturally ascend as the new angel king, inheriting the just order of my king, Kaisha. This is my true home. As she spoke, the angel hero raised her long sword and bowed slightly to Jiang Chen, her deep and melodious voice resonating. My lord, Angel Yin is willing to serve you. Jiang Chen finally breathed a sigh of relief. He had feared that Angel Yin would throw a tantrum like the Empress upon her arrival, that he quickly examined Angel Yin's attributes. Yin, legendary. Level 1, Affection 70 attributes. Physique 38, 100. 5. Spirit 33, 100. 5. Soul 15, 100. Capacity 15, 100. Equipment. Thunder Sword, Silver Blade Armor, Techniques. Sacred Form Entry, A-Class. Skills. Heavenly Blade Strike, Great Perfection. A-Class. Thunder Power, Great Perfection. A-Class. Wormhole Defense Barrier, Minor Perfection. A-Class. Sacred Knowledge Repository, A-Class. Angelic Combat Arts Transformation, C-Class. Unit Command, Angel Race, B. Combat Power, 128.so Powerful, the famed Sacred Form. Was surprisingly rated as an A-Class technique by the Heavenly Path. Though only at the entry level, it granted a terrifying effect of 100 to all attributes. Of course, as the hero's level increased, the contribution of the technique to attributes would diminish unless they could break through to a higher tier. In addition, Angel Yin possessed 4 A-Class skills and had reached the transformation stage of Angelic Combat Arts. Jiang Chen couldn't help but exclaim, This is a military hero. Military heroes are units whose capabilities are more focused on personal combat. Also known as advanced units. This is not a derogatory term. Though Angel Yin does not possess a unit building like the Empress, nor does she have a commanding ability higher than B class. Her individual combat prowess could easily slay a squad of dragons of the same level. Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied with this recruitment. Jiang Chen stated, Yin, that Hill King over there will soon be your adversary. Angel Yin could share Jiang Chen's vision. She glanced at the Hill King, 1 kilometer away, and shook her head. My lord, I have been weakened by the battlefield of the races. I am not his match right now. However, if you insist, I am willing to die for glory. Rest assured, I do not wish for you to sacrifice yourself, Jiang Chen replied, waving his hand to shower a cascade of golden light. Upgrade. Consuming 2,000 energy, your hero Yin levels up to level 2. Consuming 5,600 energy. With a consumption of 374,000 energy, Angel Yin was instantly raised by 10 levels. Consuming 18,000 energy, your unit Vanine Tian levels up to level 6. Consuming 23,800 energy. With a consumption of 376,200 energy, all 9 celestial maidens were elevated to level 7. His energy reserves from the afternoon were now depleted. After the upgrade, Angel Yan's combat power surged to 380 stars. With her physique reaching 530 points, Jiang Chen inquired, what about now? Angel Yin sensed for a moment and responded, I can fight. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction. Suddenly, the heavenly path's prompt echoed again. Your hero Yin has unlocked the A-class skill mark of the Dark Dimension. Another A-class skill. Jiang Chen quickly examined the skill description. Mark of the Dark Dimension imprints the current life state of a unit into Yan's Dark Dimension. When the imprinted unit suffers a fatal injury, Angel Yin instantly consumes 100 spirit points to restore it to its pre-imprinting life state. Note, currently at entry level, can imprint a maximum of 10 units. With a daily maximum revival of 1 unit. If Angel Yin lacks sufficient spirit points, this skill cannot take effect. Ha ha ha. Isn't this equivalent to a resurrection spell? Jiang Chen mused. Yin, imprint the 9 celestial maidens. Though the celestial maidens were legendary units with the Empress's commanding bonus, they were not as resilient as the goddess warriors. Yin nodded and waved, enveloping the 9 maidens in dark energy. Done. Jiang Chen nodded and then loudly strategized. Soon, the dwarven gunmen will surely focus their fire, even using the headshot skill. Therefore, celestial maidens, you will use the Great Summary Sword technique to form a void barrier, protecting all our units except for Angel Yin. Goddess warriors, you, Dragon 9, you lead. Now, commence the assault. The Empress, of course, did not hear her name. My lord, should I still protect you? Jiang Chen replied sternly. Your task is of utmost importance. The Empress, all right. Now is not the time to hide in the absolute safety of the Lord's manor. Soon, under Angel Yan's leadership, the army surged towards enemies that outnumbered them by dozens. The great battle was about to commence, and Jiang Chen's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Slaying an 18-level legendary hero would yield immense energy alone. Not to mention the items dropped and the Dwarven Palace. Chapter 50. Legendary Duel. Heavenly Blade Strike. Terrifying gains. As both sides closed in to 300 meters, the 9 celestial maidens simultaneously drew their swords. Visible threads instantly connected, forming a void barrier that enveloped everyone except for Angel Yin. Almost simultaneously, a series of loud thuds echoed. The void barrier erupted with hundreds of bulging points. The Empress gasped in astonishment. Those dwarven gunmen have quite the range. Their firepower is impressive, Jiang Chen explained. Though dwarven gunmen are merely elite units, they stack attributes primarily in soul and spirit. A regular shot from a level 12 dwarven gunman can reach a power of 50 stars. If they use headshot, it can even achieve 2.2 times the power of a regular bullet. The Empress sincerely remarked, My lord, you are truly knowledgeable. I admire you. I'm just a diligent learner. Jiang Chen waved his hand dismissively. Speaking with confidence, if hundreds of gunmen concentrate their fire, they could pose a lethal threat even to dragons of the same level. However, their weakness is evident. The time it takes to load their spirit bullets is too long. As if to validate Jiang Chen's words, Dragon 9 seized the opportunity while the dwarven gunmen were reloading and dove with 3 dragons. The dragons are coming. Focus fire on 1. Oh no, my bullets aren't loaded yet. Throwers, hurry and fend off these dragons. The dwarven gunman squad erupted into panicked cries, but it was too late. The 4 dragons were merely a few dozen meters from the ground, their long necks slightly raised before unleashing a torrent of terrifying dark flames. Boom! The squad of over 100 dwarven gunmen was instantly engulfed by the dragon's flames. Prompt. Your unit Dragon 9 has slain a dwarven gunman, elite, gaining energy 130, spirit stones 18. Prompt. Your unit. Dwarven gunmen are typical of high attack and low defense. Even if they were several levels higher than the dragons, they could not withstand the dark breath. Curse those dragons. Leave one for me. The dwarven gunmen were annihilated in an instant, driving the Hill King into a frenzy. A massive blue hammer shadow, several meters in size, swept across the void, poised to strike Dragon 9. Stormhammer. Even as a C-class skill, wielded by an 18-level legendary hero, it was enough to severely injure or even kill Dragon 9. Fortunately, Yan's figure suddenly appeared in front of Dragon 9. Clang, the hammer, charged with the power of the storm, collided with Yan's thunder sword, producing the resonating sound of metal clashing. However, the hammer soon reached its limit, shattering into a storm of energy that swept in all directions. Yan stepped out of the tempest and scathed, "Hill King, your opponent is me." Though Dragon 9 had narrowly escaped, he maintained his composure. "Newcomer, while I have no fear of him, I still thank you." With that, he fled in haste. The King of the Hills struck with a single blow, and without any further ado, he soared into the sky, the immense recoil causing the Dwarven King's palace to tremble that a divine being had descended. The boundless power of the storm surged into his body, causing the King of the Hills to rapidly expand until he became a colossal figure standing 8 meters tall. Immediately afterward, he accelerated again in midair, crashing down upon Angel Yan with a fierce momentum. Angel Yan, invigorated by the battle, summoned the power of thunder, the terrifying energy fluctuations causing even the Thunder Attribute Goddess warriors to take notice. 1 second later, storm and thunder clashed violently in the air. The clash of two legendary heroes A-class skills resulted in a horrific wave of energy, creating a small-scale energy tide that swept across a radius of 100 meters. The Empress sensed the intensity of their battle and sighed. "If only my great Sumru sword technique were perfected, perhaps I could entangle the King of the Hills and even wear him down. But alas, I am not his match." Jiang Chen quickly reassured her. "As a bodyguard, your strength is already sufficient." The Empress was infuriated, nearly beside herself. Just moments ago, Jiang Chen had employed a minor tactic that resulted in the annihilation of the dwarven gunmen without them achieving any success, leaving only the close combat remaining. With a thunderous projection, 5 goddess warriors took the initiative from several dozen meters away, swiftly dispatching 5 heavily armored goat knights. Thunderous battle forms unleashed their ultimate abilities and charged in. The 9 Heavens Holy Princess began casting skills before the great Sumru sword technique could dissipate. Sacred Word Technique, Blood Arc, Heavenly Sound. 9 kills. 4 great dragons circled in the air before entering a berserk mode and diving into the enemy ranks. Your unit Giselle has slain a heavy armored goat knight. Excellence. Earning energy 18,000, Spirit Stone 2000. Your unit Zizishan has slain a long-bearded warrior. Although the units of the Dwarven Palace were of a higher level, the disparity in unit ranks was profound. Below the King of the Hills were only excellent units, with not even an epic Storm Guardian in sight. The battle quickly tilted in one direction. The melodious battle reports continued to echo in Jiang Chen's ears. Within a span of mere minutes, the dwarven forces were utterly decimated, while Jiang Chen's side suffered only minor injuries to the 4 great dragons due to their size, not even requiring Yan's resurrection spell at this moment. Only the duel between the 2 legendary heroes continued. If it were up to Jiang Chen, he would prefer a collective assault to swiftly conclude the battle. However, Yan requested, "My lord, as a warrior, may I be allowed to complete this battle independently?" Human Education Edition, Lord's Commandment, Article 5. If possible, grant heroes and units sufficient freedom and respect. Their rewards may be greater in return. The situation was entirely under control, considering that the characters in this passionate manga carried a hint of youthful exuberance. Jiang Chen did not refuse, responding with equal fervor, "Go and relish your battle." Yan, the Empress nearby, shivered in response. Notice, Yan felt your respect. Affection 5, current affection level 75 points. The King of the Hills recognized the inevitable defeat, but chose not to flee. The Storm Dwarves vowed to fight to the death, preserving the clan's final dignity. After another several minutes, the King of the Hills exhausted his magical energy and exited the divine state, his expression forlorn that I have lost, and in a one-on-one duel at that. This is the side effect of the divine descent. Angel Yin took a deep breath and solemnly stated, "My wormhole defense barrier is about to collapse. If the divine descent continues for a few more minutes, you will be the victor. You are a formidable opponent, Thus Yan's eyes turned white as he slowly raised the thunder sword, which seemed to weigh 1,000 pounds in his hand to everyone's astonishment. Energy coiled in the void, forming a massive energy sword several meters wide and dozens of meters long above the king of the hills. I shall grant you the dignity of the strong. With that, as Angel Yin swung his sword downward, the energy sword followed suit, executing the A-class skill, Heaven's Blade Strike. With a resounding slice, the massive body of the king of the hills was cleaved in two. Your hero Yin has slain the king of the hills, legendary hero, earning energy 3, 600, 000, Spirit Stone 500, 000, legendary hero token 1, advanced body tome 1. Observing the battle log, Jiang Chen excitedly clenched his fist. Another legendary hero token? He recalled the advertisement of the Storm clan in the city of 10,000 realms. Storm products are guaranteed to be of superior quality, and it seemed that this was no exaggeration. With only a few days left until the mayoral contest, the most significant territorial bonus upon becoming mayor was Hero Slot 1. Furthermore, there was an advanced body tome, bound upon use. It enhances physique by 100 points. Each unit, Lord, Hero, unit, may use up to 100 copies per year. Jiang Chen promptly chose to use it himself. The base rewards of 3,600,000 energy and 500,000 spirit stones, while staggering, were already within Jiang Chen's expectations. This was the rarity and preciousness of high-tier bosses. To elevate the Empress from level 10 to level 20, only 2,300,000 energy was required. At that moment, Angel Yin descended from the sky, landing before Jiang Chen. My lord, I have not failed. Well done. Jiang Chen praised. Come, let us inspect the dwarven palace. Yes, Angel Yin replied, flanking Jiang Chen with the Empress on either side. As they entered the dwarven palace, a heavenly prompt sounded. Notice, detected while building unit, dwarven palace, ignore demolish occupy. Jiang Chen softly declared, Occupy, Chapter 51. Recruit the King of the Hills. Gain extreme units. A flash of light enveloped Jiang Chen as he became the new master of the Dwarven Palace. He immediately opened the Dwarven Palace panel. Dwarven Palace, output. King of the Hills, 1 unit 30 days. Storm Guardian, 1 unit 3 days. Heavy Armored Goat Knight, 1 unit day. Mountain Sentinel, 1 unit day. Dwarven Gunman, 10 units day. Stock. King of the Hills 1. Storm Guardian 2. Dwarven Gunman 20. Description. This is a Dwarven Palace produced by the Storm clan. Indeed, Storm products are guaranteed to be of superior quality. As expected of an epic unit building, Jiang Chen could name nearly all the Dwarven units. Before the occupation, although Jiang Chen had some expectations for the Dwarven Palace, he did not anticipate such a pleasant surprise. This Dwarven Palace could actually mass-produce the King of the Hills, of course. The King of the Hills here was merely a unit, not a hero. Normally, a Dwarven Palace could recruit epic units, but legendary units would depend on luck. Moreover, the output was substantial. Accumulating over a decade would yield 120 King of the Hills. 10 years might seem lengthy for a new lord, but for an old lord with a century of existence, it was merely a matter of participating in a few grand battles. Should the information about this Dwarven Palace leak, it would undoubtedly provoke a storm of bloodshed. Contemplating this, Jiang Chen began recruitment. Recruiting 1 King of the Hills. Recruitment successful. You lose food 5,000. Energy 10,000. Recruiting 2 Storm Guardians. Recruitment successful. You lose food 3,200. Energy 4,000. Recruiting 20 Dwarven Gunmen. Recruitment successful. You lose food 4,000. Energy 10,000. The King of the Hills was undoubtedly a valuable addition, and the more legendary units, the better. As for the epic unit Storm Guardian, Jiang Chen felt somewhat ambivalent. The reason was simple. Although his heavenly sound disciples were merely excellent units for now, they could evolve into true transmission of heavenly sound through the Heavenly Sound Pavilion's trial tower. With the A-class skill, Great Samurai Sword technique, and Jiang Chen's enhancement abilities, this was no longer a distant dream. Under the Empress's command, the battle power of the true transmission of heavenly sound would far surpass that of the Storm Guardians. Nonetheless, since he had encountered them now, recruiting 2 for protection was also a sound decision, given their size, which made them suitable for taking hits. Jiang Chen held little regard for the remaining excellent and rare units, opting to forego them entirely. In truth, Jiang Chen's primary goal was simply the Dwarven Gunmen. While their quality was not high, they shared the same extreme attributes as the goddess warriors, making them the acknowledged kings of cost-effectiveness. Additionally, the advancement units of the dwarven gunmen were quite intriguing. Before long, a king of the hills, 2 storm guardians, and 20 dwarven gunmen appeared before Jiang Chen. Kneeling on one knee, we greet our lord. Jiang Chen nodded. Rise. There is no need for such formalities from now on. The king of the hills came equipped with powerful skills. Divine Descent, Storm Hammer, and Thunderstrike. The effect of Divine Descent far exceeded that of the dragon's Berserk Heart, making its overall combat power slightly stronger than that of a dragon of the same level, classifying it as a high cost-effective unit. The Storm Guardians, while having decent skills like Charged Heavy Strike and Storm Hammer, possessed rather mediocre attributes. At the same level, a goddess warrior could easily take on 2 to AS for the dwarven gunmen. Jiang Chen produced 2 unit souls, Enhance. One transformed into a rare unit soul, while the other became an excellent unit soul. He then proceeded to advance 1 dwarven gunman. Notice, your unit dwarven gunman has used a rare unit soul and advanced to rare unit dwarven sniper. Notice, your unit dwarven sniper has used an excellent unit soul and advanced to excellent unit dwarven rocketman. In the Lord's Forum, the dwarven rocketman was also known as the dwarven RPG. This unit was quite fascinating. They were not a native unit of the dwarven race and were even unrecognized by the major dwarven clans, as they could only be enhanced from unit souls, rumored to be the work of a benevolent lord thousands of years ago. However, the drop rate for high-quality unit souls was incredibly low, making dwarven rocketmen exceedingly rare. Dwarven rocketman. Race. Dwarven level. 1 quality. Purple excellent. Attributes. Physique 2. Spiritual power 10. Soul 7. Carrying capacity 2. Battle power 5 skills. Rocket projectile. Mental guidance. Overload. Quite remarkable. Jiang Chen was thoroughly satisfied with the extreme attributes of the dwarven rocketman and continued to enhance the unit souls. Soon, after consuming 220,000 spirit stones and 40 excellent unit souls, he successfully advanced all 20 gunmen to RPG. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen waved his hand. Level up. Raised them all to level 10. Having just acquired 3,600,000 energy, Jiang Chen was in a generous mood, including the King of the Hills. All dwarven units were elevated to level 10. Consuming a total of 768,000 energy, Jiang Chen then instructed the 20 dwarven rocketmen, rocket barrage attack. Target the ground 300 meters ahead. Yes, my lord. The dwarven rocketmen commenced channeling their spiritual power to load their projectiles. It took a full half-minute for the rockets to fully materialize. Each rocket measured approximately 1.2 meters in length, entirely composed of condensed spiritual energy, with exquisite and intricate runes shimmering in and out of visibility. Whoosh, 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 20 rockets soared through the air, trailing long streams of spiritual flames. Suddenly, Jiang Chen bellowed, changed the strike target, aimed for the hill 300 meters to the left. Jiang Chen was testing the flexibility of mental guidance. The results were quite satisfactory. The 20 rockets traced a 90-degree arc in the air before accurately embedding themselves deep within the target hill. 1 second later. Boom, boom, boom. Deafening explosions erupted, sending debris and dust soaring 100 meters into the sky. As the dust settled, the once towering hill had been completely obliterated. Everyone, including Angel Yin, who had just arrived in this world, stood in stunned silence. Dragon 9, frightened, attempted to conceal himself behind Jiang Chen. My lord. Is this what you call an excellent unit? If a few of those hit, little 9 would be finished. The Empress remarked, the might of this attack is likely even greater than that of the goddess warrior's thunderous projections, and it has a range of several hundred meters. It can pierce armor while also dealing area damage. Angel Yin muttered to herself before posing the most pressing question. My lord, how many of these rockets can they conjure? Jiang Chen cast a commendatory glance at Yin. 2. If they use overload to forge a super rocket, then only 1 can be made. However, this will deplete their spiritual energy entirely, leaving them vulnerable, sacrificing physique, mobility, and even ordinary attack capabilities in exchange for 2 strikes that far exceed their tier. That is the allure of extreme units. Angel Yin exclaimed. This is a devastating weapon for both city defense and siege. Jiang Chen replied with a gentle smile. Every unit has its own role, while the dwarven RPG has immense strategic value. Don't expect them to excel in leveling up. The group couldn't help but envision the terrifying scenario of a single rocket obliterating a level 1 goblin. Night had fallen. With matters settled, Jiang Chen decided it was time to return. Giselle, you and the goddess warriors take the newly recruited dwarven warriors back to the territory by land overnight. The rest of us will return via the dragons. The crowd responded in unison. Yes, Jiang Chen continued. Empress, Vanine Tion, Zizishan, Dragon 9, come with me, the Empress questioned. Where are we going? After a moment of thought, Jiang Chen replied, to make a significant trade. Chapter 52. The Dragons Descend. World Rules. And Xuxia gazed at the dwarven king, Grinny Storm, who was guzzling from a barrel with a glum expression. Using a hero token was an entropy-increasing process, irreversible. Thus, and Xuxia could only accept her circumstances. Xuxia, based on your description, there is likely a dwarven unit building within that mountain range. And Luoshi comforted her with a smile. If we secure it, it would be a perfect match for this dwarven king. Indeed, and Xuxia could only nod. Sister Ying and I share the same opinion. We have agreed to explore the mountains tomorrow. Mentioning Ying Man, and Luoshi's expression grew somewhat serious. The Xianxining family seems to still have direct descendants. I wonder if having a daughter who befriends such a person is a blessing or a curse. Has Jiang Chen not replied to you? Not yet. And Xuxia replied, he may genuinely be busy. Well, and Luoshi sighed, wishing to speak with Jiang Chen, but understanding he was occupied. Suddenly, a piercing alarm echoed from the watchtower. Dan Xuxia sprang to her feet. What is happening? A scout appeared in haste, panic etched across his face. My lord, the watchtower has detected a massive flying creature approaching the territory rapidly. It appears to be. He hesitated, swallowing hard. Speak. And Xuxia commanded, it's a dragon. The scout exclaimed, fear evident in his eyes. It looks like a level 10 dragon. A legendary creature, a dragon. And Xuxia's voice shot up an octave. First an epic, now a legendary. I must be incredibly unlucky. The disheveled dwarven king also set down his barrel, his mouth agape. Am I not the one who is unlucky? I've only been here half a day. Despite his words, the dwarven king picked up his warhammer and stood beside Xuxia. Xuxia bellowed. Everyone, prepare for battle. At that moment, everyone could see the gigantic creature with their naked eyes. The dwarven king remarked, my lord, I sense no malice. Perhaps it is merely passing through. That would be ideal. And Xuxia quickly replied, but we cannot let our guard down. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang from above. Ha ha ha, Xuxia, long time no see. I've come for a visit. Jiang Chen. And Xuxia thought in disbelief. Xuxia's face was filled with astonishment, which soon transformed into excitement as she exclaimed, Dragon Knight. Have you truly become a Dragon Knight? To her surprise, Jiang Chen echoed her shock. Am I seeing correctly? Is that person beside you the lord of the city? The warning was lifted. Long Jiao swiftly descended in the center of the territory, its formidable presence causing every unit in the territory to tremble in fear. Jiang Chen dismounted from the dragon's back, gazing at Enluo, she in disbelief. Is it really the city lordin? How could this be possible? To Jiang Chen's astonishment, he easily discerned Enluo Shi's attributes. Enluo Shi. Level 0 attributes. Physique 1, Spirit 1, Soul 1, Capacity 1 status. Invincible level 0, invincible. Could she be a GM? Although Enluo Shi did not understand, she could roughly guess Jiang Chen's thoughts from his expression. Rest assured, Jiang Chen, this is merely one of the city lord's privileges. Currently, I possess no abilities. Only the capacity to enjoy the scenery and engage in conversation. Jiang Chen let out a sigh of relief. I see. A celestial level powerhouse with a battle power of 1,000,000 stars. If they could freely enter the new zone, there would be no need for them to play at all. Enluo Shi examined Long Jiao, her eyes still reflecting her astonishment. This was a legendary unit. As a powerful warlord who had toiled for over 20 years, she commanded fewer than 100 legendary units. Soon, Enluo Shi deduced the truth of the matter, exclaiming, I never expected that Jiang Chen would gain 10,000 reputation points at noon, becoming renowned across the world, only to attract the Dragonkin. Clearly, Jiang Chen possessed not only great talent but also extraordinary fortune. My journey here was indeed worthwhile. Regarding Enluo Shi's assumptions, Jiang Chen felt genuine admiration from the bottom of his heart. Your keen insight is commendable. City Lord, perhaps, this truly was destiny. Looking at Long Jiao, Enluo Shi finally made up her mind. If you don't mind, Jiang Chen, I would like to have a private conversation with you. Jiang Chen readily agreed. Of course, I initially intended to conduct business with Xuxia, but now that the esteemed city lord is here, it could not be better. He then turned to the dwarf king beside him and praised. So this is the new hero of Xuxia, truly a spirited young man. The dwarf king remained silent. Soon, only Jiang Chen and Enluo Shi were left. What I am about to disclose is my greatest secret and also Xuxia's. I hope you can keep it confidential. Enluo Shi said a weighty tone from the outset, leaving Jiang Chen feeling somewhat awkward. Since it is a secret, perhaps I should refrain from listening. He did not possess such a strong curiosity. He had come to conduct a significant business deal. Jiang Chen currently had 3 million spirit stones, but for his upcoming plans, that was somewhat insufficient. And Luo Shi, however, paid no heed to his reluctance and continued with a grave look. Do you know who Chu Xia's father is? My goodness, starting with the ex-husband, his aunt hinting at something. And Luo Shi was oblivious to Jiang Chen's thoughts and proceeded to drop a bombshell. Actually, I don't know either. The revelation was overwhelming. Jiang Chen could only attempt to console. Young people make mistakes, and God will forgive them. I completely understand. And Luo Shi was taken aback before becoming angry. What are you thinking? Jiang Chen was also stunned. Isn't that what you said? Sighing, and Luo Shi suddenly posed an unrelated question. Jiang Chen, do you know why the deities in the first heavenly realm have long been immortal yet still cannot abandon the main world? Blue Star, Jiang Chen replied earnestly, I certainly do. Firstly, it is about the propagation of life. Secondly, it is about the inheritance of power. Exactly. And Luo Shi nodded. We foreign lords cannot reproduce in the battlefield of 10,000 races. However, with the advancement of territories, the interval for lords to return to Blue Star increases. Taking Emperor Qin Shi Huang as an example, he could only return once every 100 years, and the last time he returned was 19 years ago. Wait a moment. Jiang Chen suddenly had a flash of insight. Did you say Emperor Qin last returned to Blue Star 19 years ago? And Luo Shi replied nonchalantly, while this isn't top secret, it isn't widely publicized either. It's not surprising that you don't know. Jiang Chen's heart raced. He finally understood why the name Yingyin Man sounded somewhat familiar. He had previously thought he had seen it during the National Lord competition. Now it seemed he must have caught a glimpse of it on some media outlet in a past life. Impressive. Even after thousands of years, he can still. Jiang Chen quickly steadied his emotions and curiously asked, what does this have to do with Chu Xia's father? And Luo Shi replied solemnly, perhaps I am ignorant, but Chu Xia is indeed the only individual I know of who has reproduced in the battlefield of 10,000 races. At this point, and Luo Shi inexplicably added, and it was through asexual reproduction. Jiang Chen was taken aback. So, Chu Xia is a child without a father, and Luo Shi's eyes brimmed with reminiscence. I remember the year Chu Xia. I discovered a mythical item, mother-child source liquid, but the item's description only had one line. Drink it for an unexpected surprise. I was so excited that I didn't think much of it. But after I drank it, I realized that unexpected surprise was shorthand for pregnant. It's all because this world lacks journey to the west. Jiang Chen silently scoffed at that remark before questioning, but why are you telling me all this? Chapter 53, 20 million spirit stones, legendary set. In response to Jiang Chen's inquiry, and Luo Shi's expression turned serious. Do you know? In just 3 days since the opening, Chu Xia has already encountered 51 rare monsters, 14 extraordinary monsters, and 2 epic monsters. This does not even account for the small team of mountain guardians. Thankfully, among the epic monsters, one was slain by Yingyin Man, and the other did not attack recklessly. Otherwise, Chu Xia would have been in danger. Jiang Chen felt somewhat speechless. Are you implying that because Chu Xia has an extraordinary origin, she possesses a unique constitution that attracts powerful beings? He had just been lamenting this matter in the morning. And unexpectedly, it had become a reality so quickly. Moreover, what in Luo Shi did not know was that he had just eliminated a legendary monster several kilometers away. Jiang Chen began to understand why Luo Shi was so earnest with him. While this was merely his speculation, it seemed likely, as expected, and Luo Shi stood up and performed a gesture of courtesy between lords. After 3 books, we can construct a teleportation array. If Chu Xia encounters a crisis, I hope you can extend your assistance. In return, I will take on your grievances with those lord families. If you are willing, you can return to Blue Star now. Jiang Chen did not care about the disputes with those lord families. But how could he refuse a boss presented on a silver platter? Although he felt delighted inside, he still queried, do you truly trust me so readily? And Luo Shi replied candidly, firstly, I just retrieved your file. The things you concocted, such as Alpei and Pinduoduo, while amusing, at least prove your innovative mindset. Secondly, perhaps it is precisely this boundless imagination that allows you to become the creator of extraordinary units. Thirdly, from your recent purchase of the Epic Heroes Order, it is evident that you are a person of your word and genuine in dealings. After all, not everyone can resist the temptation of an epic hero. What ultimately solidified my decision was your dragon. Although in Luo Shi's analysis was entirely wrong, it was still reasonable and convincing. City Lord, I accept. Jiang Chen also stood and returned the courtesy before getting to the point. I originally came to conduct a significant business deal with Chu Xia. Since I have encountered the esteemed City Lord, it can only be better. A significant deal. and Luo she was taken aback before exclaiming in shock. Could it be that the units you created can now reverse engineer the military symbols? Jiang Chen immediately shook his head. That's a joke. He created units entirely because the Empress provided the unit buildings. Who knows how to reverse engineer military symbols? Please take a look. Jiang Chen waved his hand, projecting a photo of the Dwarf King's palace attributes. This is. Even within Luo Shi's vast experience, she couldn't help but gasp. The Dwarf King's palace? And it can produce the King of Hills. Her reaction was swift, and she solemnly inquired. This Dwarf King's palace isn't in the mountains to the east of Xuxia's territory. Is it? Jiang Chen affirmed. Indeed, and Luo Shi calmly gazed at Jiang Chen. So you are using the unit buildings within Xuxia's territory to negotiate terms with her? Jiang Chen stood his ground. But now, this Dwarf King's palace is under my name. The key point is, do you think Xuxia's current military strength can seize a Dwarf King's palace? And if the Xianqining family intervenes, would there still be a share left for Xuxia? And Luo Shi fell into contemplation. She had to admit that Jiang Chen made a compelling argument. Moreover, in Luo, she turned to Long Jiao, who bore numerous injuries, her thoughts racing. Jiang Chen possessed at least 300 extraordinary units. Such formidable power necessitated even a precious dragon to participate in battle, sustaining injuries, which illustrated the ferocity of the conflict. With this thought, in Luo she felt a sense of balance returning to her. What are your conditions? Jiang Chen stated. A flat price of 20 million spirit stones. And Xuxia will gain the recruitment rights for all units from the Dwarf King's palace except for the King of Hills. If Xuxia wishes to recruit the King of Hills, that can also be arranged at a separate price of 5 million spirit stones. By trading units, he considered inferior for a sum of 20 million. Jiang Chen had maximized the value of the Dwarf King's palace. However, in Luo she appeared somewhat surprised. In her view, this price was indeed not exorbitant. As if reading in Luo Shi's thoughts. Jiang Chen performed an elegant bow. As you said, the Dwarf King's palace is indeed within the territory of Xuxia. This time, in Luo Shi had both face and substance. A smile returned to her face. I agree, but my territory's cash flow is nearly exhausted due to you. I can only pay 1 million upfront, with the remaining balance settled when the Two Realms passage reopens. Furthermore, you must provide after-sales service. Jiang Chen was taken aback. What after-sales? And Luo Shi replied. A Dwarf King's palace will inevitably attract the attention of other powerful factions. I hope you can assist Xuxia in protecting it together. Jiang Chen immediately responded. This matter does not require Xuxia. Leave it to me. He had already tasted the sweetness of slaughtering other lords and could not miss such an overt opportunity. The deal was struck. Jiang Chen received an additional 10 million spirit stones. With another 10 million due later, Xuxia brought out the finest food from the territory, hoping to invite Jiang Chen to dinner. However, Jiang Chen couldn't help but laugh upon seeing it turned out to be the spirit snake soup he had sold the day before. Considering the pleasant cooperation this time and the potential for future collaboration, Jiang Chen waved his hand, and a feast appeared on the table. In addition to 2 servings of epic quality, Dragon Tiger Duel, everything else was of extraordinary quality. These delicacies are specialties from my territory. City Lorden and Xuxia can have a taste, but I truly have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. After speaking, he ignored the astonished gazes of the mother and daughter as he mounted the dragon's back. Homeward bound, little Jiao? All right, my lord. As the dragon soared into the sky, and Xuxia finally reacted, waving her small fist and shouting, Jiang Chen, now that I have an epic hero and command over extraordinary units, I will definitely not lose to you in the mayoral contest. Jiang Chen did not turn back, but merely waved his hand. Don't dream. Upon finally returning to the territory, Jiang Chen had just dismounted from the dragon's back when he spotted Angel Yin rubbing her stomach. Emerging from the drunken immortal tower with a satisfied expression, Jiang Chen chuckled. Yin, how was the food at the territory's cafeteria? Angels from the melodious heaven are warriors who know little of fine cuisine. And Yin had instantly succumbed. Yet, she stubbornly replied, I must admit, my lord, you are a connoisseur of life, but gluttony only leads to degradation. Ha! Observing the stubborn Yin, Jiang Chen laughed heartily and then addressed the Empress and others. Let us go for a meal. Leaving Angel Yin in a state of confusion. Why is he laughing? Is my character collapsing? In the private room, Jiang Chen did not rush to eat, but instead opened the regional channel to post a purchasing message. Brothers, I am looking to acquire level 10 sets, preferably ranger types, at high prices. Please note in private messages that a stone stirred up 1,000 waves. Wah, half a day has passed, and the great god has finally surfaced. Everyone, Come see the deity. Brother Jiang Chen, as long as you let my little sister sleep for a night, I will gladly offer 10,000 spirit stones. You created extraordinary units and broke the century-old record of Blue Star? It must be fake. I say, brother, we've been talking for an entire afternoon, and you still don't believe it? Show us the screenshots. Are you foolish? This isn't a regional channel message. How can you take a screenshot? Wei Ming. All right, everyone, ignore that fool. If anyone has what my boss Jiang Chen is looking for, don't hide it. Huang Xian. Wei Gu. Your fawning demeanor is somewhat disgraceful. Wei Gu is right. Whoever has what the great Jiang Chen wants. Hurry up and present it. With the town mobilized, Jiang Chen soon received private messages from several lords. Now financially robust, he acquired everything. He casually retrieved a piece of excellent quality, courageous boots, and opened the enhancement list. A smile spread across his face as he remarked, as expected, the set enhances remain as set. Jiang Chen began to examine the enhancement list of several sets in search of equipment suitable for the Tianyin disciples. Involving expenditures of millions of spirit stones, he dared not act hastily. After a thorough 10-minute comparison, Jiang Chen finally found a set that satisfied him. This is the one consuming 3 million spirit stones. He chose enhancement direction 3 to 8 for the flowing cloud armor. Consuming 2 million spirit stones, he chose enhancement direction 3 to 8 for the flowing cloud boots. Flowing cloud set consists of 4 pieces: armor, helmet, boots, and weapon. The legends emerged. 4 beams of golden light soared into the sky, startling everyone. When the brilliance faded, 4 pieces of legendary equipment, radiating immense spiritual power, floated 3 feet above the ground. Gazing at the formidable attributes of the flowing cloud set, Jiang Chen felt exhilarated. With the flowing cloud set, he could finally mass-produce epic units. Chapter 54. Crushing Everything. The Xianying Palace. Flowing cloud armor. Legendary. Level 10 durability. 150 attributes. Physique 45, Spirit 15, Soul 15. Capacity -15 skill. Cloud Ring. Flowing Cloud Sword. Legendary. Level 10 sharpness. 145 durability. 100 attributes. Physique 35, Spirit 15, Soul 10. Capacity -12 skill. Cloud Sword. Flowing Cloud Boots. Flowing Cloud Helmet. Set bonus. All attributes increase by 40. Except for capacity, additional passive effect, like Flowing Clouds. Speed increased by 50. The Flowing Cloud set is a typical physical set, with the set effect adding a total of 165 points to physique. And the required capacity is not high. A level 10 Tianyin disciple can wear it perfectly. The skills, Cloud Sword, Cloud Ring, Cloud Shadow, and Cloud Clarity are all equivalent to grade A skills, with attacks, defenses, agility, and resistances all covered. There are no weaknesses. Looking at the attributes of this set, the Empress was even happier than Jiang Chen. My lord, with such a powerful set, you won't need me to act as your bodyguard next time you venture out to slay monsters. Right? Jiang Chen shook his head. The flowing cloud set isn't meant for me. The Empress found it hard to believe. Could it be for me? Not quite, Jiang Chen replied with a mysterious smile. It's for the disciples of Tianyin. Realization dawned in the Empress's eyes. You intend to. Just then, the figure of Angel Yin suddenly burst through the window, exclaiming, My lord, I just sensed a massive energy fluctuation. Are we under attack? She then gasped. Such powerful equipment, and it seems there's a resonance among the 4 pieces. Have you all had your fill? If so, come with me to Tianyin Pavilion. Jiang Chen stood up and addressed Angel Yin. Yin, you should join us as well. Despite the late hour, disciples were frequently entering and exiting Tianyin Pavilion. After all, it housed special cultivation areas such as the Enlightenment Room and the Spirit Gathering Room, making training remarkably effective. After observing for a while, Jiang Chen approached a disciple with a high skill proficiency. What is your name? The petite, exquisite disciple, seeing both the Lord and the Saint present, quickly responded, reporting to my lord. I am Li Yan. Not a bad name, Jiang Chen said as he waved his hand, showering her in a cascade of golden light. Energy consumed. 1760. Your unit Li Yan's level has increased to 4. Energy consumed. 35,000 energy points. Li Yan is promoted directly to level 10, that only at level 10 can Tianyin disciples unlock their training. Jiang Chen waved his hand again, and the flowing cloud set appeared before Li Yan. Put it on and enter the training tower. The sudden turn of events left Li Yan astonished. Is this that legendary equipment? The Empress, having endured for quite some time, finally spoke softly. My lord, The purpose of the training tower is to hone their willpower and skills. Is it really appropriate to take such shortcuts? Jiang Chen countered. What is the purpose of honing one's will? The Empress replied, naturally, it is to become strong. Then what am I doing right now? Jiang Chen said with a faint smile. If one is born in Rome, why travel thousands of miles to reach Rome? Is it for self-torment? The Empress fell silent. While she had a point, it did not apply to the battlefield of myriad races. As a competent lord, Jiang Chen sought to maximize benefits as they conversed. Li Yin had already donned the flowing cloud set. Under the Empress's command, her basic attributes were as follows. Li Yin level, 10 attributes. Physique, 288. Spiritual power, 182. Soul, 128. Capacity, 3. Skills. Great Sumru sword style. Jiang Chen couldn't help but marvel. This was hardly the profile of a level 10 exceptional unit. Li Yan's physique had already surpassed that of a legendary dragon at level 10. And with 5 powerful skills, she could likely take down Dragon 9 single-handedly. Go forth, girl, and become the first true disciple of Tianyin in our territory. Jiang Chen encouraged loudly. Thank you, my lord, for your support. Li Yin exclaimed excitedly before entering the training tower. Your unit Li Yin has applied for a trial that do you approve? Opening the training tower consumes 36,640 energy points. Approved. The energy required for an epic unit to reach level 10 was approximately 2 to 2, 5 times that of an exceptional unit. If opening the training tower didn't require energy, one could simply wait for the Tianyin disciples to level up further before promoting them. Unfortunately, the Heavenly Tao did not grant Jiang Chen any loopholes. The first layer of the training tower illuminated, immediately drawing the attention of many Tianyin disciples. The Empress remarked, my lord, the training tower has 9 levels. It may take a few hours for the disciples to clear the challenges. I will guard here, so you may rest first. A few hours? Jiang Chen chuckled. That's a mere insult to the legendary set. No sooner had he spoken than the second layer of the training tower lit up. The Empress was rendered speechless. That was barely a dozen seconds. While waiting, Jiang Chen listed the 1,000 servings of spirit snake soup, produced daily by the drunken immortal tower on the trading post, maintaining a price of 2,000 each. Although the sales notifications chimed continuously, it was not as frenzied as the previous day. Jiang Chen had anticipated this. After all, there were only so many second-generation lords with purchasing power in the novice town. Half an hour later, the notification arrived. Your unit Li Yin has passed the trial and has advanced to a true disciple of Tianyin. Epic. Almost simultaneously, a beam of light descended from the top of the training tower, enveloping Li Yin. With a beaming face, she exclaimed, my lord, I succeeded. I am now a true disciple. Jiang Chen immediately inquired, how does it feel? Was it difficult? Li Yin pondered for a moment and replied, like crushing dry weeds. Good. Jiang Chen was exceedingly satisfied. He opened Li Yan's profile and confirmed that true disciple of Tianyin was also under the Empress's command, then addressed the onlooking Tianyin disciples. Who will be next? The Tianyin disciples eagerly volunteered, their loyalty increasing significantly, with most reaching over 90 points. Fanning Tian, possessing keen insight, stepped forward to maintain order. One at a time, please line up, 1 meter apart. The Empress observed the disciples' reactions and sighed. It seems I was truly mistaken. Angel Yin chuckled. In our Meluo heavenly court, 90 of the combat power of angel warriors derives from the dark dimensions of the civilization master god, so I support my lord's approach. At this moment, the night deepened. Although there were still tasks to attend to, Jiang Chen, having been busy all day, felt somewhat fatigued. Yawning, Jiang Chen first upgraded all the Tianyin disciples preparing for promotion to level 10. Then set the training tower to automatic mode. He instructed the 9 Heavens Holy Maiden to organize the Tianyin disciples for training in shifts. After completing these tasks, Jiang Chen returned to the bedroom of the Lord's residence. To his surprise, the Lord's residence had expanded more than double its size after the promotion to level 3. Not only was the master bedroom much more luxurious, but there were also 2 additional guest rooms. Sister Yin, your timing is impeccable, the Empress said enviously. You have no idea. I've been sleeping on the floor for several days. Angel Yin hesitated for a moment and replied, I am already 7,000 years old. The Empress was taken aback. Meanwhile, on Blue Star, in Dragon City, at the Xianyang Palace, Ying Yinman also yawned, though she had just awakened. Earlier, she had been so furious that her bloodline evolved, leading to significant physical strain. Returning to Blue Star, she had given a few instructions before collapsing into sleep, causing chaos in the palace. Now, Seeing Ing Man awake, a middle-aged female official appeared quietly. Your Highness, the military talismans and hero orders you requested have been prepared. Also, you must be hungry. Why not have dinner before returning to the battlefield of myriad races? Ing Man touched her flat stomach. I am indeed a bit hungry. A sumptuous midnight feast was soon laid out on the table. As she ate, she casually asked, by June, have there been any significant events in the battlefield of myriad races lately? Chapter 55. The bed of 100 million spirit stones. The Lord's talent advancement. What was meant to be a casual inquiry took Ing Man by surprise when the official replied. In the new district, a lord had self-created an exceptional unit and issued a blue star domain announcement. Ing Man's gaze sharpened as she bit into the dragon ribs. The self-created exceptional unit? Could it be that a high-ranking individual entered the new district for a rebirth? No. The official's eyes flickered with confusion. That it's a young man named Jiang Chen from Donghai City, Jiangnan Province. I understand this sounds unbelievable, but this news has been corroborated through multiple channels. Ing Man was taken aback. Repeat that name. Jiang Chen. No way. Ing Man quickly pressed for details. Which novice town is this Jiang Chen from? 10086. With a clatter, Ing Man dropped the dragon ribs onto the table, murmuring, it really is him. So, the 300 units are indeed real, recalling her earlier comments directed at Jiang Chen just before returning to Blue Star. Her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. How satisfying it had felt to criticize him then, and now it was all so awkward. Yet, this fellow had been rather gentlemanly and had not retaliated. At this moment. The official continued, we suspect this Jiang Chen is the reincarnation of a celestial being, and he has already unraveled the mystery of his birth, but this speculation is still under verification. Impossible. Ing Man immediately refuted. How could a country bumpkin, who practically drools over 2 million spirit stones, possibly be a reincarnated celestial? I'm not eating anymore. I'm heading back to the battlefield of myriad races. The Xianyang Palace naturally possessed its own two-world altar. With a flash of light, Ing Man appeared in her territory. Your Highness, you have returned. Meng Tian, as a hero, lacked the qualification to receive announcements from the heavenly Tao. Upon hearing this news from Ing Man, she was instantly dumbfounded, unable to comprehend. Ing Man, disregarding the late hour, directly called up a video of Enchuxia. Enchuxia had been preparing to sleep, but upon seeing her friend, she perked up. Sister Ing, you finally returned. I knew Jiang Chen would never lie. And now I am also an epic hero. Very well, very well. Jiang Chen is all good, right? Ing Man said dismissively, though she genuinely felt happy for Enchuxia. And then eagerly asked, what time shall we meet tomorrow? This time I'm bringing back 6 epic military talismans, including 3 squads of Iron Eagle warriors. Talismans bound to units, truly extravagant, Enchuxia exclaimed. Then hesitated, but no need, sister. Jiang Chen has already cleared that mountain range today. This matter would eventually come to light, so Enchuxia decided to spill everything. Moreover, within that mountain range, there is a dwarven palace. An epic unit building, the dwarven palace. Ing Man was taken aback, then gritted her teeth. How could he have gotten ahead again? Why do you need to add the word again? The next day, Jiang Chen had just risen when he learned that the dwarven units had returned to the territory overnight under Giselle's leadership. Out of curiosity, Jiang Chen had Li Yin spar with the Storm Guardian, and as expected, Li Yin emerged victorious with overwhelming superiority. After a night of advancements, the number of true disciples of Tianyin had reached 16. However, the energy cost of over 1.7 million was indeed painful for Jiang Chen. Considering the upgrades of the dwarven warriors, the 360,000 energy spent on slaying the Hill King yesterday had already consumed more than half. After breakfast, Jiang Chen quickly assessed the current status of his territory. Heroes, the Empress, Yin units, Black Dragons 12, Goddess Warriors 12, 9 Heavens Holy Maidens 9, True Disciples of Tianyin 16. Tianyin Disciples 284, Hill King 1. Storm Guardians 2, Dwarven Rockamen 20, Centaur Leaders 16. Farmers. Farmers 552, Legendary Farmers 2. Resource points. Wood Mines 41, Quarries 35, Iron Mines 25, Fine Iron Mines 4. Crystal Mines 1, Gold Mines 1. Strong troops and ample supplies. Jiang Chen praised. Then, following his routine, opened the mysterious cabin to check today's offerings. A portal. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. What a fortuitous start. I wonder if Ing Man would still want it? The mysterious cabin didn't always yield valuable items. Aside from the first day, when it produced a dark bait, the following days had mainly offered materials and equipment. Today, However, it had finally produced something worthwhile at a mere 20,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen did not hesitate to acquire it. He quickly connected with Ng Man via video. The call was answered swiftly. Ng Man seemed somewhat surprised. The renowned Jiang Chen of Blue Star is reaching out to me. I am truly flattered. Jiang Chen smiled. I'm just joking. I have obtained a portal. Do you want it? Absolutely. Ng Man replied. In 3 books, the territory can construct a teleportation portal, so the practical value of the portal has diminished significantly. Yet, Ng Man did not even blink, prompting Jiang Chen to marvel at the advantages of having a wealthy father. The transaction was completed, and Jiang Chen gained another 1 million spirit stones. Ng Man continued. Jiang Chen, I was just about to look for you. Jiang Chen smiled. What matter do you have, esteemed one? Ng Man spoke with a serious expression. Now, I, Ng Man, a descendant of the first emperor, formally invite you to become my vassal lord. Jiang Chen was stunned. A vassal lord? Are you joking? Who invites someone to be a vassal lord this early in the morning? However, considering Ng Man's true identity, her actions seemed less surprising. Ng Man grew anxious. My identity is special, and I cannot disclose it yet. But trust me, you will not regret becoming my vassal lord. How about I sponsor you with 50 million spirit stones as startup capital? What do you think? Jiang Chen was speechless. To be honest, the affluent lady was truly enticing. However, being a vassal lord was not just a verbal agreement. It required witnessing the heavenly Tao and entailed both rights and responsibilities. Seeing Jiang Chen silent, Ng Man continued to raise the offer. How about 100 million? Fearing this might lead him to capitulate, Jiang Chen replied, if I remember correctly, only after becoming a town chief can one have the title of vassal lord. What is the big deal about being a town chief? Ng Man scoffed. At the current rate of development, we will likely initiate the town chief competition in 2 days. But what if you don't become town chief? Jiang Chen countered. Really? Ng Man finally understood, laughing in surprise. Are you planning to contest me for the position of town chief? Jiang Chen laughed. Shall we make a bet? Ng Man exuded confidence. Sure. If you can take the town chief position from me, I will be your vassal lord. To be your vassal lord? Jiang Chen felt tempted. Having the daughter of the ancestor dragon as part of his territory would surely be impressive, but after a moment's thought, he declined. I still prefer that 100 million spirit stones. He genuinely feared that if the ancestor dragon were enraged, he might unleash his army from the third heaven, although the cost would be tremendous. There were precedents. It seems you are blinded by greed. Ng Man's response indicated she felt a bit offended. Fine. If I lose, I'll give you 100 million spirit stones. If you lose, you will become my vassal lord. Jiang Chen was overjoyed. A gentleman's word is his bond. Ng Man was equally pleased. Jiang Chen, do you really think you can contest the town chief position with just an epic hero and a host of exceptional units? In the town chief competition, it had always been about quality over quantity. Furthermore, any examination of the official system involved more than just combat. It included building, gathering, planting, and more. You have high-quality farmers. Prepare to wash yourself clean and be ready to become my vassal lord. Ha ha ha. Beep beep beep. After declaring her victory, Ng Man abruptly ended the video call. Jiang Chen sighed, still as fiery as ever. Yet, there was a glimmer of anticipation in Jiang Chen's eyes. I wonder what form this lord competition will take. A secret realm, tower defense, challenges, a tournament, or a free-for-all. Regardless of the method, Jiang Chen found it hard to see a reason for his defeat. Bound by the rules of the heavenly Tao, the highest quality items that could be brought into the new district from the main world were merely epic. No matter how formidable Zhang Gu was, he could never surpass the heavenly Tao. Thus, Jiang Chen was confident that he would win this wager, contemplating the influx of 100 million spirit stones in the coming days. Jiang Chen hummed a cheerful tune while taking out a delicate talisman. E-grade. Territory Advancement Talisman. Upon use, it can promote an F-grade Lord talent to E-grade. There were originally 3 in the merchant convoy, and he had acquired all of them. If I recall correctly, promoting green water and green mountains to E-grade should yield picturesque scenery, which, while increasing the happiness of the citizens slightly, offers little else of value. But what about at higher levels? A single territory advancement talisman held a value comparable to a lord's heart of the same quality. Thus, no one had ever utilized a high-tier territory advancement talisman on a leisurely lord talent like green water and green mountains. After all, for that kind of money, it was more cost-effective to purchase a finished product. But I am different. Ability, I possess, yet options, I lack. With this thought, Jiang Chen immediately took action. he expended 100,000 spirit stones to select the enhancement direction 2. Upgrading to a D-grade territory advancement token. He then consumed 1 million spirit stones to choose enhancement direction 3. Upgrading to a C-grade territory advancement token. Upon completing the enhancements, Jiang Chen gently tossed the 3 advancement tokens into the air. The territory advanced directly to the C-grade Lord's talent. Chapter 56, Misshrouded. The top spot delivered. The 3 advancement tokens transformed into points of energy and were absorbed into the Lord's mansion. Notice, you have used an E-grade territory advancement token, elevating your Lord talent to picturesque scenery. Note, the previous talent effects remain intact. Notice, you have used a D-grade territory advancement token, elevating your Lord talent to perennial spring. The effects were immediate. Having invested so many attribute books, Jiang Chen had become quite adept, with keen perception that he felt the surrounding environment instantly adjust to his most comfortable state. Taking a deep breath, he felt invigorated. Furthermore, based on the talent descriptions, the effects seemed to vary from person to person. For instance, if Jiang Chen were to recruit a Fire Lord, that Fire Lord would experience an environment tailored to their needs. Notice, you have used a C-grade territory advancement token, elevating your Lord talent to Misshrouded. Crack, like the sound of an eggshell breaking, flecks of spiritual energy visibly emerged from the void. Soon, the 30,000 square meters covered by the territory brimmed with abundant spiritual energy, with wisps of vaporized energy occasionally visible. Remarkable, this concentration of spiritual energy was likely tenfold that of before. The Empress had appeared beside Jiang Chen unbeknownst to him. The spiritual energy concentration in the private room of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion was merely 5 times. Under such a concentration, not only would the speed of cultivating techniques be accelerated, but the recovery rate of spiritual power would also increase. Consequently, the disciples of Tianyin could unleash their skills more frequently, with the Great Samurai Sword technique rapidly advancing to proficiency, even mastery. Jiang Chen observed that indeed, the disciples of Tianyin, currently resting in the territory, were all cheering joyously, their loyalty once again heightened. Jiang Chen nodded, stating, while it is undoubtedly beneficial for techniques and skills to be as strong as possible, one must never lose sight of the fundamentals. The essence of the myriad race's battlefield still lies in levels. After the territory's advancement, Jiang Chen found himself devoid of pressing matters and finally enjoyed a moment of leisure that he still possessed a deep-sea bait. Yet he intended to utilize it for something grander. Thus, he planned to wait until he had more Tianyin true transmissions before using it, as stability was of utmost importance, since he had some free time. He decided to sort through the inventory accumulated over the past few days. The so-called inventory primarily referred to low-tier treasure chests, excellent treasure chests, 845 ordinary treasure chests, 4623. Just then, a prompt sounded. Huh? Another announcement in the regional channel. Jiang Chen opened it to take a look. Announcement. Due to the development of Town 10086 surpassing the average level, the resource collection leaderboard has been triggered. First place in points. Reward of 1 epic treasure chest. Second to 10th place in points. Reward of 1 superior treasure chest. 11th to 100th place in points. Reward of 1 rare treasure chest. Calculation rules. During the ranking period, each unit of ordinary resource collected grants 1 point. Superior resources yield 10 points. And so forth. The resource points leaderboard updates in real time. Settlement time. Tomorrow at noon 12 o'clock. Resource collection. Intriguing. Jiang Chen clicked on the leaderboard below. 1. Wei Ming. 11.2 to Ying Yiman. 9.3 to Huang Xian. 8.4 to Xuan Yuan. 7.5 at the leaderboard values updated in real time. Perhaps Wei Ming had just produced a unit of superior resource, catapulting him to the top. However, merely 5 seconds later, he was surpassed by Ying Yiman. Observing the leaderboard, Jiang Chen silently retrieved a unit of crystal. Consuming 100 spirit stones, he enhanced direction 2, yielding empty crystals. Empty crystals are a byproduct of ordinary crystal mines, a rare quality, and essential for constructing teleportation portals. The other lords in the town might not even possess 3 of these. So Jiang Chen wasn't in a hurry to build a teleportation portal. The moment he produced the empty crystals, Jiang Chen instantly gained 100 points, propelling him to the top. Indeed, the resources produced through enhancement counted as part of the territory's resource collection. Meanwhile, the regional channel was bustling. Resource collection. This was perhaps the only equitable leaderboard since the game began, right? Those big shots started with high-quality farmers, yielding multiple outputs at a time. How is that fair? Wow, how did Jiang Chen suddenly increase his points by 100? Brothers upstairs still remember the bloodshed caused by that gold mine, right? Gold is a rare resource, worth 100 points per unit. Quickly, another dark horse emerged. Xuxia steadily ascended to first place. Goddess and is so fierce. Wow, she's first. And Xuxia. Most of the resource points near my territory are high quality, causing me to run out of ordinary resources. Such ostentation drew a wave of envy and jealousy. Only Jiang Chen understood the truth. It seems in Xuxia's physique not only attracts powerful beings but also high-quality resources. Truly enviable. Yi Man. Xuxia's luck is simply incredible. With a plethora of epic farmers, Yi Man also climbed to second place. And Xuxia. If Ying needs it, feel free to come to my place to gather. Yi Man quickly replied. No. You have high-tier resource points, and I have epic farmers. Let South compete for first place through our own abilities. Creating a saga, and Xuxia boldly agreed. All right. As expected, within 10 minutes, the two ladies distanced themselves from Jiang Chen, as he only had 2 legendary farmers. Wei Ming. Epic farmers. It seems the first place will emerge between the 2 goddesses. Huang Xian. Is this breaking Jiang Chen's first place streak? Suddenly, someone exclaimed excitedly. Indeed, the resources obtained from treasure chests count too. I should have known to stockpile my treasure chests beforehand. I've saved dozens of treasure chests without opening them. I was afraid of gaining resources before, but now I genuinely hope they all yield resources. Dozens of treasure chests. I'm so envious. Seeing this, Jiang Chen glanced at the thousands of treasure chests piled in his warehouse. A hint of doubt crossing his expression. Is this the top spot delivered right to my door? Do I possess some special physique? Shaking his head to dismiss the strange thought, Jiang Chen called out. Empress. It's time to open the treasure chests. Upon hearing about the treasure chests, the Empress swiftly appeared beside Jiang Chen, eagerly asking, Do you have any epic treasure chests? No. Then can you use your abilities to create some? Is this truly addictive? Jiang Chen replied, somewhat exasperated. No. Let us work first. If we do well, we'll have some tomorrow. Of course, the ordinary treasure chests held little significance. Jiang Chen still intended to enhance them all into the most cost-effective superior treasure chests. After all, superior treasure chests at least offered blueprints, and 100 spirit stones weren't too costly. Thus, Jiang Chen and the Empress divided their tasks, one enhancing, the other opening, each busy and productive. You have opened a superior treasure chest. Obtaining a slaughtering bull knife, superior, 1. You have opened a superior treasure chest, obtaining 70 superior wood. You have opened. However, the lords closely monitoring the points leaderboard were no longer calm. Merely 1 minute later, the Empress had opened thousands of units of superior resources, propelling Jiang Chen to the top with over 10,000 points. Wei Ming. Is Jiang Chen opening treasure chests now? Yin Man. How many resources can treasure chests yield? It's just a temporary climb to the top. Meaningless. Tu Shan Yaya. Ing. Should we open a betting pool and wager a bit? Yin Man. Yeah. You still bet on Jiang Chen winning? Tu Shan Yaya. Yes. I want to make some money. Yin Man. Haha. Yeah, you're adorably naive. And Xuxia. Yeah, listen to your sister. Jiang Chen's ascent to the top is merely temporary. Once the treasure chests are opened, he will be powerless, as there is still more than a day until the settlement. This analysis was reasonable, causing Tu Shan Yaya to hesitate in that moment of hesitation. The betting pool never materialized. While conversing, Jiang Chen's points surged past 20,000. Wei Ming. Jiang Chen, you're amazing. He must have opened over 100 superior treasure chests. Yin Man. What is the use? He can open 100, but can he open 1,000? Chapter 57. I'm done. You all compete for second place. After another 10 minutes, Jiang Chen's points exceeded 100,000. Tu Shan Yaya. Sisterin. Is it too late for me to start the betting pool now? And Xuxia was also astonished, beginning to play coy. It appears the situation is quite tense now. Most lords paused their work, fixated on the rapidly and steadily fluctuating numbers at the top. Within less than an hour, Jiang Chen's points finally broke the 500,000 barrier. Yin Man could no longer contain herself. This is preposterous. Tu Shan Yaya. Wu, I missed yet another opportunity. And Xuxia. Everyone went wild. Jiang Chen must have opened at least 1,000 superior treasure chests. What kind of drop rate is this? Could the green waters and lush mountains talent truly possess a hidden lucky attribute? Perhaps it does. You wouldn't know. But just yesterday, the hearts of lords with the green waters and lush mountains talent sold out in the East Sea City, regardless of their frenzy or jealousy. Nothing could halt the rapid growth of Jiang Chen's points. By noon, the resource points leaderboard read, Jiang Chen, 1,563,250 in Xuxia, 48,250 in Yiman, 46,672 Xuan Yuan, 12,365 Wei Ming, 11,082. Jiang Chen. I'm done. Although my little brother has surged to the top, as Ing Man just said, this is only temporary. There's still a day left, right? Everyone, give it your all. Ing Man. With over 1 million points, even if Ing Man and Xuxia were tied together, they wouldn't surpass Jiang Chen in a day. Moreover, Jiang Chen's original output was already high. This meant that with more than a day until the leaderboard's public announcement, Jiang Chen had already secured victory. It was as if he were saying, "You all compete for second place," and Xuxia, rarely expressing frustration, remarked, "Yeah, why don't we bet on who will be second?" To Xuan Yuan. But I only want to bet on brother Jiang Chen winning. After a long while, someone timidly asked, could a scholar analyze how Jiang Chen managed to achieve this? It must require at least 2,000 or 3,000 rare treasure chests. The crowd murmured, yet no one could produce a satisfactory conclusion. The only consensus was, Jiang Chen was a genius. Jiang Chen silently observed. Curious about who would be the first to guess the answer, that moment, Tu Xuan Yuan suddenly exclaimed, I figured it out. It's the Hall of Reputation, right? Jiang Chen chuckled softly at the sight. The little fox's mind was quite sharp. And Xuxia also realized, Yaya is so clever. How did I not think of that? Many remained skeptical. Wei Ming explained. It seems Jiang Chen just happened to find a Hall of Reputation and used the 10,000 points of reputation from self-created troop rewards to exchange for superior treasure chests. Impressive. My little brother is in awe. The Hall of Reputation is a randomly appearing structure in the wild, with unpredictable existence, exchange items, and stock. Ing Man. I feel like the heavens are aiding him. Wei Ming. My apologies, Jiang Chen. I shouldn't have doubted your ability to secure first place earlier. From now on, I'll support you unconditionally, just like Yaya. To Xuan Yuan. Are you saying I'm mindless? At this point, Jiang Chen chuckled lightly. Looking at Wei Ming, he suddenly recalled that he still had a semi-abandoned centaur den. Adhering to the principle that even the smallest mosquito is still meat, Jiang Chen initiated a video call with Wei Ming. The call connected instantly, but a cacophony of cheers and clashing weapons erupted from the other side. Jiang Chen apologized. Sorry, brother Wei. I saw you were in the water group and thought you were free, but it seems you're in battle. Shall I contact you later? Before Jiang Chen could hang up, Wei Ming appeared on the screen, grinning widely. It's just a small goblin tribe. It's nothing. Jiang Chen, whatever you need, just let me know. One could feel Wei Ming's excitement even through the screen. Confirming that Wei Ming was in no danger, Jiang Chen smiled. There's a centaur den situated between our territories, capable of producing centaur warriors, centaur chiefs, and centaur leaders that it's of no use to me now. I wonder if you're interested. Elite troop types were worthless to Jiang Chen, yet they were immensely beneficial to ordinary lords. Wei Ming's eyes lit up, and he responded readily. Thank you for your consideration. I'll transfer 100,000 spirit stones right away. That is too much. Jiang Chen was pleased with Wei Ming's promptness, but still said, let us stick to market price. 30,000 spirit stones. Wei Ming didn't insist. All right, big brother, if you ever need anything, just tell me. After ending the call, Jiang Chen chuckled. This guy is good character and knows the situation. Perhaps I can support him a bit in the future. After unexpectedly acquiring an epic treasure chest, Jiang Chen began categorizing the treasure chest rewards. With 150,000 units of superior resources, Jiang Chen had enough for 4 books. Then there were over 2,000 superior equipment pieces. Jiang Chen had Fan Yin Tian distribute them to the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion who needed them. Though only superior equipment, it was better than nothing. The rest were thrown into the trading post. With an auction time of 1 hour, this move instantly disrupted the supply-demand balance in the town. Some in the regional channel grumbled, while others rejoiced. Whoa, my territory's economy relies on an elite blacksmith. With the big shot doing this, I'm going bankrupt. Brother Jiang Chen is mighty. My younger sister just brought back a superior soldier token from Blue Star, just in time, as I'm short on equipment. Besides resources and equipment, the blueprints were what Jiang Chen valued most. Farmland Blueprint, 11. Pasture Blueprint, 4. Arrow Tower Blueprint, 8. Watchtower Blueprint, 2. Spring Blueprint, 1. Hive Blueprint, 1. The hall was indeed immense. Finally, he had a watchtower. Jiang Chen had envied the watchtower he saw in Chusha's territory yesterday. Opening the watchtower's enhancement list, Jiang Chen smiled. As expected, the lookout tower, a counter-invisibility structure, was included. However, with funds still relatively abundant, Jiang Chen was not merely satisfied with building the lookout tower. After some thought, he selected the most cost-effective option. Consuming 200,000 spirit stones, he chose Enhancement Direction V, the lighthouse. The lighthouse was soon completed, and Jiang Chen immediately upgraded it to level 3. Lighthouse, level 3 skill. Illuminates the fog of war within 1,300 meters. Skill, marks enemy invisible units for 5 minutes. Skill, under the lighthouse's illumination, it can alleviate certain negative statuses for allied units. Effect varies with lighthouse level and mutual strength. Skill, provides nighttime lighting with adjustable brightness. Not bad, not bad. The first 3 functions were undoubtedly practical combat skills. The 4th function could serve as a streetlight at night, enhancing the happiness index and loyalty of the citizens. After setting the lighthouse's illumination duration and brightness, Jiang Chen took out the spring blueprint, his expression revealing rare indecision. The spring was a comparatively niche building blueprint. Many buildings listed in the enhancement options were quite good, such as various grades of spirit springs, which had significant effects for both drinking and irrigation. However, what truly left Jiang Chen in a quandary was the enhancement direction at the very bottom of the list. Strengthening direction. The Fountain of Life, legendary, costing 100 million spirit stones. While the Fountain of Life does not directly enhance Jiang Chen's combat prowess, its effects are undeniably extraordinary, should he opt for the Fountain of Life. Or continue to await a suitable legendary troop building. Chapter 58. Energy, or Dual Rankings, the Battle of the Abyss. Jiang Chen has one more opportunity for a no-cost enhancement. The reason for choosing to reserve it for a legendary troop building is not solely due to the exorbitant cost of such buildings, but because a single legendary troop building can undoubtedly double Jiang Chen's hard strength. The Fountain of Life, while capable of rapidly healing injuries and restoring spiritual energy, is primarily valued for its secondary functions. Its most terrifying feature is that it can resurrect troops and heroes, consuming merely a small amount of energy and time. With the Fountain of Life, Jiang Chen would possess a formidable endurance capability. As long as he is not subjected to the Fountain's abuse, he would remain invincible. The decision is indeed a difficult one. Ultimately, Jiang Chen exhaled softly. Even the materials required for constructing the Fountain of Life demand tens of millions of spirit stones for enhancement. He decided to wait until he secured the 100 million spirit stones from Ming Man. If, by that time, there are still no suitable troop buildings, he shall construct the Fountain of Life first. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen stowed away the Fountain Blueprint, alongside that High Blueprint. After all, he currently possesses only over 6 million spirit stones, and with the impending battle, these funds must be preserved for contingencies. In the ensuing days, the territory developed steadily, and the town remained calm, until late at night, when Jiang Chen was about to sleep, he suddenly received a prompt from the Heavenly Tao. Your hero Yin has occupied an energy stone mine. An energy stone mine? Jiang Chen abruptly sat up in bed. This is a farmer lord's delight. In the myriad battlefields, aside from the mainstream of monster hunting, there are naturally other avenues to acquire energy. For instance, the energy gathering chamber of Tianyin Pavilion, or the energy stone mine now discovered by the Angel Yin, which can yield a steady supply of energy for the territory as long as farmers are employed to mine it. Although the yield may be modest, it is prized for its stability and safety. Jiang Chen immediately constructed a quarry and dispatched several Tianyin disciples to escort the farmers there. However, Yin is remarkably disciplined. It is the middle of the night, and she is still hunting monsters? Jiang Chen had not seen a trace of Yin all day. Yin was certainly not slacking off. Rather, she had contributed 428 battle logs within a single day. After a brief interlude, Jiang Chen drifted off to sleep. The following morning, as Jiang Chen exited the Lord's manor, Xinxia was already waiting with 5 goddess warriors. Good day, my lord. The goddess warriors have escorted the farmers back to the team. Jiang Chen looked at the 6 weary goddess warriors and smiled. It's good to have you back. I trust the overnight journey was arduous. You shall rest in the territory this morning, as there is a great battle this afternoon. Initially, Jiang Chen had left Xinxia and her 6 goddess warriors at the gold mine to build Tianyin Pavilion. Most of the nearby lords had been slain by Jiang Chen, and with abundant monster resources, he decided to let them remain there to level up. Now, with several battles imminent, he called them back. Upon hearing about the impending battle, the goddess warrior's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Yes, my lord. At noon, the The resource collection leaderboard was updated as scheduled. First in resource collection, Lord Jiang Chen. Reward, Epic Treasure Chest 1. Reputation 300. Jiang Chen effortlessly reclaimed the top spot, once again earning an Epic Treasure Chest. My Empress, we have an Epic Treasure Chest, Jiang Chen exclaimed, but to his surprise, the Heavenly Tao issued another announcement. Announcement, next stage ranking reward system revealed. The first place Lord upgrading to level 3 will receive an exceptional treasure chest. The 2nd to 10th place Lords upgrading to level 3 will receive a rare treasure chest. The 11th to 100th place Lords upgrading to level 3 will receive a fine treasure chest. In the regional channel, someone weakly remarked, surely someone has already upgraded to level 3. I can't think of anyone other than Lord Jiang Chen who could possibly be in first place. Theoretically speaking, Goddess Ing is surrounded by high-tier resource points, while Goddess Ing possesses epic farmers. Both are popular candidates, of course. That is merely theoretical, Xuan Yuan commented. Everyone's become so cunning. I fear I won't be able to earn any money moving forward. Meanwhile, Ing Man and Chuxia, Wei Ming, and Mu Qingxuang remained silent. At this moment, the Empress appeared beside Jiang Chen. My lord, you truly are a trustworthy person. Where is the treasure chest? Jiang Chen glanced at the Empress and replied, let us wait a moment. Perhaps there is another exceptional treasure chest to claim. As expected, announcement. Lord Jiang Chen has upgraded to level 3 in first place. Reward, exceptional treasure chest 1, reputation 100. In Chuxia's territory, she looked at the announcement and murmured. After sending Jiang Chen off that day, I worked overnight with the Dwarven King to clear the crystal mine. Waking up at 4 a.m. yesterday was excruciating. I never expected to be a step behind Jiang Chen. Soon, a look of anticipation reappeared on Chuxia's face. I wonder if I can surpass Sister Ing and secure second place? It truly is him. With a flash of determination in her eyes, Ing Man unleashed a swift sword aura, cleaving the level 10 mountain demon leader in half. Phew, she took a deep breath, gently caressing her chest. Stay calm, stay calm. Thankfully, I kept quiet just now. Otherwise, I would have embarrassed myself. Meng Tian stood nearby, worry flashing in her eyes. Your Highness, why are you upset? Ing Man glared wide-eyed. Sister, am I not allowed to be upset? Meng Tian quickly smiled. All right. It's just that after your bloodline evolution, your base attributes have increased by nearly 30. While we will ensure your safety, it is naturally better to be stronger. Although Ing Man understood this reasoning, she retorted, I will only be upset if Jiang Chen can defeat me in the Town Lord competition. Meng Tian sighed. Your Highness possesses the B-rank Lord talent, Golden Spear and Iron Horse. Combined with General Baizong's leadership, the attributes of the 100 Battles Armored Troops and Iron Eagle Elite can nearly match an ordinary epic 4-star troop. Jiang Chen is indeed exceptionally talented. But his troops are merely of exceptional quality. How can they compare to yours? Ing Man's second-tier hero, Baizong, is a burly, stern-faced middle-aged general. His command over the 100 Battles Armored Troops and Iron Eagle Elite is also B-rank. Were it not for Meng Tian's yin-yang technique, which can foresee danger, Baizong would likely be Ing Man's first-tier hero. Baizong stepped forward. If I cannot assist your Highness in securing the position of Town Lord, I am willing to offer my head, Ing Man quickly replied. General Bai, you are a junior of the esteemed Wuan Junzi. It would be an overstatement to say that. Just then, the second-place announcement was revealed. Announcement, Lord Chuxia has secured second place in upgrading to level 3. Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Reputation 50. It's actually Chuxia. Ing Man paused for a moment, then rejoiced. Finally, it's not the perennial second place. The rankings continued to be announced, with Ing Man predictably landing in third place, fourth place. Wei Ming, fifth place. Mu Qingxuang. Ing Man nodded. Lieutenant Mu Qingxuang is quite impressive. Meng Tian smiled. It's only right that your Highness lend a hand. Ing Man stated solemnly. Military personnel who protect the home country deserve respect. Lieutenant Mu's territory is adjacent to mine. I shall lend assistance whenever possible. The rankings soon progressed to the 10th place. Announcement, Lord Xuan Yuan has secured 10th place in upgrading to level 3. Reward, Rare Treasure Chest 1, Reputation 5. How swift. 10 lords have already reached level 3 as soon as Ing Man finished speaking. A golden announcement suddenly appeared and was pinned to the top. Announcement, the rules for the 10086 Newbie Town Battle of the Abyss are now revealed. All lords should prepare accordingly. Following this, a series of golden announcements were issued. Chapter 59. This is secure. The deep sea descends. When the number of level 3 lords in the town reaches 100, the town's protective barrier will dissipate. Lords who reach level 3, along with their territories, will be teleported to the town's outskirts to fend off foreign invasions. In addition to obtaining energy and items normally, defeating foreign enemies will grant points. Click to viewpoint rules. Total points reaching 1 million will result in the successful breach of the abyss. All lords participating in the battle will receive 10 in all attributes. Should the breach fail, all lords will be reduced to level 2 with -10 in all attributes. In the Battle of the Abyss, the lord with the highest points will become the town lord, receiving an extra 10 in all attributes and unlocking town lord privileges. Click to view. Ing Man laughed heartily. Wonderful, it's tower defense. This is secure. This vassal lord Jiang Chen shall surely be mine. The town lord competition consists of only a dozen modes, all of which have been thoroughly researched by predecessors and documented in textbooks. Ing Man is elated because, in the tower defense mode, there is no element of luck involved. It is entirely based on hard strength. Therefore, Jiang Chen is equally delighted. This is secure, with 10 lords having already reached level 3. It is expected that an explosive period will soon commence, at the earliest, tonight, at the latest, tomorrow. The number of level 3 lords will reach 100. Of course, based on past experiences, the heavenly Tao tends to be humane. The Battle of the Abyss may last several hours or longer. If conditions are met after 9 p.m., the battle commencement time is generally postponed to the next morning. I still have at least half a day to prepare, including that deep sea bait. Meanwhile, the regional channel was abuzz with discussions. Wow, I didn't realize so many big shots have reached level 3 already. I haven't even found a crystal mine. My little brother just secured a crystal mine, and he expects to reach level 3 by tomorrow morning. I wonder if he will make it in time. If I can't participate in the Battle of the Abyss this time, I'll have to withdraw from the district and return to battle next year in Area 667. The monsters in the crystal mine are too strong. I'm worried about excessive troop losses and have hesitated to clear it. It seems I'll have to bite the bullet and go. Only 100 lords can participate in the Battle of the Abyss. So this is not merely about the rewards for the top 100 who upgrade to level 3, but also represents the first significant gap in attributes among the lords. In pursuit of this top 100 quota, all lords have gone mad. However, there are also clear-headed individuals. Mu Xuan warned. The Battle of the Abyss requires everyone to work together. Each person must earn an average of 10,000 points. Let us not just have the level 3 rank without the strength to back it up. This is not mere alarmism. In the past, there have been many cautionary tales. Most people, in their greed, merely occupied the slots without contributing, leading to failures in the Abyss breach. Immediately, someone retorted, "The commander is joking. Surely, Ing Man has epic troops, and Jiang Chen surely has all exceptional troops. So many big shots. I doubt my points will matter. I plan to join the fray and snag a reward before bowing out." Wang Xian interjected, "Everyone can't think this way. If we rely solely on a few big shots, this breach will undoubtedly fail, affecting all of us," Ing Man added. "Even if I can secure 500,000 points alone, the remaining 500,000 points still depend on everyone," Wei Ming remarked. Brothers, don't forget. In tower defense mode, we can see how many waves of monsters each person has held off. Slacking off is not an option. A few spoke firmly, and the lords dared not mention the idea of coasting for rewards again. Of course, no one knows what they truly think. Perhaps only Jiang Chen remains unconcerned. Ing Man is unaware of Jiang Chen's true strength, but Jiang Chen has a fair understanding of Ing Man's capabilities. Jiang Chen feels that with just the two of them, they could easily secure 1 million points. Over the past 2 days, the majority of the energy Jiang Chen acquired has been utilized to upgrade the Tianyin True Inheritance. It is not that Jiang Chen favors the Tianyin True Inheritance, but because it must reach level 10 to participate in the training. Soon, aside from leaving half a centaur and some Tianyin disciples to guard the resource points, all high-end combat forces were summoned back to Jiang Chen's territory, including the Empress and Angel Yan, 10 level 8 goddess warriors, 9 level 8-9 heaven's holy maidens, for level 10 dragons, 8 level 8 dragons, 1 level 10 hill king, 2 level 10 storm guardians, 20 level 10 dwarven rocketmen, and 35 level 10 Tianyin True Inheritance members, along with 235 level 5 Tianyin disciples, still lacking energy. But this lineup should suffice. Jiang Chen took out the deep sea bait from Inchuxia and softly said, "Consume 3 million spirit stones. Select enhancement direction, ultimate deep sea bait." The enhancement was completed swiftly. Ultimate deep black bait possesses a powerful allure for deep sea creatures, capable of triggering a deep-sea ultimate beast tide at the current territory leveled AT this moment. The Empress and Angel Yin approached Jiang Chen's sides. Yin stared intently at the deep-sea bait. Such terrifying water spiritual energy. This is the deep-sea bait. It can summon a massive wave of seafood creatures, among which there may very well be legendary powerhouses. Hence the need to summon you back. Yin was taken aback. Seafood creatures? But Jiang Chen had already turned to the Empress. The treasure chest has been opened. He had been attentive to the regional channel and had not noticed the Empress's prompt about opening the treasure chest. After it was opened, the Empress sighed. Its equipment, a long spear. A spear. Our territory does not utilize spear-wielding troops or heroes. Of course, acquiring a weapon from an epic treasure chest is certainly not a loss. Though it may not compare to the Empress's previous achievements. Nonetheless, Jiang Chen offered a word of consolation and then said, "Put on the flowing cloud set and prepare for battle." The Empress responded earnestly, "Yes." Once everyone was prepared, Jiang Chen gently tossed the deep-sea bait. Under the illumination of the lighthouse, the onlookers could clearly see the void several hundred meters away from the territory beginning to vibrate visibly, gradually transforming into a deep blue barrier. The entire territory appeared to be enveloped in an underwater world, and the deep blue barrier resembled a thin layer of glass, raising concerns that the immense ocean water might at any moment tilt down and engulf the territory. Shadows, some agile and some massive, swam behind the barrier. Finally, a clawed figure burst through the barrier, landing on the ground still dripping wet. Yin gasped. "They truly are seafood creatures," the Empress added. "They look quite delectable." Chapter 60. The Deep Sea Domain. Ghost Leviathan, Little King Squid Race. Deep Sea Tribe Level, 17 Quality. Rare Combat Power, 62 Skills. Deathbind. Poison Water Arrow. Quite impressive, a rare grade squid. Jiang Chen wholeheartedly agreed. Of course, this assessment was from a culinary perspective. Entrusting the farmers with collection, this size could likely yield over 100 units of exceptional grade ingredients. The demand for high-end ingredients in the territory is growing, and supplies are running thin. Bang, bang, soon, over 100 little king squids fell to the ground, each standing upright and towering at 7 to 8 meters, creating an imposing sight. Following this, a 10-meter-long tiger shark monster burst forth from the barrier, clumsily flopping on the ground. Bang, bang. Unfortunately, while the tiger shark monster appeared fierce, lacking tentacles like the octopus monster, it could only flounder aimlessly on the ground. The people of the territory exchanged glances, the tense atmosphere before the battle dissipating in an instant. Could it be? Yin, the angel, incredulously asked, "Are they truly here to deliver food?" Jiang Chen, however, wore a grave expression. The Heavenly Tao is not a food delivery service. Since a beast-type tiger shark monster has appeared instead of a tiger shark warrior, there can only be one possibility. "Look, what is that?" the youngest Zaishan suddenly exclaimed. The crowd turned their gazes, instantly feeling a chill run down their spines. A shadow emerged beyond the barrier, rapidly expanding. Everyone understood that this was merely a visual effect caused by the shadow's swift approach. It was a colossal creature. Suddenly, a ghastly pale face surged forth from the depths of the ocean. The face was an impressive 10 meters in diameter, directly connected to a scaly body of indeterminate length. Exuding an aura of terror, it surveyed its territory from above, its expression rife with greed and vigilance. Immediately after, a peculiar wave of energy enveloped the area, causing the air around everyone to thicken. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply and remarked, "Indeed, this is the domain of the deep sea. Notice, due to the influence of the deep sea domain, the speed of all allied units has decreased by 5 to 30. Conversely, the deep sea creatures experienced the opposite effect. Just a moment ago, the tiger shark creature was floundering on the ground, but now it moved through the air with the grace of a fish in water." Buzzing sounds echoed as the lighthouse suddenly shone brightly, casting a radiant glow over all allied units. Notice, under the lighthouse's illumination, the negative effects of the deep sea domain on allied units are diminished. The lighthouse's effect was immediate. Jiang Chen expressed satisfaction, but then furrowed his brow. However, it turns out to be a phantom leviathan. This complicates matters. Phantom leviathan. Race. Deep sea tribe level. 20 quality. Golden legend. Combat power. 410 skills. My lord, this creature's combat power isn't particularly impressive. I could handle it myself. The Empress, clad in the flowing cloud set, reached a combat power of 450 stars, brimming with confidence. The challenge lay not in its strength, but in its nature. Though formidable, This creature was inherently cautious. Should it detect any hint of danger, it could swiftly retreat to the depths. This was precisely the origin of the name Phantom. Jiang Chen whispered an explanation and then swiftly arranged, Empress and Yan. Do not attack just yet. Let's see if we can lure it into our territory. Vandal, wait for my command before unleashing your ultimate move, then use Storm Hammer directly. The King of Hills, Vandal Storm, replied in a deep voice. Understood, my lord. As they spoke, swarms of deep-sea monsters broke through the barrier, charging ferociously toward the territory. Among them were two 20-meter-long epic sea serpents. The appearance of the Phantom Leviathan seemed to signal the onset of battle. Two races, each viewing the other as prey, exchanged no words, and combat erupted instantaneously to blood-red arcs. Chief Disciple Li Yin unleashed a blade of energy, cleaving a small king octopus in two. Your unit Li Yin has slain a small king octopus, earning energy 1700, Spirit Stone 180. Great Sumeru Sword Formation. The level 5 Tianyin disciples grouped into sets of 12, forming a vast virtual sword formation to confront the enemy. Storm Hammer, the Storm Guardians, being more ferocious, hurled a hammer that instantly obliterated an 18-level tiger shark creature. The defenders of the territory displayed their prowess, with 4 towers of heavenly wrath steadily unleashing fireballs, igniting explosions among the deep-sea tribe. Meanwhile, the two sea serpents became entangled with Long Jiao and Long Yi, locked in a fierce aerial struggle. Jiang Chen had retreated to the VIP room of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, overlooking the battlefield from the terrace. Within minutes of the battle commencing, his side had already established a clear advantage, with deep-sea creatures occasionally plummeting from the sky. Moreover, the dwarven rocket artillery had yet to make their move. Jiang Chen typically relished such overwhelming victories, yet at this moment, he frowned. For throughout the entire ordeal, the Phantom Leviathan had only revealed half its body from the depths, watching impassively as its minions were slaughtered. Truly, it was excessively cautious. Jiang Chen muttered a curse under his breath and promptly issued a command via his lord's heart, constrict the defensive perimeter. The Empress cautioned, My lord, if we tighten our defenses, the buildings may suffer damage. No matter, Jiang Chen nodded. If we can lure the serpent out, such losses are negligible. The group fought while retreating. Minutes later, the city walls began to crumble. Boom! A nearby dwelling was pulverized by a few bottom-dwelling demonic fish. Yet Jiang Chen remained unfazed, that moment. The deep-sea creatures that had invaded the territory suddenly slowed their assault, greedily absorbing the territory's essence. Jiang Chen sneered. Let's see how long you can endure. Indeed, the Phantom Leviathan watched as its minions began to compete for the delectable essence that belonged to it, emitting silent waves of agitation. However, under the allure of the ultimate deep-sea bait, these minions were no longer within its control. The Phantom Leviathan finally grew anxious. Its massive form slowly emerged from the depths. If it were not for that ghastly pale face, one might mistake the Phantom Leviathan for an enormous pike magnified countless times. Its length approached 50 meters, its body bristling with bony spikes, radiating an eerie blue glow as it advanced toward the territory. Seeing this, Jiang Chen's face broke into a smile. However, just as the Phantom Leviathan was within 200 meters of the territory, it abruptly halted and swiftly turned back toward the depths from which it came. Cunning creature, Jiang Chen shouted. Attack. Such a scenario could imply two possibilities. The first, the Phantom Leviathan possessed a unique ability, detecting a lethal threat within the territory. The second, this was merely a test. If there truly was an ambush, it would surely seek a way to escape upon sensing danger. Jiang Chen suspected the latter, but could not afford to take the risk. The Empress, Angel Yan, and Vandal soared into the air upon receiving the command. 12 Divine Warriors, led by Xinxia, prepared for a thunderous strike. Be safe. Jiang Chen waved his hand. Level up. The Empress, Angel Yan, and Vandal all ascended to level 12, expending the recently acquired 600,000 energy. Divine beings descended. As the initial control, Vandal inhaled deeply, the infinite power of the storm flowing into him, transforming into a 6-meter-tall giant midair. Storm Hammer. Boom! A storm hammer several meters in diameter took shape, slicing through hundreds of meters of air to land accurately atop the Phantom Leviathan's head. Chapter 61. The Empress erupts. All units level up. A single storm hammer could not inflict a fatal wound, but it did possess a stunning effect. The Phantom Leviathan staggered, its speed drastically reduced. But that was not the end. Thunderous strike. 12 lightning dragons followed closely behind. The Phantom Leviathan's abdomen erupted with 12 horrifying wounds. Hiss. The phantom leviathan emitted a pained shriek, its speed diminishing further, stabilized. Jiang Chen exhaled lightly. Empress, block its path. Yin, prepare for divine blade strike. Cloud shadow. The Empress had already activated the cloud shadow skill. With the passive effect of the flowing cloud technique, her speed doubled, successfully intercepting the phantom leviathan just 50 meters from the deep sea barrier. Yet, facing the Empress, the leviathan displayed a look of disdain. As if mocking her for attempting to confront such a colossal beast, its entire body glowed with an eerie blue light as it accelerated toward the Empress. As long as it crushed the human before it, it would glide into the ocean, invulnerable to all thereafter. The Empress's gaze remained indifferent, showing no intention of dodging, as if the titan before her held no threat. Cloud ring, centered on the Empress, clouds coalesced into a 10-meter-high gaseous figure. Resembling a low-budget version of a celestial manifestation, boom, the two collided fiercely, both staggering back several meters. The phantom leviathan was dazed, while the Empress grew more emboldened, pointing her flowing cloud immortal sword into the air. Cloud sword. Massive sword energies materialized from thin air, hurtling toward the phantom leviathan. The creature finally felt fear. How could a mere level 12 human possess such terrifying combat prowess? Unfortunately, it was afflicted by multiple debuffs, rendering it unable to evade the Empress's relentless assault. Thud, thud, thud. Dozens of sword energies struck true against the ghastly visage. Explosions followed. This was the terrifying aspect of the cloud sword. The Empress could control the detonation timing of the sword energies. Boom, boom, boom. The phantom leviathan's head was instantly obliterated. Its massive body writhed in a futile struggle. Ultimately, its lifeless form plummeted to the ground like a meteor, shaking the territory hundreds of meters away. Though it seemed prolonged, from the moment the Empress intercepted to the slaying of the phantom leviathan, merely a few seconds had elapsed. Yin watched as his divine blade strike took shape. Lamenting, what about my divine blade strike? Among all of Jiang Chen's heroes, each unit was formidable, yet the divine blade strike was unparalleled in power, albeit with a longer preparation time. The Empress smiled and gestured, don't waste it. There are still 2 sea serpents over there. Yin agreed, promptly redirecting the divine blade and striking down with force. Swoosh, swoosh. The 50-meter-long divine blade effortlessly bisected the 2 level 20 sea serpents. Long Jiao jumped back in surprise. That was close. You nearly sliced me. Your hero, the Empress, has slain the phantom leviathan, legend, earning energy 2, 150, 000, Spirit Stone 280, 000, Dark Wharf, legend, Advanced Spirit Power Book 1. Your hero Yin has slain the sea serpent, epic. You have earned Building Blueprints, a legendary blueprint. Nonetheless, Jiang Chen was overjoyed by the notification. However, upon examining the description of the blueprint, a hint of disappointment flickered across his face. It was merely a dock blueprint. Undoubtedly a premium item, regardless of the main world or the myriad battlegrounds. The richness of marine resources is unquestionable. If he were to enhance it, this blueprint would likely consume tens of millions or even over 100 million spirit stones. However, given that the town had yet to even breach the domain, its environment remained unknown. For now, this blueprint would be stored away. Next was the attribute book, which he would undoubtedly utilize. A radiant light flashed, and Jiang Chen's spirit power surged by another 100 points. Feeling the explosive rise of spirit power within him, Jiang Chen mused, my current base attributes must surpass those of elite units at the same level. Boom, the drunken immortal pavilion trembled. Something seemed to have landed on the roof. Jiang Chen hurriedly glanced out the window, just in time to see a manta ray flapping its wings desperately. Despite its efforts, it could only slow its descent, ultimately meeting its end from a spear thrust by Xinxia. Having lost the enhancement of the deep sea domain, the deep sea tribe could no longer soar through the skies. A rain of seafood fell upon the territory. This moment, the Empress and Yin landed on the terrace. The Empress suggested, with so much seafood, should we not raise them first? After all, they won't be fresh if they die. Jiang Chen. Yin rarely agreed. I once traveled to a civilization called Earth for business, and many seafood restaurants there did the same. Upon hearing the long-lost name Earth, Jiang Chen's expression froze momentarily. Yet he quickly composed himself and curiously asked the Empress, so, how does it feel to dominate with equipment? The Empress's cheeks flushed, yet she replied, it's exhilarating, truly exhilarating. Not long ago, she had opposed Jiang Chen's use of external forces to aid the Tianyin disciples' ascension. Yet today, donning legendary equipment, she found it utterly delightful. 5 minutes later, all invading foes had been annihilated, the outcome of the heavenly battle was a resounding victory for Jiang Chen. Naturally, the rewards from the monsters were negligible compared to the battle's conclusion. Perhaps the Phantom Leviathan had dropped a legendary blueprint, while the two epic sea serpents yielded only a single epic piece of equipment. Sea King S boots, level 20 durability, 120 attributes, physique 30. Spirit power 25, soul 28, carrying capacity -15 skills, water walking, like a fish in water, Sea King, boots. Jiang Chen repeated the equipment's name, glancing at the multitude of creatures around the territory, perplexed. Is the heavenly path hinting at something? Shaking his head to dispel the odd thoughts, he declared, "One-click extraction. You have gained energy 3,224,200. You have obtained spirit stones 485,200. You have received a treasure chest, excellent. Another 200,000 energy acquired. As for the various seafood, it took over an hour to clear them all." Jiang Chen subsequently reinforced 2 legendary civilian orders, recruiting Nong San and Nong Si. The warehouse brimmed with seafood of all qualities, from rare to legendary. This dramatically increased the loyalty of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion's epic chef to 95 points. At last, they had finished. Jiang Chen opened the regional channel and scrolled up, discovering that the number of lords had just reached 33. There was still ample time. Next came the repairs of buildings and upgrades of units. After a rapid calculation, Jiang Chen commenced comprehensive upgrades for his units, consuming 700,000 energy. All divine warriors were upgraded to level 10, consuming 1,040,000 energy. All 9 heaven sacred maidens reached level 10, consuming 1,100,000 energy. The remaining 8 dragons also ascended to level 10, consuming 720,000 energy. All Tianyin disciples were upgraded to level 6. Energy was completely depleted again. At dinner time, the epic chef of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion showcased his culinary prowess, preparing a dish renowned even in the second heaven. Neza conquers the sea, while satisfying the appetites of all. Their attributes surged by several points to dozens. Next came the waiting. At 9 p.m., the number of lords reached 79. The lords in the regional channel seemed to collectively breathe a sigh of relief. It appeared that the domain breach war would commence tomorrow. This was fortuitous. The domain breach war would last several hours, and even if the units did not rest, he himself would need to recuperate. Tomorrow would also mark the day the Blue Star channel reopens. Right after the domain breach war, he could return to Blue Star for some fun. At 11:42 p.m., the heavenly announcement finally arrived. Announcement: the 3 lords of the town have reached 100. The domain breach war will commence tomorrow at 9 a.m. Lords participating in the domain breach war include Jiang Chen and Chuxia. Man, please prepare yourselves. Jiang Chen yawned, and then sent a notice to all through the Lord's heart. Everyone, rest well tonight. The real battle begins tomorrow at 9 a.m. He aimed not only to secure the position of mayor, but also to seize the opportunity to amass energy. If he could slay a few legendary bosses, it would be even better. Chapter 62. I haven't started yet, and Jiang Chen the Great has already concluded. The following morning, all 3 lords selected for the domain breach war were fully equipped and prepared. An atmosphere of impending conflict enveloped the entire 10086 novice town. At precisely 9:00 a.m. Announcement: the domain breach war has begun. Instantly, hundreds of golden pillars of light ascended into the sky, reaching from earth to heaven, marking the phenomenon of territorial teleportation. As the light faded, over 100 lords vanished along with their territories from the town map. You have arrived at the Riftwind Mountains at the town's border. Canyon number 88. You have entered the battlefield channel. The first wave of alien creatures will arrive in 10 minutes. Your domain breach war will terminate upon the occurrence of any of the following scenarios: a lord's death or the destruction of the lord's manor. Over 100 aliens crossing your territory. Voluntary withdrawal. Must eliminate the current invading aliens. The battlefield is a real-world. Post-domain breach war. Losses among heroes and units, as well as building damages, will not be restored. As the golden light dissipated, Jiang Chen found himself in a canyon nearly 200 meters wide, perfectly blocked by his territory, with towering cliffs on either side. Canyon number 88 was indeed a good omen. Jiang Chen climbed the city walls to survey the scene, where war fog swirled ominously at the horizon. Fortunately, with the lighthouse in his possession, his territory's vision reached 300 meters, providing ample time to prepare. After spending a few minutes familiarizing himself with the terrain, Jiang Chen commanded, "Empress, Organize the disciples of Tianyin Pavilion for layered defense, the Empress replied sternly. Rest assured, my lord. Please proceed to a safe area. Jiang Chen nodded, and then opened the battlefield channel, which contained only 100 participants. Damn, I am in the number 1 canyon. Does that mean the enemies are going to be stronger the closer the numbers get? Brother, you're overthinking it. It's all random. A younger brother lamented about the heavy losses he incurred while capturing the crystal mine to upgrade to level 3, stating that this battle relied on the prowess of the veterans present. Wei Ming interjected, Are you trying to prepare us for the worst? We should at least survive the first 5 waves. Those are supposed to be easy. If you have the strength, who wouldn't want to last longer? Jiang Chen shook his head at this. However, the selflessness that was so commendable was indeed rare, as selfishness is human nature, and there was nothing strange about it. Suddenly, Mu Qingxuang announced, Prepare for battle, everyone. The first wave of monsters will attack in 1 minute. The countdown for the alien assault began. 0000. 58. Jiang Chen turned to the angel Yen. Yen, you should join me at the Drunken Immortal Loft for a moment. Yen nodded, and soon, Jiang Chen led Yen and Zizai Tian back to the private room at the Drunken Immortal Loft. Moving a chair onto the terrace. It was a safe and comfortable spot from which to oversee the battlefield, making it the perfect position for a commander. Just as they settled in, a rolling mist of war appeared in the distance. Moments later, dozens of small demons rushed out of the fog, charging madly toward the territory. Jiang Chen immediately recognized the intruding creatures: little demon, race, demon clan level, 7 quality, common combat power, 22 skill. Sharp fangs and claws. The little demons were pitch black, about 1.5 meters long, with gaping mouths resembling those of the undead ghouls. Following hundreds of little demons were around 10 slender demons, each about 2 meters tall. Their arms outstretched with deep red flames swirling around their fingertips. Fire Geller. Jiang Chen's face lit up with satisfaction. The enemies were formidable. While the demons had decent combat power, they lacked intelligence compared to the more cunning devils. Fire Geller. Race. Demon clan level. 8 quality. Elite combat power. 30 skill. Fireball. Suddenly, Jiang Chen sensed Yen's tension and calmly said, Yen, relax. There are only a few hundred low-level demons. You need not intervene. Yen loosened her grip on the sword and apologized. Sorry, my lord. It was an instinctive reaction. Jiang Chen chuckled. I understand. After being influenced by Queen Kesha's order of justice for thousands of years, it's not surprising you reacted this way upon seeing evil creatures. Yen was taken aback. My lord. You know of Queen Kesha? Jiang Chen, employing the same tactics he had used against the Empress, began to boast. The divine Kesha has fought battles throughout her life, breaking monopolies and slaying evil gods. I have certainly heard of her. Hint. Due to your recognition of the divine Kesha, Yen's favorability 5, current favorability 90 points. Upon hearing Jiang Chen's words, Yen hesitated. However, Jiang Chen seemed to see through her thoughts. You wish to know if Kesha could be resurrected? Yen immediately implored. Please, my lord, enlighten me. Without turning back, Jiang Chen softly replied. The divine Kesha is indeed immortal. In this world, there exists an unknown universe like the battlefield of all races, where perhaps there are those who can assist her in reconstructing her body. After contemplating, Yen solemnly stated, I understand now. Thank you for your guidance, my lord. Hint. Yen's favorability 5, current favorability 95 points. Jiang Chen sighed inwardly. As long as you understand. I, on the other hand, am utterly clueless. It seemed that to rapidly increase favorability, one must employ extraordinary measures tailored to the situation. At this moment, hundreds of low-level demons had approached within 300 meters of the territory, precisely within the range of the Tower of Heavenly Rage. Wrath of Heaven, 10 dark red fireballs, each 2 meters in diameter, whistled down, landing in the densest cluster of little demons. Boom, boom, 10 small mushroom clouds erupted, turning most of the demons to ashes. The battle log in the lower left corner instantly displayed a series of battle reports. Your Tower of Heavenly Rage killed a little demon, common. Gaining energy 11, battlefield points 1. Your Tower of Heavenly Rage killed a Fire Geller, elite. Gaining energy 120, battlefield points 2, War Drum 1. Following that, ordinary fireball attacks commenced. The Tower of Heavenly Rage was the most cost-effective defensive structure. Jiang Chen had constructed 6 additional towers of Heavenly Rage the previous night, bringing the total to 10, all upgraded to level 3. Under the relentless bombardment of the 10 towers, hundreds of low-level demons were obliterated before they could even breach the 100-meter mark of the city walls. The disciples of Tianyin on the walls exchanged glances, astonished at how effortless it seemed. Although the Empress was speechless, she still bellowed, "The monsters will grow stronger. Everyone must remain vigilant." Yes, the atmosphere was charged. Echoing through the canyon. "You have successfully repelled the first wave of attacks. The second wave will arrive in 10 minutes. This 10-minute interval provided a moment of respite for the lords. However, Jiang Chen was unperturbed. He calmly retrieved the items that had just dropped. War drum. Upon use, the time until the next wave of alien attacks is reduced by 5 minutes. Beat the war drum to declare war on the aliens. This item was of little value. He had just obtained 5 from the previous battle, designated for battlefield use. Use 2 war drums. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. After 2 drum beats, the enemies appeared to be incensed, as hundreds of little demons mixed with fire gellers charged through the mist once more. The second wave not only increased the number of demons by around 20, but also elevated their average level by 1 to 2 levels. Simultaneously, the battlefield channel displayed an announcement. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the first wave of alien invasion. Just as Wei Ming had predicted, the initial waves of aliens were merely a warm-up. Any lord qualified for the battlefield of all races would undoubtedly have 1 or 2 squads of elite units. Making the current situation relatively relaxed, the announcement sparked a flurry of activity in the battlefield channel. What is Jiang Chen doing? He's so fast. I like it. Hey, don't jinx it. I haven't even started, and Jiang Chen's already done? The aliens are still 100 meters away from my territory. Wei Ming first sent a crying face emoji, then remarked, 100 meters is good. The crocodile turtles from the monster clan just crawled out of the mist. Chapter 63. Far ahead, successful breakthrough. After the astonishment, many began to speculate how Jiang Chen accomplished this feat. Perhaps it's the defensive structures. Don't forget how Li Muse struggled against Jiang Chen's towers of arrow rain. Li Muse replied, "Cough, let's not dwell on that. Besides, the towers of arrow rain don't have such high kill efficiency. Could it be that Jiang Chen's self-created unit, the Tianyin disciples, are ranged units, allowing him to eliminate enemies from hundreds of meters away?" Tu Shanyi speculated, "I guess Jiang Chen directly charged out of the city, blocking the aliens in the mist." Jiang Chen thought, "I can't shake the feeling that you're not complimenting me." Just then, the lords collectively began to praise him. Announcement: Lord Yingxia has successfully repelled the first wave of alien invasion. Wei Ming sighed, "Let's not talk about it. My crocodile turtle has finally crawled to the city." Could it be that the Tianyin disciples are truly ranged units? Yingxia frowned while directing her farmers to repair the city walls. "Your Highness need not worry," Meng Tian replied with a sweet smile. "The selection of the town chief is determined by who has the most points, not by speed." Yingxia nodded, her spirits lifted, then let him take the lead for now, before she could finish her sentence. The battlefield channel announced once more. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the second wave of alien invasion. Did he actually use the war drum? Yingxia's eyes widened. That's too bold. Does he plan to give up the struggle for the position of town chief, knowing he can't win? Meng Tian pondered. If your Highness wants to use the war drum, the influence of the previous waves wouldn't matter too much. Yingxia shook her head. No rush. Let us repair the city walls first. That I won't compete for such a meaningless title. Meng Tian and Bai Zong exchanged glances, both sensing the relief in each other's expressions. Although the princess could sometimes be impulsive, she remained composed during this critical moment of the town chief contest. Rest assured, I know what I'm doing. Jiang Chen closed the chat box with Tu Shanyi, feeling helpless. After easily dispatching the second wave of demon attacks, messages from Chuxia, the little fox, and even Mu Qingshuang flooded in, subtly urging Jiang Chen to adopt a more cautious approach. Even the battlefield channel was abuzz with requests for Jiang Chen to play it safe. Jiang Chen realized his performance had drawn too much attention. Generally speaking, even if the previous wave of monsters caused little damage, lords would take a moment to regroup, considering the mental and physical exhaustion of their troops, along with potential damage to the walls. But the thing was that the Tower of Heavenly Rage didn't need to rest. Without hesitation, Jiang Chen declared, "Use the war drum." Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. The third wave of demons emerged, with the lowest level now reaching level 10. Boom, boom, boom. The output of the Tower of Heavenly Rage exceeded expectations, so this wave of demons was also reduced to ashes before even crossing the 100-meter threshold of the territory. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen has successfully repelled the third wave of alien invasion. Continue. Use the war drum. Announcement: Lord Jiang Chen. Half an hour later, Jiang Chen easily annihilated the 10th wave of demons. While the troops in his territory merely watched the spectacle for half an hour, his points had skyrocketed to 20,000, far exceeding the average level. The battlefield channel was filled with astonished lords. Brothers, Jiang Chen is about to face the 11th wave soon. Remember, our high school record was only 13 waves. Isn't it true that his troops don't need rest? It's confirmed. The Tianyin disciples are definitely ranged units. The resources required for defensive structures like the Tower of Heavenly Rage were far beyond what a small town could produce, so no one had thought along those lines. Wei Ming lamented. The gap between me and Jiang Chen is just too vast. The 10th wave of aliens will probably be level 20. Mu Qingxuang remarked, I fear I won't even last until the 10th wave. I can only do my best. Suddenly someone exclaimed, oh no, while ranged units are powerful, what if the alien monsters get too close? The other lords felt a pang of anxiety. If Jiang Chen faltered, they would lose a crucial strong ally. Just then, a lord announced, brothers, I can't hold on any longer. I'm retreating. Wei Ming retorted, wait, you've only repelled 3 waves, right? Are you joking? Huang Xian added, 3 waves only give you 2,000 points. If you retreat, others will have to shoulder 8,000 points for you. I suffered heavy losses yesterday to capture the crystal mine. If I face another wave, I might as well give up. As he spoke, this lord shared several photos, revealing the devastation in his territory, with fallen militia littering the ground and half of the city walls collapsed. Although everyone was furious, they couldn't let him perish. Wei Ming urged. Jiang Chen is a ranged unit. If he faces a few more waves, he won't hold out for long. We need to work together. Jiang Chen was somewhat impressed by their imaginative capabilities. Don't worry. I can handle at least 10 more waves without issue, but you brothers need to pull your weight as the monsters yield substantial energy and item rewards. Xia scoffed. 10 more waves? Why don't you just fly up and join the sun? Meanwhile, Jiang Chen faced the 11th wave of demons. This wave's little demons had reached a minimum level of 22, but most importantly, a 3-headed boss finally appeared among these monsters. Hellfire, race, demon clan level, 26 quality, rare, combat power, 112 skills, Hellfire fist, flame resistance, regardless of units, heroes, or monsters, level 20 marks a significant threshold. For example, before level 20, militia increased by 2 combat power per level. Between levels 20-30, they increased by 4 combat power per level. The upper limit for heroes and units at level 3 territories is exactly level 20. Additionally, level 3 can break the domain and exit the novice town. Thus, anything below level 20 is considered novice level. The level 22 little demons had combat power reaching 55 stars, so this wave of attacks finally posed some pressure on Jiang Chen. With flame resistance, the 3-headed Hellfire managed to withstand the Tower of Heavenly Rage's onslaught and approached the city walls. Jiang Chen, wishing to prevent damage to the walls, commanded through the heart of the Lord. True disciples of Tianyin, engage in battle. In response to the command, nearly 40 true disciples of Tianyin leaped from the walls to join the fray. However, rather than a battle, it was more akin to a massacre. Within 5 minutes, all enemies, including the 3-headed Hellfire, were slaughtered. You have successfully repelled the 11th wave of attacks. The 12th wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Jiang Chen ceased using the war drums, opting for a steady approach. 10 minutes later, the 12th wave of monsters approached the city. Goddess warriors, King of the Hills, Guardians of the Storm, engage. As the 13th wave approached, dragons, engage, and the 14th wave, Divine Maiden of the 9 Heavens, engage. Jiang Chen pressed forward with unstoppable momentum. Each wave repelled elicited cheers in the battlefield channel. Not only in the battlefield channel, lords who could not participate in the domain-breaking battle were closely monitoring the situation in the regional channel. Wei Ming periodically shared screenshots of battlefield points in the regional channel, allowing everyone in the town to witness Jiang Chen's ferocity. Of course, as time passed, more and more lords chose to withdraw from the battlefield. Most lords only managed to withstand 5 or 6 waves, falling short of the average level. With a decisive strike, the Empress personally eliminated a 30-level berserker demon. Exquisite. You have successfully repelled the 20th wave of attacks. The 21st wave will arrive in 10 minutes. In just a few hours, countless demons had fallen before Jiang Chen's territory, and his personal points had exceeded 150,000. Based on experience, the next wave would feature epic-level monsters. Jiang Chen opened the battlefield channel to check the total points. 991, 523. Meanwhile, only 19 lords remained on the battlefield. And Chuxiao remarked, I am less than 10,000 points away. I should finish this wave soon. It should be stable. Thanks to her epic hero, and Xuxia had made it to wave 11 and appeared to have some energy left that Xuan Ye added. Ye is currently circling the last monster of wave 9. If I delay a bit longer, I can fight wave 10. Wow, this is a bug exploit, Huang Xin commented. Our town broke through too quickly. The unit levels couldn't keep up, or else the process wouldn't have been so arduous. Wei Ming sighed. It's not like the great lords rushed too aggressively. Otherwise, we wouldn't have broken through so quickly. And Xuxia concluded, at least we succeeded. Announcement. Lord Xuxia has successfully repelled the 12th wave of alien invasion. Almost simultaneously, announcement. Lord Xia has successfully repelled the 15th wave of alien invasion. Points surged again, instantly crossing the million threshold. The domain was successfully breached. Meanwhile, golden announcements flooded both the battlefield channel and the town's regional channel. Chapter 64. The First Small Town. I am reasonable. Town 10086 has successfully breached the domain. All participating lords received 10 to all attributes. As the first novice town to break through in Xingyang County. Rewards are doubled, and all attributes receive a boost of 20. The county channel has been unlocked, allowing each person to send 10 messages daily, while the town leader faces no restrictions. Additionally, the county teleportation portal is now accessible, provided the territory teleportation portal reaches level 3. In the chat box, aside from the town channel and the battlefield channel, a new county channel has emerged. After a brief moment of silence, the entire town erupted in jubilation. Is it true? Each county has 1,000 novice towns. And we are the first to break through. Doubled rewards. That is a total of 80 attribute points, equivalent to 8 intermediate attribute books. Jiang Chen is formidable, and so is Yin Man. Just as the Blue Star channel has opened. I plan to have a wonderful night back in Blue Star. Not just ordinary lords, but all secondary lords, including Yin Man, were filled with joy. After all, additional attributes are among the few things that cannot be purchased with spirit stones. Suddenly, Yin Man exclaimed, however, Jiang Chen, your endurance to withstand 20 waves is truly impressive. It seems I underestimated you before. Everyone was taken aback, realizing that although they had successfully broken through, the war was not yet over. As the position of town leader had yet to be decided, despite Jiang Chen having faced 20 waves of monsters, Yin Man remained steady, and the outcome was still uncertain. At that moment, someone voiced a common concern. Strange. I don't recall the textbooks ever stating that the first novice town to break through would receive doubled rewards. What is going on this time? Before anyone could respond, the answer was revealed. A golden announcement suddenly popped up in everyone's view. County announcement. 10,086 town has successfully broken through, triggering the Xingyang County Town Ranking Competition. The rules are as follows. Competition content. Total points earned in the town's breakthrough battle. First place. Town leader receives 50 to all attributes, and the town S luck 5. Second place. Town leader receives 30 to all attributes, and the town S luck 3. Third place. Town leader receives 20 to all attributes, and the town S luck 2. Fourth to 10th place. Town leader receives 10 to all attributes, and the town S luck 1. Settlement time. After all 100 towns in Xingyang County complete their breakthroughs. This is a county-wide announcement that all lords can receive. Everyone was stunned, followed by a wave of excitement that we actually triggered the town ranking competition. No wonder the rewards are doubled. Although 50 to all attributes is enticing, there can only be one town leader. Thus, the majority were more concerned about the town S luck. My heavens. This can influence the resource yield and quality within the town, and a one-time boost of 5 points. Not only resources, but even the appearance of advanced outdoor structures is closely related to luck. It is said that once the luck reaches 100 points, epic outdoor structures may emerge. The crowd began to discuss the benefits of luck. But it was too long before someone noticed a discrepancy. Huang Xin exclaimed, darn it, this reward has nothing to do with us. We've already broken through, barely hitting 1 million points. The heavens just announced the ranking competition. Isn't this unfair to our town? Wei Ming chuckled. What impact does it have? Even if it was announced early, do you have the strength to fight a few more waves? Huang Xin replied. Not really. But right now, everyone's heroes and troops are only just above level 10. He continued. If we had known about the town ranking competition earlier, we could have coordinated our strategies, suppressed the territory levels, and waited until the majority of Lord's heroes and troops reached level 20 before triggering the breakthrough battle. At that point, achieving 2 million points would have been effortless. It must be said that Huang Xin had a point. And Xuxia interjected, but if we did that, we wouldn't be able to receive the doubled rewards. Mu Qing Shuang added, it's clear that this ranking competition can only be triggered by the first town. The heavens 1T hand all the benefits to just one town. Huang Xian sighed. All right. Fine, Wei Ming chimed in. All right. Let us break through as soon as possible. Then we can explore the maps outside the town and expand our lead. It was foreseeable that many towns would organize under the leadership of strong players to compete for the town ranking rewards. After all, it concerns the town's luck, and all lords would fully support it. Missing out on the town ranking rewards somewhat diluted the joy of gaining 20 attribute points, except for Jiang Chen, who pondered, the first-place town leader can receive 50 to all attributes, and 5 points of town luck. Comparing this to the total points in the town's breakthrough battle, Jiang Chen glanced at the spring water blueprint he had stored away. He had been torn between constructing the Fountain of Life or waiting for the legendary troop structure. Now, the heavens had made the decision for him. However, obtaining the materials to enhance the Fountain of Life would be a significant expense. Jiang Chen naturally set his sights on Impending this moment. Huang Xian declared, since the town ranking competition seems hopeless, I'll withdraw. Tip. Huang Xian has exited the battlefield. Mu Qingxuang added, I'll withdraw too. Although the rewards for resisting the alien invasion were decent, it was too taxing. Tip. Mu Qingxuang has exited the battlefield. Tu Shan Ye chimed in. The monster I was leading just committed suicide. The 10th wave has begun, so I'm leaving too. Within moments, only Jiang Chen, Ing Man, and In Chuxia remained in the battlefield. All familiar faces. In Chuxia didn't need to hide her thoughts any longer. The Dwarf King's skills haven't been used yet. I feel like we can still take on 2 more waves. I thought having an epic hero would allow me to compete for the town leader position, but now I realize I was too naive. Ing Man replied, Chuxia, if you can fight, then fight, but be sure to gauge your strength. In Chuxia retorted, you should be the one to gauge your strength. Don't let the competition for town leader lead to mutual destruction. Jiang Chen assured, don't worry, that 1T happened. Jiang Chen could guarantee this. With his strength, who could engage him in a mutually destructive battle? After a light lunch, Jiang Chen's 21st wave of alien monsters began their assault. He entrusted the battlefield to the Empress, and then called Ing Man via video. The video connected quickly. Ing Man, somewhat surprised, said, Jiang Chen, seeking me out now seems unlike you. Jiang Chen was also taken aback, as he noticed that behind Ing Man, aside from Meng Tian, there was another middle-aged general. Jiang Chen already knew of Ing Man's identity and naturally guessed that this hero, Meng Tian, was likely the sister of the human sage Meng Tian. Worshipped in the Hall of Immortals, the middle-aged general likely had quite the background as well. Out of respect, Jiang Chen nodded slightly to the 2 human sages before saying, I'd like to discuss a matter with the big shot. Can I get an advance of 50 million spirit stones from the 100 million wager? Advance? Ing Man was taken aback, then became furious, saying, you think that just because you've survived 20 waves, you've already won? You are exceedingly arrogant. Let me tell you, I'm just playing it safe. I don't want to race against you. The big shot misunderstood me. I'm a reasonable person. Jiang Chen replied seriously, think about it. If I win, you'll owe me 100 million spirit stones, right? Ing Man retorted angrily, you haven't won yet. Jiang Chen continued, but if I lose, hypothetically, if I become your vassal lord, didn't you also promise to give me 100 million spirit stones for expenses? Ing Man's eyes widened in realization. She had already guessed what Jiang Chen was getting at. Sure enough. Jiang Chen spread his hands. See? Whether I win or lose, it's still the same. You'll give it regardless. Ing Man was left speechless by Jiang Chen's audacity. Suddenly, her black hair billowed, and a vertical pupil appeared deep within her eyes. Such an apparition startled Jiang Chen. But considering Ing Man's identity, he naturally thought of a legendary concept, bloodline, specifically the bloodline of the ancestral dragon. At that moment, Meng Tian, standing behind Ing Man, revealed a look of surprise and gestured to Jiang Chen with a fist, signaling him to keep going. The middle-aged general also cupped his fist in salute to Jiang Chen, eyes full of gratitude, leaving Jiang Chen utterly bewildered. You shall not. Ing Man gritted her teeth, stating, even if you must give, it'll only be after the results are revealed. With that, Ing Man abruptly ended the video call. Wasn't what I said just now reasonable? Jiang Chen mumbled. Since you're so unreasonable, I can only let you feel what despair truly is. Chapter 65. 100 million spirit stones. Town leader authority. An hour later, announcement. Lord Ing Man successfully repelled the 17th wave of alien invasion. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen successfully repelled the 23rd wave of alien invasion. Announcement. Lord Chuxiao successfully repelled the 14th wave of alien invasion. After 21 waves, the monsters, in terms of quantity, level, and quality, significantly increased, with over 20 level epic monsters appearing. Yet Jiang Chen's pace showed no signs of slowing that Chuxiao remarked. Jiang Chen, Jie, the 14th wave has reached my limit. I'll be retreating now. Please don't end up in mutual destruction. Man quipped. Chuxiao, you should be advising him, not me. Jiang Chen added, same here. And Chuxiao looked exasperated. The Blue Star channel has opened. Hurry up. I'm waiting to return to Blue Star. I wonder if my mom managed to get the high-level dwarf troop tokens. Each trip to and from Blue Star allows lords to carry 10 slots of items. For any secondary lord, this is a significant opportunity to enhance strength. Tip. Lord Chuxiao has exited the battlefield. Only Jiang Chen and Man remained in the battlefield, yet both were silent. Man was infuriated with Jiang Chen, while Jiang Chen was too lazy to explain. Another 2 hours passed. Announcement. Lord Jiang Chen successfully repelled the 28th wave of alien invasion. Looking at the announcement, Man clenched her fists, her eyes filled with disbelief. How did he manage to do this? She had just dealt with the 25th wave, making up some ground. However, starting from the 23rd wave, her troops had to use skills. Just moments ago, if Meng Tian hadn't used the Yin-Yang Harmony Seal at a crucial moment, the 100 battles penetrating armored army would have suffered casualties. Meng Tian spoke solemnly. Your Highness, the restorative potions for spiritual power are running low. If we push ourselves to the limit, we might be able to repel 3 more waves, but the warriors will likely suffer heavy losses. As a protector, she merely stated the facts, trusting Man would make the right choice. If only the breakthrough battle could begin tomorrow, then she could return to Blue Star to retrieve another batch of troop tokens, equipment, and potions. Man sighed, then suddenly said calmly, what a pity there are no ifs. Meng Tian lamented. Jiang Chen not only possesses ability, but also great fortune. Yesterday, I sensed the terrifying power of the water source through the Qi observation technique. It's likely connected to Jiang Chen. Fortune is also a part of strength, so this time, I accept my defeat willingly. With this, Man burst into laughter. Ha! How amusing. I initially thought that with my background, I would find it hard to meet an opponent in the myriad races battlefield. Yet unexpectedly, I encountered such an intriguing character in a novice town. Man's smile contained a mix of calmness, wildness, and audacity. If Jiang Chen were present, he would undoubtedly exclaim, wow, a fan-shaped diagram. General Baizong. Relay my command. Unleash everything against the 26th wave of monsters. Baizong respectfully replied, yes, Your Highness, soon. Meng Tian, Baizong, the 100 battles penetrating armored army, and the Iron Eagle elite unleashed their skills and effortlessly annihilated the 26th wave of aliens. Naturally, they exhausted their spiritual power and could no longer withstand the next wave of attacks. Man has sent you 110 million spirit stones. Jiang Chen was taken aback, then chuckled. This girl is quite straightforward. However, why was there an extra 10 million spirit stones? Ding ding ding. Man's video request promptly followed. After Jiang Chen connected the video, he didn't putting Man in a difficult position. As the descendant of the Ying family of the Qin dynasty, she was indeed a person of her word, earning admiration. Man showed no signs of disappointment. Instead, she smiled and said, it's simply a matter of honoring the wager. There's nothing praiseworthy about it. Jiang Chen admired her even more. If it were him, losing 100 million spirit stones would be utterly painful. Of course, perhaps she genuinely wasn't short on money. Man got straight to the point. I want to know where I lost. Jiang Chen finally understood why there was an extra 10 million spirit stones. It turned out to be a fee for information. Not taking advantage of a situation is foolish. Jiang Chen pondered for a moment, then opened the rear camera of the video function, pointing it at the sky. Is this explanation sufficient? Man gasped at the sight of 12 legendary dragons soaring through the sky. Legendary dragons? A whole squad. Jiang Chen smiled but didn't elaborate. The reason he used dragons to deflecting Man's inquiry was twofold. First, the dragons had already been exposed to Chuxia and her mother. Secondly, within his territory, dragons were nearly reduced to transport troops. Among peers, a single angel named Yin could slay an entire squad of dragons. The Empress, clad in legendary gear, possessed strength exceeding Yin's. The 9 heavens holy princess. bolstered by the Empress Dominion, combined with the Great Sumerus sword style, could face 2 dragons alone. Even the epic grade troop, the Goddess Warriors, boast extreme attributes and potential far surpassing dragons. Moreover, revealing a squad of the weakest dragons now would prevent Man from overthinking. The epic treasure chest could yield legendary troop tokens. You indeed possess great fortune. Man understood this and smiled. I have a proposal. What proposal? I'll give you another 10 million spirit stones. You don't need to become a vassal lord. Just call me Jie from now on. What do you think? Jiang Chen's expression turned peculiar. According to the information from the Lord of Enluashi, this girl was at most in her early 18s. Why was she so eager to take on the role of an older sister? It's worth noting that Chuxia was already 19. Regarding the whims of the wealthy, Jiang Chen chose not to meddle further, simply expressing, if the big shot has no other matters, I'm about to face the 29th wave of alien invasion. Man was taken aback. I've already conceded. You're still continuing? Jiang Chen stated. Opportunities to accumulate energy like this are rare. I'm going to take on a few more waves, no matter how imaginative Man was. She wouldn't dare to think that Jiang Chen intended to single-handedly charge for the top position in the town ranking competition. Well, take care of yourself. Legendary troops are hard to come by. If one were to perish, I do feel sorry for you. Man offered a few simple words of advice before cheerfully adding, consider my proposal again. If you decide, come find me, and we can negotiate the price. With that, she abruptly ended the video call. Just because you have some money, you think you're impressive. Jiang Chen muttered under his breath, then excitedly gazed at the spirit stones in his Lord account, 9-digit spirit stones. He had never seen such an amount in his previous life. Tip: Man has exited the battlefield. Only Jiang Chen remained in the battlefield. He glanced at the points. 1, 526, 320, with nearly 300. 000 points contributed by Man. Had she exerted herself, perhaps the previously mentioned 500,000 points would seem exaggerated, but 400,000 was certainly achievable. Immediately after, tip: you have achieved the highest score in the 10086 town breakthrough war and have become the town leader. Although Jiang Chen had long anticipated the bonuses of being the mayor, he was still exceedingly delighted. However, what name should he give to the town? Contemplating this, Jiang Chen sent a message in the town channel, initiating a collective effort to name the town. Brothers, if you have any good ideas, please comment below. At the same time, all the lords in the town received the news of the mayor's emergence. The 2 prominent figures were remarkable. They had likely endured more than 25 waves by now. The esteemed Man was impressive, but Jiang Chen was even more exceptional. Oh, if only I had known how formidable these 2 were. I wouldn't have exerted myself so much. From now on, if anyone tells me that rewards cannot be obtained in the domain war, I will be furious. Wei Ming, Boss Jiang, I humbly request an official position. Huang Xian, a child who cries gets milk. My brother Wei is quite generous. Many were online, perhaps waiting for the mayor's emergence. The 29th wave of monsters soon commenced. Jiang Chen instructed, in the next few waves, try to stall for time. Although unsure of the intent, the Empress solemnly replied, understood. Yin voluntarily offered, my lord, do you need me to join the battle? Wait a bit longer. Jiang Chen replied, then took out the blueprint for the Spring of Life. Using a strengthening opportunity with no cost, he chose to enhance it in the direction of the Spring of Life. Chapter 66. The Spring of Life. Undercurrent surge. A dazzling golden light erupted, surpassing any previous enhancement of items. Yin gasped in astonishment. Wide-eyed that in the territory, everyone instinctively turned to gaze at the drunken immortal tower, enveloped in golden light. As the light faded, Jiang Chen toyed with the blueprint for the Spring of Life. Building the Spring of Life required the following resources: energy, 400,000. Life stones, 2,000, can be obtained by enhancing regular stone, 10,000 spirit stones per unit. Thunderstrike wood, 1,000, can be enhanced from regular wood. 10,000 spirit stones per unit. Origin gold, 1,000, can be enhanced from gold. 15,000 spirit stones per unit. In total, this amounted to 45 million spirit stones. Quite inexpensive for a legendary building. Of course, upgrading the Spring of Life would also require substantial resources and energy. Before commencing the resource enhancement, Jiang Chen waved his hand, announcing, upgrade. Countless upgrading halos arose, consuming over 600,000 energy, and all 200 disciples of Tianyin reached level 9. The energy obtained from the first 28 waves of monsters was entirely expended. While strength was indeed vital, As the number of monsters increased, the nearly 200-meter-long defense line primarily relied on the Tianyin disciples for protection. After all, allowing over 100 monsters to breach the territory would signify a failed defense. Jiang Chen, unhurried, continued to accumulate points. Meanwhile, the county announcement, taking advantage of the opening of the Blue Star Passage, finally spread, centered around Qingyang County. Whether in the myriad races battlefield or the main world, undercurrents were quietly swirling. In Town 10010, a young man clad in dark armor unleashed a punch. A fist imprint the size of a water barrel thundered through the air, revealing faint landscapes and a bright moon within. Should a knowledgeable individual be present, they would instantly recognize this as the secret technique of the Ming Domain royal family, Mountain River Bright Moon. The 18-level elite half-orc blocking the youth was instantly obliterated. What a remarkable town ranking competition. 50 points to all attributes, 5 points of luck. The youth chuckled softly. I never expected that just a few days after opening the district, the heavenly path would reward me with such a gift. No, I should thank Town 10086. To break the domain in just 6 days, Jiang Chen, who created exceptional units, is indeed extraordinary. It's a pity he has benefited me. Thinking this, Zhu Yeqing immediately posted a message in the town channel. Dear brothers and sisters of the Dragon Kingdom, you should have received the county announcement by now. I, Zhu, am officially introducing myself. I am a descendant of the Ming Domain, the 28th generation grandson of King Yin. I wish to lead Town 10010 to victory in the town ranking competition, and from henceforth, we shall soar with fortune. After a moment of silence, a cheer erupted in the town channel. Zhu Yeqing was immensely satisfied. Great. I will select 100 warlords. In Town 10222, the regional channel was abuzz with vigorous discussions. Town 10086 is actually in the same county as us, and they've already broken the domain. Jiang Chen, who creates exceptional units, is from Town 10086. Shen Baiyu Yi. Let me share some good news. Is Lord Shen back? Please, enlighten us. Shen Baiyu Yi. Following the county announcement, I immediately conducted an investigation, and the result is that there are currently over 500 confirmed cherry blossom country towns in Qingyang County. Upon hearing this, cheers erupted. Excellent. This means our great cherry blossom empire will have an absolute advantage in the county. We will dominate Qingyang County. Ha ha ha. With Town 10086 breaking the domain so early, they have already been eliminated from the town ranking competition. This time, our great cherry blossom empire will take all 10 spots in the ranking. Lord Shen is a descendant of the divine martial emperor. He will surely lead us to victory, according to the rules of the myriad races battlefield. New player town numbers within a county may or may not be sequential. Thus, prior to today, even if lords knew their town numbers, they could not determine who else was in the same county. But now, it was different. Jiang Chen had completed the domain break, and the Heavenly Path had issued the county announcement. Anyone who received the announcement was guaranteed to be in Qingyang County. In Donghai City. And Xu Xiao frowned upon hearing her mother's investigation results. So, the Cherry Blossom Country lords hold the advantage in our county. And Luoshi nodded. The positioning of new player towns in the myriad races battlefield generally follows a normal distribution based on the main world's location. If luck is on our side, we could land right in the heart of the Dragon Kingdom. If luck is poor, we might find ourselves surrounded by lords from the Lighthouse Nation in the Western Hemisphere. Our Donghai City is already adjacent to the Cherry Blossom Country and the Southern Bamboo Nation. It's not surprising that your town's location has shifted slightly east. In the myriad races battlefield, conflicts between lords from different nations are permitted and would not be classified as bloody lords. Naturally, the methods cannot be excessively cruel, as nations must maintain a facade of humanitarianism. Thus, it is foreseeable that the future of Qingyang Town will not be peaceful. However, and Xu Xiao was full of confidence. Our town has Jiang Chen and Sister Ying. I now possess an epic hero. Why should I fear them? Seeing in Xu Xiao's determination, and Luoshi did not press further and merely handed over a token engraved with the word migration. And Xu Xiao was taken aback. A migration order? And Luoshi nodded. As far as I know, many well-informed lords in your county have already prepared migration orders. However, the Dwarven King's palace should not be easily abandoned. This migration order is merely a precaution. Jiang Chen finally finished enhancing the materials. Construct the Spring of Life. Complete immediately. The Spring of Life upgraded to level 3. Jiang Chen directly upgraded the Spring of Life to level 3, consuming a total of 78 million spirit stones and 1.3 million energy. The level 3 Spring of Life had a diameter of 10 meters, its outer wall surrounded by pure white life stones. The spring water appeared pale green, exuding a terrifying vitality. Even the surrounding 10-meter radius was shrouded in a thick aura. Spring of Life. Legendary. Effect. Units within a 10-meter radius of the Spring of Life can rapidly recover injuries, replenish spiritual power, and restore their souls. Effect. Any unit, except for the Lord, can be resurrected through the Spring of Life upon death. Resurrection costs are dependent on the strength and completeness of the deceased unit's body, if there is no body. Full price resurrection, and the level of the Spring of Life. A level 3 Spring of Life can resurrect each unit 4 times per day. Effect. Without damaging the foundation of the Spring of Life. It can produce 1 bottle of life essence and 10 bottles of life water each day. Life essence contains powerful life source energy. Consuming it enhances the quality of lords, heroes, and units. No additional energy consumption required. Life water. Drinking it has the same effect as being within the radius of the Spring of Life for 100 seconds. 4 resurrections per day. How powerful. And this is merely a level 3 Spring of Life. Jiang Chen marveled. It was worth the massive expenditure of spirit stones and energy. Moreover, there's also the life essence. Jiang Chen waved his hand, and a small bottle of emerald green liquid appeared in his grasp. Resembling a royal jade, crystal clear and radiant, it was indeed the life essence. Without hesitation, he uncapped the bottle and drank it all. Chapter 67. Attributes comparable to a dragon. Terrifying effect. RPG washing. A refreshing sensation surged from his abdomen, spreading to his limbs, soon transforming into warmth. Sweat beads instantly formed on Jiang Chen's forehead, and upon closer inspection, one could see numerous black impurities within the sweat. This was indeed a cleansing of the marrow. Jiang Chen felt incredibly comfortable, utterly unlike the painful experiences depicted in films and dramas. At this moment, a notification from the heavenly path rang out. Notice. Your aptitude has risen to C grade. Compensation attributes as follows. Physique 24, Spiritual Power 24, Soul 31, Carrying Capacity 25, Aptitude, when applied to heroes and units, equates to quality. Aptitude determines the attribute points a lord can gain upon leveling up, as well as the speed of cultivating techniques and skills. The vast majority of people are born with F-grade aptitude. Originally, Jiang Chen was likely above E-grade, just shy of D-grade, making him a top genius in Donghai No. 3 high school. Now, after consuming a bottle of life essence, he had directly reached C-grade, with initial attributes comparable to an exceptional hero. The attributes just added were indeed the compensation for the aptitude gap from levels 1 to 10. Jiang Chen, level 10, attributes. Physique 248, 6, Spiritual Power 188, Soul 102, Carrying Capacity 121, 6, Technique. 9th set of Broadcast Gymnastics Minor Success, F-grade, Skill, None, Equipment, Phantom Armor, Combat Power Evaluation. 165. Jiang Chen gazed at his attributes, exclaiming, I am practically a human dragon. He had consumed no less than 10 attribute books, along with unlimited high-quality gourmet food, in addition to the rewards from this domain war. Therefore, it was no surprise he possessed such terrifying attributes. Naturally, even with such strength, Jiang Chen had no intention of personally entering the fray. At this moment, a notification sounded. You successfully repelled the 32nd wave of attack. The 33rd wave will arrive in 10 minutes. The territory had successfully eliminated 33 waves of invading monsters. My lord. 5 more Tianyin disciples have unfortunately been injured, the Empress reported through the Lord's heart. Her tone somewhat grave. One of them had an arm torn off by a level 28 minor demon. I fear she will no longer be able to fight. A level 9 Tianyin disciple, in conserving spiritual power, indeed found it challenging to deal with ordinary demons nearing level 30. Understood. Jiang Chen nodded. Quickly repair the walls and bring the injured disciples here. Without the Spring of Life, Jiang Chen would have to follow Yimin's method, relying on skills to fend off a few more waves before retreating from the battlefield. Unless he was indifferent to the lives of his units. But now, things were different. Soon, the injured Tianyin disciples were brought over by the Empress. At Jiang Chen's signal, they cautiously stepped into the effective range of the Spring of Life. Instantly, disbelief washed over their faces. Heavens, my wound is healing. It feels itchy and so comfortable. Not only their injuries but even the spiritual power they had just consumed was nearly replenished instantly. They felt all fatigue vanish. The Tianyin disciple with the severed arm watched in astonishment as a snow-white arm slowly grew back from her shoulder. Overwhelmed with joy, she drew her sword and waved it, discovering it felt as if she had never lost it at all. The Empress, too, was in awe, expressing reverence. "My lord, your depth is unfathomable." Notice, Empress's favorability 1. Current 97. Jiang Chen was immensely satisfied. Just 3 more points, and the Empress's favorability would reach its maximum of 100 points. Naturally, as favorability increases, it becomes increasingly difficult to enhance. Furthermore, the Tianyin disciples who had just received treatment all attained loyalty levels exceeding 95 points. Generally, when a unit's loyalty surpasses 90 points, betrayal becomes rare, unless the Lord undergoes a drastic personality change and commits acts that provoke widespread outrage. With the Spring of Life, he could finally unleash skills freely. Everyone was invigorated, eagerly awaiting the 33rd wave of monsters to showcase their abilities. Jiang Chen, however, waved his hand. Dwarven Rocketmen. Upgrade to level 20. 450,000 energy was instantly consumed. All 20 Dwarven Rocketmen were elevated to level 20, reaching the current maximum level of 3 books. Soon, the 33rd wave of demons broke through the fog. The level 30 minor demons towered over 2 meters, their limbs thick and claws glinting menacingly, numbering in the thousands. Additionally, there were hundreds of flame ghouls, dozens of hellfire demons, 6 armed serpents, a few frenzy demons, and 1 level 34 barrow flame demon. This lineup would make even an E-Man kneel if she were at full strength. Angel Yan, unable to contain her excitement, once again requested to battle. "My lord, please allow me to fight. With the support of the Spring of Life, I need not worry about my spiritual power consumption." "Why use a butcher's knife to kill a chicken?" Jiang Chen smiled. Dwarven Rocketmen. Utilize Overload and prepare super rockets. After 30 seconds, 20 rockets, each 8 meters long and 2 meters thick, soared into the sky, trailing long streams of spiritual fire. The demon army, having never encountered rockets, recognized the threat of these long and thick projectiles, their faces turning pale as they attempted to evade. Unfortunately, the canyon was only so wide. Boom, boom, boom. 20 mushroom clouds, each over 10 meters in diameter, erupted 500 meters from the territory. Even minor demons at the edge of the explosion were swept up by the terrifying shockwave, crashing against the canyon walls and turning into a puddle of flesh. Your unit, the Dwarven Rocketmen, killed a minor demon. You gained 28 energy, 10 points, and 6 spirit stones. Your unit. The battle log instantly filled with thousands of messages. 3 seconds later, the shockwave from the explosion reached the territory, rustling everyone's clothes. The sheer power left all in awe. Even Angel Yan slightly parted her lips in astonishment. "That's terrifying," Jiang Chen explained. "If you knew that this strike concentrated 200 points of spiritual power from the Dwarven Rocketmen, you wouldn't be so surprised. 200 points of spiritual power." Yan nodded in realization. Her heavenly blade strike consumed merely 150 points of spiritual power. Of course, unless it directly hit. The rocket's threat to high-tier monsters was limited. Indeed, as Jiang Chen had predicted, as the dust settled on the battlefield, the ground was littered with the severed limbs of minor demons. Of the thousands of minor demons, there were visibly fewer than 1,000 left. However, the mid-tier demons, such as the 6-armed serpents and frenzy demons, were merely somewhat disheveled. The level 34 barrow flame demon roared, rallying the remaining 1,000 demons to charge toward the walls. Unfortunately, it faced the Empress, who no longer needed to worry about spiritual power consumption. Under full force, the Empress's explosive power had increased several-fold compared to before. Cloud Shadow, Cloud Ring, Cloud Sword. In just 5 seconds, the barrow flame demon was sliced into pieces. Jiang Chen's lips curled into a smile. Yan, with her keen perception, curiously inquired, "What is the Lord laughing about?" Jiang Chen pointed towards the Empress, who was floating in the air, and remarked, "Have you noticed with the flowing cloud set? She doesn't even need to use her sex skills anymore." Yan's lips also curled upwards. "If I am not mistaken, this is what we call the true fragrance law, isn't it?" After vanquishing 34 waves of monsters, the Empress and the recently summoned troops immediately headed to the Fountain of Life to recover. Jiang Chen glanced at the total points. 952, 300 to secure first place in the town's ranking. He still had a long way to go. Next came the 35th and 36th waves. Each wave began with the dwarves' RPG bombardment, followed by the relentless assault of the Tower of Heavenly Rage, culminating in a deluge of skills that overwhelmed less than 30% of the demons. Jiang Chen's singular attack yielded unexpectedly excellent results. The only source of discontent for Jiang Chen was the steadily increasing monster levels. Yet the legendary creatures had yet to appear. This only served to underscore the rarity of legendary monsters. You have successfully repelled the 44th wave of attacks. The 45th wave will arrive in 10 minutes. Warning, your tenacious resistance has thoroughly enraged the demon lord, Abysthos. Jiang Chen's spirit surged. The legendary monster was finally set to appear. Chapter 68. The third hero, the lifeless sword, legendary demon. The heavenly path is surprisingly humane. Even providing me with a warning, suddenly, a figure darted swiftly across the territory, heading towards the fountain of life. Jiang Chen focused his gaze, recognizing it as Vanine Tian. She was cradling a dismembered corpse, that of an ordinary disciple of Tianyin. The relentless 34 waves of monsters had finally inflicted casualties on Jiang Chen's territory. Alert, body integrity 82. Resurrection requires 9,000 energy, time 1 minute. The territory consisted of mid to high-tier troops. So Jiang Chen had set automatic resurrection. As soon as the Tianyin disciple entered the Fountain of Life's range, her body began to mend at a visible rate. 1 minute later, she opened her eyes. Bewildered, am I still alive? The territory erupted in cheers. After all, hearing the Lord's description and witnessing it firsthand brought a different kind of shock. Even the goddess warriors displayed excitement with the Fountain of Life. As long as the territory wasn't destroyed, they would henceforth be immortal. In almost no time, the loyalty of all troops soared above 95. Ding, 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 an initial video request from Chuxia came through. After some thought, Jiang Chen decided to accept. Chuxia smiled. Esteemed town lord, have you completed the construction of your portal? Would you care to visit my territory? Just in time, Jia was also present, and they had matters to discuss with him. Jiang Chen replied, let us do it tomorrow. I'm not sure what time it will be after this wave of monsters. And Chuxia was taken aback. A whole day has passed, and you are still not done. Yimin chimed in, giving Jiang Chen a thumbs up. Even if you use that method of dragging out the battle like yeah. You must have held out for at least 30 waves, right? I can't compare to you. Jiang Chen responded candidly, the energy and item rewards are quite substantial. The more waves I can clear, the better. And Chuxia nodded, her expression suddenly turning serious. In that case, I will keep it brief. The position of our town may not be very optimistic. The Sakura Nation. Listening to Chuxia's description, Jiang Chen's frown deepened. It reminded him of the warning from the caravan manager, Tian Ding, days prior. The Hua clan's situation in Xinjiang County might not be as favorable as one might imagine. It seemed that not only were the Blue Star Lords facing difficulty, but the indigenous people were as well. Perhaps after this battle, it would be prudent to visit the county town to understand the situation. 1 minute later, Jiang Chen calmly stated, I understand. In the main world, Donghai City and the Sakura Nation were separated by a sea, so Jiang Chen found this unsurprising. He even felt a stir of excitement within. This was all experience to be gained. And Chuxia sighed. Now the town channel is in a state of panic. Many lords, sensing trouble, are eager to use their city relocation orders to flee. If they all leave, you, as the town lord, will become a lone commander. Yimin expressed her dissatisfaction. The ones most eager to escape are those trying to reap rewards. They were all vying for benefits, and now, with a slight disturbance, they are running faster than rabbits. Jiang Chen remained indifferent, stating, everyone has their ambitions. I have completely opened the town relocation permissions. Those who wish to stay are naturally welcome. As for those who want to escape, I have no right to demand they remain in Xinjiang County to battle the Sakura Nation. Leave, of course, they may do so. I won't engage in moral coercion. Just don't regret it when the town's transportation becomes available. Jiang Chen concluded, well, my battle is about to begin. Let us continue this conversation later. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen first glanced at his points. 3, 523, 540. After 30 waves, the points provided by each wave of aliens had significantly increased, with 3.5 million points. He should have enough to secure the top position in the town ranking. However, legendary monsters are elusive. Now that he had the Fountain of Life, he was determined to push for another round. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen produced the legendary hero token that he had obtained from the King of the Hills. Recruitment. The Town Lord's first enhancement was 1 hero slot. Jiang Chen did not particularly need this hero's combat power, especially since Yin had not yet engaged. However, he was about to face a legendary hero above level 30. And he had to be fully prepared. He hoped for a formidable hero. Soon, a figure clad in azure emerged from the summoning portal, appearing before Jiang Chen. The figure donned a silver mask, wore a wide-brimmed hat, and held a shimmering sword in her right hand. Although her appearance was obscured, it was clear to anyone with eyes that this was a girl disguised as a boy. I have excelled in swordsmanship and was about to inquire about the Swordqing city. How did I suddenly end up here? The battlefield of myriad clans that the Lord levels attributes. There truly exists such a marvelous place in this world. Here, I might glimpse the realm of the sword Dao. The girl looked at Jiang Chen and attempted to speak in a deep voice. Are you the Lord, Snow Moon Sword Fairy, Li Hanyi? Jiang Chen inwardly marveled, then turned to examine Li Hanyi's attributes. Li Hanyi, Legendary, Level 1. Affinity, 80, Attributes, Physique 24, 32, Spirit 28. 32. Soul 18, 32. Carrying Capacity 18. Equipment, Listening Rain Sword, Cultivation Technique, Sword Heart Art, Mastery, C grade. Skills, Sword Will, Great Achievement, A grade. Moon Evening Flower Morning, Minor Completion, C grade. Paper Falling Cloud Smoke, Minor Completion, C grade. Still Water Sword Technique, Minor Completion, C grade. Sword Chi, Transformation, D grade. Basic Sword Technique, Transformation, F grade. Heroic Command, Sword Type Troops, A. Combat Power, 45 in terms of overall combat capability. Li Hanyi was not as well-rounded as Yan. Even her world level was not high, and her practice techniques were merely C grade. However, Jiang Chen was pleasantly surprised by Li Hanyi's A grade skill. Sword Will. Passive skill. Using any sword technique skill can unleash 2.4 times the power. With the enhancement of Sword Will, even an ordinary D grade skill, Sword Chi, could unleash B grade power without additional consumption of spirit. This was only at great achievement. What if it reached full completion or transformation? The power would be unimaginable. If Li Hanyi possessed an A grade attacking sword technique, she would instantly become Jiang Chen's foremost warrior. In cinematic fashion, Jiang Chen should have suddenly removed Li Hanyi's mask and exclaimed, "You must be a little fairy." However, given the imminent threat, he chose to forego such theatrics. Hanyi, prepare for battle. Are there strong enemies? Li Hanyi, a battle-hungry individual, raised an eyebrow. Can I level up a few times first? Just 10 levels will suffice. Haha. Jiang Chen laughed heartily. 10 levels, not nearly enough. Jiang Chen, who had long calculated his energy, decided to upgrade them all. 7.8 million energy vanished in an instant. The three legendary heroes were enveloped in a halo of light as they all leveled up to level 20. The Empress, thanks to the enhancements from Tianyin Holy Master and Flowing Cloud Set, reached a combat power of 701 points. The Angel Yan, equipped with Holy Physique and her destined equipment, also achieved a combat power of 628 points. Only Li Hanyi's combat power of 450 points was standard for an ordinary level 20 legendary hero. After some thought, Jiang Chen took out an iron sword and quickly browsed the enhancement list. This was it. Jiang Chen, now financially prosperous, swiftly located the most suitable weapon for Li Hanyi. He consumed 6 million spirit stones. Choosing enhancement path for the Lifeless Sword. Lifeless Sword is a level 20 legendary weapon. It's yours. Li Hanyi, still immersed in the exhilaration of her newfound power, instinctively gasped as she took the Lifeless Sword. What a magnificent sword! Far surpasses my mother's heart sword. But how can this be accepted without merit? Jiang Chen smiled. Here, no one is more suited to wield the Lifeless Sword than you. The Lifeless Sword not only boasted explosive attributes, but also could unleash a power comparable to A-grade skills with its Lifeless Sword Chi. With the enhancement of Li Hanyi's Sword Will, the Lifeless Sword Chi would be lethal against gods and demons alike. Li Hanyi naturally understood this. She cherished the Lifeless Sword, to the point where her original Listening Rain sword lost its allure. Moreover, there was an unexpected benefit. Li Hanyi's affinity instantly rose by 8 points, reaching 88. Prompting Jiang Chen to marvel at his newfound ability to wield financial influence. Li Hanyi excelled in combat. Thus, Jiang Chen did not continue to enhance her further. Soon, the Heavenly Path provided another notification. Enhancement. The 45th wave of monster invasion begins. Jiang Chen looked up. At the end of the canyon, mist swirled. Suddenly, a demon creature towering over 10 meters emerged with a thunderous crash. Its body was adorned with grotesque bone spikes, and its massive tail swayed casually, producing a buzz as it sliced through the air. Following closely behind were 8 epic flame demons, creating an extraordinarily luxurious lineup. Abyssthos race, demon level, 35 quality, golden legend, combat power, 1125 heroic command. Skills, a level 35 legendary hero. Jiang Chen instinctively leaned forward. However, upon confirming the type of demon, he breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, it was just a clumsy flame demon. If it had been a great demon with spatial abilities and a Reaper's Scythe, it would have been truly troublesome. Empress, Yen, you two hold it off. Hanyi, clear the other enemies quickly. After speaking, Jiang Chen retrieved 10 bottles of life water and distributed them among the three. This was the entire yield from the Fountain of Life that day. The three's eyes lit up with confidence. Rest assured, Lord. At that moment, Abisthos stepped forward, his voice echoing through the canyon. A mere rookie lord dares to compel me to act. You are the first in 10,000 years in the Blue Star domain. As a sign of respect for the strong, I, Abisthos, will exert my full power to grant you a glorious end. After a lengthy proclamation, Abisthos pointed to the sky. The clouds above instantly turned a deep crimson. A suffocating pressure filled the canyon. Chapter 69, Slaying. Meteor Hell, A-grade territory advancement symbol. This is the legendary magic, Meteor Hell. Jiang Chen's pupils constricted as he suddenly leaped up, shouting, "Protect the territory." No sooner had he spoken than hundreds of meteors whistled down from the clouds, trailing 10-meter-long black tails as they plummeted towards Jiang Chen's territory. Given their momentum, if they truly struck the territory, everything but a few epic buildings would likely be obliterated. The powerful defenders of the territory reacted swiftly. Angel Yin activated the wormhole defense barrier, soaring into the sky. The Empress summoned the cloud giant, amplifying its size to an astonishing 40 meters, swatting the meteors away. Li Hanyi softly uttered Moon Evening Flower Morning, conjuring an expansive sea of spiritual energy that formed a protective net above the territory. The dragon, goddess warriors, and 9 heaven saintess all displayed their prowess. Boom, boom, boom. A small portion of the meteors were shattered, while most were deflected, landing outside the territory. Only then did Jiang Chen exhale in relief. Be cautious. Meteor Hell is a composite magic of fire, earth, and summoning. Indeed, the meteors that struck the ground transformed into 5-meter-high hellfire. However, with hundreds of elite-level monsters, they posed no threat to the territory. Abisthos' thunderous voice resonated. Interesting. It surged with black-red flames, pointing its massive sword forward at the demon lord's command. Countless demon armies surged from the mist, resembling a black tidal wave, advancing toward the territory a kilometer away. Under Abisthos' command, the demon army's strength dramatically increased. For instance, the combat power of the elite berserk demons rose by at least 2-star levels, resulting in minimal casualties for the demons after a round of dwarf RPG bombardment. 1 minute later, the demon army stood at the gates. Destruction awaits. Abisthos swung its colossal sword, imbued with intense flames. Down upon the territory, thunderbolt power, wormhole defense barrier. Angel Yin unleashed her ultimate skill, colliding fiercely with Abisthos. Boom. Yan's face paled as she was knocked back several dozen meters, barely stabilizing herself. Abisthos staggered slightly, surprised. An angel? A rare find indeed, one capable of wielding thunder. However, you can only withstand my attack thanks to your formidable defensive skills, can't you? Seizing this opportunity, the Empress commanded the cloud giant, now at its peak, to stab towards Abisthos' chest. Yet, Abisthos did not even flinch. Sizzle, the A-grade skill cloud sword, merely left a shallow wound on its body, which quickly healed under the scorching hellfire. The Empress exclaimed, "This creature is too resilient." Yin replied rapidly, "Only my heavenly blade strike and Hanyi's lifeless sword can harm it. We must hold it off." "Ha! What a joke. You expend significant spirit on such powerful defensive skills. How can you expect to stall me?" Abisthos scoffed lightly. The demon fire enveloping it consumed minimal spirit, and it wasn't worried about outlasting 2 level 20 heroes. Moreover, its demon army held an absolute advantage. It saw no possibility of its defeat. However, minutes later, just as Yan's wormhole defense barrier was on the verge of collapse, she suddenly produced a bottle of life water and downed it. Her momentum surged once more. Abisthos stared in astonishment. Soon after, the Empress followed suit, drinking a bottle of life water, her power skyrocketing. Abisthos could no longer contain itself, bellowing, "Shameless! You are cheating." Unfortunately, its strongest skill, Meteor Hell, was a group attack skill, which had little effect on a formidable opponent like the Empress. The battlefield among the three fell into a stalemate. Relieved, Jiang Chen took a breath and turned his attention to the other battlefield. Lifeless Sword Chi, The razor-sharp gray sword Qi sliced through the void. A level 35 epic flame demon suddenly froze in place, and then its massive body split cleanly in two, revealing Li Hanyi's figure behind it. Without hesitation, Li Hanyi swung her sword in a series of strikes, unleashing a dozen ordinary sword Qi that accurately decapitated a six-armed snake demon. Jiang Chen admired, to control sword Qi to such a degree, you truly deserve the title of Sword Fairy, under Abysthos' command. This wave of demons was far stronger than the previous 1.8 epic demons were present as the battle commenced. The territory found itself at an absolute disadvantage. Fortunately, Li Hanyi was there to extinguish fires everywhere. And with the resurrection ability of the Fountain of Life, they managed to hold their ground. Even so, as the battle raged on, numerous disciples of the Heavenly Sound sect fell in combat. Even the leader of the Divine Warriors, Xinxia, found herself compelled to choose a mutual destruction when facing an epic demon. At this juncture, Jiang Chen had no time to recover the fallen warriors. Full resurrection, 10,000 energy points expended. Soon, Xinxia emerged from the Fountain of Life, her original corpse dissipating into motes of light. She bowed toward the direction of the drunken immortal pavilion and rejoined the fray. The number of demons dwindled, yet the count of territorial troops remained unchanged. The balance of victory began to tilt in favor of the territory. 10 minutes later, Li Hanyi vanquished the last epic demon. She drank the final bottle from the Fountain of Life and charged toward Abysthos. Realization dawned upon Abysthos. The Fountain of Life. It must be the legendary fountain that nourishes the world tree. How could a fledgling lord from Blue Star possibly construct such a mythical edifice? However, the epiphany came too late. Wraith Sword Qi, a subtle gray sword aura carved a gruesome wound deep enough to expose bone at Abysthos' waist. The demon's blood, akin to magma, splattered onto the ground with a sizzling sound. Abysthos, incredulous, exclaimed, "How could a level 20 human possibly injure me?" A faint gray mist clung to the wound, desperately trying to stymie its healing. The most despairing realization struck. The hellfire that enveloped Abysthos began to fade. The demon's spiritual energy was finally exhausted. 2 minutes later, the celestial blade strike concluded the battered Abysthos' existence with a final roar of defiance. The Empress blinked. Does this count as stealing a kill? Mutual benefit. Jiang Chen was taken aback by the heavenly notification. Your hero, the Empress, has slain the demon Lord Abysthos, legendary hero. You gain energy 7 million, spirit stones 1 million. Advanced Carrier Tome 1. Skillbook. Meteor Hell 1. A-Class Territory Advancement Token 1. Jiang Chen stood stunned for a moment before bursting into laughter. Ha ha ha. An A-Class Territory Advancement Token. A-Class talent corresponds to a legendary lord's heart. If I were to enhance it, it would require 100 million spirit stones. Due to the constraints of heavenly rules, the highest quality lord's heart that can be taken in and out of the myriad race's battlefield is of epic quality. Hence, even someone as formidable as Yin Man can only possess a B-Class Lord talent, but Green Waters and Blue Mountains, upgraded to C-Class, shrouded in spiritual mist, increased its energy density tenfold. What if I ascended 2 more qualities to A-Class? Chapter 70. Cave of Fortune. Inventory check. Of course, the previous wave of monsters was somewhat perilous. After weighing the pros and cons, Jiang Chen decided to halt his advances. The talent upgrade would have to wait until he returned to the town. The 45 waves of monsters had contributed nearly 1 million points, bringing the total score for the Broken Domain battle in Qingyang County Town to 4.4 million, with Jiang Chen himself surpassing 3 million. This score was more than sufficient to secure first place in the town's ranking. After a few minutes, Jiang Chen collected all the high-quality demon corpses into his territory and softly uttered, "Exit the battlefield." As the golden light dissipated, the territory returned to the original town map. He made simple arrangements for building repairs and resurrecting troops. Jiang Chen then took out the A-Class Territory Advancement Token. Territory advancements could not skip levels. However, with his abundant resources, Jiang Chen easily purchased an E-Class Territory Advancement Token for 50,000 Spirit Stones. He then expended 10 million Spirit Stones to enhance it to B-Class. The Lord Talent advanced to B-Class. Notification. You have used a B-Class Territory Advancement Token. Lord Talent has advanced to a Celestial Paradise. Boom. Jiang Chen felt a tremor in space. The spiritual energy overflowing in the void multiplied several times. Following this, all spiritual mist rapidly coalesced. Antlers, lion manes, eagle claws and a miniature divine dragon several meters long gradually took form. The little dragon circled Jiang Chen momentarily, affectionately rubbing against his cheek before burrowing into the ground. A dragon vein. This is a dragon vein. Jiang Chen promptly checked the properties of the dragon vein. Low-grade dragon vein. Effect 1. Condenses spiritual energy, producing spirit stones 10,000 daily. Effect 2. High-quality resources are more likely to appear near your territory. Effect 3. You are more likely to recruit high-quality farmers and troops. While it does not directly enhance combat power, each effect accelerates territorial development, especially the second one. Comparatively, the first effect of spirit stone production seems the least remarkable. Regaining his composure, Jiang Chen threw out the recently acquired A-Class Territory Advancement Token to continue advancing to A-Class Talent. Notification. You have used an A-Class Territory Advancement Token. Lord Talent has advanced to the Cave of Fortune. No extraordinary phenomena occurred. Yet as the Lord, Jiang Chen could sense a faint energy enveloping the territory. He immediately checked the attributes. Cave of Fortune. Effect 1. You can delineate deep space within the territory, with the total area not exceeding the current territory size. Effect 2. While the total amount of spiritual energy in the territory remains unchanged, you may adjust the spiritual energy allocation among various spaces. Effect 3. By burning a large amount of spirit stones, you can alter the time flow of certain spaces. Deep space. This effectively doubles the territory area and allows for concealment. Furthermore, it can manipulate the flow of time. Jiang Chen felt his breath quicken. After a long while, he exhaled softly and marveled. Picturesque scenery, misty spiritual energy, multi-layered spaces, accelerated time. This is a true cave of fortune. With a casual wave, he activated deep space. Spatial ripples surged around the Heavenly Sound Pavilion, causing the entire structure to vanish into thin air. Yet from Jiang Chen's perspective, the Heavenly Sound Pavilion stood intact within the seemingly illusory deep space. Everyone was taken aback. Where did the Heavenly Sound Pavilion go? The Empress searched the spot where the pavilion once stood, realizing it was genuinely absent. It was not an illusion. The Empress gasped. I can vaguely sense the existence of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion, but I cannot pinpoint it. Jiang Chen smiled subtly, releasing several green light points that entered the foreheads of the onlookers. These were keys to enter the deep space where the Heavenly Sound Pavilion resided. The Empress stepped forward, and her figure vanished, only to reappear moments later. After several repetitions, she sincerely remarked, Your Lordship's abilities are truly indescribable. Jiang Chen chuckled. You should enter the first enlightenment chamber of the Heavenly Sound Pavilion for a night of cultivation. I assure you, you will be even more astonished. Oh, the Empress, intrigued, replied, All right, I shall give it a try. Turning to Li Hanyi, she said, Hanyi, the Lord's mansion only has 2 guest rooms. I shall be out all night. You can sleep in my room. Li Hanyi, somewhat bewildered, nodded. The Empress suddenly recalled something, glanced at Yin, and cautiously asked Li Hanyi, You are indeed several thousand years old too, are you? Confirming that she was still 2 years younger. The Empress entered the Heavenly Sound Pavilion with satisfaction. Yin gazed at the Empress's retreating figure, curiously pondering, could it be that the increase in spiritual energy concentration has also enhanced the Enlightenment Chamber's efficacy? Indeed, it had. Jiang Chen nodded before adding, However, it's not solely due to the energy concentration. You may ask the Empress yourself later. Later? Yin was taken aback. Guarantee you sending the Empress to cultivate for a night? Jiang Chen merely smiled, not offering an explanation, and began to sort through his recent acquisitions. The Advanced Carrier Tome, along with 4 intermediate attribute tomes dropped by epic demons, were once again applied to himself, causing his attributes to surge. 3 epic treasure chests, 5 pieces of epic equipment, and an epic spatial seal scroll were also among his gains. Next, he examined the legendary skill book, Meteor Hell. Jiang Chen had witnessed the spell's power, which boasted an extraordinarily long casting range, making it a formidable siege weapon. However, upon reviewing the usage conditions, he could only psi 500 points of spiritual power, 500 points of divine soul. Calculating, Jiang Chen concluded that the Empress, being the strongest in attributes, would need to be at least level 30 to barely use it. Moreover, as her primary attribute was physique, this pure magic skill would be more effective if utilized by a magic-type hero. Thus, he decided to store it for now. Finally, he turned to the mountain of demon corpses filling the territory square. After some contemplation, Jiang Chen spent 4 million spirit stones to enhance 8 legendary recruitment tokens. The legendary farmers in the territory would total a small squad of 12. Decomposed to obtain Demon Essence, legendary. Effect of Shinnong activated, yield increased 5-fold. Obtaining demon essence, legendary. 5. Decompose to obtain demon bones, legendary. Effect of Shinnong activated, yield increased 5-fold. Obtaining demon bones, legendary. 5. Decompose to obtain. As the 12 farmers busily toiled, the Empress reappeared, yawning. After cultivating for a night, I'm so tired. Quickly noticing the peculiar expressions of those present, she froze. That I cultivated for 10 hours. Why is it still night? Yin seemed to realize something, a flash of shock crossing her eyes. To be precise, it took you 62 minutes from the time you entered the Heavenly Sound Pavilion to when you exited. The Empress, not naive, felt a moment of disorientation upon hearing Yin's words. This is the power to alter time. Jiang Chen was equally pleased with the effect of time acceleration. With this ability, the primary combat power of the territory could enhance their skills and mastery to the highest level in a remarkably short time. Of course, the cost in spirit stones was also a concern. Yin and Hanyi, if you're interested, you can also experience it. I'm tired. I'll go to sleep first. The functions of Cave of Fortune were numerous, and Jiang Chen was in no rush to explore. However, as soon as he lay down on the bed, he received another heavenly notification. Notification. The Empress's favorability 1. Current favorability 98 points. Notification. Yan's favorability 1. Current favorability 96 points. Notification. Li Hanyi's favorability 2. Current favorability 90 points. He chuckled, noting that even the homebody Li Hanyi could not escape the influence of tenfold cultivation time. The following morning, as Jiang Chen stepped out of the Lord's mansion, he witnessed a beam of light ascending from the east. Shortly thereafter, a heavenly notification echoed. Notification. Lord Lin Jian has migrated from the town. Chapter 71. The First Gathering. The hidden dragon emerges from the abyss. Common migration orders do not compare to advanced ones. They cannot choose coordinates, and with a longer cooldown, their price is not steep. Using a common migration order, the territory would randomly migrate to another open town within the Dragon Kingdom. However, migrating a territory implies relinquishing already occupied resource points. Naturally, with good fortune, there might be opportunities for new developments or even encounters with high-tier wild troop structures. Regardless of the outcome, no one would easily migrate their territory. Reflecting on this, Jiang Chen opened the town channel. Wei Ming. Sigh, someone has migrated again. Huang Xian. The brothers who returned this morning brought the latest intel. We've confirmed over 600 towns in Sakura country. Huang Xian. Wei, are you leaving? Wei Ming leave? Have you forgotten the atrocities of Sakura country in Zone 632? Dozens of towns, and they haven't spared even the entertainment and farming lords. Wei Ming. To be frank, I also prepared a migration order. But if I leave, I want to have a grand showdown with those devils first. Many lords from Sakura country are adept in ghostly shikigami techniques, which is why the lords of the Dragon Kingdom like to refer to them as devils. Huang Xian. Wei makes a good point. We cannot simply hand over a county's land to those devils. While short-term impacts may not be apparent, in the long run, the myriad race's battlefield revolves around resources and territory. Surrendering a county's resources naturally constricts the living space of other Dragon Kingdom lords. This is a primary reason the Qingyu royal family faces criticism. Notification. Lord Wang Lanlan has migrated from the town. Notification. However, Wei Ming's remarks seem to evoke dreadful realizations among the crowd, as yet another 10 lords migrated. Witnessing this, Jiang Chen immediately issued a proclamation. Greetings everyone, as the town mayor. I solemnly declare that I will not relinquish the territory of Qingyang County. I warmly welcome brothers willing to stay and face challenges together. For those who wish to leave, I will not obstruct you, but please make your decision before today, as tomorrow I will close the permissions for migration in and out of the town. The cost of forced migration is something everyone should be aware of. Decide quickly whether to stay or leave. Wei Ming. All right. What you said is right, and based on these words, I will follow you from now on. Boss, Ing Man, descendants of the immortals, we fight to the death, not as deserters. Mu Qing Shuang. I am a soldier. For every inch of land, there is bloodshed. Tu Shan Ye. Wherever brother Jiang Chen goes, Ye shall follow. Although I am of the celestial fox tribe, I have also become a citizen of the Dragon Kingdom. After a moment of silence, the regional channel erupted in excitement, quickly showcasing a polarized trend. Indeed, no inch of land shall be surrendered. We shall share the fate of Qingyang County. Though I wish to stay, my family has only one heir spanning 8 generations. Thank you for your understanding. Esteemed leaders, does anyone have a migration order? I have one. only charging you 50 service fee. Are you not ashamed to profit from war, brother? Thus, as time passed, more individuals continued to migrate from the town. Even Lin Mo, Li Muse, and other relatively powerful second-generation lords silently departed without a word. Wei Ming vented his frustration for several minutes in the town channel, lamenting that Lin Mo still owed him 100,000 spirit stones as the sun set. Only 403 lords remained in the town. Jiang Chen felt no regret. While everyone had their reasons for leaving, this opportunity also served as a purification of the town's lords. That's about it. Jiang Chen surveyed the list of lords in the town and utilized his mayoral privileges to create a small group. Brothers who have built teleportation portals are welcome to visit my territory. Xuan Yuan. What about the sisters? In the evening, within Jiang Chen's territory, the conspicuous buildings such as the Fountain of Life, Drunken Immortal Pavilion, Heavenly Sound Pavilion, and Lighthouse were all transported to the deep space of the territory. Even the external dense spiritual energy was sent into the spaces where the Heavenly Sound Pavilion and Drunken Immortal Pavilion resided. Thus, aside from some conspicuous disciples of the Heavenly Sound sect, Jiang Chen's territory now appeared to be an ordinary third-tier territory. Seated around a round table in the center of the territory were 6 lords: Yin Man and Chu Xia, Wei Ming, Xuan Yuan, Mu Qing Huang Xian, and Jiang Chen himself, enjoying a feast laid out before them, primarily seafood. To avoid ostentation, Jiang Chen provided only a few epic quality dishes, with the rest being of excellent quality. This alone left everyone astounded, even causing Yin Man to display a look of astonishment. Although the strength of the 7 varied, they represented the strongest force within the town. Huang Xian, who had initially risked everything to secure the 10th place on the troop strength leaderboard, had been rewarded with a treasure chest that yielded a squad of excellent grade Shadow Knights, barely qualifying him among the strong. Xuan Yuan, standing at around 1.5 meters, often described herself as tall among the Celestial Fox tribe. With a delicate face adorned with gold-rimmed glasses, she exuded a professional aura, save for her fluffy ears. Currently, she sat beside Jiang Chen, her own fluffy tail wagging excitedly. This is delicious, so incredibly delicious. If only there were chicken. Coming from a small family background, Huang Xian appeared somewhat nervous attending such a high-profile gathering for the first time, cautiously remarking, "It's actually a good thing that these guys migrated. The resource points occupied by other lords in the town will double, and the monster resources will also increase." Wei Ming sighed, expressing concern about the future of the various ranking competitions for small towns, lamenting their reduced numbers. "We are at a disadvantage with only half our members. Jiang Chen can carry half the load." Xuan Yuan swallowed her fish, reassuring, "As long as brother Jiang Chen is here, we need not fear any ranking competition." Although her words rang true, Jiang Chen still served her a generous portion of fish, teasing, "If you can't speak, then eat more." Wei Ming patiently elaborated, "What do you mean Jiang Chen can carry half the load? The small town ranking competition tests the overall strength of a town, just like the recently concluded Broken Domain War. Even if Big Brother Jiang and the formidable Yin Man are strong, one person can only score hundreds of thousands of points. It's impossible to secure a rank for the town single-handedly." Jiang Chen felt helpless. He couldn't very well reveal that he scored over 3 million points. It was one thing not to explain, but leaking information beforehand could be detrimental, perhaps after claiming first place. He could let them speculate on their own. After all, they should be quite familiar with the process by now. Yin Man nodded, acknowledging that is indeed a dilemma. However, with Jiang Chen's current reputation, it wouldn't be difficult to issue an announcement within the Dragon Kingdom and recruit some individuals. She glanced at Jiang Chen. Though the high-level city migration decree was costly, it was not a concern for the heirs of prominent families. Jiang Chen had initially thought that Yin Man, with her status, would bring Ming Tian along for protection, but he was surprised to see her come alone. This made him regard her with newfound respect. "Recruiting will require careful consideration," he said with a smile. "The purpose of calling everyone here, besides catching up, is twofold. First, the town will be named Long Yuan, symbolizing the dragon emerging from the abyss, soaring into the sky, and I seek your suggestions on this. Secondly, we need to discuss the town's official positions. Although the other official positions did not offer as much of a boost as the mayor's, they still provided some incremental advantages." Yin Man immediately stated, "I have no objections to the name, but I will decline a position." Jiang Chen was not surprised. "You intend to migrate, don't you?" The others gasped at his words. Yin Man, intrigued, asked, "How did you guess?" Jiang Chen nonchalantly replied, "Hero position. You are quite astute." Yi Man took out a high-level city migration decree and gestured. I can forego other bonuses, but I cannot abandon the one to the hero position, so I must seek another town to serve as mayor. But rest assured, there are descendants of Su Fu, that traitor, in Xingyang town, so I want to be leaving. We will continue to fight side by side. And Chu Xia felt a pang of reluctance. Has Sistering decided which town to move to? Yes, it's 10,000. Coincidentally, that town has some descendants of the immortal Qin. Jiang Chen chuckled. Then I wish the esteemed one a smooth journey. He then proceeded to allocate some official positions, appointing Wei Ming as the town's security officer. After distributing several positions, Jiang Chen continued, from now on, I will rely on everyone to manage the town. And Chu Xia retorted, I feel like you want to be a hands-off manager. Jiang Chen replied, be confident, remove the feel like. Suddenly, his expression shifted, and he smiled. Another town has successfully broken its domain. In the county channel, notifications appeared. Notice. Town 10148 has completed breaking the domain. Notice. All lords of Town 10148 have joined the county channel. Chapter 72. Military Merit Lord. More benefactors are arriving. However, Jiang Chen was surprised to find that the second town to break its domain was also from the Dragon Kingdom. It is known that the number of Dragon Kingdom towns is quite low in Xingyang County. Soon, a message arrived. Greetings, compatriots of Town 10086. I am Yiren, the mayor of Town 10148. You have renamed it Luanyuan Town. The dragon emerging from the abyss is indeed a splendid name. Is the illustrious Jiang Chen, who created the exceptional troop type, present. And Chu Xia looked at Jiang Chen in surprise and remarked, Yiren seems to be the genius from the Baihe family. Indeed, Jiang Chen nodded, recalling that name from the provincial lord competition. Greetings, Mayor Yi. I'm Jiang Chen, he politely greeted her, then inquired, you completed breaking the domain so quickly. Have you given up on the small town ranking competition? Yiren replied with frustration, surely. Jiang Chen is aware of the predicament our Dragon Kingdom towns face in Xingyang County. Many powerful lords plan to collect their broken domain rewards and migrate. The most crucial reward from the small town ranking competition, town's fortune, cannot be taken with them. This explanation was reasonable. Delaying the breaking of the domain for rewards that could not be taken was indeed not worth the trouble. Moreover, migrating earlier would allow for a quicker cooldown of the migration decree, and if unsatisfied, they could migrate again. What are your plans, Mayor Yi? Yiren replied calmly. It's impossible to retreat in such a cowardly manner. Even if we are outmatched, we must engage the little devils in a grand battle. Jiang Chen nodded, aligning with Wei Ming's sentiments. An hour later, another notification from heavens will announce the successful breaking of the third town's domain. Jiang Chen was delighted to see that it was yet another town from the Dragon Kingdom. The mayor was named Xiao Wushang, also from Baihe City. Yiren exclaimed, Wushang has broken his domain too? Xiao Wushang cursed. Don't mention it. These cowards were terrified by those little devils and rushed to break their domains. Yiren sighed. It seems our Dragon Kingdom towns will all be wiped out in this ranking competition. Xiao Wushang replied, it's not that dire. I've heard that Town 10010 has a descendant of the Ming Emperor who is willing to spend lavishly to retain the warlords of the town. So there is hope for them to enter the top 10. Ing Man interjected. You must be referring to Zhu Yiqing. As far as I know, he is a military merit lord and seems to command the Imperial Guards. The mention of this drew varied reactions from the crowd. Xiao Wushang remarked, so he is a big shot from the immortal Qin family. I am truly humbled. And Chu Xiao, Wei Ming, and others felt a surge of hope. After all, having such a strong ally within the county would lessen their burdens. Jiang Chen, however, was somewhat surprised. Military merit lords are an exceedingly rare type of lord. This unique class emphasizes enhancing the personal combat capabilities of the lord. Even the lord's heart is akin to a talent that boosts their own attributes based on the increase in population, allowing them to grow immensely powerful over time. Of course, this is contingent on surviving until that later stage. Regardless, those with the audacity to become military merit lords will undoubtedly achieve greatness, provided they do not fall along the way. Yiren exclaimed in shock. Epic troop type, the Imperial Guards, a military merit lord. Wouldn't they dominate the small town ranking competition? Xiao Wushang replied. It's going to be tough. I've heard that a faction called the Sakura Imperial family has spent a fortune acquiring high-level migration decrees and invited 3 powerful warlords from other unbroken Sakura towns, all descendants of the sixth heaven. Xiao Wushang added, and that is just for Town 10222. Other Sakura towns also boast formidable warriors. Given their sheer numbers, Chu Xia suddenly stated, once 100 towns break their domains, the rankings will be settled. If all Dragon Kingdom towns complete their break within 2 days, they could easily sweep the top 10. As the diplomat for Long Yuan Town, and Chu Xia was the only lord besides Jiang Chen without a limit on speaking. Yi Yiren acknowledged, indeed, Chu Xia, but we have considered this too. It's just not very realistic. Our small towns are already relatively strong, while some weaker towns might not manage to break their domains even in a week. And Chu Xia realized the truth in those words. With Jiang Chen, Yin Man, and herself, their own struggle in the broken domain war was still arduous. Other towns would undoubtedly fare worse. Ultimately, she could only sigh in resignation. As everyone enjoyed their meal, they conversed with their compatriots from the other 2 towns. Just as the gathering was about to conclude, 2 announcements flashed across the screen. Announcement. Town 10111 has completed breaking the domain and joined the county chat channel. Announcement. Town 15123 has completed breaking the domain and joined the county chat channel. Wei Ming grumbled, the little devils are back. How annoying that a town lord from the Sakura Kingdom began rambling in an incomprehensible manner. Xiao Wushang, irate, shouted, stop speaking your gibberish. This is the battlefield of all races. Either shut up or use a common language. The Sakura lord shot back, Baka, how dare you insult the noble Sakura language? Die, Wutian Shinichi declared. In less than a month, our great Sakura Empire will occupy the entire county, and everyone will speak Sakura. The town lord responded, Wu Tiankuan is right. From this small town ranking competition's first place, we will unify Qingyang County. These seemingly arrogant yet insecure Sakura individuals made Jiang Chen feel slightly nauseated, yet he continued to observe. Xiao Wushang retorted, don't be too smug. You might end up with egg on your face. Wutian Shinichi suggested, Yamamoto-kun, let us not pay attention to these stubborn Dragon Kingdom folks. How about we wager on which esteemed Lord S town will secure first place in this ranking competition? The Sakura Lord agreed. All right, Wutian-kun, I will establish a betting pool at the exchange. Wutian Shinichi taunted the Dragon Kingdom lords. You all seem so confident. Why not bet on your own Dragon Kingdom town winning? Xiao Wushang was furious, but knew he couldn't actually wager on the Dragon Kingdom's first place finish, as that would mean throwing his money away. Yi Yiren advised, calm down, Wushang. Let's remain rational and patriotic. Xiao Wushang huffed. I want to stoop to their level. Before long, a notification popped up. Notice, Town Lord Sambin 46 has established a betting pool at the exchange. Click to view rules. Jiang Chen was elated. Yet another benefactor had appeared, and they were from the Sakura Kingdom. Spending this money would undoubtedly be more pleasurable. Moreover, this was a county-level betting pool. Even though only towns that had broken their domains could place bets, it would still encompass over 100 towns. Indeed, given Jiang Chen's current capabilities, if he were to fully unleash his potential to make money, it would be quite simple. Not to mention, even casually enhancing a piece of legendary equipment would yield an income in the tens of millions of spirit stones. Yet Jiang Chen was inherently cautious. Otherwise, he would not have sold in Chu Xia an epic hero decree under the pretense of a merchant caravan. After a candid discussion with City Lord and Luoshi, Jiang Chen became even more prudent that in Luoshi's words. You are currently in the spotlight. It's best to remain as low-key as possible. Thus, compared to selling high-level items, Jiang Chen preferred the legitimate income from gambling. Of course, revealing a modicum of strength was acceptable, but it had to come with substantial benefits. For instance, the complete attribute boost of 50 and town's fortune of 5 for claiming first place in this ranking competition. Upon seeing that the Sakura Kingdom had established a betting pool, Ing Man jested, didn't you say Jiang Chen could carry half the load? Now that the Sakura Kingdom has opened a betting pool, why not place a wager on our Long Yuan town? And Chu Xia shot, Ing Man a glare, Sister Ing, don't bully Yu. To everyone's surprise, Tu Shan Yu retorted defiantly, Humph, I'll place a bet. Jiang Chen quickly opened the betting pool and discovered that indeed, Long Yuan town had been wagered 1,000 spirit stones. He inwardly cursed Ing Man for stirring up trouble. Now, the betting money would be partially taken by the little fox. Moreover, the little fox seemed to have risked 1,000 spirit stones for the sake of pride. Ing Man noticed the betting pool, first taken aback, then apologetically said, I'm sorry, Yu, I was just joking. I'll cover this bet. She promptly transferred 1,000 spirit stones to Tu Shan Yu. Upon realizing that she had not lost anything, Tu Shan Yu beamed. Thank you, Sister Ing. If we lose, it's on you, but if we win, it's ours. They both laughed heartily, and naturally, they considered the 1,000 spirit stones as already lost, this moment. Sanben 46 chimed in. Ha! Foolish Dragon Kingdom folks. Someone actually bet 1,000 spirit stones on Town 10086. Oh, so it's now called Long Yuan Town. Huh? Wu Tian Shinichi mused. Yamamoto-kun, do you think they have some confidence to place a bid of 1,000 spirit stones? Sanben 46 scoffed. What nonsense are you spouting? Their early completion of breaking the domain is pure luck. Not to mention first place. If Long Yuan Town even makes it into the top 10, I will commit seppuku. Chapter 73. The 9 Mysteries, Outland. The construction of the Any Door. Upon hearing Sanben 40's words, Wu Tian Shinichi quickly apologized. I spoke without thinking. Please don't take offense, Yamamoto-kun. The other 2 Dragon Kingdom towns were equally perplexed. Xiao Wuxian questioned, which esteemed person placed that bet? Could it be that there's some insider information? Ying Man swiftly took charge, saying, no, there's no insider information. I placed that bet, and it was a mistake. She didn't want these individuals to blindly follow suit and lose money. Yiren clarified. I see. Sister Ying, please don't place any more bets incorrectly. This is just giving the little devils free money. Seeing that the 2 believed her, Ying Man sighed in relief. Jiang Chen also felt relieved. Wu Tian Shinichi shouted, Baka, I've tolerated you long enough. Chinese woman, if you dare to speak disrespectfully again, don't blame me for using a punitive order against you. Yiren retorted, how dare you, little devil. I've given you face. If you have the guts, use your punitive order right now. Jiang Chen chuckled quietly. Both Yiren and Xiao Wuxian, as town lords, had fiery tempers. After a brief interlude, the gathering ended on a high note, and Jiang Chen was particularly pleased. Before departing, Jiang Chen gifted a selection of delicacies from the Drunken Immortal restaurant to everyone. This is all my territory has to offer. Consider it payment for your efforts. In fact, what Jiang Chen provided was the communal meal prepared for the disciples of Tianyin. After all, with the upcoming struggle for the county, the contributions of everyone would be essential. While these delicacies had little effect on the disciples, they could still provide slight attribute boosts to elite or even rare troops. Wei Ming was deeply moved, thumping his chest. Boss, don't worry. I will ensure the security of our territory. Huang Xian felt as though he were in a dream. Repeatedly thanking Jiang Chen, Mu Qing took a deep breath and said, I'm just a lieutenant and have no right to represent the Jiangnan military region. So I can only thank you as a soldier. You all are too kind. Jiang Chen replied thoughtfully, producing the epic spear, the dragon's whiskers, that the former empress had offered as a bait. He inquired. Does the esteemed Ying Man have any interest in this epic equipment? Ying Man's eyes lit up. What a pity it's a bit low level. If it were level 20, that would be perfect. How about 5 million spirit stones? Her 100 battles armored army was composed of spearmen. Jiang Chen was quite satisfied with the price, and they concluded the deal amicably. In fact, Jiang Chen still had several pieces of epic equipment obtained during the Broken Domain War. But all were above level 30 and not usable at this stage. As the portal's light flickered, Jiang Chen watched the 6 figures disappear. Late at night, he sat on the bed in the Lord's mansion and took a swig of the source of life from today. Instantly, he felt invigorated, his mind clear and focused. He estimated that after consuming 2 more bottles, his aptitude would advance to B level, significantly boosting his attributes. Next, Jiang Chen retrieved a manual titled Ironcloth Shirt, an E-ranked body refinement technique that, when cultivated to perfection, would grant one a body of copper and iron. This was one of the techniques he had purchased from the Tian family caravan. While techniques could confer additional attributes, they were not as direct as leveling up or equipping gear. Moreover, the enhancement to combat strength was less immediate than skills, since Jiang Chen didn't need to engage in battle personally. He had not chosen a technique for himself until now. However, having completed the Broken Domain and entered a more expansive world, along with the impending conflict with the Sakura Kingdom lords, Jiang Chen deemed it essential to bolster his self-defense capabilities. How to enhance self-defense capabilities? Nature is not simply about accumulating physical strength. This time, I won a staggering 110 million spirit stones from Ying Man, although constructing the Fountain of Life and other miscellaneous expenses consumed more than half. Jiang Chen still possesses nearly 30 million spirit stones. He had long since determined his enhancement target. With a consumption of 20 million spirit stones, he selected the enhancement path for the 8-9 profound art. Upper section. As the golden light dissipated, a jade book appeared in Jiang Chen's hands. 8-9 Profound Art, Upper Section, a grade derived from the protective divine arts of the second heaven. It is the supreme body refinement technique of myriad races. Reminder, this technique is divided into upper, middle, and lower parts. Cultivating to the transformation realm allows one to manipulate the heavens and the earth, achieving sanctity in the physical form. However, this technique cannot be practiced alongside others, and its progress is slow. Only those with immense willpower, wisdom, and fortune can master it. There are risks in cultivation. Caution is advised when embarking on this journey. Jiang Chen had certainly heard of the legendary 8-9 Profound Art. The mere upper section reaching a grade indicates that the middle section must be S grade, or even divine level, while the upper section likely surpasses the divine, achieving eternity. As for the warnings regarding immense willpower, wisdom, and fortune, Jiang Chen dismissed them entirely. Why worry about such trivialities? It's time to learn. The Jade Book vanished. The Yi number is 8, the Yang number is 9. The product of 8 and 9 represents the highest number in Taoism. A profound incantation firmly imprinted itself in Jiang Chen's mind. He felt his physical form strengthening to an unimaginable degree, unable to suppress a groan of delight. 1 minute later. Hint, your 8-9 Profound Art. Upper section has reached the entry level. How hungry I am. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was well prepared. He took out several portions of legendary meat and devoured them with the fountain of life. Much better. After consuming 5 servings, Jiang Chen let out a contented belch and finally glanced at his attributes. Jiang Chen, level 10, attributes. Physique 248, 300. Spiritual power 198. Soul 142, 100. Capacity 221. Technique 8-9 Profound Art. Upper section, entry level, a grade. Skills, none. Equipment, phantom armor. Combat power evaluation 265. Jiang Chen inhaled deeply. The entry-level 8-9 Profound Art astonishingly increased his physique by 300 points. Mind you, he is only at level 10. Judging solely by his attributes, he could easily tear apart a dragon of the same level. The Divine Body of Angel Yin is also an A-grade technique, yet it only provides 100 points to all attributes. In comparison, the 8-9 Profound Art, which specializes in physique, is undoubtedly superior, and this is merely the upper section. Such an extraordinary effect ignited a desire in Jiang Chen to enhance another copy for the Empress. That way, all disciples of Tianyin could instantly enter the fold, doubling their combat power. However, upon noticing that the previously minor, 9th set of broadcast exercises had vanished from his technique list, Jiang Chen immediately dismissed this idea. He finally understood the meaning of incompatible techniques. Though powerful, the 8-9 Profound Art progresses slowly and requires astronomical resources he cannot afford. If the disciples of Tianyin learned it, they might never advance again, rendering that unit obsolete. Having obtained a new technique, Jiang Chen cherished it like a treasure and immediately began cultivating according to the grand outline of the Profound Art. Minutes later, even breathing sounds filled the bedroom. The next day, Jiang Chen awoke early, feeling refreshed. He couldn't help but exclaim, "The 8-9 Profound Art is indeed marvelous." The first thing he did upon rising was check the county channel. Overnight, the number of broken domain towns had risen to 11. Apart from the 2 cherry blossom country towns from last night, all others were actually from the Dragon Kingdom. A fleeting glimmer passed through Jiang Chen's eyes. This was undoubtedly an order from the high-ups of the cherry blossom country to delay the breaking of the array for all towns, granting the seed towns more time to compete in the town ranking. As for the 2 that broke domain last night, they were likely also authorized by the Cherry Blossom High Command to enter the county and gather intelligence. Of course, no matter how the Cherry Blossom country orchestrated its plans, it was merely competing for second place. The only impact on Jiang Chen was a delay of several days in the winnings from his gamble. Next, Jiang Chen checked the newly constructed mayor-exclusive building, Any Door. It had upgraded directly to level 3. Any Door, level 3, function. Consumes spirit stones to open portals between any 2 coordinates within the town and a 300-kilometer radius. A maximum of 4 portals can exist simultaneously. Function. Portals can exist permanently, but maintaining them requires spirit stones. Function. The size of the portal can be adjusted. The larger it is, the more spirit stones it consumes. Function. The mayor can share the portals with other lords of the town or their heroes. The Any Door is also one of the mayor's privileges, with the level 3 Any Door. The range extends 300 kilometers beyond the town map. Jiang Chen kept 1 portal for himself while setting the other 3 as shared for the town. Hint, Mayor Jiang Chen has shared, any door, any door, any door. Click to use. After a moment of calm, the regional channel erupted with excitement. Wow, 3 any doors. The mayor is impressive. My teleportation portal isn't even built yet, and the boss has already constructed the any door? Wei Ming, 3 any doors. This means the boss has at least upgraded it to level 2. How many empty crystal stones did that require? If those deserters from yesterday knew the boss built the any doors so quickly, they would be regretting it to death. Woohoo! I checked, and it's actually at a fair price for sharing. Long live the boss. Long live the boss. Those who have used it, please release it quickly. Don't hog it and affect others. Seeing this, Jiang Chen smiled faintly and closed the town channel. With the any door, lords could instantly reach their desired leveling points, greatly saving time. Jiang Chen also opened the built-in terrain map of the any door and began to examine it. Soon, he selected a destination and softly declared, "Generate any door. Height 5 meters. Hint: the 2 coordinates you selected are 400 kilometers apart, consuming 4,000 spirit stones for every minute of maintenance. It will consume 400 spirit stones. Do you confirm?" 4,000 spirit stones are quite a bargain for Jiang Chen, especially considering the distance and size of the portal. Confirm. No further prompts. In no time, a 5-meter-tall any door unfolded in the center of the territory square. Through the portal, a vast expanse of grassland could be seen. Jiang Chen, feeling somewhat excited and invigorated, proclaimed, "Empress, Yin, Hanyi, all dragons, divine warriors, 9 heaven saints, true disciples of Tianyin. Let us go. This lord will take you to the outer realm." Chapter 74. The Transformation of Dragon 9. A cooperative win-win. The outer realm is a relative concept to a newly emerged lord. The unknown map beyond the town represents the outer realm. Exploring the outer realm signifies greater dangers and more opportunities, a favorite for warlords. However, for farming or entertainment lords, the vast town map spanning hundreds of miles is sufficient for early-stage leveling and development, and relatively safe. Even if the territory is attacked, allies can swiftly provide support using the teleportation array. 300 kilometers outside Longyuan town, on the boundless grasslands, a 5-meter-high any door suddenly appeared, shattering the ancient tranquility. The Empress stepped out, and just as an unwary iron lion beast opened its bloody maw, she cleaved it in two with a single stroke. Following closely, the 9 heaven saints and divine warriors filed out, flanking Jiang Chen. Upon stepping outside, the view of the map beyond the town was much broader. Jiang Chen could see a kilometer away at a glance. Hint: you have discovered Wind Whisper Grassland. Iron Lion Beast. Jiang Chen gazed at the corpse on the ground. The Iron Lion Beast. Ranging from levels 35-45, with the Iron Lion Beast King reaching exceptional quality, is quite a find. Following him were all the true disciples of Tianyin, totaling 70. Finally, the massive form of Dragon 9 squeezed out from the light portal. Soaring into the sky, Jiang Chen began to allocate teams. Yin and the dragons would explore the map freely. 10 disciples of Tianyin would form a group, led by a 9 heaven saintess. The divine warriors would split into 2 small teams. 2 days prior, when departing the Broken Domain battlefield, Jiang Chen still had 10 million energy left. Coupled with the energy gathered over the past few days, the divine warriors, 9 heaven saintess, and dragons had all reached level 30. Ordinary level 40 monsters had combat power around 140 stars, making this formation more than capable of handling them, according to the rules of the myriad races battlefield in the regular large maps. Defeating monsters that are 10 levels higher provides extra energy and drop rate bonuses. This is one of the advantages of high-tier units. After assigning the teams, Jiang Chen emphasized, everyone act freely. If you encounter monsters of exceptional quality or higher, report their locations immediately. However, it is well understood that high-quality monsters are rare. Daily monster grinding is the norm for all lords. Just as Jiang Chen finished speaking, a notification chimed. It was a video call from Enchuxia. I really don't know who I've offended. Upon answering, Enchuxia complained, I just arrived in the outer realm and encountered an epic level earth bear, which is level 30. The dwarf king is no match for it. And now this damn creature won't let me go. It has already killed 2 of my longbeard warriors. Can you handle it, Mayor? If not, I might have to escape back to the town. Jiang Chen was momentarily speechless, then quickly replied, send me the coordinates. I'll dispatch troops immediately. Jiang Chen sighed inwardly. The path had indeed narrowed. As long as he followed Enchuxia's lead, how could he lack for bosses? After pondering for a moment, Jiang Chen waved his hand boldly. Level up, directly to level 20. A series of halos flashed by. and Dragon 9's form rapidly expanded, soon becoming an enormous being over 30 meters long. A level 20 dragon boasts combat power of 360 stars. Hint: your unit, Dragon 9, has reached level 20, unlocking the skill transformation. Jiang Chen nodded in satisfaction and curiously asked, Xiaojio, let me see your transformation. Everyone also looked at Dragon 9 with curiosity. Dragon 9, feeling a bit shy, said, with so many people watching. It feels awkward. Lord, could you ask them to turn around? Jiang Chen chuckled. Enough chatter, hurry up and transform. We still have tasks ahead. Nearby, Dragon 10 consoled. Sister 9, you're a beauty among dragons. Even if you transform into something ugly, it won't be too bad. Thank you, Xiaoshi. Dragon 9 shot a glance at Dragon 11. Then her massive form seemed to morph into a swirl of energy, rapidly shrinking until she transformed into a humanoid figure about 1.7 meters tall. Upon seeing Dragon 9's transformed face, Jiang Chen was momentarily taken aback. Chen Farong, transformed Dragon 9 sported a sleek black bob, wearing a short jacket on top and a body-hugging skirt below. Her long legs clad in flesh-colored silk, she perfectly embodied the image of Dragon 9 from Jiang Chen's memories of Hong Kong films. Goodness, did my ingrained stereotype have such a powerful influence that even a dragon's form could be affected? Jiang Chen was quite pleased with Dragon 9's transformed appearance and even more satisfied with her attributes. After transformation, Dragon 9's combat power remained unchanged at 360 stars. This means her total attributes remained constant. The difference lies in her physique, spiritual power, and soul, all of which decreased, barely surpassing that of an ordinary level 20 legendary unit. However, her capacity finally surpassed 0, reaching 270 points. This also meant that Dragon 9 could finally equip gear. Jiang Chen took out a fine level, Armor of Courage. Consuming 700,000 spirit stones, he chose the enhancement path for the level 20 Dragon Soul Armor. Ultimately, Jiang Chen spent 4 million spirit stones to tailor a top-tier epic set for Dragon 9. The level 20 epic set, judging by its additional attributes, is at least on par with the Empress's Flowing Cloud set, although the additional skills fall short. Dragon 9's combat power instantly soared to 480 stars, and her physique reached an impressive 600 points. This is the power of a dragon. Without top-tier gear, the dragon form's strength far exceeds that of a humanoid. Yet with top-tier gear, the humanoid's strength surpasses the dragon form. Thus, it all comes down to resources. Of course, before combat power reaches 10,000 stars, humanoids cannot fly at this moment. And Xuxia also sent her coordinates. Activate the any door. After greeting in Xuxia across the any door, Jiang Chen addressed Dragon 9. Xiaojiu, I appoint you as the special envoy of the territory. For the time being, stay close to Lord in Xuxia. If any monsters arise that she cannot handle, you are to intervene. Dragon 9 replied crisply. Yes, Lord. Quickly, Jiang Chen leaned against the any door, watching as Dragon 9 easily dispatched the level 30 Earth Bear. Meanwhile, Xuxia stood by, her expression one of astonishment. After a while, she finally realized. This is the dragon from that day, transformed to level 20. Her name is Dragon 9. You can call her Xiaojiu. Jiang Chen nodded, smiling. There may be risks in the outer realm, and you often encounter high-level bosses. Henceforth, Xiaojiu will be by your side. Rest assured, she will not compete with you for monsters you can handle. This arrangement not only allows for boss hunting, but also provides Xuxia with peace of mind. A true win-win situation. And Xuxia felt deeply touched, but quickly insisted. Xiaojiu is your greatest trump card, right? If you place her by my side, what about your safety? Hearing Xuxia's words, Jiang Chen felt quite satisfied. Not only because she was sensible, but also because it proved that Yin Man still had principles, at least not revealing his trump card to her good friend. Jiang Chen waved his hand. And with a whoosh, the remaining 11 dragons roared over the any door, appearing in Xuxia's view. Not just one dragon. Jiang Chen laughed at the astonished Xuxia, but an entire squadron of dragons. Yet Jiang Chen still underestimated the impact of a squad of legendary units. Heaven's Point 12 dragons, and Xuxia instinctively clutched her chest, her excitement rendering her nearly speechless. Is this the benefit of reaching the reputation level, world-renowned? No wonder you could defeat Yin Jie and claim the position of mayor. At that moment, Dragon 9 had also dispatched the Earth Bear, and fortune smiled upon them. It dropped an epic scroll, Earthquake Technique, and a level 30 epic armor. Jiang Chen pointed at the massive bear carcass and said, I want to be modest about the item rewards. I'll share half of the epic bear meat with you later. It should amount to about 1 000 units. Feeling a bit guilty for taking so much, Jiang Chen thought about how his legendary farmers not only produced 5 times the yield but could also decompose legendary materials, thus giving a Xuan Yuan 000 units hardly amounted to even a tenth of his gains. Yet even so, and Xuan firmly shook her head, without your support, I would have fled back to the territory, incurring greater losses. Whatever you harvest is due to your capabilities. This is a true win-win. After pondering, Jiang Chen suggested, how about this? I'll prepare some finished epic delicacies and send you some, and Xuan hesitated before nodding. Well, okay, but don't send too much. Hee. Jiang Chen chuckled lightly. You get busy. I'll go hunt monsters too. Dragon 9 jumped up, waving, goodbye, Lord. Xiao Jiao will miss you. And Xuan watched enviously. Even ordinary lords, upon acquiring epic units, had to pamper them with the finest food and drink. For instance, her dwarf king, while diligent, constantly clamored for ale. If he didn't get his drink, he would sulk. Yet here, the dragons were almost turning into lapdogs, while Jiang Chen remained so nonchalant. Meanwhile, just as Jiang Chen waved to cancel the teleportation portal, he received a message from Yin. Report to my lord. 10 kilometers to the southeast, a pack of ironback wolves has been discovered. Approximately 1,000 strong. Among them is a level 43 exceptional wolf king. Moreover, there lies a copper mine near the wolf pack. Upon hearing about the copper mine, a smile once again illuminated Jiang Chen's face. Chapter 75, Promotion to Level 4. Breaking the Boundaries. The Cherry Blossom Offensive. After a moment of joy, Jiang Chen couldn't help but comment. With its physique, it seems effective even across any portal. Copper is an essential resource for upgrading the territory to Level 4. And it is the only resource Jiang Chen currently lacks. Typically, it's quite difficult to find copper mines within the town map, unless one is blessed by fortune. This implies that without breaking the boundaries of the town, the territory is unlikely to advance to Level 4. What a fortunate start. It appears I must interact more with and I shall head there at once. Jiang Chen commanded, then beckoned the Empress and others. Let us get to work. 10 minutes later, with a resounding boom, Jiang Chen unleashed a punch, sending the 3-meter-tall ironback wolf flying several dozen meters. When it crashed to the ground, its skull was nearly caved in, and after a few convulsions, it lay still. Haha, what a thrill. Jiang Chen laughed heartily. With my current foundation, it would be a pity not to become a martial lord. However, after slaying a few beasts, Jiang Chen ceased his rampage. It is said that battles can become addictive, and he had no desire to turn into a battle maniac. After all, those who frequently walk by the river inevitably get wet. The example of the great war god from the 6 heavens serves as a cautionary tale. Soon, the entire wolf pack, including the ironback wolf king, was eradicated. Jiang Chen amassed 360,000 energy and over 200 items, which he promptly stored away. Following this, he opened his exclusive portal and transported several superior quality wolf carcasses back to his territory. He then instructed through the portal. Farmers 1 to 4 immediately gather the copper from this location. The 4 responded respectfully. Understood, my lord. Within Longyuan town, apart from Jiang Chen, no other lord could venture 300 kilometers into the outer domain. Perhaps Ying Yinman could, but with her strength, entering a level 40 monster map would not only hinder her leveling efficiency, but could also result in troop casualties. Therefore, for the next 2 days, Jiang Chen dominated the map, relishing the experience. He systematically eliminated large monster groups within 100 kilometers radius, slaying 11 exceptional level monsters alone. Meanwhile, Long Jiao, on Xuxia's side, took down another epic level Golden Lion King. Prompting Jiang Chen to reflect on his foresight. In these 2 days, 2 significant events occurred. The first, Town 10,000 completed its boundary break, after bidding farewell to everyone. Ying Yinman used a high-level city relocation order and successfully became the mayor of Town 10,000. The second, another cherry blossom town broke its boundaries. While this was initially a routine occurrence, it soon became noteworthy when the town's mayor announced a message in the county channel. Fujihara Ryuya, greetings. Jiang Chen Kuan. The Great Cherry Blossom Empire values talent and wishes to foster a close friendship with you. Name your price, wealth, beauty, status, any condition you desire, feel free to propose. Jiang Chen was intrigued and glanced at the private message. Realizing that this individual had sent him several messages, albeit he had never bothered to read messages from strangers, he couldn't help but scoff at the absurdity. An ant thinks it can befriend a dragon? Xiahou Shang. Haha. Well said, Jiang Chen. Fujihara Ryuya likely did not expect Jiang Chen to be so merciless, leaving no room for retreat. which prompted an angry response, arrogant. However, after this incident, Jiang Chen became increasingly cautious. After all, one must underestimate the enemy strategically, but take them seriously tactically. Soon, the day arrived for the Blue Star Passage to open. The tactics for monster grinding in the outer domain had become routine. With even ordinary Tianyin disciples heading to the level 30 outer domain to hunt monsters, Jiang Chen granted portal access to the Empress and returned to his territory to enjoy some peace. As evening descended, while Jiang Chen was deeply engrossed in cultivating the 8-9 profound art and nearly dozing off, he suddenly received a notification from the Heavenly Tao. Notification: you have upgraded your Lord's Manor to level 4. Unlocking the building Swordsman Hall and increasing the territory area to 70,000 square meters. Notification: the area of the deep space of the Cave Heaven has expanded to 70,000 square meters. Finally, the upgrade to level 4 has been achieved. The area of the deep space matches that of the external space. After upgrading to level 4, it essentially means Jiang Chen's territory area has instantly increased to 140,000 square meters, significantly alleviating his land pressure. After all, epic buildings occupy a vast area. Regarding the newly unlocked building, the Swordsman Hall, it allows for the recruitment of human swordsmen. After reaching level 4, ordinary lords can finally mass-produce elite troops. However, for Jiang Chen, it remains rather insignificant. Suddenly, a county announcement caught Jiang Chen's attention. Announcement: Town 10222 has completed its boundary break and joined the county chat channel. 10222. Jiang Chen instantly recalled what Xia Wushang had mentioned days prior. This cherry blossom town harbored a descendant of the divine martial emperor, who gathered several powerful warlords and was a seed town for the town ranking competition. Shortly after, announcement: Town 10010 has completed its boundary break and joined the county chat channel. Zhu Yeqing. Greetings, brothers of the Dragon Nation. I am Zhu Yeqing, willing to share life and death with all of you. United in our struggles, it was indeed that descendant of the Ming Emperor, Zhu Yeqing. Oh, has someone already opened a betting pool for this town ranking competition? Haha, I happen to have great confidence in my town. So I shall wager 1 million spirit stones for fun. Announcement: Town 12158 has completed its boundary break. Another cherry blossom town. Within just 2 hours, over 20 towns had completed their boundary breaks. It seems the towns eager to compete for the rankings have begun breaking their boundaries as well. After all, if they delay, they risk falling below the top 100 and losing their ranking eligibility. This implies that, at the earliest today and at the latest tomorrow, the rankings for the town competition will be announced. At that time, a substantial influx of spirit stones will be mine, as Jiang Chen contemplated how to spend this newfound wealth. Messages flooded the county channel. Shinbaiyu, Jiang Chen Kuan, I heard you rejected my goodwill. Though it's a foolish decision, being as magnanimous as I am willing to offer you another chance. Jiang Chen chuckled in disbelief. Meanwhile, Yi Iren retorted, are all the lords of the Cherry Blossom Nation a bunch of stubborn fools who cannot understand human language? Yamamoto 46. Baka, how dare that Chinese woman disrespect Lord Shinbaiyu? Die, Shinbaiyu. Yamamoto-kun, how could you speak to a lady in such a manner? Yamamoto 46. Lord Shinbaiyu is correct. Miss Yi, please accept my apology. Not seeing Jiang Chen reply, Shinbaiyu was unperturbed. In that case, I hope Jiang Chen-kun remains this tough. Hee, if I were you, I would immediately flee Qingyang County with my tail between my legs. This fellow is attempting to provoke me into staying in Qingyang Town. Is he planning to take action? Jiang Chen finally felt a flicker of interest in the Longyuan Town Management Group, and Chuxiao expressed concern. Jiang Chen, did you see what Shinbaiyu said in the county channel? Jiang Chen replied, you know my strength, so rest assured. In Chuxia, a direct attack is easy to dodge, but a concealed strike is hard to defend against. Wei Ming appeared tense. Boss, if they issue a bounty against you, remember to inform everyone immediately. Although we may not match your strength, we can still lend a hand. Today, after returning to Blue Star, I was summoned by the military district leader, Mu Qingshuang suddenly said. The leader suggests that you leave Qingyang County immediately. They even asked me to bring you a high-level city relocation order. Your self-created elite troops are of a value beyond what we ordinary warlords can compare to. Any of us can perish. But you must not. Jiang Chen felt moved. Please convey my gratitude to the leader. I appreciate his kindness. Tu Shanyi, with her characteristic unconventional thought, suggested. Why not, Jiang Chen brother, come to my territory to avoid the storm. They would never expect it. Jiang Chen chuckled. There's no need to be anxious. Even if the Cherry Blossom Nation has any moves, they will certainly act after the town ranking competition results are announced. We can wait until then. Unfortunately, before Jiang Chen could finish, he was interrupted. A Tianyin disciple responsible for guarding the territory hurried to Jiang Chen. My lord, several humanoid stealth units have appeared outside the territory and have been marked by the lighthouse. Stealth units? Jiang Chen's spirit perked up, and he immediately instructed, relay my orders, do not alert the enemy. Jiang Chen ascended to the terrace of the Drunken Immortal Pavilion, gazing towards the direction indicated by the Tianyin disciple. This was one of the functions of the cave heaven. The deep space could see outside, while the outside could not see inside. Indeed, several grayish shadows were scouting around the territory. Each shadow bore a large light on its head, which was the lighthouse's mark. Of course, only Jiang Chen and those he authorized could see the lighthouse mark. The intruders remained oblivious. How intriguing. Minutes later, the shadows retreated. Soon, hundreds of figures emerged from the edge of the war fog. 1,300 meters away, the Shikoku troops, Kamakura warriors, Starview masters. And a squad of sword masters. Upon recognizing several units distinctly marked with Cherry Blossom Nation characteristics, Jiang Chen's expression darkened. There was no prompt indicating an external territory forcibly relocating into the town. This means only one possibility. They entered Longyuan town through a portal belonging to some lord within the town. 1 kilometer outside Jiang Chen's territory. A Cherry Blossom lord chuckled, as expected by Lord Shinbaiyu. There are only a handful of units within Jiang Chen's territory. His self-created elite troops are still leveling up in the outer domain. Watanabe-kun, once we reach 300 meters from Jiang Chen's territory, you must immediately use the space sealing scroll to prevent him from using his teleportation array and portals. TSK. Who would have thought that Jiang Chen's territory lacks even a watchtower? Watanabe-kun was somewhat excited. This is even smoother than I imagined. Initially, we planned merely to destroy Jiang Chen's territory and teach him a lesson, but we didn't expect Jiang Chen himself to be present. Matsushita-kun nodded. However, Jiang Chen's street lamps are quite impressive. I wonder if we can obtain the blueprints after destroying them. Chapter 76. The True Instant Kill. Exposing Traitors. Street lamps. Watanabe-kun questioned. What street lamps? Matsushita-kun turned to one of his shinobi subordinates. Describe the situation of that street lamp. Hi, the shinobi exclaimed. That street lamp is incredibly bright. Hearing the subordinate's description, Watanabe-kun furrowed his brows. Suddenly, a glimmer of disbelief flashed in his eyes. By the divine martial emperor, it can't be. Matsushita-kun asked in confusion. What happened? At that moment, they had already entered a 500-meter range of the territory. Watanabe-kun suddenly shouted. We may have exposed ourselves. Quick, accelerate the march, and immediately use the space sealing scroll to prevent Jiang Chen from escaping. Although Matsushita-kun did not understand, he was willing to trust his companion's judgment. But just then, a buzzing sound pierced the air. The group looked up and saw 20 missile-shaped objects piercing through the war fog, hurtling down towards them. Scatter. What a thick and long skill is this? The two were filled with dread, screaming. 1 second later, boom, 20 small mushroom clouds erupted into the sky. This was a true, instant kill. With visibility comes opportunity. With range comes truth. Notification. Your unit, the Dwarven Rocketmen, has killed Lord Watanabe Inuki, earning energy 18,000 and a space sealing scroll. Rare. 1. Notification. Dwarven Rocketmen have killed Matsushita Ag. Hundreds of battle reports flashed across the screen. Approximately half bore the distinctive features of the Cherry Blossom troops. A space sealing scroll. These guys came well prepared. Space sealing can prohibit the use of teleportation portals and other spatial abilities. If paired with a silencing scroll, it could effectively lead to silent kills. Of course, these two Cherry Blossom individuals possessed only rare quality space sealing scrolls, capable of sealing a radius of several kilometers at most. In contrast, the epic quality space sealing scroll that Jiang Chen obtained during the Boundary Break War could instantly seal an entire town. And the incident in District 632, which Wei Ming mentioned, involved the Cherry Blossom Nation using a legendary quality space sealing scroll to seal an entire county of the Dragon Nation. Jiang Chen addressed the 20 Dwarven Rocketmen below. Mission accomplished. You may return to celebrate. So soon, the 20 Dwarven Rocketmen exchanged glances, seemingly feeling a bit unsatisfied. To be honest, Jiang Chen envied the lifestyle of the Dwarven Rocketmen. But what could he do? They lacked standard attacks and were thus unsuitable for leveling up. Watanabe Inuki and Matsushita Ag, two lords from the Cherry Blossom Nation, along with a squad of epic troops. The Sword Masters. Sending such a line up to raid, Shinbaiyu certainly regarded him highly. What a waste of an epic troop. This squad of sword masters was only level 18, roughly equivalent to a level 40 minor demon in attributes. And without defensive skills, they naturally could not withstand the concentrated bombardment from dwarven RPGs. They met a truly miserable demise. Over 200,000 energy flowed into Jiang Chen's account. Indeed, killing and burning brings wealth. Jiang Chen sighed and then furrowed his brows. However, there are hidden traitors within the town. As the town lord, Jiang Chen's authority could influence the territory's level. For instance, which territories could relocate into or out of the town. However, the usage of the teleportation portals within the territory was considered a personal matter of the lord. Therefore, without any external territories relocating in, the emergence of such a situation could only imply one possibility. These enemies entered Longyuan town through the portal of some traitor. Reflecting on this, Jiang Chen sent several messages in the town channel. Just now, 2 cherry blossom lords attacked my territory. Please be vigilant. However, the 2 cherry blossom lords had already been captured by him, and he was currently interrogating them under duress, expecting results soon. 5 seconds later, notification, Lord Wang Jinghao has forcibly relocated out of the town. Jiang Chen smirked. Fortunately, this traitor's psychological fortitude was lacking. Everything occurred in the blink of an eye. Most lords reacted swiftly. Given the current level of the town lord's portal, it was utterly impossible to forcibly breach into other towns. Moreover, there was no hint of an external territory relocating in. Thus, the fact that Wang Jinghao forcibly relocated out of the town was a sign of his guilty conscience. Wei Ming shouted furiously. I remember this guy. He's not far from my territory. I didn't expect him to be that damn traitor. And Chu Xiao remarked. The cost of forced relocation will be sufficient to make this fellow regret it. Mu Qingshuang's tone turned frigid. When I return to Blue Star, I will report this matter to the military district immediately. The rules of the myriad race's battlefield cannot punish him, but our Dragon Nation's military court can. Tu Shanye expressed her indignation. The traitor shares the same surname as Wang. Perhaps he is related to that notorious traitor of the Wang surname. I truly wish to sink him into the sea. Jiang Chen praised. Yeye, your knowledge of history is impressive. Tu Shanye replied. It's just that brother Jiang Chen has a discerning eye. You are the first to praise me like this, unlike Su Su and the others. Even without the dwarven rocketmen, these few hundred foes posed no threat to Jiang Chen. The deep space still housed 10 heavenly wrath towers. However, Jiang Chen contemplated for a moment and decided to recall Zizishan and 10 Tianyin true disciples from the outer domain. Zizishan could provide massages, while the Tianyin true disciples could take a break. After the town's boundary break, messages regarding the deaths of lords of this caliber would no longer be broadcast through the heavenly Daina county with nearly 1 million lords. Countless lives are extinguished each day. Thus, the demise of 2 lords from the Sakura kingdom stirred no significant unrest, save for the presence of Kamahachi Yuichi, who had sent them. Kamahachi appeared pallid, with a sinister gaze, standing tall at an impressive height of 1.7 meters, a notable stature in the Sakura kingdom. At this moment, he was entertaining 3 esteemed guests, the warlords hailing from the eminent families of Mori, Yubin, and Oda. Below them, 12 elite performers, the geishas, danced gracefully, their alluring forms stirring the imagination. Kamahachi elegantly raised his wine glass and softly remarked, Gentlemen, the Dragon Kingdom lords are timid as mice that a mere scare has prompted most of them to vacate Qingyang County. Once we secure first place in this town ranking competition, we shall launch a blitzkrieg, completely subjugating Qingyang County within a month, thereby enhancing the prestige of our great Sakura Empire. Oda Yuhara chuckled. Many media outlets in our homeland are already reporting this matter. It seems your family is subtly building momentum. Kamahachi did not deny this. If we can capture a county in the battlefield of myriad races within a month, your families will undoubtedly share in the glory. Indeed, Oda Yuharu replied earnestly. However, the Dragon Kingdom has always been blessed with talents, such as Jiang Chen. His self-created elite troops are likely on par with us. Jiang Chen? Kamahachi nodded thoughtfully, though his strength is commendable. He lacks intellect. Oda Yuhara suddenly seemed struck by realization, exclaiming, Could it be? Have you already taken action, Lord Kamahachi? Kamahachi replied casually, Perhaps tonight, you shall witness Jiang Chen kneeling at our feet. Oda Yuhara raised his glass in admiration, stating, Lord Kamahachi, your strategic prowess is unparalleled. I hold you in the highest regard. Let us drink to that. Before Kamahachi could lift his glass, a series of ominous notifications filled the air. Your troop, Sword Master, has been slain by Jiang Chen. What? The sudden barrage of 12 notifications struck like a thunderbolt. Kamahachi leapt to his feet, inadvertently spilling his drink. Bakayaru, Watanabe, just reported that Jiang Chen's territory is barren, with hardly any troops. How could they have failed the mission? At that moment, his vassal lord, Miyamoto Takashi, burst in, drenched in sweat. Lord Kamahachi, both Watanabe and his companion have perished. Kamahachi barked. How did they die? Miyamoto stammered. I don't know. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. Not a word was sent back. Well, not exactly. Baka, Kamahachi was on the verge of madness. Spit it out. Miyamoto glanced at the three noble heirs present and whispered. Watanabe transmitted only 4 words, thick and long. An awkward silence enveloped the room. Kamahachi muttered, thick and long. What did they do to Watanabe? The three nobles exchanged glances, their eyes glinting with amusement. As heirs of the 6 celestial heavens top families, their relationship with Kamahachi was more akin to collaboration than hierarchy. Witnessing the scene, Kamahachi seethed with shame and fury, forgetting his concern for Watanabe. What stung more was that, to ensure the mission's success, he had lent Watanabe a full squad of sword masters. Even in the Battle of the Broken Domain, he had only suffered for casualties. Now, an entire squad had been lost. Kamahachi gritted his teeth. What utter waste. And that Jiang Chen. He needs to die. By the way, what was that Dragon Kingdom fellow's name again? Miyamoto promptly replied, Wang Jinghao. Kamahachi declared, I see it clearly now. It must be that Wang Jinghao colluding with Jiang Chen, laying a trap that led to Watanabe's failure. Go immediately and contact the Mei organization. Regardless of the cost, eliminate this traitor. Yes. After Miyamoto left, Kamahachi forced a smile. Who would have thought that a pawn planted in the Dragon Kingdom for years would betray the great Sakura Empire? I hope you 3 can forgive my misfortune. Oda Yoharu inquired. But why did Watanabe only transmit 4 words? It must have been a silent scroll, Kamahachi asserted. Watanabe and his companion possessed a squad of epic troops and hundreds of elite units. Without a silent scroll, they would not have failed to send any useful information. Oda Yoharu nodded before changing the subject. The Broken Domain town has reached 93. I believe the town ranking will soon be announced. I wonder if any of you have participated in the betting established by Yamamoto 46. Upon mentioning the town ranking, Kamahachi's mood brightened slightly. Haha, with your support, we have amassed 2.9 million points for our town. And securing first place in the ranking should be as easy as reaching into a pocket. We ought to place some bets for good measure. Oda Yoharu laughed. I'm not particularly concerned about the spirit stones. However, after acquiring 5 points of town fortune, the high-quality resource points and wild creatures will surely surge. Lord Kamahachi has promised us each 1/10 of the town's territory. Please do not go back on your word. Kamahachi assured them, rest assured, gentlemen. 1.3 billion. Jiang Chen gazed at the staggering amount of spirit stones in the betting pool. Exhilarated. 1. Kamahachi town. 42.58 million. Odds. 3.24. 2. Yinming town. 11.28 million. Odds. 12.233. Among the top 10 bets, only one belonged to the Dragon Kingdom, that of Yinming town, where Zhu Yeqing was located. The rest were all Sakura Kingdom towns. Yinming town's rise to second place likely stemmed from the fact that many Dragon Kingdom towns had already broken through. Meanwhile, the bet for Longyuan town still stood at only 10,000 spirit stones, currently boasting odds of 13,000. To Jiang Chen's surprise, the town dubbed Old Qin by Ying Man also had a wager of 100,000 spirit stones. It was likely that Ying Man herself had placed the bet, although whether it was merely for fun or if she had something up her sleeve remained unknown. At this moment, the number of Broken Domain towns had reached 96, and the spirit stones in the betting pool continued to swell. Jiang Chen anticipated that before the betting was locked, a significant sum would be injected into the pool. In the town channel, Wei Ming announced, Brothers, I've bet 1,000 spirit stones on Baiming town, just to support my compatriots. Huang Xian chimed in, Wei Gu is right. I've wagered 500 as well. After all, we must not let the enemy look down upon us. Wei Ming laughed. Haha, this could be our little gamble. With such confidence from the esteemed Zhu Yeqing, what if we truly pull off an upset? Half an hour later, an announcement rang out. 10,568 towns have completed breaking through the domain and joined the county chat channel. The 100th town in Qingyang County had finally broken through. The trading post simultaneously sent out notifications. In 10 seconds, the betting pool for this town ranking will be locked. 10, 9, 8. Jiang Chen placed a bet of 990,000 spirit stones under Longyuan town, Just as the timer hit the last 3 seconds, perfectly totaling his wager to 1 million, he realized that even if he wagered 10 million, the profit would only exceed 1 million spirit stones. Although the risk was minimal, it was still a risk nonetheless. As Jiang Chen had expected, in those final seconds, the betting pool surged with spirit stones, reaching a staggering 2.4 billion. Jiang Chen couldn't help but rub his hands together in excitement. 2.4 billion? What a concept! The blueprint for a level 3 fountain of life, even when enhanced with spirit stones, consumed only 178 million. With this fortune, he could immediately enhance materials to elevate the fountain of life, Tianyin Pavilion, and Drunken Immortal Tower all to level 4. If used to enhance equipment, he could at least fill 20 sets of the Flowing Cloud armor or 60 sets of the Dragon Soul armor. Calming himself, Jiang Chen turned to the now locked betting pool. 1. Kamahachi Town, 67.83 million. Odds, 3.53. 2. Baihara Town, 43.21 million. Odds, 5.55. 3. Yinming Town, 16.82 million. Odds, 14.28. 32. Longyuan Town, 1 million. Odds, 240. Baihara Town. Upon seeing this town suddenly surge to second place, Jiang Chen's eyes narrowed. The Baihara family was one of the largest families in the 5th celestial heaven of the Sakura Kingdom. He recalled that the bet for Baihara Town had only been 12 million spirit stones moments ago. It seemed that the lord of the Baihara family was equally confident, seizing the opportunity to monopolize the 2.4 billion betting pool. Ding ding ding. A friend request notification appeared, just as Jiang Chen had predicted. It was the little fox. Xuan Yuan, brother Jiang Chen, our town's bid has reached 1 million. Did I miss out on another billion? Jiang Chen replied with a smile. Don't be greedy. 120,000 is still a decent amount. Xuan Yuan. Oh, Xuan Yuan. I guessed right. It was indeed brother Jiang Chen's bet. Xuan Yuan. But brother Jiang Chen, you miscalculated. If we win, I could earn 240,000 spirit stones. Jiang Chen, did you forget what you said to your sistering? If you lose, it's on her. If you win, it's yours and hers. Xuan Yuan. Oh, Jiang Chen, just a friendly reminder. No need to thank me. At that moment, amidst the fog of war, golden characters materialized in the sky, now announcing the rankings for this town competition. The total score of the Broken Domain War, 10th place. Town 11, for 78. Reward. Mayor Watanabe Hisashi 10 to all attributes. Town Fortune 1. This town hasn't even been named yet. Jiang Chen was slightly taken aback. However, the name Watanabe Hisashi seemed familiar. The celestial system quickly clarified his confusion. Due to the death of Mayor Watanabe Hisashi, the attribute reward is cancelled. Town Fortune 1. Jiang Chen was speechless. He finally remembered that this name had appeared in his battle report. Jiang Chen surmised that Watanabe Hisashi must have been a formidable warlord, likely attempting to seize Jiang Chen's territory immediately after the breakthrough, only to be eliminated before he could even name the town. The next announcement caused Jiang Chen's eyes to widen. The attributes of Mayor Watanabe Hisashi will be inherited by the mayor of the town that ranks first in this town competition. As these two pieces of news broke, the entire county erupted in chaos. Wait, Watanabe is dead. I remember he was chatting in the county channel not long ago. Could he have gone to the Outer Realms for leveling and run into a high-level boss? The Sakura Kingdom lords who knew Watanabe Hisashi looked bewildered, seemingly unable to believe the shocking news. Wang Xian seized one of his limited speaking opportunities, after finally making it into the top 10. To have my attributes inherited by someone else, truly laughable. This remark immediately ignited the ire of the Sakura Kingdom lords. Baka, don't gloat. Dragon Kingdom. Regardless, the first place is still from our Sakura Kingdom. So what are you so happy about? Huang Xian retorted. Our Dragon Kingdom has Yinming Town. Perhaps these attributes will be inherited by the esteemed Zhu Yeqing. However, he knew objectively that Yinming Town's competitiveness seemed inferior to Kamahachi Town. Soon, the 9th place was announced. The total score of the Broken Domain War, 9th place. Muda Town. Reward. Mayor Mutu Sora 10 to all attributes. Town Fortune 1. That the Sakura Kingdom lords erupted in cheers, with some unable to restrain their slogans. The Great Sakura Empire sweeps the top 10. Long live, dominating Blue Star. Mutu Sora exclaimed. The Town Fortune truly lives up to its name. I just received a notification that an ordinary stone mine, due to years of being washed by spiritual energy, has mutated into a sky blue stone mine. This proclamation ignited another round of cheers among the Sakura Kingdom lords. Given that there were only 10 rankings in the town competition, the celestial system's announcements came at a slower pace. Roughly 1 minute apart. 8th place, 7th place. The cheers from the Sakura lords grew louder, while the Dragon Kingdom lords gradually fell silent. 4 from 10th to 5th place. All towns belonged to the Sakura Kingdom. Though anticipated, the reality still dealt a blow to morale. The only consolation was that the highly anticipated Yinming town had yet to make its appearance, leaving a glimmer of hope for the Dragon Kingdom lords. At that moment, Kamahachi Yuichi suddenly chimed in. Miss Baihara, you've bet 30 million spirit stones on yourself, showing great confidence. The mayor of Baihara town, named Baihara Mai, replied with a smile, Lord Kamahachi, regardless of whether it is you or I who takes first place. It is all for the glory of our great Sakura Empire. Why should we separate ourselves? Clearly, she was a cautious individual, speaking without a hint of leakage. Kamahachi boisterously responded, Haha, well said. In that case, let me compete with Miss Baihara for first place. Even if I lose to you, it will still be a splendid tale. The two conversed cheerfully, as though first place had already been predetermined, inciting gritted teeth among the Dragon Kingdom lords. I in the Long Yuan Town channel. One lord exclaimed, Damn it, seeing those little devils so pleased is truly infuriating. Wei Ming added, If it weren't for our town being played by the celestial system, with the strength of Big Brother Jiang and the esteemed Yin Man, how could we allow them to be so arrogant? And Chuxia sighed, If only we could do it all over again, I would gladly forfeit the 20 to all attributes reward that Tu Shan equipped. Hee, everyone, take a moment to look at the betting pool, perhaps it will lighten your mood. Though Jiang Chen had wagered 990,000 spirit stones on Long Yuan Town, it ranked only 32nd in the betting pool. Most people focused on the top 10 competitors, rarely flipping back to look. The little fox was able to notice it immediately because she had also placed a bet of 10,000 spirit stones. However, no one paid attention to the little fox's hint, for just then, the 4th place was announced. The total score of the Broken Domain War, for th place, Kamahachi Town. Reward, Mayor Kamahachi Ichi 10 to all attributes. Town fortune 1. A moment of silence ensued. Wei Ming burst into laughter. Ha, this is hilarious. Huang Xian chimed in. Ha, this fellow was just so confident moments ago. Who would have thought he was merely a paper tiger? And Chuxia remarked, How strange. Wasn't it said he spent heavily to invite 3 top noble heirs, even a direct descendant of Oda Nobunaga? How could he be so weak? Huang Xian couldn't hold back any longer. I still have a few speaking opportunities left today. I'm heading to the county channel to confront him. Jiang Chen remarked, Since you have a way with words, go ahead and say more. Notification. Lord Huang Xian has become the town's diplomat. In the county channel, the Dragon Kingdom lords were invigorated. Huang Xian, with a sharp tongue, seized the chance to berate Kamahachi. This humiliation drove Kamahachi to the brink of madness. Impossible. How could I possibly come in 4th? Even if I were to lose to Miss Baihara, I should have secured 2nd place. At the very least, I should have ranked 3rd, even if Yinming Town had some hidden cards. 4th place and 10th place yield identical rewards. Given my background, I should have been assured a place in the top 10. Yet, I spent a significant fortune inviting 3 noble heirs, and to gain nothing from it. It makes me feel like a fool. Why has nothing gone right since the breakthrough? Just like my ambush on Jiang Chen. The more Kamahachi thought about it, the angrier he became, suddenly drawing his sword and stabbing a geisha. Startling the 3 guests on the walls of Yinming Town, Zhu Yeqing burst into laughter, only to be struck by a fit of violent coughing. His complexion turned pale, that I do not regret activating the 2nd star of 7 stars pointing to fate. Having recklessly engaged in several waves of monsters, as long as I can suppress that wretched Shinba, what does it matter if I take a few more days to recuperate? However, Zhu Yeqing's smile gradually faded, replaced by suspicion and gravity. Among the top 3, there must be Yinming Town and Beiqiao Town, but which other town could it be? I am already well aware of the situation in Longwu Town. This implies that there exists another town within Sakura country that is even stronger than Shunba Town. This is far from good news, just as Zhu Yeqing was lost in thought. The 4th place's golden characters faded from the sky. Soon after, the 3rd place was announced. Upon seeing the grand characters, Zhu Yeqing's expression instantly turned ashen, the light in his eyes dimming. Total points of the Breaking Domain War. 3rd place, Yinming Town. Reward for town head Zhu Yeqing. All attributes 20, town fortune 2. He could no longer suppress his injuries and spat out a mouthful of blood. 5 points of fortune. I can forego that. Even 50 points in all attributes, I could relinquish. Yet, as a dignified descendant of the Ming Emperor, To be defeated by Sakura country is simply a disgrace to the Zhu family. What Zhu Yeqing could contemplate, the other lords of Longhua could certainly fathom as well. It's over. Those wretched beings have claimed the top 2 spots. Damn it. I staked 300 spirit stones on Yiming Town. Now I have lost everything. Brothers upstairs, message me privately. Whatever you lost in spirit stones, I will double it for you. Just please, for the love of all, keep quiet. Brothers, please forgive me. I spoke without thinking. After a few breaths, Zhu Yeqing managed to gather his spirits and immediately send a message in the county channel. My brethren did not achieve first place. I feel ashamed before all comrades of Longhua. The losses in the betting pool shall be borne solely by me. Those whose trading posts have reached level 3 may message me now. At this moment, a lord could not help but say, our Zhu leader, in a bid to accumulate points, resorted to forbidden techniques. Now we are left wondering how his injuries are faring. Upon seeing this, Jiang Chen's gaze sharpened. So, Zhu Yeqing had indeed employed forbidden techniques to surpass Shenbai Yi. Zhu Yeqing is a commendable person, passionate, brave, and responsible. Jiang Chen could not help but exclaim, Zhu brother, you live up to the name of the Ming Emperor's descendant. The rest shall be left to us. Yin Man rarely chimed in, though defeated, still honored. Wei Ming also joined in. There is no need for Zhu Yeqing to blame himself. We willingly placed our bets on you for first place. That 1,000 spirit stones of mine can just be fed to the dogs. Jiang Chen's expression darkened. Chapter 79. First place. I have never heard anything so outrageous. Jiang Chen had initially felt a surge of excitement. But unexpectedly, this individual suddenly blurted out such a statement. This grudge has now been formed, Tu Xuan Yuan sympathetically remarked. Wei brother, may you seek your own fortune. Wei Ming, bewildered, responded. What is the matter? Is it politically incorrect for me to curse those little devils? Tu Xuan Yuan, do you not feel a chill running down your spine? Wei Ming, that's strange, now that you mention it. I do feel a bit. Observing Longhua united against a common enemy, the lords of Sakura country felt a pang of bitterness. How strange it is, despite Longhua's utter defeat. Why do they seem as though they emerged victorious? Merely laughing in the face of adversity. If morale alone sufficed, what need would there be for strength? You fools of Longhua, listen to me. All of you should weep and then pray for our great Sakura Empire to show mercy. That is what you ought to be doing right now. Shenbai Yi had regained his composure. Among the top 2, one must surely be Beiqiao Town, and the other town's lord. We are all from Sakura country. So there is no need for further concealment. Beiqiao Mai, Shenba, you are correct. After all, we must work together sincerely in the future. A silence fell. One of the lords from Longhua suddenly spoke with hope. It cannot be. Our Longhua town, can it? This speculation drew not only ridicule from the lords of Sakura country, but also disapproval from the Longhua lords themselves. One side. Alas, if Longyuan town had not broken the domain so early, it might have been possible. Just then, the second place was announced. Total points of the breaking domain war. Second place, Beiqiao Town. Reward for town head Beiqiao Mai. All attributes 30, town fortune 3. Now, Beiqiao Mai could no longer remain calm. Which esteemed lord is it? We are all lords of Sakura country. Why must you mock us so? Although the reward for second place is commendable, she had wagered 30 million spirit stones on herself. Jiang Chen leisurely stated, do you know why no one is responding to you? Because the first place belongs to my Longhua town, Longyuan town. Securing first place is now a certainty, and Jiang Chen felt no more hesitation. Beiqiao Mai, however, found it amusing. Haha, I thought the illustrious Jiang Chen, creator of exceptional troops, was someone remarkable. It turns out he is just an arrogant fool. Shenbai Yi, I believe you have lost your mind. Haha, to my knowledge, Longyuan town barely managed to accumulate 1 million points. Jiang Chen was not surprised that Shenbai Yi knew this detail. At the time when the breaking domain points surpassed 1 million, there were still 19 lords remaining on the battlefield, one of whom was the traitorous Wang Jinghao. Of course, what transpired thereafter remains a mystery. Yamamoto 46. Haha, I once said that if you don't take first place, I would commit harakiri if Longyuan town even makes it into the top 10. Takeda Shinichi, Yamamoto-kun indeed said that. I can attest to it. Yamamoto 46. Thank you, Takeda-kun. This statement immediately drew praise from numerous lords of Sakura country, while Jiang Chen's earlier words plunged the Longyuan town channel into an awkward silence. After a long while, Wei Ming remarked, Boss, your boast is so grand that it's difficult for us to cover for you. The most excited was the little fox. Brother Jiang Chen is amazing. Initially, she had some doubts, but suddenly, the rarely vocal Yin Man jumped into the county channel with a single word. Damn. Jiang Chen nearly spat out the life water he had just consumed. This girl must have seen the bets placed on Long Yuan Town. Given my understanding of her, she knows me well enough to deduce it was I who placed the wager. And Xuxiao, astonished, said, though Ying Jie is usually quite bold, it's the first time I've seen her curse. What happened? Tu Shanye reminded again. I mentioned earlier that everyone should take a look at the betting pool. Soon, Wei Ming exclaimed. What the hell? Who placed a bid of 1 million spirit stones on our Long Yuan Town? Wei Ming. I misspoke. It was 990,000. Previously, Yaya bet 10,000. Huang Xian. My heavens, could it be that the boss placed the bet? Everyone felt incredulous. Mu Qingxuang excitedly exclaimed. Do you all remember, when we withdrew that day? Town head Jiang Chen, Miss Ying, and Xu Xiao were still continuing to accumulate points. Could it be that the three of them together managed to rack up several million points? Jiang Chen's expression instantly turned exceedingly peculiar. However, this notion may not be entirely incorrect. The combined wealth of Ying Man and myself might just exceed 10 billion. Mu Qingxuang's words sparked a glimmer of unrealistic hope in the eyes of everyone in the town. Could it be true? Did they really manage to claim first place with just the three of them? Suddenly, Wei Ming felt a jolt, recalling his earlier words, and hurriedly remedied. Boss, I'll consider that one. 000 spirit stones a tribute to you. What they did not know was that Xuxia, as one of the trio, was equally perplexed. She had recklessly engaged in 14 waves, while Ying Man, from the timeline, should have participated in around 25 waves. This implies that if it were true, Jiang Chen alone must have accumulated nearly 2 million points. But then Xuxiao remembered the combat prowess displayed by Long Jiao in recent days. It didn't seem so difficult to accept. After all, it had never been heard that a novice lord managed to engage in 30 waves of monsters during the Breaking Domain War. The points for the monsters after the 30th wave are unknown to anyone. In Xuxiao's domain. This is simply absurd beyond belief. And Luoshi, while enjoying the delicacies sent by Jiang Chen, was watching the town's ranking competition. After hearing her daughter mutter, she frowned. No cursing. Also, what do you mean by absurd? And Luoshi's territory had developed for over 20 years. Besides daily leveling, any major operations were conducted on a monthly basis. Thus, she often utilized her level 3 administrator privileges to check on her daughter. And Xuxia hesitated for a moment. Our town might actually take first place. First place, and Luoshi was taken aback, then shook her head. Absolutely impossible. Based on your earlier description, for Long Yuan Town to secure first place, Jiang Chen must have accumulated at least 2 million points by himself. I have never heard of such an outrageous occurrence. At that moment, the sky erupted with golden light. Total points of the Breaking Domain War, first place, Long Yuan Town, reward for town head Jiang Chen, all attributes 50, town fortune 5. First place carries immense prestige. Dozens of golden characters illuminated half the night sky. An Xuxia, having been mentally prepared, was the first to regain her composure, then shrugged at the astonished in Luoshi. Thus, it truly is outrageous. Before Luoshi could respond, she gasped. Is this the effect of the town's fortune enhancement? How terrifying. Chapter 80. The Terrifying Fortune Boost. The Dragon Vein Advances. Notification. Your fine iron mine has mutated into a primordial iron mine. Notification. Your crystal mine has mutated into a multicolored crystal mine. Notification. In an instant, several notifications flooded in. Among them, a rare-grade silver mine remarkably advanced to an extraordinary resource. A secret silver mine. This is a crucial building material for levels beyond 10. At this moment, and Luoshi finally came to her senses, she murmured, this defies logic. Could it be that monsters above the 30th wave yield additional points? Even so, this cannot be explained by merely creating exceptional troops. Jiang Chen must possess other hidden cards, and Xuxia exclaimed excitedly. Who cares? Jiang Chen is a freak. It's not surprising for him to accomplish anything. Mom, you don't know, my resource points just. Listening to Xuxia's description, and Luoshi temporarily set aside her doubts and sincerely rejoiced for her daughter. Under normal circumstances, extraordinary resources only appear in level 50 maps. This is also why no one has ever brought high-quality blueprints from the main world during the novice period, as there are no corresponding construction resources. Not only that, but the resource points within the town do not require heavy guarding, which effectively liberates combat power and enhances the efficiency of monster hunting. At this moment, and Luoshi was immensely grateful for her initial choice of Jiang Chen as an ally. Of course, there was one aspect she conveniently overlooked, even with a fortune boost. Not everyone could instantly possess extraordinary quality resource points like Inchuxia. After all, Inchuxia still did not know she was a child without a father. Just then, a ranger suddenly appeared, loudly reporting, "My lord, the watchtower has just observed the silhouette of an epic-level flying dragon beast. However, it did not attack the territory, but instead veered northward." A flying dragon beast. And Xuxiao was taken aback, then shouted, "Xiaojiao." Due to the significance placed on legends, and Xuxia initially intended to call her Jiojia. Yet, how could Long Jiu dare to respond? "Got it, Xuxiajia." The gallant Long Jiu leaped from the territory, transforming into a 30-meter-long colossal figure midair, then swiftly pursued the direction of the epic dragon beast. An Luoshi admired Long Jiu's graceful form, exclaiming, "Legendary troops at this stage are simply a bug-like existence." Moreover, her equipment in human form is equally remarkable. It appears to be a high-tier set. But why is she called Long Jiu? And Xuxia chuckled. She had not disclosed to anyone, including her mother, that Jiang Chen possessed a team of giant dragons. To divert the topic, she proudly stated, "I am not lacking either. I have a dwarven king, 2 storm guardians, and nearly 100 exceptional dwarven troops. The production rate for storm guardians is 1 every 3 days. And Inchuxia had just recruited her second one today." In Luoshi nodded in satisfaction. "In just over 20 days, the Dwarven King's palace will allow us to recruit a Hill King. According to the agreement with Jiang Chen, as long as we pay 5 million spirit stones, we will have priority recruitment rights. Speaking of this," and Luoshi sighed, "another 5 million spirit stones. Your mother's meager savings are nearly being drained by Jiang Chen. It's only a matter of time until we pay it back." And Xuxiao encouraged, "The two of us must work together to ensure we drain him dry as well." Haha. And Luoshi chuckled lightly. Then a gleam of wisdom flashed in her eyes. "There's one more thing. Regarding the 3 of you collectively earning 2 million points, you need not explain. I believe Jiang Chen will appreciate this favor." "No need to explain." And Xuxiao pondered for a moment and understood her mother's intentions. "That I understand." A similar scene unfolded in every territory of Longyuan town. The town channel was filled with jubilation, as if it were a festive celebration. My resource point mutated. Rare resources. I finally have rare resources. My fine iron mine was attacked by a fishman leader, but I am so happy. That's a rare grade boss. There are high-tier bosses to be fought outside the town. It's exhilarating. Why do I feel like the drop rate has increased? It's not just a feeling, although there isn't a specific formula. It is universally acknowledged that fortune can enhance drop rates. Ha! Long live Boss Jiang. Long live Eldering. Long live Goddessin. I wonder how those lords who migrated will react to the changes in the town. They must be regretting it deeply. Throughout Qingyang County, the lords of Longwo were invigorated. Many lords who initially planned to watch the excitement and then migrate chose to remain in Qingyang County. At least for now, observing the situation. Who would want to be a coward when they could be a hero? Of course, the prerequisite is to remain alive. Ding ding ding. A series of short message notifications. Jiang Chen glanced at them. It was a message from Ying Man. "Besides a team of legendary giant dragons, you must have other hidden cards, right? If I'm not mistaken, this must be related to spirit stones. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been so eager to ask me for that 100 million spirit stones and gambling funds that day. It seems the speculation that your method of creating troops involves spending money holds a degree of credibility. Of course, praying, sacrificing, training, and technology. The methods of creating troops are diverse, which is the charm of the myriad races battlefield. In any case, little Jiang, you did well this time. Keep up the good work." Ying Man's speculations were logical and well-founded, captivating Jiang Chen's interest. But upon reading the last sentence, his smile froze. Little Jiang? He had intended to reply, admonishing her for acting so mature at just 18. However, halfway through, he quietly deleted it. He was already quite impressive. There was no need to expose Ying Man's identity for the sake of a moment's verbal sparring. If the true dragon Ying Zheng were to be involved, it would truly be asking for trouble. Having lived 2 lifetimes, I once bicker with a young girl. Only Jiang Chen knew the true circumstances of the Breaking Domain War. Naturally, Xuxia and Ying Man were also aware that all of this was Jiang Chen's merit. The rest was only partially understood. What Jiang Chen was most pleased about was that they had not come forward to explain. This way, he could reduce Sakura Country's attention on him. In fact, even for a distinguished figure from the sixfold heavens, descending to the mortal realm incurs significant costs, and once arrived, one must abide by various constraints of the rules. Thus, even if Jiang Chen were to amass several million points during the domain-breaking war, it would still fall short of attracting the attention of the upper realm. However, the accumulation of threat levels is gradual, and quantitative changes will inevitably lead to qualitative transformations. It is prudent to remain cautious. Suddenly, a celestial notification, audible only to Jiang Chen, echoed in his mind. Notification: the fortune of the town has increased, initiating the evolution of the dragon vein, current evolution level 5. Notification: the enhancement effect of the dragon vein has increased. Notification: new enhancement effects of the dragon vein have been unlocked. Jiang Chen erupted in laughter, exclaiming, "I should have anticipated this. The dragon vein is indeed a harbinger of good fortune." Intricately linked to the town's destiny, as the notification rang out, a mini-dragon, formed of condensed spiritual energy, emerged from the ground, playfully circling Jiang Chen and affectionately nuzzling his cheek. Jiang Chen distinctly felt a wave of joyful emotion radiating from the little dragon. After teasing the dragon vein for a moment, he finally examined the newly unlocked effects. Effect: increases the critical hit rate of all lords, heroes, and units in the town by 10. Doubles the probability of triggering a stroke of good luck when opening treasure chests. This is powerful. Jiang Chen could hardly contain his delight. He recalled when he first ascended to the top of the leaderboard, and many speculated whether the Lord Talent Green Waters and Green Mountains possessed a hidden attribute that enhanced luck. That time, their remarks were likely made in jest, yet now it seemed prophetic. However, it required the talent to advance to at least B-level and for the town to harness its fortune. The Dragon Vein's enhancement applied to all units within the territory, meaning its benefits extended beyond the town itself, far surpassing the mere fortune of the town. The original probability of a stroke of luck was 1 in 10,000, now elevated to 1 in 5,000, while the increase may seem modest. The Dragon Vein was still of inferior quality, with only a 5 evolution level, with 5 points of fortune value and a 5 evolution level. Could it be that with 100 points of fortune value, the evolution level would reach 100, thus promoting it to a medium-grade Dragon Vein? Regrettably, such advanced knowledge was not within Jiang Chen's scholarly grasp. Regardless, he resolved to acquire more town fortune. Jiang Chen's thoughts raced. Currently, there appear to be 2 primary ways to obtain town fortune. The first is through the celestial rewards of the town's ranking competition, and the second is fortune plunder. However, it seems the only means to plunder fortune at present is through the fortune betting order. This is a high-end commodity. Nearly 10 days into the new district, not a single piece has emerged from the entire town. That it is premature to dwell on such matters. Let us first review the recent gains. He pulled up the recent trading notifications. Notification: you have successfully bet on the first place in the town ranking competition, domain breaking points, with a wager of 990,000, securing 99 of the winning amount, and have received 238 million spiritual stones. Nearly 240 million spiritual stones. It was impossible for Jiang Chen not to feel exhilarated. Most of these spiritual stones originated from the lords of the Cherry Blossom Nation, as the wagers from Yinming Town merely totaled over 16 million. Thus, Jiang Chen felt justified in his expenditure. Of course, if any lords from the Dragon Nation had secretly placed bets on the Cherry Blossom Town, Jiang Chen could only express his sympathy for their plight. The soul of the units, buildings, skill books, martial arts manuals. The demand for spiritual stones was vast. He needed to ponder his next steps carefully. Suddenly, a message arrived from the little fox. To Xuan Yuan. Half of the money I earned has been taken by sistering. Jiang Chen nearly burst into laughter, but curiously retorted, "Does sistering still need such a trifling amount?" To Xuan Yuan replied, "She said she doesn't need such a small sum, but it was money won from the Cherry Blossom Nation's lord, so it feels thrilling to spend it." Jiang Chen mused. Yinming Town. Ha ha ha. How delightful. Ahem. I initially thought the Cherry Blossom Nation would dominate, but unexpectedly, the unlikeliest Dragon Abyss town surged forth to claim first place. Zhu Yeqing laughed heartily once more. The emotional roller coaster caused him to cough violently, prompting him to stabilize his mind and channel the royal family's secret technique to suppress his injuries. With the strength of the 3 of us, we have reached the pinnacle. Truly, a prodigy who has created remarkable units. Truly, the victor of the immortal Qin. Even the Lord in Chuxia must possess extraordinary qualities. With such allies, the odds of the Dragon Nation in Qingyang County have significantly increased. However, Zhu Yeqing sighed. After eliminating the little devils, these individuals will likely become my greatest rivals for the position of county leader. A notification beeped, signaling a video request. Zhu Yeqing opened it, stunned. Jiang Chen, this fellow has come to find me now. Could it be to flaunt his success? However, from his brief observations, Jiang Chen did not appear to be that type of person. After connecting the video, Zhu Yeqing forced a smile and politely stated, "Congratulations, Brother Jiang Chen, on securing first place. Henceforth, fortune shall be yours that I had heard of your esteemed name prior to the domain-breaking war, and seeing you today certainly lives up to the reputation." Jiang Chen appraised Zhu Yeqing for a moment and remarked, "It seems the brother I just met spoke truly. Brother Zhu's injuries are indeed severe." Zhu Yeqing's smile stiffened. "Brother Jiang, you aren't here just to watch the show, are you?" "Of course not." Jiang Chen chuckled and got straight to the point. "I happened to acquire a vial of healing elixir during the domain-breaking war. Would you be interested? Notification. Lord Jiang Chen has sent you a vial of life water 1. Out of admiration for Zhu Yeqing, Jiang Chen did not send a description first, but directly dispatched the item. Life water? Zhu Yeqing was taken aback. The name sounded familiar. His eyes widened as he quickly opened the trading post to retrieve a verdant crystal vial. Indeed, it was life water. This would be a treasure even a year after the district opened. For lords and heroes at this stage, a single vial of life water could fully restore health and mana. Zhu Yeqing took a moment to compose himself and clasped his hands, stating, "This truly is a life-saving remedy for me. I am willing to offer 10 million spiritual stones." Jiang Chen replied with a smile. "Brother Zhu, you are generous. After all, as a consumable item, 10 million spiritual stones was a hefty sum at this stage. Naturally, under normal circumstances, Jiang Chen would not sell life water, which was somewhat beyond the usual standards, as selling too many would easily raise suspicions. However, since Zhu Yeqing fought valiantly for third place, bringing glory to the Dragon Nation, and with him to divert attention from the Cherry Blossom Nation, Jiang Chen decided to make an exception this time. "Thank you, Brother Jiang Chen." After the transaction concluded, Zhu Yeqing took a deep breath, "But let me make it clear, during the county seat competition, I will not go easy on you." Jiang Chen laughed. "That is only right. We shall keep things fair." After ending the video, Zhu Yeqing wrestled with his thoughts for a while, but ultimately refrained from consuming the elixir, thanks to the royal family's medicinal pills. His injuries could heal with a few more days of rest. Moreover, this vial of life water would be sufficient for him to activate the third star of 7 stars pointing life, without dying, allowing him to save it for his next encounter with a formidable foe. Regrettably, Jiang Chen was unaware. Otherwise, he would surely exclaim that this man was truly a reckless warrior. In the midst of joy and sorrow, the lords of the Cherry Blossom Nation were in despair, unwilling to accept the truth that, oh, great Amaterasu, this cannot be real. The celestial realm must be jesting with us. Yes, the celestial realm is quite humane. It wouldn't be surprising for it to play a prank on us. Meanwhile, the top-ranking town leaders of the Cherry Blossom Nation, including Kataho Mai, Shinbatsu Yuichi, and Muda Sora, fell into silence at this moment. Huang Xian suddenly spoke. Who was it just now that spoke of seppuku? The moment these words left his lips, all the lords of the Cherry Blossom Nation were rendered speechless. Jiang Chen couldn't help but commend. "You are a competent diplomat." Encouraged by Jiang Chen's praise, Huang Xian seemed invigorated. "I remember someone stepped forward to vouch. Right, Takeda Shinichi?" Takeda Shinichi retorted, "Baka. This matter has nothing to do with me. I know nothing." Huang Xian showcased a screenshot. Click to view. "So, was this what you said?" His relentless pursuit of the truth brought satisfaction to the hearts of the Dragon Nation lords. Xiao Wushang laughed heartily. "Well done, Brother Huang. Yamamoto Shijiro, come out. What has happened to your samurai spirit?" Yi Irin incisively remarked. "Bowing down to the strong while being ruthless to the weak is the essence of their samurai spirit." This time, even the lords of the Cherry Blossom Nation could no longer bear to listen. Shinbatsu Yuichi declared, "Yamamoto-kun, I hope you do not tarnish the honor of our great Cherry Blossom Empire." Chapter 82. Advancing to Legendary 3 stars. Crystal Castle. My honor. Damn it. Yamamoto Shijiro gritted his teeth. "Shinbatsu Yuichi, you bastard. It's not you who has died." At that moment, a young subordinate from the Cherry Blossom Nation approached, respectfully presenting a small tanto. "Lord Yamamoto, I believe this is what you need most at this moment." The boy, slightly excited, continued, "If you don't mind, I would like to be your kaishaku. This is my first time, so please forgive any clumsiness." Slap. Yamamoto Shijiro sent the boy flying with a backhanded slap, bellowing, "Baka, are you blind? The Dragon Nation won this victory through cheating. How can it count?" The boy was stunned. "But you." "There are no buts." Yamamoto Shijiro stated sternly, "I am not afraid of death. But if I were to die without cause, it would be a loss for the entire Cherry Blossom Empire. Do you understand?" It took more than an hour for the county channel to gradually quiet down. The towns that had completed the domain-breaking process had reached 148, with the towns of the Cherry Blossom Nation beginning to increase. The tale of Jiang Chen, Ying Yiman, and Xia collectively scoring 2 million points spread like wildfire, with some even dubbing them the three heroes of Lungyuan at this moment. It was already midnight. Jiang Chen contemplated and waved his hand to open a portal. In recent days, the Empress had led a team into the Outer Realms and had just discovered a map known as the Crystal Valley. Based on Jiang Chen's experience, the more singular the monster map, the easier it was for the monsters to establish territories. Any foreign territory meant immense wealth. He had ordered the exploration to be expedited. Thus, on the other side of the portal, the goddess warriors led by Xinxia were clearing a pack of crystal magic wolves under the moonlight. Truly diligent. How commendable, Jiang Chen remarked. All goddess warriors, assemble at the territory. The goddess warriors were one of his two ultimate unit types. With newfound wealth, it was natural to prioritize their enhancement, even above the three legendary heroes, having dealt with the enemies before her. Xinxia replied loudly, "Yes, my lord." Seizing the opportunity, Jiang Chen produced a collection of ordinary unit souls to enhance the epic unit souls. 10 minutes later, 12 goddess warriors stood before Jiang Chen, Xinxia, and Giselle. The leader and vice leader had reached level 20, while the others stood at level 15. Observing the epic hero soul in Jiang Chen's hands, Xinxia and Giselle exchanged glances, each recognizing the excitement in the other's eyes. However, they had underestimated Jiang Chen's generosity. Notification: consuming epic unit soul 1. Energy 137800. Your unit Xinxia's star level has increased, currently at epic 4 stars. The energy required for upgrading from 3 stars to 4 stars for epic units is drastically different. The celestial realm does not offer anyone a chance to exploit loopholes. Thus, to upgrade or evolve a unit beyond level 1, one must compensate for the energy deficit. After consuming 4 epic unit souls, Xinxia successfully advanced to legendary 1 star. Yet Jiang Chen did not cease his efforts. He retrieved a legendary unit soul and cautioned, "Xinxia, pay attention to your attribute ratios. Report any anomalies immediately." Legendary 2 stars. Legendary 3 stars. The Xinxia's momentum surged, and the intense pressure seemed to elevate the temperature within 10 meters. However, upon reaching 3 stars, she slightly hunched over, gritting her teeth. "My lord, if I ascend any further, I may not be able to maintain my current attribute ratios." Jiang Chen, however, breathed a sigh of relief and smiled. "Excellent. This has far exceeded my expectations. Continue to ascend, and Xinxia's panel battle power will still soar. However, the additional attributes will lean towards spiritual power and divine soul. If the ultimate attributes cannot be maintained, the goddess warriors will become as mediocre as dragons, rendering this unit ineffective." Jiang Chen gazed at his first legendary 3-star ultimate unit, Xinxia race, goddess warrior level, 20 quality, golden legendary attributes, physique 900, 180. Spiritual power 270, divine soul 270, capacity 360. Battle power 495 skills, thunder body, master of spear art, thunder projection signature equipment, thunder divine spear, thunder divine armor. Indeed, her physique has surpassed 1000 in terms of panel battle power. Xinxia was still inferior to the equipped Dragon 9. However, her physique had officially broken the 1000 mark, far exceeding that of the same level Angel Yin. Against a fully equipped Dragon 9, she could easily take on several opponents. This is the essence of an ultimate unit. Before long, all the goddess warriors were enhanced to legendary 3 stars. The energy consumption for enhancing from epic to legendary skyrocketed to 2 million spiritual stones. Moreover, the quality jumped from epic 3 stars to legendary 3 stars, resulting in a staggering energy expenditure. Thus, Jiang Chen spent a total of 55 million spiritual stones, with 14.75 million energy consumed. Watching the energy deplete in an instant, Jiang Chen couldn't help but sigh. The following day, Jiang Chen rose at his usual time. Just as he attempted to stretch, he was startled by a figure at the foot of his bed. "What on earth, Yin? What are you doing?" Angel Yin had pulled up a chair and was sitting at the bedside, propping her chin lazily, gazing at him. Yin's favorability had long surpassed 95, so Jiang Chen felt at ease. However, her sudden appearance was startling, fortunately occurring during the day. Yin had been entranced by Jiang Chen's sleeping visage, but was equally startled and quickly lowered her head to mask her fluster. "Apologies, my lord. You instructed me to report any discoveries in Crystal Valley without delay." Jiang Chen's spirit was instantly invigorated. Could it be that a crystal clan territory truly exists? Yin had regained her composure and exclaimed, "My lord, your foresight is remarkable. In that valley, there is indeed a crystal castle. However, the creatures there are all at least level 40, equipped with ranged attacks and control skills. Following your orders, I did not approach." "You have done well," Jiang Chen replied earnestly. "Although the life spring can resurrect you, we must not lose our reverence for death." Not losing reverence for death. Yin pondered over these words, finding them increasingly profound, and thus bowed respectfully, saying, "My lord, your wisdom is truly admirable." Of course, if Yin knew that Jiang Chen was merely concerned about the 2.7 million energy it would cost to fully resurrect her, she might have drawn her sword on the spot. Just then, Jiang Chen's attention was drawn to a message in the town channel. In Chuxia. "Good news, a Hall of Prestige has spawned outside my territory. Here are the coordinates. Those wishing to exchange, come quickly." Upon seeing Hall of Prestige, Jiang Chen's spirit's soared. In Chuxia's prowess is simply remarkable. With a sigh, Jiang Chen leaped out of bed, hastily donned his clothes, and waved open the portal. "Yin, I have something to attend to. We'll revisit the matters of Crystal Valley upon my return. The Hall of Prestige operates on an unpredictable schedule, meaning it could vanish at any moment." "Yes, my lord." Chapter 83. Prestige Exchange. Initiate the luck gamble. The Hall of Prestige is a magnificent structure, standing 10 meters tall and covering hundreds of square meters, entirely clad in white. Upon stepping through the portal, Jiang Chen discovered not only in Chuxia and the Little Fox, but also Wei Ming, and evening Yin Mei had returned. "Everyone is here. Brother Jiang Chen has come too," exclaimed the Little Fox joyfully upon seeing Jiang Chen emerge from the portal. "But didn't you exchange all your prestige for quality treasure chests?" "That was merely a charming misunderstanding," Jiang Chen chuckled. "I still have some left." He then turned to Yin Mei. "Are you here to enjoy the architecture as well?" "How strange. It seems that every good fortune finds its way to Chuxia," Yin Mei remarked with a hint of sarcasm. "Though my prestige may not match yours, since I'm here, I might as well take a look." Jiang Chen welcomed her warmly. "You are always welcome to visit." Yin Mei's smile radiated genuine warmth. "If it weren't for the third hero, I wouldn't want to leave everyone." After a brief chat, Jiang Chen promptly opened the exchange list of the Hall of Prestige. 1. Spirit Stones, 100 per prestige point. Stock. Unlimited. 2. Medium Spirit Stones, 1 per prestige point. Stock. Unlimited. 3. Quality Treasure Chests, 1 per prestige point. Stock. 1000. The Hall of Legends is a unique place, tailored to each individual. Yet the one commonality is the richness of the exchange lists, far exceeding what Jiang Chen had encountered with the previous caravan. As he flipped through the pages, a smile gradually appeared in his eyes. Wheat seeds, 10 bags per prestige point. Stock. 100. Pumpkin seeds, 10 bags per prestige point. Stock. 100 dozens of seeds for grains. Vegetables and fruits were astonishingly affordable, prompting Jiang Chen to exchange for a variety. Silencing Scroll, quality 1 per 10 prestige points. Stock. 10. Space Sealing Scroll, quality 1 per 10 prestige points. Stock. 10. These were essential tools for the battlefield, favored by the Sanguine Lords, and Jiang Chen naturally acquired all of them. Higher quality scrolls existed, but with his enhancement abilities, there was no need to opt for the superior ones. Next, he discovered High Voltage Grid, Blueprint 1 per 10 prestige points. Stock. 100. Tower of the Mind, Blueprint 1 per 50 prestige points. Stock. 10. These were also commendable items, particularly the enhancement options. Suddenly, Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. Luck Gamble Token, 1 per 300 prestige points. Stock. 2. Just yesterday, he had pondered how to seize luck, and now it appeared in the Hall of Prestige. While somewhat pricey, Jiang Chen hesitated only briefly before acquiring both tokens, knowing they would prove useful in the future. The legendary hero's soul point 10,000 prestige points. Why not seize it? Yin Mei suddenly exclaimed, then decisively closed the exchange list. "I must accumulate prestige. Once I have enough, I can help Sister Ming advance to legend." As Jiang Chen and the others excitedly made their exchanges, in a room adorned with cherry blossoms, the formidable Xin Hachiyu and his 3 companions from the land of cherry blossoms were present. The 3 women bore identical features, one of whom was Kitahara Mai. "Now I understand," Xin Hachiyu spoke solemnly. "The 3 Miss Kitaharas have utilized a bloodline secret technique to bind their births that I must concede. I am duly impressed." Kitahara Mai smiled demurely. "Did you invite us here, Lord Xin?" To inquire about the details of Longyuan Town, I have some insights, Xin Haqiyu replied earnestly. Within Longyuan Town lies a dwarven palace. Currently under the ownership of Inchusia.A, an epic-grade building, the Dwarven Palace, the Kitahara sisters exchanged incredulous glances, unable to fathom how such a high-level structure could exist in a novice town. If they knew that the Dwarven Palace could recruit hill kings, their astonishment would only deepen. Xin Haqiyu revealed an image. The Hill King, Kitahara, nearly jumped with excitement. Quick, let us rally our forces to conquer Longyuan Town and share the Dwarven Palace. Xin Haqiyu sighed. Longyuan Town is too distant. Our current portal level is insufficient. Moreover, Longyuan Town boasts formidable strength. Unless we gather several strong towns to issue a challenge, even if we win, it would be a Pyrrhic victory. It is not worth exhausting ourselves over a mere Longyuan Town. Kitahara frowned. But the town's luck will increase the output of outdoor military structures. The longer we delay, the greater their advantage. That is precisely what I intended to discuss. Xin Haqiyu smiled as he produced a golden token adorned with auspicious symbols like dragons and phoenixes. A luck gamble token. A glimmer of greed flashed in Kitahara's eyes. Lord Xin, name your price. I desire this token. If she acquired this token, she could plunder luck from Longyuan Town. As for failure, luck gambles are contests between towns, not solitary battles. Against Zhu Yeqing's Yanming Town, she had no confidence. However, according to their intelligence, the lord of Longyuan Town had fled, leaving only around 400 people, with 1,000 against 400, even if the three sisters did not intervene. There seemed no reasonable cause for failure. Yet, Xin Haqiyu chuckled. Longyuan Town already possesses 3 points of luck, while my Xin Haqiyu Town holds only 1. Thus, Miss Kitahara, I must request you to step aside this time. Haha. Xin Haqiyu laughed heartily. Initiate the luck gamble. Targeting Longyuan Town, the token transformed into a beam of golden light shooting into the sky. One end formed an upside-down golden bowl, enveloping the entire town, while the other stretched eastward toward Xin Haqiyu Town. Kitahara's expression darkened. It seemed the true purpose of inviting them was less about discussion and more about showcasing his own prowess. What a scoundrel! However, the prospect of plundering luck from the Dragon Kingdom's territory indeed piqued her interest. Though unwilling, Kitahara found herself begrudgingly admiring Xin Haqiyu's fortune. The Hall of Prestige will remain for another 10 minutes. Countdown. 009:59. As they perused the exchange list, everyone received the notification simultaneously. The little fox murmured, "Why is it so fast?" Ah, Jiang Chen chuckled lightly, not turning back. Does speed affect you? As if you possess much prestige. The little fox's face flushed with anger. Chuxia shot Jiang Chen a glare. Why do you, liking Jia, enjoy bullying Yaya? The little fox's eyes twinkled mischievously. Brother Jiang Chen, if you continue being so straight-laced, you'll soon have 8 boyfriends. Jiang Chen's expression froze. This little fox had quite the sharp tongue. Just then, Wei Ming pointed to the sky, puzzled. What is that? The group looked up to see a golden light appearing in the western sky. One moment it was the size of a bowl, and the next, it grew to that of a basin. Chuxia's eyes widened in alarm. Oh no, this is, Jiang Chen interjected, a luck gamble. However, while Chuxia panicked, Jiang Chen was delighted. He hadn't expected someone to deliver luck so swiftly. If he had initiated it, he wouldn't have guaranteed victory. Yet, as the passive party, he had the right to select the betting subject. Soon, the golden light, resembling an overturned bowl, enveloped Longyuan Town, with its tail connecting to the distant Xin Haqiyu Town. Simultaneously, golden letters appeared in the sky. Xin Haqiyu Town challenges Longyuan Town to a luck gamble. This luck gamble is initiated by Xin Haqiyu Town, with Longyuan Town selecting the betting subject. Current selectable subjects: military power, agricultural index, resource acquisition. Selection countdown: 009:59. Looking at the 3 options for the luck gamble, Jiang Chen knew this round was secure. Chapter 84. Selection. On the edge of the storm. Planning space. According to the rules of the luck gamble, the active side decides whether to gamble and the stakes. Although the passive side cannot refuse, they can choose the betting subject. The 3 randomly presented subjects could be freely selected by the passive side. From Jiang Chen's perspective, aside from military power being somewhat challenging, the other 2 were guarantees. However, it was evident that the lords of Longyuan Town did not share this sentiment. We only have 400 people. We cannot win against their 1,000, regardless of the subject. Damn it. How could the luck gamble token appear so quickly? We only acquired 5 points of luck yesterday, Jiang Chen promptly stated. Now that we're at this juncture, let us discuss our perspectives. The group reluctantly calmed down. Military power was an absolute no-go since it tested the total military strength of both towns, leaving no room for tricks. How about we choose resource acquisition for the gamble? With the luck boost, our resource quality is slightly higher. In no way, our total strength is less than half of theirs. They too possess a luck boost. Wei Ming suddenly suggested, the Hall of Prestige offers high-quality seeds and even fertile land. If we opt for agricultural index, we might have a glimmer of hope. Huang Xian immediately concurred. Wei Gu is right. I still have several points of prestige. I will head over now that I have prestige too. Wei Ming urged, everyone, hurry. The Hall of Prestige will only last a few more minutes. A and Chuxia added, my territory has a medium spirit stone mine. I can provide it to nourish our farmland. The goddessin was generous but insisted on exchanging at market rates. To preserve their town's fortune, the group sprang to action. Soon, portals flickered as lords with prestige began to appear, exchanging for quality seeds and above. Jiang Chen was very pleased with everyone's choice. Leaning towards the agricultural index, thus, he followed the consensus and opted for the agricultural index. Long Yuan Town confirmed subject. Agricultural index. Moments later, another line of golden letters appeared. Shinhachiyu Town confirmed stake. 3 points of town luck. The gamble is established. Jiang Chen was taken aback, his expression turning peculiar. To overdraw 2 points of luck was already the limit for their current town. As the initiator of the luck gamble, he had the right to slightly overdraw his town's luck, but he hadn't expected Shinhachiyu to be so bold. Considering the consequences of negative luck, Jiang Chen observed a moment of silence for him. The instant the gamble was established, a notification flooded the county channel. Announcement: Shinhachiyu Town and Longyuan Town initiate a luck gamble. Subject: Agricultural Index. View rules. Stake: 3 points of town luck. Settlement time: 12 o'clock noon. 5 days later. Almost simultaneously, Shinhachiyu released a purchasing message. Lords of the Great Cherry Blossom Empire, Shinhachiyu Town seeks to acquire all farmland, fertile land, and high-quality seeds. Wu Tengkong remarked, a luck gamble. Lord Shin is truly fortunate. However, with only 400 people in Longyuan Town, why mobilize so much? Shinhachiyu replied, there's a saying in the Dragon Kingdom, even when a lion hunts a rabbit, it uses all its strength. It was evident that despite holding an absolute advantage, Shinhachiyu remained cautious. Zhu Yeqing retorted angrily, Shinhachiyu, if you have the guts, come at my Yinming Town. The illustrious descendant of the divine martial emperor only knows how to bully the weak? In the Dragon Kingdom, Yinming and Laoqin were the only 2 towns nearing full capacity. Shinhachiyu replied nonchalantly, your Dragon Kingdom has another saying, lions prefer to pick on the weak. Huang Xian interjected, you only know about lions, huh? Ying Mei suddenly commented, given Su Fu's character, how can we expect his descendants to be noble? Shinhachiyu was infuriated. My ancestor was a figure on par with Ying Zheng. What right do you have to speak ill of him? Xiao Wushang, Yi Yiren. All the lords of the Dragon Kingdom were anxious. Although Longyuan Town possessed 5 points of luck, they couldn't afford such turmoil. Regrettably, this was the rule of heaven, one that none could alter. Ying Mei said, Jiang Chen, grant me migration rights. I have a high-level migration token. I'll immediately send over a D-grade talent farmer. Other lords from the Dragon Kingdom also generously offered their resources. Jiang Chen immediately replied, thank you all for your kindness. That if you have spiritual seeds, fertile land, or high-quality recruitment orders, I will purchase them at high prices. However, the cost of migrating territories is too great. So there is no need for that, Zhu Yeqing exclaimed. Damn it. Offering exorbitant prices for the luck gamble token, brothers, please PM me. Suddenly, Yamamoto 46, who had been silent for a day, shouted, last time. Longyuan Town only secured first place through cheating. But this time, it's a true test of skill. If Longyuan Town wins again, I will commit seppuku. This provoked a wave of curses. Almost instantaneously, the luck gamble between the 2 towns became a focal point of rivalry between the Dragon Kingdom and the Cherry Blossom Kingdom. However, during that day, towns from the Cherry Blossom Kingdom had already broken through the domain, reaching 400 in number, accumulating resources that Longyuan Town could not hope to match. Fortunately, news soon spread about Longyuan Town activating the Hall of Prestige, finally giving the lords of the Dragon Kingdom a glimmer of hope, though faint. Minutes later, the Hall of Prestige transformed into a phantom and slowly faded. Utilizing these final moments, Jiang Chen exchanged for more farmland blueprints, skill books, and cultivation manuals, expending a total of 2,120 points of prestige. Subsequently, Jiang Chen addressed the assembled lords, fortune favors the brave, let not the weight of pressure burden you. Just do your best. Regrettably, Jiang Chen could not state that Longyuan Town had certain victory. As the one threatening seppuku had just opened a betting pool, the expenses of the territory were exorbitant, and Jiang Chen contemplated seizing this opportunity to gain more. Rest assured, we will give our all. I have several teams of quality farmers. I will return them all to manage the farmland. Even if the outcome was not as desired, they would not allow the little devils to win too easily. The nearly 100 lords of Longyuan Town encouraged each other before gradually activating their portals to leave. Jiang Chen was exceedingly pleased with the gains from the Hall of Prestige. Xuxia, keep it up. Let us aim to encounter the legendary hall. And Xuxia pouted, you really dare to dream. I have faith in you. Jiang Chen clapped her shoulder reassuringly, then activated the portal to leave. Upon returning to the territory, Yin was still present. Jiang Chen calculated the time and remarked, I have some urgent matters. I'll check on that crystal castle later. Yin pointed to the sky. Is it related to the recently appeared luck gamble? Indeed. How confident are you, my lord? With his most loyal subordinate, Jiang Chen had nothing to hide. 10 out of 10. Jiang Chen smiled, then gestured, delineating the planting space. Deep within the territory, a vast expanse of over 1,000 square meters materialized in an instant. Numerous factors influence the agricultural index of the town, yet the most crucial remains the growth and harvesting of crops. Farmers 1 to 4, follow me. Jiang Chen led several legendary farmers into the deeper space. Seeds predominantly spawn in outdoor structures like the Pumpkin Cottage and Halfling Tavern. On the second day of the new zone, Jiang Chen had sought purchases in the town channel. However, as high-quality ingredients became abundant and the growth of crops required time, this matter was shelved. Now that funds are available, Jiang Chen decided to seize this opportunity to initiate cultivation. In the newly developed planting space, he softly declared, activate a tenfold time flow. Adjust the planting area to the maximum spiritual energy concentration, setting it at 100-fold standard spiritual energy level. Instantly, a dense mist of spiritual energy filled the entire space. Subsequently, he expended 2 million spiritual stones to enhance the premium spiritual field, consumed 1 million spiritual stones to strengthen the dragon tooth rice seed, and another 120,000 to reinforce the moon soul fruit tree. Over 30 million spiritual stones were invested, resulting in the enhancement of 10 premium spiritual fields that rivaled epic constructions. Alongside corresponding epic spiritual seeds, including the esteemed dragon tooth rice. It was said that the growth of dragon tooth rice required a trace of divine dragon aura, and fortuitously, the dragon vein within the territory met this condition. This was a pleasant surprise, especially as the previous stock of dragon tooth rice had been depleted. Following this, it was time to strengthen construction resources. A standard field occupies 100 square meters and requires 2,000 units of building materials. After a half-day's labor in the planting space, the 10 spiritual fields were finally completed and ready for planting, prompting several legendary farmers to dance with excitement. Lord, with the premium spiritual fields and such a concentration of spiritual energy, this batch of spiritual items will mature in just 40 days. One farmer reported loudly. 40 days. Jiang Chen frowned. According to the rules of the myriad race's battlefield, the maturation time for ordinary crops is about 3 to 5 days. Naturally, the higher the quality of the plant, the longer the growth cycle. However, various factors such as talent bonuses, farmer bonuses, field quality, spiritual energy concentration, and spiritual spring irrigation could all accelerate maturation time. In such an exceptionally favorable environment, the fact that it would still take 40 days to mature was astonishing. It was no wonder that the growth cycle of epic spiritual items was often measured in years, adjusting to a 17-fold time flow. With a 17-fold time flow, 5 days in the outside world equated to 85 days in the planting space, allowing for 2 harvests to mature perfectly. Although nearly 10 million spiritual stones were expended, the stakes of this gamble were too high to falter. After all, it could be recouped from the betting pool. After completing these tasks, Jiang Chen glanced at the agricultural index of Longyuan Town. 12. 250. This figure was typically accessible only to the town mayor. Remarkable. Jiang Chen recalled that the agricultural index had only been slightly above 1,000 previously, that afternoon, nearly 500 kilometers away from Longyuan Town. Jiang Chen, accompanied by 3 heroes, 12 goddess warriors, and 9 celestial maidens, delved deep into the Crystal Valley. With a thunderous boom, Giselle thrust her spear, causing a sonic boom as the tip struck the forehead of a 6-meter-long crystal fox leader. Yet it strangely failed to penetrate. The crystal fox, as if struck by a giant hammer, instantly burst into a shower of crystalline shards. The Crystal Fox leader was a level 42 rare monster with a combat power of 320 stars, comparable to an ordinary level 20 dragon. Yet, before the legendary 3-star goddess warriors, it was utterly defenseless. What a remarkable display of strength. Even the angel Yin could not help but exclaim, "Cynthia and Giselle's power now rivals my own." Jiang Chen replied objectively, "They still possess some limitations. They cannot fly, and their skills are far inferior to yours." The Empress, curious, asked, "Lord, do you think this group of over 20 can conquer that crystal castle?" "It's unlikely." Jiang Chen shook his head. "According to Yin, even if our territory were to mobilize entirely, it would be challenging. Most critically, we are nearly 500 kilometers from the town, exceeding the reach of a level 4 teleportation gate, making it impossible to maintain through the springs of life." With a sense of leisure, Jiang Chen decided to see for himself. As they continued their conversation, they encountered increasing numbers of crystal foxes, crystal spiders, and crystal wolves. Eventually, they stumbled upon a colossal swarm of crystal insects, which the Empress and the Celestial Maidens barely managed to fend off with their combined skills. Jiang Chen's eyes glimmered with anticipation. This crystal castle.it wouldn't house a crystal mother, would it? Several hours later, guided by Yin, the group finally arrived within a kilometer of the crystal castle. Observing the castle's location, Jiang Chen instinctively frowned. "Yin, take me to the sky." "Yes, my lord." The angel Yin embraced Jiang Chen from behind and gradually ascended into the air. The Empress, not feeling at ease, activated her cloud ring to provide protection. Jiang Chen's airborne forces were limited, and the crystal castle perched on a mountainside posed inherent challenges for an assault. As they approached the castle, a wave-like shimmer emanated from the main fortress. A gentle, feminine face, several meters in diameter, slowly materialized and spoke. "Human, why do you invade my territory?" "The Crystal Mother." Jiang Chen inhaled deeply and clapped his hands. "I knew it." With battle fervor, the angel Yin exclaimed, "My lord, this sister appears formidable." Jiang Chen turned. "Your tone resembles that of Liang Bing." The angel Yin gasped. "You know the king of apocalypse?" The Empress inquired, "Is this crystal mother truly so powerful?" "Indeed." Jiang Chen contemplated. "Within the realm of the crystal mine, she is virtually invincible, never straying far from it. The higher the quality of the crystal mine, the stronger she becomes. Such a troublesome foe." The Empress frowned, then curiously remarked, "Yet you seem quite pleased." Jiang Chen smiled. "The reason she is called the Crystal Mother is due to her extraordinary passive skill, crystal activation, which allows her to continuously transform a certain range of crystals into crystal beings." After a moment of thought, Jiang Chen added, "It's somewhat akin to the mother insect of the starry sky swarm, although the crystal beings lack such aggressive tendencies." Upon hearing this, the Empress's eyes lit up. "That we stand upon a ground filled with crystals, meaning as long as we don't exceed the activation speed of the Crystal Mother, we won't need to hunt for monsters anymore." "Precisely." Jiang Chen nodded before calling out to the Crystal Mother, "You carry on with your tasks. We'll just explore nearby." One detail Jiang Chen omitted was that territories overseen by the Crystal Mother typically produced epic units known as Crystal Maidens, although they were merely of epic quality. The skills of the Crystal Maidens were exceptionally powerful, rivaling those of elite units. Jiang Chen's strength was still somewhat lacking. Perhaps after upgrading to 5 levels, he could have a conversation with the Crystal Mother regarding acquiring some unit upgrades. Star promotions and territorial constructions all consumed vast amounts of energy. Due to insufficient energy, Jiang Chen had only managed to elevate the Springs of Life to level 4, while the Drunken Immortal Tower and the Heavenly Sound Pavilion remained at level 3. The 10 premium spiritual fields he had constructed had only reached level 1. Thus, the emergence of the Crystal Mother greatly uplifted Jiang Chen's spirits. However, the monsters here had already surpassed level 45. A typical celestial disciple arriving would likely meet their demise. Additionally, the Empress needed to command the Heavenly Sound disciples, so Jiang Chen left only the angel Yin, Li Hanyi, the goddess warriors, and the celestial maidens to continuously hunt monsters outside. 2 days swiftly passed, and everything in the territory proceeded in an orderly fashion. The angel Yin led the team in the Crystal Valley, harvesting energy at an astonishing rate. Another piece of good news was that the Crystal Maidens indeed appeared within the Crystal Castle, albeit without taking action. Before long, the day arrived for the Blue Star portal to open. 18 noon, and Xuxia sent a video call. "Once connected," she said, "Jiang Chen, it seems you haven't returned to Blue Star for quite some time." Jiang Chen chuckled. "My parents have passed. I have no siblings or home. Returning to Blue Star means I am alone." "Very well." And Xuxia did not press further. Then her expression turned serious. Have you seen the screenshots shared by Xin Baiyu in the county channel? Jiang Chen nodded. This fellow isn't a fool. He understands how to employ cunning tactics to win without fighting. Just moments ago, Shenba Town publicly disclosed their current agricultural index screenshot, which stood at 54. 238, claiming it would be updated daily at noon. And Chuxia remarked, in just 2 days, they reached over 50,000. Once the first batch of crops matures, it will likely surge even higher. This situation is unfavorable for us. Universal farming will certainly impact the development of our town, Jiang Chen replied. If we abandon our efforts now, he could easily win this gamble. Xuan nodded. I understand. But with Shenba's actions, many lords in the town channel are already inquiring about Longyuan Town's agricultural index. Continuing, and Xuxia clenched her teeth. What I mean is, you should keep our town's agricultural index to yourself. Do not disclose it to anyone, including me. We will give it our all, and even if we lose, we must not let that brat win so easily. Jiang Chen replied earnestly, rest assured. After ending the video call with Xuxia, Jiang Chen felt a spark of inspiration and chuckled. How fortuitous. The first batch of spiritual items has all matured. I wonder how much the agricultural index will rise after I harvest this batch of epic spiritual items. With that thought, Jiang Chen stepped into the planting space. In the planting area. The first sight that greeted him was the dense fields of dragon tooth rice. Although their height remained the same as before, they appeared significantly fuller and more vibrant than those harvested from treasure chests. Perhaps the initial treasure chest had yielded stale rice. Jiang Chen grumbled lightly before commanding, harvest. With his command, the farmers emitted a green glow that enveloped the fields. Following this, the harmonious notifications of the heavens resonated. Harvested dragon tooth rice. Divine farmer effect activated. Yield increased 5-fold. You received dragon tooth rice 5. Harvested moon soul fruit. Divine farmer effect activated. Yield increased 5-fold. Quality 1. You received mutated moon soul fruit. Legendary. 5. Harvesting. 5 minutes later, Jiang Chen surveyed his bountiful yield with satisfaction, with the enhancement of legendary farmers. Even the lowest yield of dragon tooth rice amounted to 1,100 stalks, while the high-yield moon soul fruits numbered over 6,000. All spiritual items had partially advanced to legendary quality, enriching the territory's culinary repertoire and allowing heroes and main battle units to experience another wave of attribute enhancement. Jiang Chen retrieved a piece of the mutated moon soul fruit and took several bites, savoring the sweetness that filled his mouth, which also cleared his mind. Notification: you consumed mutated moon soul fruit. Spirit 10. This was truly a divine item for mages. It was known that Jiang Chen consumed life essence daily, and his aptitude had now reached B grade. Akin to an epic hero, the substantial boost it provided illustrated its powerful effects. While contemplating, Jiang Chen took out another Qiming fruit. 10 minutes later, feeling pleasantly full, he remembered to check the agricultural index. Upon opening the town panel, he was momentarily taken aback by the astonishing agricultural index, 525. 380. While Xun Baiyu and his 1,000 lords had toiled for 2 days to elevate their agricultural index to over 50,000, Jiang Chen had not even harvested yet, but it was clear that after harvesting, it could reach a maximum of over 100,000. The difference was staggering. Moreover, Jiang Chen still had the opportunity to plant a second batch. Jiang Chen mused, have I overestimated the enemy or underestimated myself? After commanding the farmers to continue planting, Jiang Chen stepped out of the deep space. As soon as he set foot on the town square, a portal opened at the center of the territory. Moments later, a group of elite-level heavenly sound disciples returned, dragging the massive carcass of a ground dragon back to the territory. Upon seeing Jiang Chen, the disciples quickly bowed and, before the portal closed, rushed back to the outer realm. Observing this, 2 legendary farmers swiftly approached and began the disassembly process. 1 batch after another of spiritual meat was continuously piled into the warehouse. Watching the scene unfold, Jiang Chen fell into contemplation. With 10 premium fields, even at a 5-fold acceleration, they were sufficient to supply the daily needs of the territory's main battle personnel. Moreover, the Empress continued to hunt relentlessly. There was no need to stockpile such an abundance of rare and even exquisite quality ingredients. With this thought, Jiang Chen opened the trading post and selected a large batch of ingredients below the rare quality to list for sale, extending the range throughout the entire county. Naturally, the pricing would not be uniform. At that moment, in the county channel, excitement ran rampant among all the lords of Sakura country due to Xin Baiyu's recent screenshot. Many town leaders who had achieved rankings in the town's competition also began to chime in. Mudo Sora praised, to elevate the agricultural index to over 50,000 in just 2 days. Lord Shen Baiyu truly sets a benchmark for us. Taichi Shinichi added, Congratulations, Lord Shen Baiyu, on securing 3 points of luck, becoming the foremost in the county. Hokuto Mai was practically seething with jealousy. I demand an exorbitant price for a luck bet. Private message me, Shen Baiyu modestly replied. I must also thank everyone for their tremendous support. He continued, It's unfortunate that the only lord still clinging to delusions is Jiang Chen of Longyuan Town. Huang Xian retorted angrily, Don't be too smug, Shen Baiyu. Longyuan Town has created numerous miracles. They will surely succeed again. With an air of nonchalance, Shen Baiyu responded, Don't dream. Jiang Chen still tightly conceals the agricultural index of Longyuan Town. Afraid to make it public, it's merely a ruse. Hee, you all know this better than I. Several lords from Longyuan Town felt indignant and retaliated with comments, but soon their voices were drowned out by the lords from Sakura country. Evening, Yiman and Zhu Yeqing fell silent. 50,000 points. Even with the 2 fully populated towns of Laoqin and Yanming, the odds would only be about 30%. The situation was dire, as there were simply too many towns in Sakura country. The agricultural resources of hundreds of towns converging into a single one unleashed a terrifying amount of energy. Yamamoto Shijiro was once again active. I hope everyone will participate in this gambling event. After the recent disembowelment incident, many lords of Sakura country had grown wary of Yamamoto Shijiro. Mudo Sora sarcastically remarked, What is there to bet on? Everyone is betting on Shen Baiyu Town to win. Even if they do, they won't earn many spiritual stones. Upon seeing this, Jiang Chen furrowed his brow. It was undeniable that most lords of Sakura country shared Mudo Sora's sentiments. If everyone were to win, whose spiritual stones would they win? Consequently, despite the combined efforts of tens of thousands of lords, the betting pool had barely reached a few million spiritual stones in just 2 days. Only a little over 10,000 spiritual stones had been wagered on Longyuan Town. With confirmation that the entire amount was staked by the little fox, this situation was untenable. After a moment of thought, Jiang Chen promptly dialed Huang Xian's video call. Huang Xian appeared somewhat excited. Boss, what can I do for you? Brother Huang, no need for such formality. Here's what I need you to do, but ensure it remains confidential. Huang Xian pondered for a moment before his eyes sparkled with brilliance. Boss, does this mean we still have hope in this gamble? After all, there's no loss, right? Jiang Chen did not elaborate further, merely reiterating the need for discretion. Huang Xian responded enthusiastically. Understood, boss. Just watch. Indeed, Huang Xian proved to be a competent diplomat. At least more open than in Chuxia. In the county channel, Huang Xian taunted, If you're feeling guilty, just admit it. Just a moment ago, you all acted as though Shen Baiyu Town's victory was a foregone conclusion. But now that it's time to gamble, you've all become turtles withdrawing into their shells. I suggest renaming Shen Baiyu Town to Turtle Town. Mudo Sora. Baka, you only know how to argue with words. I simply wish to avoid trouble. Yamamoto 46. Everyone, we cannot let the people of the Dragon Country witness everything. I bet 100,000 spirit stones. After all, the betting pool was initiated by Yamamoto 46. And a meager wager would be quite embarrassing for him. Under the covert instigation of Huang Xian, and with the vigorous support of Yamamoto 46, the amount of spirit stones in the betting pool was increasing at a visible pace, which further pleased Jiang Chen with Huang Xian. Suddenly, a lord from the Cherry Blossom Country exclaimed, Heavens! Everyone, look at the trading post. Jiang Chen from the Dragon Country has just listed 500,000 units of premium spirit meat, along with 50,000 units of rare quality spirit meat. For the tens of thousands of lords in the county town, 500,000 units was not a large quantity. However, the fact that it was all listed by a single lord was somewhat terrifying. Takeda Shinichi angrily shouted, Baka, why should a lord from the Dragon Country buy a unit of premium spirit meat for only 10 spirit stones, while I have to pay 10 times that price? Jiang Chen's pricing was reasonable. Premium spirit meat for 10 spirit stones and rare spirit meat for 100 spirit stones, which was slightly more than half of the market price. The reason for the lower price was not only to facilitate quick sales, but also to swiftly enhance the strength of the Dragon Country's lords. Of course, should a lord from the Cherry Blossom Country make a purchase, the price would be tenfold. The lords from the Dragon Country cheered, Long live Jiang Chen. Evening Yiman and Zhu Yeqing purchased some rare quality spirit meat. Suddenly, a lord from the Dragon Country exclaimed, why is there a purchase limit, Jiang Chen? I want to buy more. Before Jiang Chen could respond, Zhu Yeqing explained, Brother Jiang Chen is selling at such a low price entirely to assist us. However, if there were no purchase limits, some might be tempted by greed to act as middlemen and resell to the lords of the cherry blossom country. Jiang Chen nodded, acknowledging his concern. No need to rush. There will be another batch of spirit meat available tomorrow. Zhu Yeqing. Shenbi. Damn it, so much spirit meat must be a harvest from the battle in the broken domain. In less than an hour. All the spirit meat that had been listed was sold out. At that moment, a series of golden announcements suddenly lit up in the county town channel. Chapter 87. Killing Points. Promotion to Level 5. The Ethereal Decision. Announcement. The second small town ranking competition in Qingyang Town is now open. The rules are as follows. Ranking content. Killing points. Click to view rules. First place town. Mayor's attributes 50. Town's luck 5. Second place town. Mayor's attributes 30. Town's luck 3. Third place town. Mayor's attributes 20. Town's luck 2. Fourth to 10th place towns. Mayor's attributes 10. Town's luck 1. Settlement time. 10 days later at noon. With daily updates to the points list. The small town ranking competition has commenced again. The announcement of the second small town ranking competition instantly overshadowed the excitement of the luck betting. After all, in the luck betting, they were merely spectators, while in the ranking competition, they could participate directly. Man. Haha. Finally, the second small town ranking competition is here. Zhu Yeqing. Killing points. Just what I wanted. Hokudomai. Finally, we can gain luck once more, but why does it take so long? 10 days. The county town's map area far exceeds that of the small towns. Generally, after a town mayor constructs a level 5 portal, the town will gradually begin to encounter other town lords. Only then will true chaos and excitement ensue. However, at present, the small town had just broken into the domain, and apart from gathering resources and fighting monsters, the lords could do little else. Many warlike lords were feeling restless. Year limited. Although our small town has slightly more people than Longyuan Town, we only have 700 residents. If it were the top 100, we might have a chance, but unfortunately, this time it's only the top 10. Man, we must quickly reach level 6 and build an embassy to form alliances. At that time, I will lead you to victory. Yiren. Thank you, big sister Man. Man. Call me sister. Yiren. Okay, Sister Ing. Before long, someone exclaimed, wow, killing other lords, heroes, and troops will yield 10 times the points compared to wild monsters. Upon hearing this, everyone felt a chill. Are we being forced to kill each other? Perhaps our small town exudes too much bloodlust. It is said that the heavens will formulate the ranking competition rules based on the specific circumstances of each county town. And it seems this is indeed the case. In an instant, some displayed fierce looks, while others panicked, especially the agricultural and entertainment lords, who were all on edge. Yerin quickly said, everyone, do not panic. Our territories are all low level. And as long as we remain within the small town, we should be relatively safe. Safe. Hokudomai's words were laced with murderous intent, as she sought after expensive war orders and high-level dispatch orders. Killing points, huh? Jiang Chen glanced at the newly appeared battle report. Your troop Xinxia killed the Crystal Spider leader, Elite, gaining energy 840, spirit stones 100, killing points 90. Indeed, the battle report now included a killing points acquisition. A level 45 elite monster provided 90 points, which was quite decent. However, like troop combat power, killing points were a weak point for Longyuan Town. After all, killing requires the cooperation of enemies, unlike agricultural indices and resource acquisition that can be developed independently. As long as there are sufficient spirit stones, multiplying points tenfold is easily achievable. Fortunately, they discovered the Mother of Crystals, allowing for unlimited monster farming. However, to reach the Crystal Fortress via the portal, it must first be upgraded to level 5. With this in mind, Jiang Chen promptly sent a message in the small town channel. Brothers, I am seeking the coordinates of a sulfur mine at a high price. Wei Ming, sulfur mine. Wow, boss, are you preparing to upgrade to level 5? I haven't even found a level 4 copper mine. Tu Shan. Brother Jiang Chen, can I take a lick of the level 4 copper mine? Sulfur mines are essential resources for upgrading to level 5. Seeking a sulfur mine essentially reveals Jiang Chen's current territory level. Yet, in order to quickly return to the Crystal Valley for monster farming, he couldn't afford to be too concerned. Regrettably, after a full 10 minutes, no one provided any leads on the sulfur mine. In desperation, Jiang Chen could only contact Xuxia, who had just returned from Blue Star. Xuxia, if you have time, take Xiao Jia to explore the Outer Realm. especially the high-level maps, and Xuxia, of course, saw Jiang Chen's purchasing message and rolled her eyes at him. So you think of me as a treasure-seeking mouse? Despite saying this, and Xuxia still set off with Long Jiu. To expand the search area and ensure Xuxia's safety, Jiang Chen also dispatched 5 dragons to accompany her. A day later, Jiang Chen was carefully reviewing the enhancement list of various low-level skill books. He was searching for a suitable high-level skill for the Tianyin Pavilion. Suddenly, his eyes lit up. The ethereal decision. This looks promising. Beep, beep, beep. Just then, Xuxia sent a communication request. Upon connecting, her expression was peculiar. If Luoshi isn't my biological mother, I would truly suspect that I have some special constitution. The issue does not lie with your mother, but rather with your father. No, that's not right. You don't have a father. Jiang Chen smiled. Did you find it? And Xuxia nodded. Here are the coordinates for the sulfur mine, but the monster levels are quite high, so I didn't let Long Jiu act rashly. Jiang Chen nodded. You did well. By the way, I still have some epic bear meat from last time. I'll send you some right away. Keep an eye out for it. He couldn't let her work for nothing. Soon, Jiang Chen cleared out a group of fire rhinoceros guarding the sulfur mine and summoned 8 idle legendary farmers to mine. Another day passed. Tip. You have upgraded to a level 5 Lord's Manor, unlocking the Shooter Hall building, increasing territory area to 120,000 square meters. Tip. The area of the Cave Heaven's deep space has expanded to 120,000 square meters. The level 5 building Shooter Hall is also an elite troop building. After reaching level 5, there was also a hidden change, which was the trading post. Once the trading post reached level 5, a new function, listing, would be unlocked. This meant that if Jiang Chen were to act foolishly, he could sell shares of his territory. Of course, he could also purchase them. A flash of light indicated the portal had also reached level 5, expanding its teleportation range to within 500 kilometers of the small town. With the Crystal Valley conveniently located at this border, the portal instantly formed. On one side of the territory, it linked to the Fountain of Life, while the other end led to the Crystal Valley. Coincidentally, just a few meters away from the portal, there were 3 goddess warriors farming monsters. Where are Amanda and Xinxia? Amanda turned back, initially taken aback, then cheered. The Fountain of Life, long live, Lord. The spiritual aura of the Fountain of Life had already radiated through the portal, casting a fan-shaped area in the Crystal Valley. This meant that from now on, heroes and troops would not need to return to the territory to enjoy the benefits of the Fountain of Life. Soon, all high-end combat forces, including the Empress, gathered in the Crystal Valley. Jiang Chen began to make arrangements. From now on, this portal will remain open around the clock. Remember to use your skills while farming monsters. All Tianyin true disciples reaching level 20 will enter the Crystal Valley to farm. Upon hearing this, the Empress frowned and said, won't it be somewhat dangerous for the level 20 Tianyin true disciples to farm monsters in the Crystal Valley? No. Jiang Chen handed her a skill book. You should learn this first. Ethereal Decision, a grade the foundational skill of the Ethereal Immortal Sect. When cultivated to the transformation realm, one's ethereal traces become elusive. It is not the quantity of skills that matters, but rather their quality. Most powerful skills have difficulty coexisting with others. For instance, Jiang Chen's 8-9 Profound Art and 9th set of Radio Calisthenics. Although the Tianyin Decision is merely a C-grade skill, it perfectly fits the physique of Tianyin disciples. And if cultivated to the transformation realm, the added attributes would also be considerable. Following the same path as Radio Calisthenics would be truly regrettable. Thus, Jiang Chen had been seeking a highly compatible A-grade skill that aligns with the combat style of Tianyin disciples. Based on the detailed description of the skill, the Ethereal Decision seemed to fit perfectly. Moreover, the enhancement cost was only 10 million spirit stones. The Empress looked at the description of the Ethereal Decision and was immediately overjoyed. Tip. Empress's favorability 1. Current favorability 99. Haha, 99. Just one more point. Once the favorability reaches 100, a new realm will open up. Chapter 88. Terrifying Farming Speed. Luck betting announced. The attributes increase from learning Ethereal Decision are Physique 100. Spiritual Power 100. Soul 60. Carrying Capacity 60. While the A-grade Ethereal Decision is slightly inferior to Holy Body and 8-9 Profound Art, it still greatly enhances the combat power of the Tianyin True Disciples. Currently, Jiang Chen's territory has reached 190 Tianyin True Disciples. After acquiring the sect skill Ethereal Decision, Jiang Chen immediately commanded all level 20 Tianyin True Disciples to enter the Crystal Valley. 10 minutes later, Tianyin 9 kills. Chief True Disciple Li Yin executed her ultimate move, swiftly dispatching a level 45 Crystal Fox in mere seconds. gaining 45 killing points. After defeating 4 or 5 crystal foxes, Li Yin exhausted her spiritual power and promptly returned to the Fountain of Life to replenish her status. 1 minute later, fully rejuvenated, Li Yin re-entered the monster horde. With the support of the Fountain of Life, the Tianyin true disciples could unleash their skills without restraint, transforming into relentless killing machines. Even the goddess warriors, like the 9 Heavens Sacred Princess, could afford to be generous with their spiritual power when facing formidable adversaries. Jiang Chen estimated that his current efficiency in acquiring killing points was comparable to that of 100 ordinary warlords combined. As the number of level 20 Tianyin true disciples increased, this efficiency would only rise. Time passed again, and finally, it was the day of reckoning for the agricultural index settlement in the luck betting. Jiang Chen's planting space had just completed its second harvest, reaching an agricultural index of 140,000. That judging by this figure, the lords of Xuan Yuan Town had also been quite diligent at 11:40 a.m. Jiang Chen glanced at the betting pool. 1. Shenhachi Town, 82.8 million spirit stones. 2. Xuan Yuan Town, 150,000 spirit stones. Although Huang Xian's promotional efforts had been significant over the past few days, it seemed some had sensed the anomaly. Fortunately, regardless of how odd it appeared, no one believed Xuan Yuan Town would emerge victorious. After all, the agricultural index announced by Shenhachi Town had surged again, reaching 160,000. Beep. A private message sounded. Jiang Chen glanced at it. It was from Huang Xian. Boss, there's only 10 minutes left before the betting pool locks. Can I place a bet at the last moment? Considering Huang Xian's invaluable contributions and his prudent nature, Jiang Chen promptly replied, of course, if you have 100,000, bet at all. This was a bonus for Huang Xian's efforts. Huang Xian excitedly responded, thank you, boss. I only have 80,000 spirit stones left, but I'm betting it all. Jiang Chen, all right. The 10 minutes passed quickly. In the final seconds before the betting pool locked, Jiang Chen directly wagered 10 million. This way, it was just about won as a reward for Huang Xian's hard work. Approximately 800,000 to 900,000 spirit stones. However, upon seeing the locked betting pool, Jiang Chen was momentarily stunned. 1. Shenhachi Town, 83.8 million spirit stones. 2. Xuan Yuan Town, 1,134,000 spirit stones. Aside from his and Huang Xian's bets, an additional 1.1 million spirit stones had appeared. Could it be Yanni? No, that didn't seem right. From what he knew about the little fox, she shouldn't have such audacity. Soon, he found his answer. In the county town channel, Ing Man commented, I sensed something was off with Huang Xian these past few days. I should have bet more. Damn it. So it was her, while others were cautious, betting only a few tens or hundreds of spirit stones for fun. This girl was not short on funds. Just then, the little fox chimed in. To Shanya. I only bet 100,000. I lost big time. Oh, all right. The case was solved. Jiang Chen wagered 10 million. Ing Man 1 million. And the little fox 100,000. That the sudden increase in betting funds for Xuan Yuan Town ignited a flicker of hope among its lords. It was evident that the bulk of the bets came from Jiang Chen, as only he would know the intricacies of Xuan Yuan Town. With Jiang Chen betting so much, it signified his strong confidence. Wonderful. I thought our small town was doomed to lose, Wei Ming remarked. While that may be the case, we must prepare for the worst. Shenhachi Town's agricultural index reached 160,000 yesterday. It will definitely exceed 200,000 today. Jiang Chen smiled. If we win this bet, it will be the result of everyone's efforts. I will personally distribute 100 units of rare quality ingredients to each brother in the small town as a reward. With over 400 people in the small town, that amounted to 40,000 units of rare ingredients. For Jiang Chen, who possessed legendary farmers, this was a mere trifle. However, for ordinary lords, it would be a windfall. Many quickly spoke up. What are you saying, boss? You wagered 10 million spirit stones, which is a tremendous risk. Exactly. Moreover, the small towns blessed with luck have an entry fee, yet the boss had never charged them, and even the portal was shared at a fair price. If we were to take your reward, it would be utterly ungrateful. Indeed, that Shenhachi Town only has 1 point of luck and still charges an entry fee of 1,000 spirit stones per person each month. This was no flattery. Being a small town mayor is inherently a profitable venture. Many ordinary towns would charge a small amount of spirit stones as public funds for daily expenses and rewards for warlords. Not to mention those blessed with luck. Jiang Chen was risking his own earnings, and naturally, they felt no shame in asking for a share of the rewards. The sudden change in betting also caused a stir within the county town. The lords from the Cherry Blossom country who had already placed their bets became restless. Fortunately, Shinhachi Yuichi stepped in to stabilize the situation. Oh, you think the agricultural index of our small town is still stuck at yesterday's 160,000? I am unafraid to confide in you. Just yesterday, I employed the Luban axe to accelerate the growth of over 20 fertile fields in Shinba town, that Wu Tung exclaimed in admiration. Surely, this must be the combined might of all the Luban axes. Lord Shinba indeed possesses remarkable courage, Takeda Shinichi remarked. Jiang Chen is quite cunning, persistently concealing the agricultural index for Long Yuan town. Had it not been for Lord Shinba's caution, he might have faced dire consequences. Hojo Mai added with a chuckle. Shinba town has overdrawn its luck by 2 points. Lord Shinba simply cannot afford to lose. However, despite Shinba Yui's outward confidence, Jiang Chen's maneuvers exerted tremendous pressure upon him, as they indicated that Long Yuan town's agricultural index had exceeded 180,000. Yet, as Hojo Mai rightly pointed out, he could not afford to lose. The very thought of defeat was unbearable. With the situation as it stood, he could only hold on. 10 minutes swiftly passed. At precisely noon, the golden shield enveloping the entire town illuminated. All the lords of Long Yuan and Shinba town looked up. Witnessing this pivotal moment in the town's destiny, Jiang Chen was no exception. Golden characters soon coalesced in the sky above the town. The wager on luck has concluded. Your town has triumphed. Town luck 3. The current town luck stands at 8 points. The outcome of the wager settled. A moment of silence was followed by uproarious cheers from all the lords of Long Yuan town. The entire town erupted into a fervent sea of jubilation. We won. We truly won. Long live the mayor. I have advanced a resource point. Good heavens, I just triggered a special event. A rare hero has come to my aid. Simultaneously, a crack appeared in the golden bowl suspended above the town, and a stream of golden light poured forth. The wager on luck was akin to 2 interconnected funnels, siphoning luck from Shinba town into Long Yuan town. In the meantime, Jiang Chen received a notification from the exchange. Notice, you have successfully wagered on the winning side in the luck bet and received 83.9 million spirit stones. After deducting the principal, Jiang Chen profited an additional 73.9 million spirit stones. He promptly fulfilled his earlier promise, dispatching 100 units of rare spirit meat to every lord of Long Yuan town via the exchange, annotated as dividends. This action elicited another round of cheers. Jiang Chen understood clearly that as the overall strength of Long Yuan town increased, his position as mayor would naturally elevate as well, not to mention the ongoing town slaughter ranking competition. Were it not for his concern about being too ostentatious, Jiang Chen would have sought to distribute a batch of premium quality spiritual items. As for the possibility of these lords departing Long Yuan town once they grew more powerful, Jiang Chen harbored no worries. They had chosen to stand together through the toughest of times. It would be madness for them to leave now that Long Yuan town was thriving with the added fortune. The collective effort in farming during this wager on luck was evident. Suddenly, a pulse surged from the depths of Jiang Chen's territory as the dragon vein reappeared, joyfully swirling around him, its gaze more animated. Notice, town luck has increased. Dragon vein evolution level at 8. Notice, dragon vein enhancement effect has increased. Chapter 89. Reaping what one sows. Trading. Just as I had anticipated. The unit drop rate for the territory has risen by 16. Jiang Chen was thoroughly pleased with the effects of the evolved dragon vein, that he gazed upon the 2 wager tokens lying in his warehouse. The wager on luck truly yielded both fortune and spirit stones. However, considering that the second town ranking competition had already commenced, Jiang Chen curbed his desire to utilize the wager tokens for the time being. He resolved to wait a few more days until the results of the town ranking competition were in, and then select the town with the highest luck, Sakura Town, for use. Such a choice would yield greater value. With this thought in mind, Jiang Chen communicated in the Long Yuan town channel. Everyone, let us strive to secure a good position in this town ranking competition. As soon as he finished speaking, a response echoed. Rest assured, my lord, I have been giving my all these past few days. Let us claim first place. Long Yuan town forever. A true rallying CRY.I in the county channel. The results of the wager on luck were simultaneously announced. Despite Jiang Chen's initial wager of 10 million, the lords of the Dragon Kingdom still felt a profound sense of disbelief. Soon after, elation ensued. No matter how Long Yuan town achieved this feat, overcoming Sakura Nation under nearly impossible circumstances served as a potent morale booster for the beleaguered Dragon Kingdom. Ye Erin exclaimed, "Fantastic! With this victory, Our chances of claiming Qing'an County have increased. Ng Yiman added with glee. Ha! Xinba Town's luck has plummeted to negative values. Just thinking about it brings me joy, Zhu Yeqing declared. Long Yuan Town has bravely taken the lead. How could we lag behind? Fellow compatriots of the Dragon Kingdom, let us all rally together in the upcoming town ranking competition. Although somewhat juvenile, Zhu Yeqing's words drew an immediate chorus of cheers. In stark contrast to the jubilant Dragon Kingdom, the lords of Sakura Nation found themselves in dire straits. Xinba Town had amassed the fertile lands and spirit seeds of hundreds of our towns. With an agricultural index exceeding 200,000, how could they possibly lose? Could it be that Long Yuan Town had uncovered high-quality wild spiritual items? It was rumored that during the novice phase, the Heavenly Tao had rewarded Long Yuan Town with an epic treasure chest. Could Jiang Chen have drawn legendary-grade farming tools from it? If that were the case, this Jiang Chen would indeed be favored by the deity Amaterasu. Various speculations erupted from the lords of Sakura Nation. While the ordinary lords were merely astonished, the atmosphere in Xinba Town had turned desolate. The wager on luck has concluded. Your town has failed. Town luck -3. The current town luck stands at -2 points. As they watched their town's luck being stripped away, transforming into abject misfortune, the lords of Xinba Town were left in despair. A sinkhole has suddenly appeared in my territory, swallowing my crystal mine. With luck now in the negative, how could Xinba Yi still demand the monthly fee of 1,000 spirit stones for town occupancy? Indeed, a refund was warranted. Meanwhile, in the Japanese-style private room, Xinba Yi wore a dazed expression. Through the bustling town channel, he had already begun to grasp the bitter fruits of negative luck. The three descendants of noble families shared equally grim expressions. Odayu, with a sullen demeanor, stated, "This loss falls entirely upon you." Lord Xinba, another noble descendant, Mori Hachiru, echoed his sentiment. "Indeed, Lord Xinba, how could you be so reckless as to overdraw our luck?" Hearing this, Xinba Yi forced himself to calm down, his expression darkening. "When I chose to overdraw the town's luck, none of you opposed me." Odayu smirked. "That is not our concern. All we know is that you promised us victory in the town ranking competition and an additional 5 points of luck. Yet look at Xinba Town now. It is hardly even comparable to an ordinary town. I simply cannot fathom any reason to remain here." Seeing Odayu's failed intent to depart, Xinba Yi quickly interjected, "Lord Oda, while the situation appears dire, if we can secure first place in this slaughter ranking competition, we can rise again. Only through unity can we hope to achieve this." Odayu paused, lost in thought. It must be said, Xinba Yi presented a valid point. Given the circumstances, their collaboration would yield mutual benefits, while division would bring harm. "Very well. I shall place my trust in you once more, Lord Xinba." Xinba Yi breathed a sigh of relief, then opened the recently published slaughter leaderboard. The leaderboard updates at noon every day. Having been preoccupied with the wager on luck, they finally found the time to check the town's slaughter rankings. Upon seeing that Xinba Town still held the third position, a smile of relief finally graced Xinba Yi's face. Suddenly, Xinba Yi's eyes widened. Rubbing them to ensure he wasn't mistaken, he exclaimed, "How has Long Yuan Town's slaughter score increased so rapidly? It was outside the top 100 yesterday, yet today it has surged to 45th place." Upon hearing this, the other three also took note of Long Yuan Town's ranking point 45th place, although this rank posed no immediate threat to Xinba Town. The speed of Long Yuan Town's ascent was astonishing. Odayu grit his teeth. "Long Yuan Town is nothing short of mysterious. Lord Xinba, could your intel be erroneous? They claim to have only 400 inhabitants. Even if Chu Xiao possessed an epic wilderness unit, she was but a solitary individual." Suddenly, Mori Hachiru's face registered shock. Could it be that Jiang Chen has managed to reverse engineer the military token of the Tianyin disciples? It is said that he relies on heavy investment to create his own units, and after these two wagers, he has amassed over 300 million spirit stones. This speculation was met with unanimous agreement. Odayu's expression darkened. "If that is indeed the case, we are in trouble. Who knows what the production rate of his Tianyin disciple tokens might be?" After a prolonged silence, Xinba Yi's face took on a cruel expression. "Gentlemen, we must expedite our upgrades. If the dimensional gate can reach level 5, we may have the opportunity to discover nearby Dragon Kingdom towns. Remember, slaying other lords and their hero units yields tenfold slaughter points." Odayu's eyes sparkled with realization, and he burst into laughter. "Ha, Lord Xinba, your insight is commendable. 45th place. Through the optimization of the Crystal Valley's development yesterday, the slaughter score surged from outside the top 100 to 45th place in a single day. Jiang Chen was exceedingly satisfied at this moment. The wager on luck had concluded, and monster-clearing operations were well underway. Jiang Chen contemplated before stepping through the dimensional gate leading to the Crystal Valley. 10 minutes later, under the protection of numerous formidable allies, Jiang Chen arrived at the entrance of the Crystal Castle. Lady Mother of Crystals, I wish to conduct a trade with you. Chapter 90. Crystal Maiden. Attribute editing. Moments later, a shimmering wave emanated from the Crystal Castle, forming the delicate visage of the Mother of Crystals. Human Lord, you allow your subordinates to slaughter my people, and now you wish to negotiate? The Mother of Crystals' reproach did not faze Jiang Chen, for he knew that, like the Starry Sky insect race, the Crystal race was similarly devoid of emotional attachment. The difference lay solely in the fact that the Crystal race preferred to guard their crystal mines and posed little threat to other races. Jiang Chen wasted no time on pleasantries, simply revealing a blue crystal. See blue crystal. The Mother of Crystals gasped in astonishment. According to the rules of the myriad race's battlefield, building resources were non-transferable, a stipulation that applied equally to indigenous lords. However, the sea blue crystal boasted an epic quality. Such materials were no longer confined to construction purposes. For the crystal race, they served as resources for recruiting units and even sustenance. It was merely that traded resources lost their building attributes. This was more than sufficient for the Mother of Crystals. Jiang Chen smiled. Shall we discuss now? The Mother of Crystals, though emotionally detached, was not lacking in intellect. Human, do you not desire crystal race units? Indeed. What units do you seek? Crystal maidens. Just days prior, Yin had encountered the crystal maidens within the Crystal Castle. Absolutely impossible. The Mother of Crystals' tone brooked no argument. Each crystal maiden is my daughter. No amount of sea blue crystals will change that. Jiang Chen did not expect such resoluteness from the Mother of Crystals. After a moment of surprise, he quickly realized. You need more currency. Do you not? With that, he produced a milky white glowing crystal. Holy crystal! A glimmer of intense desire flashed in the Mother of Crystals' eyes. For her, legendary quality crystals were not merely delectable sustenance. When accumulated in sufficient quantity, they could even facilitate her evolution. How do you propose to trade? After some back-and-forth negotiations, both parties finally reached an agreement. Jiang Chen would exchange 20 units of holy crystal for one crystal maiden's crystal embryo. For Jiang Chen, the primary value of the Crystal Castle lay in two aspects. The passive skill of the Mother of Crystals, crystal activation, which enabled a monster-clearing sanctuary, and the crystal maidens themselves. As for the Mother of Crystals, while her combat prowess was commendable, she was a homebody, rendering her less significant. Upon returning to his territory, Jiang Chen gazed at the 12 crystal embryos before him. Aside from the military token, crystal embryos were among the crystal race's unique recruitment items. Due to the Mother of Crystals' limited production, Jiang Chen managed to assemble a small squad for the first batch of trades. Crystal embryo, upon use, summons one crystal maiden, epic grade. Indeed, the crystal embryo could also be enhanced. Fortunately, the enhanced crystal embryo still summoned crystal maidens rather than the unwieldy crystal dragons. Typically, legendary-grade crystal maidens could only evolve from the souls of units, making them exceedingly rare. Even as a top scholar, Jiang Chen had never heard of any predecessor lord possessing a legendary-grade crystal maiden. Thus, he was uncertain of the attributes post-enhancement. Let me enhance one and see. Spending 3 million spirit stones, he chose enhancement direction, legendary, crystal embryo, crystal maiden. As the radiance faded, a golden crystal embryo materialized, and Jiang Chen wasted no time. Summon, crack, crack. The crystal embryo flowed and stood upright, swiftly transforming into a youthful crystalline being. The myriad race's battlefield had bestowed upon her initial memories. I have seen the Lord. Her succinct response perfectly aligned with the crystal race's cool demeanor. Yet, due to their pure hearts, her initial loyalty was a remarkable 90 points. Naturally, raising it would prove tremendously challenging, as they rarely experienced sentiments such as gratitude or admiration. The Crystal Maiden stood approximately 1.6 meters tall, her figure slender and graceful. Aside from being entirely composed of crystal, she possessed all the feminine traits one would expect. Indeed, her appearance bore some resemblance to the White Queen's transformation from the Marvel Universe in Jiang Chen's previous life. Visually, she aligned perfectly with the standards of an epic-grade Crystal Maiden. Retaining her original skills, the legendary grade added a transformation technique. As Jiang Chen discerned her skills, his eyes shone with brilliance. Wait, transformation technique? Isn't that one of the Mother of Crystal's signature skills? After glancing at the remaining energy, he waved his hand. Level up. A series of rings of light enveloped her as the Crystal Maiden instantly ascended to level 20. Jiang Chen scrutinized her attributes. Crystal Maiden. Race. Crystal level. 20 quality. Golden legendary attributes. Physical strength 240. Spiritual power 240. Soul 240. Carrying capacity 240. Combat power 240. Star skills. Crystal assimilation, crystal illusion, crystal ray, crystal storm, transformation technique. The Crystal Maiden's initial attributes were unremarkably average, and her base combat power ranked low among legendary units. However, the Crystal Maiden remained one of the few units capable of undergoing attribute editing, with a key focus on the skill crystal assimilation. Jiang Chen retrieved an ordinary crystal, expending 10,000 spirit stones and selecting enhancement direction, golden radiant crystal. The golden radiant crystal was renowned as one of the hardest materials beneath the divine. Let us see how it absorbs. With limited guidance from predecessors, Jiang Chen could only experiment step by step. The Crystal Maiden accepted the golden crystal from Jiang Chen, her eyes briefly revealing a hint of emotional fluctuation. Yes, my lord. Crystal assimilation. The golden radiant crystal instantly liquefied, merging into the Crystal Maiden's form. Her previously colorless, translucent body now shimmered with a faint golden hue, observing her attributes again. Physical strength 265, spiritual power 240. Soul 240, carrying capacity 230. Ha ha ha. Jiang Chen erupted into laughter. The carrying capacity decreased by 10 points, yet physical strength increased by 25 points. Indeed, crystals. The very essence of the Crystal Maiden's equipment, as long as there remains carrying capacity. There are no limits. Currently, an ordinary lord, even upon obtaining the Crystal Maiden, can only feed her exquisite or rare quality crystals. The assimilation of such low-grade crystals yields a transformation ratio that may not even reach 1. In contrast, the legendary Golden Radiance crystal achieves a remarkable attribute conversion ratio of 2.5:1, allowing for a complete transformation into a singular physical attribute. Soon, dozens of Golden Radiance crystals were absorbed by the Crystal Maiden. At that moment, she appeared as if she were crafted entirely from Golden Radiance crystals. If she stood still, even the most exquisite of artworks would pale in comparison. Her attributes had now transformed into physicality 880, spiritual power 240, soul 240, carrying capacity 0. Truly deserving of the title attribute editor. Jiang Chen marveled at her prowess. Crystal assimilation is merely one of the Crystal Maiden's 3 formidable skills. The other 3 skills are equally potent, yet require practical combat to validate their effectiveness. Jiang Chen was curious. Just how powerful would the legendary Crystal Maiden be when unleashed? Without hesitation, he activated the second portal. Shortly thereafter, he summoned Vanine Tianshi and Zizishan as guards. Before arriving with the newly named Crystal Maiden, Jingyi, at a desolate highland, 500 kilometers from the town, a virgin land untouched by any lord, home to a gathering of half-orcs and trolls. They stepped through the portal. A dozen trolls, towering over 3 meters and brandishing spiked clubs, charged towards them with fierce howls. Chapter 91. Unmatched Power. Mind Control Tower. Jiang Chen whispered. Jingyi, eliminate the enemies before us with utmost speed. Yes, my lord. Crystal transformation. Jingyi's slender arms elongated into 3-meter-long, palm-width, gossamer golden blades. A barely perceptible sound of slicing air ensued. A level 48 troll stood frozen in place, a crimson line extending from its crown to its groin. 3 seconds later, the troll's body crumbled, its foul blood and entrails splattering the ground. Who could have imagined that the seemingly noble Crystal Maiden was, in truth, a cold-blooded killing machine? Zizishan gasped in astonishment. Such sharp weapons. Jiang Chen explained. The command I just issued was to swiftly eliminate our foes. Naturally, against weaker enemies, the sharper the weapon, the quicker the slaughter. However, extreme sharpness implies a weapon's fragility, sacrificing its sturdiness attribute. Were it not for the Golden Radiance material, Jingyi's transformed blades would have shattered long ago. At this juncture, Jiang Chen amended his command. Jingyi, transform into a blunt weapon. Instantly, Jingyi's left hand morphed into a 2-meter-tall spiked club. One could only wonder how such a petite figure could conjure a weapon several times her own size. With a resounding crash, the golden spiked club descended upon an unfortunate troll, turning it into a mere puddle of flesh. Jiang Chen continued. Magical attack. Jingyi waved her hand as several thick, crystal rays shot forth. The trolls struck by these rays began to crystallize, their movement significantly hampered. Unfortunately, Jingyi's primary attribute was physicality. Had it been soul power, Each ray could have dispatched a troll. Next came the unique skill of the legendary Crystal Maiden, the transformation technique, morphing into a blood crystal bat. As soon as the words left his lips, Jingyi's form swiftly melted like wax, and upon solidifying again, she transformed into a 10-meter wingspan crystal bat, soaring into the sky. Transformation technique transforms into another crystal species. Attributes remain unchanged, but skills of the transformed species are acquired. Current transformation templates: Crystal Spider, Crystal Fox, Crystal Wolf, Blood Crystal Bat. Note: devouring other crystal species allows for the acquisition of new transformation templates. One can only imagine the myriad forms the Crystal Maiden will take in the future, enabling her to traverse the skies and seas, enriching Jiang Chen's tactical possibilities. All right, return, Jiang Chen commanded, and the blood crystal bat dove down, rapidly shrinking to human form 10 meters above the ground before landing gracefully. Vanning Tianshi and Zizishan stood in awe. It was simply marvelous. Jiang Chen sighed. This is the kind of unit I desired. Though he had spent money like water during this period, he still possessed 180 million spirit stones. Strengthening a legendary soldier token cost merely 10 million spirit stones that if Jiang Chen wished, he could immediately recruit hundreds of legendary units. However, ordinary legendary units lacked the dominance bonus, extreme attributes, and their growth potential was already fixed. If he were to recruit a legendary unit with less value than a dragon, it would be more prudent to cultivate ordinary Tianyin disciples. After all, Tianyin disciples possess the Empress's dominance, the Great Sumeru Sword technique, and the Ethereal Decision, among other enhancements. With the upgrade consumption of an exceptional 1-star, they could unleash combat powers second only to ordinary epic units. After confirming the power of the Crystal Maiden, Jiang Chen commenced a mass promotion. Through experimentation, he had 6 of the Crystal Maidens absorb heavenly soul crystals, transforming their primary attribute to soul power, thus becoming magical Crystal Maidens, naturally. This left Jiang Chen's energy reserves depleted once again. The remaining 11 Crystal Maidens merely reached level 10, but after incorporating the Crystal Maidens into the monster-slaying army, Jiang Chen returned to his territory. Upon his return, he entered the Enlightenment Room of the Tianyin Pavilion, adjusting the time flow to 10 times faster, and began practicing the 8-9 profound art. Over this period of exploration, Jiang Chen had gleaned some insights. Coupled with his aptitude enhancement to B-level, he no longer felt drowsy upon entering cultivation as he had in the beginning. Uncertain how much time had passed, the sound of a notification brought Jiang Chen out of his meditative state. The voice indicated, due to his rigorous training, Jiang Chen had muted most notifications. Was someone selling bait? He promptly opened the message to discover it was from a stranger named Gao Yu. Judging by the avatar, she appeared to be an exquisitely beautiful young girl. Jiang Chen, I just encountered a goblin shop that produced a blood bait. I heard you were interested in purchasing. Jiang Chen's spirits lifted. Ever since the domain was shattered, he had begun acquiring various attributes of bait at high prices, as he could enhance them into ultimate bait. However, there were too many affluent individuals in the county town. Whenever he raised his offer, they would counter with higher bids. Particularly after the small-town slaughter ranking competitions commenced, various baits had skyrocketed in price. Jiang Chen's wealth was dwarfed in comparison, not only to Yin Man but also to several others. Yet, he had not expected someone would choose to sell bait to him. Though surprised, Jiang Chen still inquired, "Hello, Lord Gao Yu, why not sell it to Yin Man or Zhu Yeqing?" Gao Yu replied, "I truly wish to join Longyuan Town and fight alongside the brothers. Of course, I also seek to contribute to Longyuan Town's fortune." "I cannot deny this." Jiang Chen, maintaining his composure, asked, "Do you possess a high-level migration order?" Gao Yu, "I have one. I fear you will find it amusing. I originally intended to use it to escape at any moment." Jiang Chen replied readily, "Very well, I accept. Naturally, I will purchase this blood bait at the previously agreed price." Gao Yu appeared delighted. "Thank you, big brother. From now on, I shall call you Jiang Laoda." Jiang Chen responded, "No need for pleasantries. Once you join Longyuan Town, we shall all be comrades." After granting Gao Yu the migration permission, Jiang Chen fell into contemplation. Gao Yu's request to enter Longyuan Town was entirely reasonable. She even openly acknowledged her intention to bolster the town's fortune. Instinctively, Jiang Chen felt no sense of unease. Yet, the most easily deceived person is often oneself, a qualified lord. Jiang Chen certainly understood the need for skepticism. At this moment, the Longyuan Town channel also displayed a notification. "Notice, Lord Gao Yu has migrated into the territory." Jiang Chen naturally extended a warm welcome. "Welcome, Lord Gao Yu, to become a part of Longyuan Town. Although most lords felt bewildered, Jiang Chen had already spoken, and the atmosphere of welcome remained enthusiastic. Gao Yu was very obedient. As a newcomer, if I do anything amiss, I hope everyone will be lenient. Ding ding ding. And Xuxia sent a video. Upon connecting, and Xuxia immediately asked, Jiang Chen, who is this Lord Gao Yu? With nothing to hide, Jiang Chen recounted the events, and Xuxia found no abnormalities but still remarked, it should be fine. But once we return to Blue Star, I will have my mother send someone to investigate. Jiang Chen chuckled. All right, just another task for the city lord. After ending the video call, Jiang Chen sighed. Your family background is no secret. If Gao Yu indeed poses a threat, it would likely be beyond even city lord and's means to uncover. Hence, it is often better to rely on oneself. With this thought, Jiang Chen promptly retrieved a blueprint, one of several exchanged in the Hall of Prestige days prior, the Mind Control Tower. Costing 8 million spirit stones, he chose Enhancement Direction, Mind Control Tower, Chapter 92, Truth Extraction, Enslavement. In the Hall of Prestige, Jiang Chen exchanged for many valuable items. However, he had not rushed to construct certain non-essential buildings, such as the Mind Control Tower. Soon, a square base, rising several meters high, was completed. Atop the tower stood 5 antennas emitting a violet glow, exuding a technological aura. Mind Control Tower, Level 0 Function. Allows units within the territory to speak the truth. Active use required. Function. Enslaves a unit from a mental level 0-1. Active use required. Naturally, enslavement is contingent on the target's level and rank. After all, an epic building cannot enslave a mythical one. For each level the Mind Control Tower advances, it increases the number of enslavement slots by 1 that the level 0 Mind Control Tower is currently sufficient. After mastering its operational method, Jiang Chen sent it into the depths of his territory. In the following days, Longyuan Town progressed steadily, experiencing significant growth. With the Crystal Valley serving as a monster-slaying sanctuary, Jiang Chen's energy acquisition rate surged exponentially. The initial batch of 300 Tianyin disciples had all been promoted to true inheritors, with 54 already reaching level 20, joining the monster-slaying army in the Crystal Valley. Jiang Chen's monster-slaying speed continued to swell like a rolling snowball. Longyuan Town slaughter points ranking steadily improved. Furthermore, Jiang Chen dispatched the Crystal Maidens to transform into blood crystal bats, continuing their exploration into the distance. After all, other small towns could exist within the 500-kilometer radius. There is a technique for exploring small towns, venture in the direction of decreasing monster levels. Relying on this technique, the Crystal Maidens indeed discovered traces of other town lords within a level 30